We are live. The first stream I've done, I think. Just gonna give it 2 seconds. Wait till there's some people in the lobby and make sure I actually definitely am. There I am! There we are. There we are. Hi everyone. Sorry about this. Today we're gonna rank, he's gone now. We're gonna rank every single Doctor Who character in the revival. This began as a shitpost. This began as a nasty little prank I was going to pull on two of my friends, one of which is here. Ben, in fact, you comment, lovely man, doesn't deserve this. And we were going to go into Tier List Maker, my favorite haunts of mine, and rank every single Doctor Who character. What I wasn't going to tell these fine friends of mine was the amount of detail I'd gone into, like the sickening detail I'd gone into. When I say every Doctor Who character, I mean I made all these by hand. Yeah, man. Listen, we've got everyone here. If you want Sfield, we got Sfield. If you want Fleeing Mother from Legend of the Sea Devils, she's there. We've got Pixie Knots. It'll be very exciting to find all these characters later on. I really do mean every single Doctor Who character shown in the revival. How are you feeling about this?
This man used to think that people ranking their favorite sonic screwdrivers was funny.
Don't say that. I don't look down on the Doctor Who fandom at all.
No, you're just having fun.
Yeah.
In this era where you're all obtuse all the time. Now that you're over Doctor Who and you're seeing how far you can push Dardaism.
I don't think I'm all over Doctor. I think I'm all over Doctor Who. Clearly, I have learned so many characters' names in the last few weeks of putting this video project together. Yes, it was a shitpost, and I still. Is it still a shitpost? I guess you and I in the stream will find out tonight. It seems like such a good idea right now, huh? It seems like a good idea.
With every antic, with every rabbit video, we go along, we guffaw like pliant little Ko-fi subscribers. But there might come a point where enough is enough, and it might be tonight. But there's
our friendship or the channel has jumped the shark. That's exciting. I consider us friends. So looking up on the chat today, we're starting good with You're Mad. I found out I can do this, by the way. I can bring up comments. That's amazing. Yo, Sam is back to doing mentally ill tier lists. No, I know what this is referencing. This is referencing the penis size tier list from yesteryear. That one was actually Thari's video. That was not me.
Your legacy.
That's not my legacy. This
your legacy. You wanted to be Buster Keaton videos, but no, it's Doctor Who's Wang.
That's way too personal. But yes, I very much did want to do Buster Keaton videos this whole time about film. Okay, shall we get to the tier list proper? Because we'll be looking at it until we're done here. I'm not logging off until we've gone to the end. There's 2,000 odd characters in here. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I'm the same. Okay, let's throw it up. Here is the tier list. Here's the fun thing today about this tier list here is that anybody can join the stream. If you follow the link in the description, you can contribute to the stream as well. I've got 2 monitors. I haven't streamed before, but treat it like a Twitter space. Ben can hop off if he really is feeling cowardly about it. No, hey. And we can bring in some more people throughout the night. But I'm really not expecting we even get that many views. I've sort of sunk this channel into the dirt a bit, and okay, this is just revival only. I have to stress. Tello would be S tier, even though there's nothing redeeming about him on a character level. Cool. So that, yeah, let's get into it. with one more. I'm gonna summon him. I'm gonna see if he was ready for us. Hello, Dan.
Yeah. Hello.
How long were you holding that for that?
My arms are very tired is the answer.
Amazing. My back is already very tired and we've just started. Would you like to rank the Doctors with us?
That is the easy part, so I feel like a coward, but this is my available time, so I'll do what I can.
You stay on for as long as you want, buddy. First off, we're starting with Rose Tyler. I've started with her because, she is the character of the revival. She might not be in every series, but I still consider her the most important.
Okay, so I'm just going to say it right now. This is a tough one because for perhaps obvious reasons, I don't like the thought of looking at Billie Piper's face right now.
Oh, well, we've got 2 Davids and we've got 2 Billies, so...
Oh, God.
Please do try and rank them independently.
The face that sank the show.
God.
She doesn't deserve this. She shouldn't be part of this. But what happened, happened.
It did, didn't it? Rose Tyler as a character, though. I do want to put pressure on today. We're focusing on character.
Yeah, no, we are. I'm just being a little goof, being a stinker. That's what I do.
You watch that. This is a serious activity in my books.
Mm-hmm.
And for that reason, we can't put her anything lower than B, right?
No.
That'd be silly.
It's hard because I am one of those people where it's like, if you were asking me about Series 1 Rose, it would probably be A, S if Mickey didn't exist, let's be honest. Whereas with Series 2, to me in Series 2, she oscillates between A and C. So overall, I think that B is probably about right. She's a very inconsistent character, but her consistency, you can't get past the fact that she is the character who brought Doctor Who back,
I've put her before the Doctors, and I'm including her in the Doctor section because I think Rose Tyler is the Doctor. I don't know what I mean by that.
No, I get it. I've never thought those words in my life, but now that you say them, I get it.
I'm just saying she's the ultimate original protagonist of my interest in Doctor Who.
Yeah. No, rebooting the show on a companion was a bold choice, and she was absolutely the one to do it with. So, I don't know about that one, Chief.
You're on the wrong channel because my channel, I think Series 2 is probably my personal favorite series these days.
Yeah, I know.
Because I do view her as the same character from Series 1 to 2. And the fact that she is so flawed as a Russell protagonist back when he wrote really complicated, interesting, real people.
When dinosaurs walk the earth.
This is a character tier list.
It is.
Yeah, and I think Rose truly is, on a very serious note, about as high as you can get.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Ben?
Probably same as you, Sam.
Put her back. I can just put her back there if you want.
Yeah. Just, why don't we just leave them all there? Just rank everyone but the Doctors and Rose.
S, middle finger, F you.
That's fine with me.
You in the chat says
I'm going to be getting a lot of them. I have gotten a lot of them.
Oh, well, I have the administrative power here. I'm the only one with access to the mouse.
If I had a penny for every bird I've been flipped, I'd be a wealthy man. So
I think you'll get quite a few throughout the night. Yuru says season 2 enjoyment depends on how much you can stand straight people in love.
Yeah. Oh, that's it.
It burns to read that, but it's true. That's
tricky because on the one hand, I've been a straight man in love, but on the other hand, I hate myself. So
interesting. So you're saying S tier?
I think my decision is going to have to be between me and God.
Where shall I place Rose Tyler on the tier list?
There's an extra tier between Dad has gone.
Oh, let's not go adding tiers. I've been thinking about how many extra joke tiers do we add, and I've already pictured what this tier list is going to look like by the end of it. And that's
you have to simplify it. You have to simplify it.
Yeah.
If you have any hope.
S has to be like a reason that we like. S is family to us. A is probably this is a fantastic, superbly written character. B is like C and D. F is I'm considering the void. I want to treat F like the Fantastic Four void place where they send the negative zone. We can exact our own kind of justice in this stream tonight, I think. And we can send like anyone there.
No man should have this much power.
And yeah, I've got
least of all a guy who thought this was a good idea.
Dad says, well, Justin says, can we get God's take? Do we got God in the chat? I don't know how many people are watching, so statistically it's unlikely. This was a really weird time to do a joke video like this. I just realized. Considering
God doesn't like Doctor Who.
God doesn't like Doctor Who.
I don't like us for liking Doctor
Who. I don't like Doctor Who. And algorithm-wise, like this is gonna have the least traction it could ever possibly have.
Do you have something to tell us?
No, sir. The Ninth Doctor, played by Christopher Eccleston.
I mean, it's obviously S, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be a basic bitch, but, like, it's so obviously S. Like, he had that one season. It was a perfect season. He's the one Doctor who got to just have a perfect arc. You hush, I'm talking.
Have it. I completely agree.
Like, it's kind of funny how, like, the unfortunate circumstances behind his departure really did allow him to leave about as good an impression as any actor ever can.
The context of what he got on the show, yeah, and the caliber of the writing at the time, the fact that it was a drama before it could climb up inside its own ass. Yeah, he got the, well, maybe not production-wise, but media critically, he got the best of the best. He got the best deal.
Like when I think of, when I think of a perfect character arc culmination, like I just think of his last lines. It's always the first thing that comes to mind. It's like textbook how to begin an arc and how to end it. Like go from him and Dalek to him and parting in the way of the ways, and it's like that's it. That should be taught in schools. That's like how you do a character arc.
It's also the fact he's such a radical departure from anything the Doctor has been before. Makes him a capital C character. It'd be a crime to put him in anything like this.
And it's just Christopher Eccleston's natural warmth. It's like, I feel it's underrated how he really does manage to have rapport with every single character he interacts with in the show. Like, just there's instant chemistry with like this from the smallest extra to the newest companion.
The smallest extra, you say?
Oh.
Maybe we can put that to the test. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, I used to think, oh, Russell T. Davies is my dad. And now I realize, no, Christopher Eccleston was my dad the whole time. The whole time. Let's not analyze that quote. Let's go to Mr. Dunbird.
Your other dad.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those. I mean, if we're just going by actors here, it's one of those situations of, do I want to be him or do I want to be with him? And that's something which Sam had to work out. But
I want to be with me as him.
I
demand that sentence not be read.
I want to be like him, but have my own little mini David Tennant come live with me, so I can have best of both worlds.
I'm feeling a lot more normal about my God comment now.
Because
no,
it's already got off the fucking rails, Ben. Yes, sir.
You're the one not on a list at the moment.
You're not the. I'm the only one that David Tennant is not getting a restraining order from.
Noted sexiest man of the year. If that was harassment,
them like Beanie Babies.
I mean,
I think everything Dan said about the Ninth Doctor does cross over to the 10th, or at least my enjoyment of this character. Russell's Doctor is Christopher Eccleston and David Tennant. I see it as a straight line. But
it's hard for me because I don't have much of an attachment to 10, and I can't really explain why. Like, if I was to tell anything that, like, happens in the show and any connection I have to him, it's going to be almost all positive. Like, obviously, this is an actor who, like, highest praise you can give. He is almost up there with Tom Baker in terms of actors who were just born to play this role. He just wears it like a glove. His episodes are mostly good. His arc is compelling.
He enjoys every line. I've really thought about that lately, how much like we would call it eating the scenery. But no, he's really relishing every line of dialogue he gets. And he's got the sort of lines of dialogue that make for a really distinctive, iconic character that changed my brain chemistry.
Like, this is the guy who would become a massive star off of this show, you know? Like, producers are going to watch this and be like, I would be a fool not to put this man in my show.
I don't have David Tennant, the actor, as a character, but I realize I probably should.
Yeah, like I said, Baker. It's the Baker effect. Like, those are the two. You just cannot separate the actor from the character.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll completely give you that. We got some good comments I want to go to before we move on. Unless there's any other more thoughts, please speak among yourselves.
You guys have just echoed everything I've said. I'll wait until we get to Smith, and then I'll start saying more.
Like I said, I'm going to be clear. I would not put him in S, just because, like I said, there's just something about him where when I'm thinking of doctors, I just never go to him for some reason. Like, my favorite moments, the ones who resonate the most with me. Like, if I was ranking doctors, he would probably be low just for his effect on me. But again, I can't put that into words. I don't understand why it is, because, you know, it's wrong. So I can't argue against S because I have zero objective opinions to combat you with.
It's tricky. I know he's become him and Rose both have become less trendy characters, but if we just to focus on character,
yeah.
As and when it released, they are two amazingly strong characters. This is a very serious stream so far. It's very sober at the minute. Have you noticed this?
You
nerds.
told
We're
me
very
initially,
serious.
let's try. Let's try and make this work at the start. And I'm committing. This is commitment, Ben.
Yeah. Okay. I'm loving the earnest.
We'll be going for a while. I'm sure it'll fall apart as it goes.
So we've got everything ahead of us in life. It feels so good. In the waiting room, we also have another familiar face. If you're ready for this, Vicky, I'm just going to throw you up. It's Vicky.
Hi there. Hello, friends and enemies. My name's Vicky Valentine, and it's nice to be here to watch us all descend into madness.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi. I'm so excited I can make it.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint you, but like Davis just said, like, so far it's been pretty sober, pretty normal. We haven't completely lost our minds yet. I hope that changes sooner than later, but it's got to be natural. It's got to be a plunge.
I definitely am planning to bring the energy, starting with my opinion, which should not be accounted into. I would put Matt Smith in C tier simply because he is when he's on point, he is fantastic. He's the one doctor that I feel as the show his run progresses, his performance decreases, which really knocks him down for me.
He was only in the show for about 3 years, and for his performance to already be taking such a hit. Although I feel like we're talking about performance there, and less so character.
Are you implying that he went from being one child's fairy tale hero for life to kissing lesbians without their consent?
I would never insinuate something like that, because that would be crazy if that happened on screen. Surely. That would be so crazy.
Hi, everyone. So we've got a couple of these. People are asking about the EU. Off-brand for this channel, I know. We will not be talking about the EU today, or the books, or any of that. It's just the TV show as it presents characters to us.
No redemptive readings here.
No, yes, that's a great rule, Ben. That's a really good rule.
Will that become relevant very soon? Stay tuned.
No relevant redemptive readings.
So I take it Vicky is probably not alone in wanting him further down the list, but
Smith is hard because at his best, he's one of the best doctors, and at his worst, he's at the very bottom. And there's just no getting around the fact that that's the same character. Like, exactly. I feel like we can't.
You guys when this goes up on YouTube, we are 10 minutes in, and you're going to get me killed.
I still put him high. Like, I think that his highs get him high, and Matt Smith is. I feel like we can get so lost in what happened in the show that we forget that he was ludicrously good in the show. Like, this man was a natural talent, and it amazes me that it's only very recently that that's been getting recognized in the greater culture. That he brought every bit of himself to the role. And honestly, like, we say that his performance got worse. I think that was just kind of in response to Moffat's writing getting worse. Like, he really was just finding the fun where he could get it. So I guess I'm gonna say I would probably do B for me.
God, okay.
Like,
I
A
think
is so high though. A, like the final specials alone, man. The final specials alone. Like,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm just looking at it from Moffat on paper and what again, of course, what Matt does with it. But so do you remember that this list has Paul O'Grady in it?
There's a reason why I suggested C instead of lower, because I was suggesting it on a curve. Though, yeah, I think being fair, B tier is, I think B and A definitely work in the conversation simply because, like, Vincent and the Doctor, for example, is like, and like his both his performance and the character writing, like, just like the way he, you know, moves back when the, like, it's so good. It's so good. And, you know, as much as I have a lot, Matt Smith doesn't fit my personal tastes, he does have a lot of talent, and he did bring it to the role.
It's going to be a very tricky stream to cherry pick with. I'm going to keep myself from just thinking, remembering Joe Martin on her good days. You know, that's going to be hard to do.
Can we get there?
Her good minutes, you mean? Her good minutes.
Because, to be fair, there's not many bad minutes either.
Exactly.
I admit people aren't going to like David Tennant being above Matt Smith, even though we're just talking about characterization.
His lows are nowhere near as low.
I think they're pretty neck and neck. Not story-wise, but character-wise.
Martha.
Sometimes they are very hard to watch. But that's intentional.
I have kind of had this thing. I'll put my cards on the table. 11 most days is my favorite Doctor, tied with Hartnell. But it's always been very weird for me because I do understand every single criticism he gets. Yeah. But I've kind of had this experience over the last few years that Sam's had with, you know, Eccleston and Tennant, and coming back to them as an adult, coming back to the stories and finding more stuff there. I think there's just as much to mine with Smith, and there's honestly there is stuff there that I honestly don't see in any other Doctor, and I appreciate that. That's what I think tied me over in amongst all of the not great stuff.
Yeah, there's more. There's just so much more of the 11th Doctor than there will be of some of these other Doctors, and of course some of these other characters. I think Ben's got it, really. Although I'm obviously biased in the Moffat effect, that if something sticks with you and you've thought about it, overthought about it so many times, it probably deserves to be very high.
I talk about his lows, but like I do feel that we as an entire fan base allow ourselves to forget how, like, Series 5 is one of the best debut seasons any Doctor has ever gotten. He makes such a strong impression. He is, no matter the quality of the episodes, he is a top-notch Doctor. The fact that Matt Smith came in so young, so fresh-faced, and so uninvested in the show, and yet, like, he just dipped his toes in and he just got the assignment. Like,
yeah, this is already being dubbed the Great Matt Smith Takedown. So I have to. I'm sorry. We can move the Doctors.
A tier. A tier.
Okay. We can move. I haven't got mad for power.
Democracy is a lie. Don't bow to the mob.
You're the Monk trilogy. You are the Monk trilogy.
How dare you? What the fuck does that mean, Vicky?
Ouch. I did just say I wanted to speak with God a minute ago, so.
Is this a victory? Listen, I fought for you. I fought for you here. I fought for you guys. I fought for the chat here. I think it's nuts that Matt Smith is here. My favorite Doctors I prefer are above him, but that's not quite what we're doing here. Oh, I think we should move on.
Okay, fair.
I think, Ben, you nailed it. But if even Ben's fighting me, then it's time for S tier. Boom.
S-tier.
Okay.
About to say, most unfair S in history?
Yeah, awesome. On to Capaldi. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I love Doctor.
Yay!
I love Doctor Who. It's a great show.
Yeah.
Yes, but we're Doctor Who fans. We need to stop that right now.
It's brought me so much joy and warmth over the years. It would be a crime to say anything like, you know.
Love it.
Yeah. Love seeing Billy Piper twice there. Love it. Love being
Just
reminded of
on his own.
He's been banished to the Shadow Realm like he deserves. Work.
Oh, F is the
We're all
shadow.
stories in the end.
F is the negative realm. F is the shadow realm. Then
In the void. Out after the crack in the wall at the end of series 5.
Someone just tuned in. Saw that out of context and couldn't have clicked off faster.
who watched Caught Stealing with Matt Smith? New movie that just came out.
Haven't seen it yet. Looked fun.
Fuck's sake. All right, we're kicking you guys. Who else we got? I can kick everyone. That's nuts. If I ever feel ganged up on, I can just like go, no, actually.
Correct. Yeah. There needs to be a cap on me as a presenter. Otherwise, I will infest the entire stream.
Interesting choice of word. We probably should seriously look at these Doctor Who's.
Yeah.
Apparently, I'm missing more than one David Tennant. I can't. Hang on.
There's always one spare. He's like
14 and Billy Piper are the same incarnation.
No,
Let's
that's
be real.
talking about the Meta Crisis Doctor, and I truly
yeah.
cannot believe that I would have done that.
What was his name?
Corin, the Meta Crisis Doctor.
Oh, Jesus
Here he
Christ.
is.
Come on with that.
Corin. We've got naked Corin.
Sorry
Okay.
to the Corin fans, or anyone named Corin, actually.
I'm sorry.
The
I'm
chat thinks
sorry,
they've got me.
I was
believe there's
reading. What did
going
you
to be
say
a
about
companion named
corning
Corin.
naked?
The chat thinks they've got me, and they will be proven wrong many, many times as they find out the truly psychotic level of detail I've gone into making this list. Yeah, correct. Sorry, yeah, in the chat, Corin is his EU name, so we should not call him Corin.
I was about to say.
I think there's going to be a doctor named Petrol one of these days.
It's funny you say that. This is Petrol, and this is what I believe Petrol will look like.
Instant
I'm-
S tier.
I'm
Instant
like
S
Petrol.
tier.
I've seen the future. We're gonna move Petrol.
You've seen the vision. That's what's got you back into Doctor Who, and that's why you wanted to make this out of excitement.
I had a dream.
God spoke to you and not me.
You know what? If the
Yeah.
new season starts and Billy Piper immediately turns into Petrol, whole show saved. I'm just gonna say it. All's forgiven.
I'm really overheating. This is a bit
Yeah.
too intense for me. Shall we get to these doctors?
Yes,
We are probably
yes.
very far in. Jonathan Hurt as the War Doctor.
As I was saying, probably the most unfair S tier ever.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's so little to work with, and what there is perfection.
Mhm.
Like he didn't get a season. He didn't get episodes to screw up. He just showed up for one great episode, filled in one of the biggest gaps in the entirety of Doctor Who. Oh, what was that? One of the greatest actors who ever lived deigned to be the Doctor for an episode while he was alive.
I
And
think
just
it's a really sorry to cut you off. I think it's a really like unflattering hard role to be given. You have to not only convince us you are Doctor Who while sharing the stage with like the two most beloved doctors. Sorry, Matt. But you also have to convince us of a whole important chunk of this character's life. And not only does Moffat do that, he subverts it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Like,
He
you know,
reconfirms the Doctor in a way that we've never ever even thought of. My God, what optimistic fiction and what a brilliant character.
yeah. As much as I, as much as I have a little bit of bias of wishing we got to see 8 in that role. It's undeniable that John Hurt he nailed it. He did it perfectly, and he brought such the choice to make this new Doctor that we don't know have a 5-month wait, and then to reveal that he is one of the kindest and most compassionate doctors who was pushed into this scenario is just like, it's pure cinema. It's pure cinema. Also, are my levels good?
It does, levels are great, but it suggests a lot of it encourages a lot of fan-made time. He's introduced as the dark, edgy one, and we're given that cliffhanger, and we sit on that, and we come up with all these ideas, and then Moffat goes, no, that's Doctor Who. That's Doctor Who. They're all Doctor Who. What a celebration.
The other doctors hating him is just the Doctor being incredibly unfair to himself. Like, who could have guessed, right? It's just funny because it was kind of right there all along.
Yeah.
It's weird. No other multi-doctor
has self-loathing issues.
Yeah, no other multi-doctor story before this goes into the self-loathing. You get little quips and jabs, but you never like. That's why Day of the Doctor is a character piece. Ultimately, you've got 3 different.
It really is.
All just nailing one singular character. Oh my god! But we've got some we've got some other takes in the chat. John New says, "Can we talk about how good Carly is too?" No,
he isn't real. That happened in Shada. That didn't happen in the real.
It didn't happen at all, as opposed to these stories that did happen. So
yeah, I met the War Doctor, and he gave me a sandwich.
That's awesome.
He was played by John Hurt.
S rank.
I think all the other doctors should be lowered after that because they're not dishing out sandwiches to the rest of us.
Yeah, Rose Tyler, have a bacon salami on me.
I mean, Peter Capaldi once slapped me with a sandwich, but that was after some really bad fish, so that doesn't count. It was a night.
An F tier now.
I just need to take a moment. I already had a break, and we're not even out of the Doctors yet.
Plus, the War Doctor. I also would love to have seen 8, but these days I'm also glad that the War Doctor was there because I just know if Book 8 had been there, there would have been no talking about of blowing up Gallifrey.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we're all focusing on fandom things.
Sorry.
No,
Which fandom brain?
I want to know
on the Broke Canon channel. We're getting lost in EU minutia.
No, this is the fandom brain stream, so I won't begrudge you that.
Yeah, most of us met you via you digging hard, as deep as you could into the depths of the EU.
I literally met you because I won a competition of guessing which bit you made up because I'm Doctor Who brained.
Oh yeah, that's years ago.
I never guessed.
Sorry, to answer John New's question here. We can't talk about Carly literally because we're not doing the EU today. That's just for, you'll see in the long run, this is for both our sanity.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow.
It's many days to make this tier list. Many days.
The live stream lasted for 40 days and 40 nights.
On the end of Doomtown.
Many fatalities.
The desert to rank cyber leaders and comedy guest stars.
Anyway, uplink. I'm not reading that, man. The Doctor is meh. He makes 9th, 10th, and messes with numbering of the Doctor. That's a criticism I used to agree with before realizing that I should always put story first, and that's what I'm hoping we do today. If we drag it back to the original premise. Also, I don't like the Doctor did not read Destroy Gallifrey. Could that rings true as a character beat? As a character truth, right?
Yeah.
If you don't like that, does that impact your love of the Doctor, War Doctor?
I read recently that back during the V&As, Cornell had the idea of the Doctor blowing up Gallifrey, and I'm like, did every wilderness writer think of this at the same time?
Yes.
I mean, what else?
Every other revival idea. Yes.
I feel like we forget that Russell did just throw that at us without. Just shoved it in without lube. Just, oh, by the way, the Doctor blew up Gallifrey and genocided the Daleks. What?
You just had Satan say it.
There's a lot of dirty talk in my stream so far. We're talking about the EU in excessive detail. We're making sexual references now, Dan. Really? And now, honestly, this has gotten so far away from my Christian stream that I really envisioned it.
Yeah.
I'm American. I've got no couth.
We got loads of familiar faces in the chat.
I'm ruled by a Cheeto. I don't give a crap.
The gang's all here.
I
You're
love
not
Carmen
curious about
Miranda.
this tier list, man. Can you just save the have I got news for you for later? Okay. You need to get politics out of this stream and just focus on the hard sci-fi of it all. Are we taking the stream's wrong opinions into account?
Yes.
Okay, then we put him in A, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, it just
We can
feels
take them into
wrong.
account. We don't have to actually acknowledge them.
Oh, I see.
We can just point and laugh.
It's just like actual representative democracy.
Well, the people are saying that I'm not Christian, so I'm not sure I want to listen to the populace right now. I'm a menace, I'm being told. And no controversial picks are even up on this.
God is in the chat after all.
I'm looking forward to where you put Satan. What I'm just looking forward to is where you put Satan on the ranking list.
There's a couple Satan God analogs in here. Yeah. That's very interesting.
That should be your next tier list every time the Doctor battles Satan, because he does it so often.
Ben, this was an idea you had recently, wasn't it?
Yeah, I suggested if you had to pick to a religion in the universe to convert to, what would you pick? And I found a bunch of ones that, like, not even just actual gods, but anyone who's had a religion made about them. So it's random aliens that got worshipped as gods. That's happened to some random.
Technically,
Daleks
the Ronnie counts now.
Oh,
Mark Darkness says, I was about to ask, can we get back to ranking?
No, Mark Darkness.
There's a lot of
we're
there's a lot
ranking
to do.
religion.
Mark Darkness might have a really good point. We've got nothing there.
Okay.
What do you think is the Ronnie's divination?
Another question here says, what are we doing? So that's a really good. Let's remind everyone what is happening in the stream. We are ranking. It's fucking people can't read on YouTube now. And that's a problem with all these low attention spans. You're going to need a long attention span when we get to talking about Vatican Monk.
According to comment sections I look at, not a lot of people actually watch videos either.
Hey, that's my demographic you're talking about. Hey, I get defensive when you say it. Yeah, right. Let's rank some people. Capaldi.
S. I mean, I
much I
personally don't
hate
love
S.
it.
Oh, S. Yeah.
Yes, S.
Yeah.
As much as I dislike, as I personally don't click with season 8 and find not, and like I appreciate 9 in theory. 10 is his arc is so good. He has to be an S.
Yeah, I was about to ask. You did. I was about to ask. Where's the other two Capaldis?
Oh, the other two Capaldis. Which ones? They're in here. You think I wouldn't?
Well, I mean, ranking Series 8, Series 9, and Series 10.
Oh, okay, very good.
Yeah,
you could have meant that, or you could have meant Fires of Pompeii and Children of Earth.
You know what? I genuinely am sad that we didn't do that because we could have spent an hour arguing about Series 8 because I know you're not going to buckle to the mob on that one.
I think it's relevant. Yeah, you're right. And I didn't, to be fair, looking at the tier list, I didn't buckle with Series 2 either. It truly doesn't matter whether you like Series 8 or whether that's your jam or not. I think the fact that he's an obvious good character with obvious character development.
Best casting there's ever been. His
casting.
Does he have stuff I don't? Does he have stuff I don't like? Yes, but you know what? At his best, he is the best Doctor, bar none. I will hear no discussion. So yes, S, easy.
Character. We're talking characters here, and this is Doctor Who when he was the most a character.
There's actually a personal thing with me where back when I was in college, I used to make friends with my professors instead of the fellow students. Like, there are a few people who make me feel like more safe and seen than professors. So, like, just that at the beginning of Series 10, Capaldi teaching in university, like being a professor on the side while he's having his Doctor Who adventures. Like, I think that's the most I've ever loved the Doctor, and honestly, I wish that had just been a status quo through the entire season.
Yeah, it's just,
instead of Series 10 being 3 seasons packed into one, let's be honest.
Yeah, it is the smartest choice of career for the Doctor to have when stuck on Earth. It's the best done that the Doctor being on Earth has ever
Sorry,
done.
Pertwee.
Alone. I love Pertwee. Pertwee's my favorite, but him working for the military, like, you need to work on yourself.
Also, there's little getting around as a character. Pertwee was just I don't know who would argue that he wasn't at his best after the TARDIS got fixed too.
He
Like
had to
having
get
the
a
universe
job.
opened up
Yeah,
to him
barely
was the
kicked him
missing
out.
piece.
Yeah, that's what makes
It's great that we got into talking about John Pertwee as the third Doctor. A character who
He's in
wasn't
there.
Who
actually
fans?
represented in this list, and yet
He does appear in
in
the
revival.
footage.
In
Okay,
revival.
I'm gonna look up that picture of all the doctors at Day of the Doctor to see who was best edited in. So
Best
we can move
composited,
on.
yeah.
Yeah.
fine.
I have-
That's a little side quest for you, Vicky.
My statement is that Peter Davison is in that picture, ergo I can't agree with it being anywhere above A.
I don't even want to know what that means. Listen, everyone, we've just put John Pertwee and we've skipped ahead a couple seasons. If we just had to go, but from the revival alone, where would we rank the third Doctor as a character?
He kind of
he
looks
has
like
very
Rachel
nice hair.
He has really good hair.
Oh,
Like-
but wait, he's 12. The best hair.
So that's good. That's cool.
Ooh.
If we hear him in
Pertwee
the
is very terribly composited and he gets F tier. Yeah. I think he's even wearing like checked trousers because like yeah,
It's
because his
important.
body
That's
double
not
forgot
the
to
only time we've seen Pertwee. He makes a couple appearances, I'm sure.
check.
Like,
Yeah,
in
'cause
Tardis,
He's
and
in
that's
stock. He's in stock footage in Time of the Doctor, and for some reason they use the 5 Doctors for his appearance.
Look, apparently he's in the reality war. So
Yeah. There's something that
like-
always sticks with me about Time of the Doctor, and that's that almost every clip they chose to composite Clara into bothers me. Like the choice of the moment that they used. Like, like why did you? Like 7 is the cliffhanger from Dragonfire. Like, why did you use that?
listen, it does have to be said, someone has quite rightly said one of the few parts of the reality war I have seen is the stock footage of him in that amazing Dalek joke,
Oh, that's where
yeah.
he's in.
which is an
Um,
amazing gag.
It is a very good get. However, I feel like any character who appeared in RTD2 stock footage should be an F because
In
it makes me
principle.
sad.
In principle, because if anything, it is harming the character. Yeah,
It's
I'll
harming the show that
It's harming me.
yeah, you know what? It is harming Dan. Let's move on. The third
Yeah,
Doctor
for Dan.
from just Day of the Doctor and other appearances, probably safely in C. Jodie Whittaker as the 13th Doctor.
Ooh, hard. Ooh.
I
This
think
is-
she deserves to be an A.
I was hoping for some balance here because I have been harsh on Chibnall's characterization of the Doctor.
Yeah.
Sadly.
She has this. Yeah, she has the same.
But you're harsh for a
issue-
reason, is the thing.
Yeah. She had the
Yeah.
same issue for me as Matt Smith, where the character becomes less interesting as it goes on. But like Matt Smith, like when she's at her best, particularly in It Takes You Away and in Rosa, she can be a really great Doctor. It's just it moves away from her strengths as the show goes on.
Would you possibly? You said that she gets less interesting as time goes on. Could it just be that the curtain was pulled back and there was nothing behind it? Could it just be that
It
the
was she had a
potential-
nice curtain. She had a nice curtain that she had a nice mask, and
Yeah.
the reveal of what was under did make it worse. But again, she still had a good mask.
It's hard because,
You
like,
thought it wasn't just the potential drying up in real time.
yeah, it's like I remain Series 11's fervent defender, but I just don't know because I feel like there's such a gulf between Chibnall's scripts and Whittaker's delivery of those scripts because she's doing a game job bringing things to the character that aren't really there on the page, but we are talking character here. So how much grace can we give just because she is very, very good?
Completely agree. Fox Scully actually agrees with you, saying 13 never gets an arc as good as 11. I'd argue she never gets an arc.
It's the
Yeah.
opposite of an arc.
Yeah, she avoids an arc for too many years, and it really made me very sad on broadcast.
But I do think that like again, It Takes You Away. The scene of her speaking to the Solitract, that is what Doctor Who should be. That is she in that moment is unabashedly the Doctor to me in such a strong way.
She's got a number of those moments. She's got the
Exactly.
moments. I really will, and I could list.
She has hype moments in Aura, and without the Aura.
Aura is a bit laying on a bit thick there. 13 never gets good is one that we just got there. That's Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's hard because like, yeah, she is just kind of potential woman from beginning to end. Like, it always feels like I watched the whole show because it always felt like we were just one episode away from it finally clicking. And I would argue that it borderline kind of did in her last episode, in all honesty.
I think subconsciously I was on Torchwood mode where I was like, right, Chris, I know that you've done one of the most
I gave up on that. I gave up on that.
One of the most abhorrent seasons of television, but then you followed up with one of my favorites ever. And I was waiting for that kind of like hair. Is that
honestly, the Whittaker era would have benefited from even like the madness and the camp of Torchwood Series 1, though. Like, I would have even taken that.
It was about as distasteful. But that's,
the Timeless Children would be so much better if Ashad showed cleavage. I'm just saying it. I'm just saying what we all are thinking.
Someone had to say it.
Hex to the World says how she treats companions rubs me the wrong way. That's kind of 90% of the problem for me.
That's the hard one.
But that's the same issue. Again, the same issue that I have with Matt Smith from at least late season Matt Smith.
A companion called Dan got kicked out of the TARDIS as quickly as he got invited in. How am I supposed to feel about that?
He's a plasterer.
On the street, on the street. I would argue, Vicky, even though the Clara 11 is a match made in hell, 11's still getting development. And if we're talking about character, her companions aren't that.
An attempt was made to like make a point with 11 and Clara, even if I don't think it came across well. There was no point to, despite I'm still so burned about Haunting of Villa Diodati promising, the companions, like particularly Ryan, finally being like, why you said this was a flat team structure? Why are you acting like this? And then we never got it. The show wasn't. That's the big issue with Whittaker. The show wasn't.
What I liked about Whittaker, I think we've said before.
Well, not Whittaker. 13, I should say.
Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, Whittaker is a godsend, and I've watched everything she's been since, including on stage. She's fucking phenomenal. 13 trades in all her good, lovable traits, and then a couple of them start re-emerging in her last few stories, but by then it's too late.
Now, this is another thing that kept me going, is that like the show continually introduces character arcs and then strangely just forgets about them next episode.
Brian and Yaz, at certain points, I promise you, try and drag her into. They try and pin her down, and be like, right, character arc.
Yeah.
And
because something I like about 13 is that she feels like such a perfect follow-up to 12 in theory. Because the whole thing about 12 is that he was the kindest Doctor because being kind came to him with difficulty. And so when he found that in himself, he valued it more than anyone else. And then after him, we have what he wanted to be, which is Jodie, this vibrant young woman for whom kindness comes very easily. But underneath that, she takes people for granted as a result. And I think that that's like a great direction to go. But again, it never goes anywhere. She takes Yaz for granted till literally the last second, and it drives me up the wall.
It's so clear that the show is unaware of what it's implying with Whittaker's actions, and that just makes it such an unrewarding watch. Because the
infantilization of companions makes, as a character, this is the only Doctor I dislike.
Hard truth is that Chibnall seems to believe it is what stinks.
Yeah.
Like, I think that speech about the flat structure versus the mountain, I think the problem is that that's not an arc. Chibnall genuinely believes that's the dynamic. And like, what greater evidence is there that he was not the one to write this show?
God, I
Yeah,
really hope. You go ahead. Actually,
no. Oh, sorry. I think the thing we just keep going with 13. It's and kind of like 11. Yeah, we're constantly asking ourselves, bug or feature. How intentional this is, and I think we've got to ask ourselves. You know what? Okay, it could, if it's intentional. What are we getting out of that? What's the final experience of that? What are we left with? I will just say for 13 that I am kind of appreciating what others have gotten out of her. So I think I would put that bumps her up a few spaces for me, even though I'm kind of with the way Chibnall deals with characters, I was kind of the same in Broadchurch, how he gets to how he goes about making drama and how he goes about doing conflict. It's not for me, but I do appreciate what other people get out of it.
I would like to add to that completely, and that is that what I do. The reason why I write so much for 13, the reason I make creative for 13 is because I obviously like the character, not just in the EU, although that's a massive factor. It's the communal character. It's the character we've all boiled up in our heads, and I like that character. I like it a lot. I was rooting for that character to kiss another character. You know what I mean? So clearly, some stuff has been pulled off. But
she's clear.
Sorry. Just point is in the same way we're not counting EU. I'm not sure we should count like fandom impressions.
No,
I think it should.
Just to get where we're about to get a little ahead of time, I said that she was potential woman. She kept me watching all the way through, hoping that she would reach her potential. And as we are about to see, that counts for something. Is all I'm going to say.
There's a core of an interesting. There's clearly a core of 13 that compels people, which not every Doctor has, sadly.
I think it's just casting. I said this earlier in my own time about the Fugitive Doctor is when you get casting so right, sometimes none of the rest matters. Or like you blur over the other parts that aren't working, like the idea in the first place. I think the same is true of Jodie, and I think that's why we all try so much with the 13th Doctor.
She used to get a lot of Peter Davison comparisons.
That was
in hindsight, I don't agree with that because, like, let's be honest, one of the problems with 5 is that Peter Davison often genuinely seemed like he didn't want to be here. And that never rings true of Jodie. Like, sometimes I do think she doesn't have that kind of oddball face in a crowd nature that the Doctor should have, but like it can't be said that she did not have enthusiasm for this role from beginning to end that just bled through.
Getting a bit onto actor again, but like I'm just as guilty of that. It's really hard to separate them sometimes.
It's not. It is.
It is a bit.
I mean, it's live action media. A well-cast actor is part of a good character. There's just no way.
Also, I respect acting as an art form so much that if an actor, I think they are also to blame if a character doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'm not going to just put that
different levels though. Because Jodie was always trying, and it's arguable whether or not Chibnall always was. So
perhaps, but I think the actor is also a massive force in delivering the character.
Definitely.
She could do more. I know she was trying, but
the fact that her and Chibnall were such good friends, and they tried to give each other's work so much space, kind of resulted in it. Is part of what I think made it feel kind of hollow. Is the fact that she, Chris Chibnall was leaving room for her, and then she was leaving room for Chris Chibnall's work that intentionally left a hole there for her.
I mean, here's the thing. I feel like we need to cut this off because if we go into analyzing the Chibnall era, that's going to be the 48-hour stream.
Let's leave it till we get to Paltraki before we come back to this. Okay, so I am actually happy with C, but just before that, Vicky, did you watch the Reality War?
I did not. I stopped watching after Interstellar Song Contest.
Thank you. Well, you're probably a very good person in that case. But no one in the stream has watched the Reality War. I have.
My mum and dad watched it while I was in the house, Sam.
Get them on.
Get them on. Get them on.
Mom, some people want to talk to you.
Then, what did you make of Jodie Whittaker's scene in the Reality War? I did catch a bit of it, and
I caught a bit of it. It was I think we both got a bit nostalgic, and it started a massive debate for some reason on us, just like, oh, she was written much better here than there. It's like, no, it's just absence making the heart grow fonder.
I think it's very obviously that, yeah. And also just her flitting around the place carefree is all we ever wanted from her. And she got to do it, and it was great.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tennant,
F tier he goes.
That's the conclusion I came down to there. Whittaker is a absolute legend. When I saw her on stage, I came out of it thinking she's one of the very best actors this country has. And god damn, she got underserved. And I know that's the obvious thing people say, but maybe there's a reason it's obvious. In that instance, I'm going to put it in C.
I think she deserves a B at least.
I'm sticking with C.
I want to put her in B, but again, it's the actor.
That's
I don't know. I think it's just
think about all the characters we're about to deal with, man.
Exactly.
I think B.
We have so many characters in Interstellar Song Contest.
My final note is
we've got to put
the fact that Whittaker's finale completely abandoned any semblance of her ongoing arc with her past and all that, and I was very, very happy it did that, and that made it one of my favorite episodes of hers, and I think that speaks volumes.
That was a chance at character development, and it was again rejected, which is also very telling, as terrible as that would have been to explore.
Yeah.
On that subject, let's please fucking hell move on to the Joe Martin Fugitive Doctor. TV only. And also,
Potential Woman 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Question in the chat. This is going to matter. Does the hologram Doctor count as the Fugitive Doctor? When she comes in Power of the Doctor, I don't think we can count that.
No.
But do we count the Timeless Children?
For one, the hologram is a wasted opportunity because it would have been very, very funny if she was based on like 13's interpretation of her, and as a result, she was just super over the top mean. I feel like there was a real missed opportunity for a very funny gag there.
Do we count? Do we count? I don't want to get wrapped up in these questions. I don't know why I brought
do either of those appearances really affect her? Like, do we actually learn anything more about her from those appearances?
No, they're the moments I have fondness for, and I think Story in the Engine is probably in a lot of people's minds. So maybe that will rebalance the scales. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, story is an interesting point because this is the whole thing. Yeah, this is like the whole thing with the Fugitive Doctor is that like as a story beat, it's kind of one of the most eye-rolling things you could possibly do, but like it's a point where the show was at its most weak and inert, and then Joe Martin just storms in and brings life to it like it hasn't had in forever. And I feel like we can kind of maybe give her a little too much credit because of that.
He's introduced as clickbait. I maintain that position. As much as I love the phrase I always say is silhouette she cuts, which is very pretentious, but what I mean is good casting and outside of the box casting.
Killer casting.
Ridiculous, but then she's presented to us with
like almost makes Jodie look bad on her own show.
There's not a strong premise that a writer wants to introduce it with, and that's massively to her detriment.
Yeah, even we're not talking about EU, but even in the EU, that's like the issue that I have with her is the fact that there still aren't actually like they're still being indecisive with her. They're still using her as clickbait because they don't want to make an actual choice about where she is.
Yeah, no one wants to pull that trigger.
Yeah, and I think it's a real shame, like because she's a very welcome presence, but as a function, as like a mystery box, which is what the function she serves in Series 12, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work, and I feel really sad about it because she's the one because she inspires so many people because she has such a good presence, but
people maybe want her to work even more than 13, which is nuts.
Yeah. It doesn't help that when we get any elaboration on her, it's like one of those things where the more we learn, the less interesting she is. Like learning the Doctor was like a badass secret agent working for the Time Division before they were the Doctor. Like Wow, when you actually say it, it's kind of lame, isn't it?
I've got a number of thoughts on this. Is
Like, do I like see? And again, like I like Time Lord Secret Agent Joe Martin,
yeah,
but then
yeah.
like you add that this is the Doctor before they were the Doctor, and then I'm like, oh,
It's not even a deal breaker per se, but every single time she comes back to the show, we've got more questions. Or we're like, hang on, that wasn't the original idea here. That everyone is shrugging with the Fugitive Doctor, other than Joe Martin, who is so deserved and so truly knows what she wants to do with it. I'm listening to her on Big Finish at the minute on that range. And I know we're not talking to you, and I'm not factoring it in, but
she's one of those ones who just has the voice for it.
Yeah.
I would say, given the purpose of this exercise, we only have to rank her as a character rather than say as a version of the Doctor. And, some characters probably are fine just showing up and being all mysterious and cool. And I would be fine with putting her in a higher rating for that.
I want to, and I think I will.
C versus B. It's hard.
It's more so just the optics and the horrible image of the 3 female actors to play the role. And listen, I know that's not good. I know that's a pandering reason.
No, my groan is because you're completely right.
Yeah.
What am I meant to do with that?
I think the real question is, who do we value more? Do we value the Whittaker despite her spottiness, or do we value Joe Martin for having such a good singular appearance?
Or we just drop Matt Smith down to D.
We should.
No
he
way.
deserves
No
it.
fucking
He
way.
deserves it.
I think
Betraying him.
13's rejection of character development is a consistent trait. His character, I know, but it is a character beat that she refuses to open up. Grim.
That's the reason I like 5. So yeah, the fact that he refuses to engage and is such a he's so
again bug versus feature.
Yeah,
neither of these characters were planned, and that's truth of it. Any worth that has come out of them ultimately has largely been a fan endeavor. Let's get to Jack, who's been on screen for a while. Says she's only been an actual character in 1 episode. The rest are flashbacks and cameos. That's the truth in my head. But
and she was good in that 1 episode.
She was. Also, may I remind you what we're dealing with here?
Yeah,
that's going to describe a lot of characters.
Yeah,
you forgot for a minute there, didn't you?
It's so easy. It's so easy.
He's on me.
Listen, I'm moving on.
I'm like Atlas carrying the mountain.
I think Ben made a good point about Fugitive's placement in the series, even if she hasn't proved herself as a character yet. They're both just potential Doctors, which is crap reasoning. But
she wasn't able to fail.
No, but B still feels right.
No, that's me going with B.
Yeah.
That's my cope for putting her at B.
A pained B, a really pained B. Mostly 90% of it is casting that makes it.
Yeah, but putting her next to Jodie would feel wrong. I agree with that.
I don't like seeing Jodie there. Shall we get on to whoa, we just keep going up and up and up, huh?
D tier.
D
tier.
Fat D.
He serves
and are we unanimous?
I don't have enough strong opinions.
The audacity.
It was nice to see that David Tennant has found more ways to put weird noises into his line deliveries, but that's all I needed, I guess. D tier, sure.
I cannot stand him as the idea of an individual, unique character. Yeah. But I think Tennant acts the shit out of those specials in ways that he didn't do before. I always say about when he came back to the role on Big Finish the first time, it's he's found different ways of being the 10th Doctor, more Weasley takes on it, that do make the character more interesting to me and less cartoonish.
Man,
and I
think the Queen is so good.
Yes, it is. But what I'm saying is I think some of that crosses over to 10-2 or 14 or whatever, not Corin, whatever we want to call this guy. Because I still am being stubborn and not going with 14.
10-3, 10-13.
10C. Yeah, and 10C, maybe 10C is correct. Because I know we all went D right away.
The ending, the idea of 10 getting this, the 10th Doctor getting this sweet suburban life with it rubs me so wrong. I feel as much as I really, as much as 14 gives a really compelling moments in Wild Blue Yonder and during like the interesting 5 minutes of the giggle. It feels like such a misstep to give a character who is defined by his wanting and inability to cross over into the domestic sphere a perfect nuclear family, essentially.
Here's the thing.
What's it of its beauty? It's not. We watched him get it in 2010 at the end of time. It was damnation and salvation at the same point, and now it's just salvation. It's just less.
I feel what we're forgetting too is that this is literally the second time this has happened, and it sucked the first time too. 10 getting split off into another 10 who could go live a nice domestic life while the real Doctor goes on in his adventures.
And it
was bad then, and it was worse this time.
It's
and
it doesn't to things that the show was about 10 years ago. And it was all, like you say, it's been done since, it's been covered since. Sorry, Vicky, please.
But yeah, like you said, yeah, it's first someone is waiting in the chat, it seems. But yeah, there's a not chat the rehearsal.
So are you referring to Dak, who says, "Let me in, white boy"?
I just saw that too.
Yes.
All right.
The barbarians are at the gate.
But yeah, with 10-2, at least it was a cathartic ending for Rose's story. At least it had it wrapped up. Donna already had an ending. Donna's story was already finished, and to tack her and 10 having tea in the garden onto it destroyed. 14 destroyed two different characters. He's less than. He not only is he less than the sum of his parts, he actively detracts from other characters' parts.
Okay. Have you?
I'm cutting your ass.
Yeah.
The fuck off. Sorry, someone in the comment did also say he's finishing off 13 stuff. Like he's doing 13's beats for her, which isn't nothing.
Not a thing.
Okay, I mean, like it is.
But
it's something.
It's like,
have we considered the planet bedtime though?
Any enjoyment?
Have you come into shitpost? Have you come into shitpost, Dak? This is a very earnest endeavor we're doing here.
I like that bedtime stories episode. That's all I'm saying.
Not
I
canon.
like that bad.
Not canon. Get the fuck out of the stream.
Okay, what about the bad Doctor Who magazine 14 story? What about that one?
Is that on TV?
Oh, I wasn't aware that was a rule.
I mean, it could be, at the next revival. I mean, Starbeast got put on.
Listen, if we really want to do this now, there is weird ruling with this list, I will admit. Operation Dalek, I don't give a fuck, man. Operation Skaro and stuff is in here. Tardisodes are in here. No Torchwood, no Sarah Jane, no Classic. But there's certain supplementary added material that does make the cut. And I'm sure I'll get a lot of shit for that later.
Are these in perfect order already, or?
Yes, Ben?
Because if not, you're fucked. You're finding them all.
They're in chronological order, Ben.
We'll find out.
No, will not get me this time. Does this include all the Million Smith era minisodes? I think it does. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, not to bore everyone.
It's going to be interesting to see where Albert Einstein falls on this.
Very low, actually. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Should we get him? Should we go get him?
This man is close to my
The
heart.
reason we're
He's like a
here is
piece of my
because we're
soul.
trying to give an intervention, but we're all too like you to actually succeed at it.
Ultimately, you gotta hand it to him.
Yeah.
Albert Einstein is a terrible, pathetic example of a celebrity historical. Those children were really phoning it in, pathetic for television.
Correct.
Why Albert Einstein? Why did he become a nude? Why is the weeping angel trying to steal the Olympic flame? Pathetic. Maybe
That was
Russell
also
was
the
right.
Olympics. Oh my
Maybe the
god.
kids do hate Doctor Who because they can't write Doctor Who. Maybe he was right.
Do we have the BBC
In the chat?
era
Yeah.
entertainment story?
Can we
Benjamin,
quickly throw Jackie Tyler up to S tier?
we can skip
yeah.
ahead. Yeah.
She's
I'm
S.
down.
She's
She's so obviously S.
Yeah.
Camille Kadori, Hit My Line, I'm Waiting for You.
Gak, have you ever watched that film King John?
I've not. Tell me more.
Neil Fury is John Goodman's love interest in King John.
Whoa, John Goodman.
There is a scantily clad stripping scene.
John Goodman stripping?
Yes.
To
I'm
Amazon.
just gonna go into incognito mode.
Everyone else is captive to me and Dak talking about obscure films.
Okay.
In this case, not even seen it. So
Okay,
yeah,
have you guys heard about the Magic Roundabout video that we did? It's on the channel. You can watch
No.
it.
should I go
after
get
this.
Dougal? Dougal's in here.
Is he?
Yeah, no,
Good
no.
golly.
Of course not.
Is Noddy in here?
Noddy's not in here because Noddy was not seen on screen. I'm sorry, Vicky. Also, there's no Noddy.
I like to think, is the Red Spring perhaps another curator?
Are you talking about Zebedee? Zebedoo?
What about
The
Z-Bad?
Z Spring.
Z-Bad. Sorry. Tom Baker is in this.
Z-Bad's the evil one, Zebedee's the good one.
Dak, how funny would it
Face
be
of
if we
Evil?
just continued our magic roundabout shitposting here and now?
What?
An hour into the stream, we just like sabotage it.
Before you've
Well,
even
yeah.
really started series 1.
We did. To be fair, you text me last night under the pretense that I'd ruined this. You knew this would happen.
I'm not.
Oh, we're not
really
even
sure
at
what-
series 1.
Okay, Plastic Mickey, A tier.
Listen, we haven't even done the Doctors, Dak.
Yeah.
We haven't
So
You think
An hour
we
in.
put
What the
T and,
hell?
and try for 2 in here? In S.
okay, why? Okay, what was the argument for 11 being A tier?
That's a really good question.
His
Um,
character
completely lost it.
becomes less interesting as it goes on, which is a very rare thing for a dog. At least it was back then.
Starts S, becomes C, A is the happy medium.
It's an aggregate, yeah. I think that was what it was. Who knows?
The fact we all said. So, are we happy with 14 being in C? Because we did all say
I will not
D.
be happy until he's in D.
B.
David.
The audacity
D.
to present
B for
the
baby.
illusion that
He
his
has
presence
one
is
good
about
episode.
something, and then to just admit in the end that it was about nothing but Russell T Davis thinking that his time is the most definitive on the show.
Yeah, and that is a real admission.
You
to
were
failure.
so
And that's-
tired. You were
The
so
words F
tired
off
when
Russell
he
comes to
was
mind.
running about like it was still 2008. Oh, you're so tired, Doctor. Remember Mavic Chen, Doctor.
There is a comment in here saying Russell T Davis 2 bashing coming in 3, 2, 1. And I want to remind everyone, even though the 14th Doctor is like a defeat, a character defeat, an admission of defeat, I
15
think
is right around the corner, and
I'm gonna say this. Shooty
Shit,
talking
man.
to David about everything they've been through, including Mavic Chen, is just a worse version of the Mighty Pating monologue that Ryan does.
True.
we were epic. We were epic. Were epic, Graham.
Sarah Jane's gone. Can you believe that? Can you freaking
Oh.
believe that? But she's still available on BBC iPlayer as part of the Hooniverse. Out now. Tales from the TARDIS. You can watch it now. Do you want cut down versions of episodes you've seen made worse? Well, you can watch them.
Sorry, did someone say Tales from the TARDIS?
oh god,
Oh,
Died in there.
yeah.
We've got them.
No,
We've got
the only good thing to come out of RTD2.
I know you don't believe that.
That's not true. That I
gonna
suppose
change-
there is.
honestly,
Home is
the
fine.
Good things
the-
with
the amount
RTD2
of
an entire
restraint-
hand. Darn it.
This has gone
the
crazy.
amount-
Can I just say
The
this stream-
amount of restraint that they had just having the Hartnell giggle instead of like a PNG of him standing in the hallway.
Yeah. The fact that they didn't, have all the TV screens light up with Hartnell's face from various
David
scenes.
Bradley with a deep fake on.
Dak is taking over. Dak is
The
taking
fact that Susan, the fact that they didn't just have Susan strut in at the end, being like, "Hi."
Yeah, but to be fair, it's like I'm glad they didn't do that, and I'm glad they didn't just have her flash in and be like, "Wake up."
May I just point out that earlier on we were talking about how sober the stream was, and we were anticipating it falling
And then
apart
I
and
came.
becoming
I
chaos
came.
mode, and it did the
Okay,
second we
let's
got into
see. Let
RTD2.
me see.
No,
Rogue,
it was when I started adding loads of people. And this
okay,
is-
Rogue
it's
C tier.
very on
Rogue
brand.
C. Okay, I see Rogue right there. Drag him up to C tier.
We've got lots of
Yeah.
A-type personalities in the chat, and then we've got Ben. I'm so sorry.
What do you want to say, Ben?
Look at these shameful people.
I'm
Look at us.
saying just drag Rogue up to C tier while we can see him.
I'm not
Just
going to
drag
do
him
that.
We're not
Okay, fair
breaking
enough.
chronological order.
I'm not going to do
Is-
that.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say,
we have to-
in
we have to do
honor
this
of my lovely
chronologically?
friend Ellie, I will not accept Rogue being anywhere lower than B. Because she'll be sad in my general direction if I do that.
Doctor,
If I
I'm in
don't.
hell.
That's
Doctor,
fair.
I'm in hell and I
Have
love
we
you.
started on? I've lost where we are.
It's not supernatural.
Fuck
So
it.
sorry I died.
I came down here for Tales from the TARDIS, and I'm going to rank Tales of the TARDIS.
Clyde.
Clyde Langer. Genuinely, we can only
Yeah.
go with Tales of the TARDIS.
Oh,
I like
Jamie
Clyde.
and Zoe
He's-
are an
One at a
S tier
time.
just because of the Victoria monologue. That is still my favorite moment of since the 60th.
Okay,
Just-
security guard, C tier. Got the job done. What more could you ask for?
Which
Okay.
Oh, you mean the Hemrick security guard?
Yeah.
We've got a few
Got the job done.
in this list.
Functional. Like the 14th Doctor, functional, got the job done.
Oh, that Hemrick security guard is the first speaking character in the revival. I'm pretty
He is the
sure.
policeman walking down the fucking hallway.
It was hard to even get that screen cap of him though, and maybe that should be factored in. Like I couldn't even get a clear picture of him going, "Boy, forget something."
Okay.
And that's
we
a good line.
Okay.
we should move on from 14 and deal with the last two.
Vicky, we're talking about Hemrick's security guard.
Sorry, the autism, the order
I'm
of the
lost
autism
too.
ate my brain.
not where we are.
Okay,
So-
Where am I?
There's a tidal wave.
What
Put
a vacuum of
Put
comments.
15 to say and let's move on.
Everyone apologize to Ben, please.
No.
Okay, Ben,
We're
I'm
sorry,
sorry.
Ben.
Ben, you're the specialist boy in the world. I love
Genuinely,
you.
you're
Sorry.
one of the best people I
Sorry.
know.
Ben, I'm sorry for how not sorry I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ben, I'm gonna get you a
that's
big swirly rainbow lollipop that you can hold and smile to make up.
I'm
for
gonna get you a
this.
propeller hat.
Both of which would really suit Ben. Okay. Clyde Langer, just from Tales of the TARDIS. I mean, if I put like Joe in
Are we
here-
not counting Sarah Jane Adventures into it?
No,
No,
that's not Doctor Who. Different
Yeah,
show.
that's not.
Tales of the TARDIS is.
Okay.
The
Fuck
gag is ruined if we take the actual characters into account.
Yeah.
Zoe Harrier. You said where did you say Zoe? Dak? No, that was Vicky. Fuck.
I think Zoe should be an A tier, Jamie an S tier.
Is that just like you just
It's
like
legit-
guys?
Yeah, the monologue with about Victoria, just the acting and like how well done it was, how subtly it was played is genuinely the most emotional.
Yeah, the way he
era
says
has
it, that-
gotten me.
He missed him every day and didn't even know it. Good shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is this? Are we being genuine for a moment? That's great.
Yeah.
I love earnestness.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and the way she just says, "I wonder where Victoria is. I hope she had a good life." Like that just it really hits in my soul. And like,
Yeah. Okay. I put these in like kind of as a joke, and I've never even considered taking Tales of the TARDIS excerpt seriously. I didn't personally love them, but it was quite like it was case by case basis on whether it
Yeah.
did a lot for the character or not, and that one definitely did.
for sure.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, so acting is a relevant character. Sorry, not sorry, Vicky. It's a nice line she got, brother. We like that. We like good lines said by characters that we know. Okay.
Chewie, we're home.
All of them. Talking about Chewie,
Scared.
guess who I've got? No, Chewie. But we do. Let's rank these fucking Vicky Pallister. Oh,
Did you make all of these cards yourself?
I literally named myself after
did.
her, so she has to get S tier. She has to get S tier in my opinion, because I literally named myself after her.
Who asked if Sam did all these cards himself? Because he did.
Hello.
We were getting updates. This became this man's life.
I was doing these on my birthday. My partner was around, and I was just tapping away at my laptop.
We will now pause for a minute and let that sink in.
We're taking a minute's silence that we will all respect, okay?
Fuck's that about?
Shut the
So
fuck
anyway,
up. We're taking a silence for you.
Judgy.
So anyway, Charlie
Someone's
Kirk.
doing it. Judgy.
You.
That's-
The
Did they all
silence is
just get
rude.
kicked out? What?
I haven't
The
kicked
silence is
anyone
rude.
out. I haven't kicked anyone
I
out.
can't see anyone else now.
I can
Well,
kick people out.
Because he's the center of attention. He's the it girl.
Okay, I can hear everyone else, but I can't see everyone else. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, that's been happening periodically. Ignore it.
I have powers.
Okay.
I have powers. Listen, if everyone's
You're
done,
just like God. You were so like the 15th Doctor in Boom.
yeah, I remember what he does and says in that episode.
Yeah, remember when we made that video talking about which doctors would survive Boom out now?
Not really. Listen, yeah,
That was 2024. The time has changed immensely.
where the fuck are these towels from the Tardis characters? This is why we're doing it chronologically, okay?
What a
If
decade it's
we're-
been.
Hi, Mr. Ring-a-ding-ding.
He's there for the Rule 34 crowd. He's there. Mr. Ring-a-Ding is taking on a little life of his own on the internet spaces.
Has he?
Yeah, he's in a lot of porn, man.
You just
Yeah,
Really?
A lot of porn.
Yeah. People
What
who
search
want
term should I not use to avoid that?
Doctor Who.
Doctor Who?
I never searched that anyway. I didn't think
Not into a
should.
porn browser. Don't type that into a porn browser. I used to get a lot of it come my way when Beep the Meep was a new entry into the character. I used to get a lot of pornography of the Meep.
Oh, please.
Yeah, thank God you never made any of us look at it.
Everyone else was doing Carvanista Dan
Yeah.
stuff at the time.
Do you ever see like vintage Beep the Meat porn from like 70s zines?
No, if we're going to get out of this
I-
one, Caroline.
I think that we are
You know what?
actively
Now that you mention it, I'm actually
tarnishing
curious
our
about that.
digital footprint by being here.
Yes. It's long gone. Are you kidding me? Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking at Perry Brown. And with that, we've got the Tales from the Tires characters. We haven't done the Doctors yet.
What about
Yeah.
Perry is used
7
so
and 8?
weird in Tales from the TARDIS.
Yeah, I think Perry's like a C tier for me from that.
Also,
like,
Colin's fit is trash in that episode.
it's so trash. He looks like Peter Davison. He should be. That fit should be burned.
We get
Fetish.
it. You're insecure about the rainbow jacket. Get over it.
Can you
Like
tell I didn't see Tales of the TARDIS?
Where would you
literally
place
just put on get the blue costume. Put on the blue costume if you're being.
I
bad.
hate the
hold
blue
on.
costume. Real time costume.
I'm kicking
Okay.
Dak. I'm kicking Dak out.
Correct choice.
Kicking Dak out. Not even just out of like an opinion, just like getting way off topic and Dak's
Genuine
gonna
question,
nations.
pertinent to this. Genuine question. When we count Tales of the TARDIS, do we count the stuff in the middle that isn't just the introduction and conclusion? If they were in it.
Yeah, just Tomb of the Cybermen or whatever the fuck they were. Does that count? No,
That
because I
was
didn't
Mind
say-
Robber. I think they.
I don't think. I think no, because I didn't include everyone from the Mind Robber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we didn't-
Okay. 7 and Ace.
Question.
Which story was theirs? It was Fenric, right?
Fenric. I mean,
Just
they
for
were
a
going
moment,
S tier.
anybody who doesn't love the rainbow costume isn't surviving the winter.
Mhm.
No more talks about fucking costumes, you fucking degenerate
Okay.
nerds.
Can we do the
Talking
doctors? so
about
we can go back-
carrots.
Can we do the
Shut
doctors?
them.
so Sam is happy?
The Sixth Doctor was dressed well, which is against his character.
Dak,
Without
we are
character-
kicking you. We are kicking you, brother. He's gone. They are fucking out of this world. Let's go with
Good
Why
red.
Get my lolly.
Him.
Cal McNanovich.
Oh, we're still on Tales of TARDIS. Okay.
No. We've gone
No,
to the
that's-
world.
I can't even see. I can't even identify which one of the aliens it is. Okay, I think that's an A tier. It's a good. Ultimately, their function is the costume, and it was a good costume.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Awesome. Hang on, we're talking about costumes again. I just
gentle hands
kicked Dak for that.
around.
But for like the end of the world, the characters are the costumes. For like, it's to show off the new how
Aren't
we
we all?
can move on from bubble wrap.
Aren't we all like that, maybe?
We really are. We are all.
We're all masking.
costumes.
We're just the people we present as.
I have not been masking this stream. My autism is on full display.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that.
Autism and proud.
I'm very sorry, Dak.
Yeah.
Please, Dak, come back to the chat. If you can hear me, I'm sorry for what I did.
You killed him.
Bye, Dan.
Rest in P.
Oh no. This is Dak, not Dan. Dan is still very much with us.
Oh, I thought Dan was leaving.
50%.
There he is. I can do
Hang
that
on.
now. That's crazy.
God. Okay.
I want to look at Ben.
My head.
Wait, this is
You'll
awesome.
get 100% of my attention again when you leave the Tales of the TARDIS.
Cal McNanovich, I don't think gets any speaking lines.
See, he serves the function, and the
so-
function is to.
I just want to say that I don't think that speaking, like the amount of lines you have, is not going to affect your placement in this list. We
Mhm.
deserve to give Cal McNanovich as much time as we gave to Rose Tyler.
Yes.
And although he's a McNanovich of few words, I think Cal McNanovich got a lot of like bows in time sort of like coverage. So maybe that painted my opinion of Cal McNanovich. Spark plug. Cal McNanovich.
It shows the stranglehold he had on British culture in 2005.
What, Cal McNanovich? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that position actually goes to the Mox of Balhoun, who actually truly took a stranglehold on the British culture.
He was the moment.
What,
He was a marketing machine. He was
isn't
pushing
he
product.
problematic? Isn't he, cancelled?
Well, on this channel, we're not cancelled publicly, but for like he did like it's a personal thing that we're fighting in family, in house. So I don't really know to talk about that. Dak inserted the chaos we needed. I'm going back now. All right, let's get him back in. The people have spoken, and I spoke. I spoke out of turn, actually.
Hi, Godzilla. Is Godzilla in this list?
Godzilla. I don't believe so.
Yeah.
I cannot get Dak back in. I'm so sorry. It's not working.
Man, this is just like the end of the world when the Mox of Balhoun got killed via the sun.
It's just like that, actually.
It's
And thank
just
you for
like
saying that. Dak, if you like to rejoin, I am genuinely very woeful and apologetic.
Under
That's-
protest.
That's sincere from Sam, some Sam sincerity.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we should try and finish the doctors, perhaps.
That's a great idea. Dak, join us when you can.
Mhm. Oh, hi.
Okay, so the last thing I was about to say before you kicked me was, can we get back to the doctors so we can go through this in chronological? And also, I heard good riddance. Who do you think you are?
Who said that?
Riddance.
Who
Who
said
are you?
that?
I
said
am.
Dad said that.
I'll
I
ban Dan.
remember.
Dan
He
is an
not-
empty chair at
He
the
is
minute.
not the man.
Hang on. Dan the man.
There's a Godzilla book there.
I see. He's a no-show. I did.
Yeah,
did say
welcome back.
yeah,
Fucking
good
hell.
riddance. You said good riddance. This is why you're D tier for dad.
Did you say that?
You did say that. You said that.
Let's have this out. I do have a
I leave
dad.
you people to get some food for a minute, and I think all I get is just talking behind my back. Is that it?
Yeah, talking behind your back. You said that when I was kicked out.
Yeah. When you
Yeah,
felt
but I say it to your face.
Okay,
when you felt
shooty,
safe
This is
to
meant
say
to be
that, man.
a ranking video.
okay, put
This is meant
shooty
to
with
be a
Jody
ranking
and David too.
Sam McGuire, another friend of the channel, just sent some money through, and it's like that's not even an
That's
option.
crypto.
I've been sent crypto. Please don't, Sam. I will
Canadian
reimburse.
dollars, the most crypto of all currency.
Sam, you're a close friend. You live in Canada, and I will not take your 2 Canadian.
I
dollars.
will.
Dak has claimed your 2 Canadian.
Okay.
And now it's
15th
gone.
15th
That's
Doctor.
buying me that money.
That's a money, but I love you. I love you,
15th
Sam.
Doctor C tier, along with 13 and 14.
That
14
sounds like a narrative.
14 has to be lower
like-
than 15. Just, I feel like
He's a higher C tier then.
But 15 is more 14.
Is he? I mean,
Basically, the same writing mistakes are being made.
Okay,
but-
B
15,
then.
actually, no. 15
Actually,
is higher.
no, 15 should be in B, actually.
Yeah.
I'm getting overwhelmed.
15 is higher because 15 has the giggle and the Christmas special going for him. And I don't think I've ever been more enthused by a Doctor's
Which
introduction in my
Christmas
life.
special? Which Christmas special?
The first one with the goblins. I forget what it was
Yeah,
called.
Church of Ruby Road.
Church
That
of Ruby
was a-
Road, yeah.
That was a good intro episode.
We
Not a
love
great one, but a
Ruby
good
Road.
one.
We
Yeah.
love Ruby Road.
I don't think I've ever been more enthusiastic for a Doctor's introduction, which makes literally everything else.
So much worse.
Rocket Janice.
We're just repeating our opinions on 13. which is-
Okay, yeah, so
Yeah.
shooty B tier. We cool with it?
Yeah.
No.
I'm cool with B tier
Okay.
or
Listen, I maintain that 13 as a character, not an actress or even a performance, 13's the only Doctor I dislike. 15's come pretty close.
Yeah. Like, really, the
Granted-
big question is: Are we including Interstellar Song Contest in the rankings? 'Cause
Yeah.
I think every
I-
single character who showed up in that needs to be an F.
C tier. Yeah, move
I've
to
not
C.
seen it.
Yeah,
Listen.
move them to the high C then.
Hands
I
up,
actually
hands up
Yeah.
if you have watched the Eurovision Interstellar, whatever, space stace contest.
My hands
I've
in
watched
the air.
several video essays on it.
Same.
Oh, you.
Thank you very
I've-
thank you
I've
verily
seen
for
it.
doing that video.
I fell asleep. I fell asleep 2 times trying to watch it. Actually,
Ideal for musicians.
And you did better than everyone else. You did-
I should also say that the only episode I have seen of season 2 is The Well, so I probably can't really comment on 15.
am I the
Yeah.
only person that's seen the whole season?
No, and the few episodes I have seen didn't feature Shooty really at all. Oh, Story in the Engine, actually, I can speak for that.
Story-
but even
yeah,
that is,
story-
I think, a bad outing for the 15th Doctor.
Yeah, the fact that it again I
It feels like a
appreciate
play.
it for having ideas, but as a Doctor Who story, the day being saved by another clip show is kind of indefensible.
It-
Like it
but
can't
also-
counteract the
I want
rest
to talk
of
about an episode, but yeah,
Yeah.
that is the character of
for
Doctor
15's
saying,
character at least.
This is the
I was
He
character.
doesn't save the day, the show saves the day.
This isn't necessarily about that whole episode is written like a play at the Fringe.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. We don't need to talk about
Which
it.
I
as an
like, but
character.
yeah.
character, though.
Yeah, character. Yeah, if we're counting the last 3 episodes of Doctor Who, oh god, I don't want to put him in C because he's so charismatic, but
Is
that doesn't
15
count.
massive?
thing
Is
we're
he
not
not?
ranking. Wait,
a
pause,
massive
we're not
part of
ranking
what doesn't
Shutigawa. We're not ranking Shutigawa.
Yeah,
We're ranking
yeah.
the 15th.
exactly. And the 15th Doctor
Is
was a
bad
poor
bloke.
role. It was a poor role for a great
Crook
actor.
of a bloke. Dog of a bloke.
Oh my god.
I do insist at least C.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're not doing
Either that, or if we move him down, we have to move 14 down. I feel. As
put
well.
14
just-
after him.
I just want to say that these are 4 heartbreaks in a row.
They are.
Yeah.
All of
And
them
then
are
we
great,
have
because all of them are great actors.
Fucking phenomenal. What happened? Anyway, to get it positive, unless the predictable shit this channel does now.
Okay, the
Someone
Billy
says
Piper
put
Doctor.
14 in D right now.
Put D in 14 right now.
not
mean-
him.
I
He's
mean,
such
maybe.
of all the doctors you could choose.
No, because
Not
Isaac
him.
Newton, him and Isaac Newton going at it.
I won't put him there just because I do insist. I think Tennant he brings some really good moments in
Yeah.
those specials, and I think
Okay.
he does.
Well, yeah.
Even if
Billy-
those are Jodie's beats, he's doing them. So
hmm
Billy Piper Doctor, where's she gone?
F.
who fucking cares?
There we
Make
go.
a new tier. You make a new tier.
Should not exist.
Okay, now we can do chronological.
Ambivalence. What do we want to call this? The Shadow Realm.
Not real. She isn't even a doctor confirmed.
Canon.
The Divergent universe.
God, she really does give she really does give Creed of the Chromon to me in terms
Ouch.
of quality.
Fucking ouch.
And interest in actually listening to the rest of seeing the rest of her story, I'd rather listen to part 3 and 4 of Creed of the Chromon.
Okay, we can do
We've
the
maybe
actual...
brought up EU more than ever in this video that doesn't concern it at all, and I value that. I value that. Sam at start of stream, no new tiers. Listen, it was either this or like put her back in the list, which is also good actually. Can I tell
That's really good actually.
click here to remove or reorder images? People in the chat saying Billy Piper would kill in the role. And listen, you don't have to you don't have to
This
sell.
isn't about actors though.
No, it's not even about potential. You don't have to sell Billy Piper to us. We know that she is like a gem who
We've
should
seen
be a million
I Hate
miles away from
Suzie.
Doctor Who.
We've seen
Yeah.
I Hate Susie. We like that show.
I haven't seen that, but I've seen. Dak, have you seen? What's that movie called? Wild Beasts. Hang on, give me a second.
That sounds funny.
The film that she directed. It's really good.
I didn't know she directed. Ooh.
It was a debut. What was it called? It's basically like quietly about Lawrence Fox and the process of being married. Rare Beasts. My God, what a film.
What was the show Lawrence Fox is best known for again? Was it Death in Paradise or something?
Well,
That's Chris Marshall.
Oh,
Chris Marshall.
I have actually seen Lewis.
Oh, Lewis, that's the one.
I came from a broken home.
He was in. He was in some shit. Sorry, listen. Whenever he shows up, it's a jump scare.
He was in Secret Orders, Sam.
The reason that Lawrence Fox is in this tier list is because there was one Christmas when my uncle said, "Oh yeah, he'd be a good Doctor Who," and I looked him right in the eyes and went, "Time to get off Facebook."
Lawrence Fox is a man who exists entirely on ITV3.
And he's lucky for that. Anyway, should we get back to the fucking list?
Okay,
George
Plastic
Kid
Mickey.
has entered the chat saying, "Oh my God, how many characters?" The answer to that is nearly 2,000. The page nearly did not load.
Okay.
So
Plastic Mickey, where are we putting him? I say B.
Plastic Mickey. See, here what I've done with Plastic Mickey is this is just the Nestine consciousness because I had to make some
Oh.
decision.
A tier. A
Oh,
tier.
Yeah.
A then. Yeah, A.
He
Yeah,
wants pizza.
He wants pizza, and yeah, it does such a good. The Nestine, is perfect choice for the beginning, as well as like because it sets up the status formula that the rest of Revival is going to
Sorry.
is going to subvert, while also while still adding more depth than Classic Who.
I
Also,
like
yeah,
that it's-
Tardis.
I like that the show does open on a big bog monster.
Yeah,
I think that's
exactly.
really admirable, actually.
Exactly.
For a cool
Biggest
pick.
CG
but-
ever.
If
then-
any of you,
Yeah.
if anyone doesn't think that Auton Mickey doesn't have enough depth, well, look, just
He wants pizza.
imagine this. Imagine this being empty. Now you know that yearning you feel inside.
Yeah.
You feel that, yeah.
Hang on,
No,
show
no,
us.
that's
Show
what
us
he
to
feels.
us again, Ben. Show
No,
it,
I
brother.
don't think-
Hell yeah.
I
That's
feel,
what
I
exists
feel
inside
sorrow.
that.
I feel
That
such
is-
intense sorrow.
That is hashtag yeah.
Pizza.
We should move him up to S tier for that because Ben did such a good.
It's an interesting listen. If we choose to believe that the nesting consciousness is one big hive mind, and it's controlling every time we see an auto in the show. It probably is this guy, right?
Yeah.
Then a big motivation of the nesting consciousness like invasion plan is trying pizza.
Yeah.
And not a really fucking likable villain for you. I think it is.
That's a sympathetic.
The
Bob
real,
Hope's
the real
never.
ending to Terror of the Auton should have been the Doctor and the Master just making it a big pizza, and I would go to space and be happy.
Yeah. And if you want to
Oh.
be sincere, it's got good motivation. It's got enough motivation for the sort of role it has in the story. We don't want to get fixated on like a villain's motivation in episode 1, series 1.
Okay,
Exactly.
Mickey, where are we standing on regular Mickey?
Well, first are we gonna
Shut
do the
up,
TARDIS?
I'm kicking you again, Dak, if you threaten to invoke Noel Clark's name.
We're not talking. But yeah, are we doing TARDIS or Mickey?
Yeah, someone did say we didn't do the TARDIS, and then I thought it'd be funny if I flew it around like this.
Yeah,
Everyone do the Doctor
B
Who.
tier because it's not played by Nicholas Courtney, and Nicholas Courtney is the best TARDIS. I love that situationship so much.
Great Zagreus reference, but can everyone please sing the Doctor Who theme for me?
Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, boom.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm comfortable now. Awesome.
I love the middle eight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we placing the TARDIS as a character?
A.
What?
Doesn't
I'm
talk
not
a
the
lot.
biggest fan of the Doctor's wife. I think that, and that's her showcase episode.
I have to make sure that I didn't place this as a different character. No, I wouldn't have done that. No, I put Idris pre-TARDIS. So sorry, yeah, no, the TARDIS does include the Doctor's wife. If you don't value that, I get it. I also just personally, I think if this thing is sentient and has a bit of a bitchy personality, which is kind of only as far as they ever go with it, why doesn't it talk more? Why doesn't it do more? Why doesn't it?
Exactly.
It's not treated as a character.
Yeah, it's like the moments where we get where the TARDIS is work and serve is great, but it isn't enough. She isn't enough of a diva for me. Like
all we do is see the TARDIS get built up.
She's a diva there.
Dak, what do you mean by that?
As in, we just see the Doctor touching up the TARDIS a lot of the time. That's like, it's just kind of an objectification as a character, not fucking with it.
Okay. Okay.
She is compared to a car in the 13th Doctor's episode, and that's honestly kind of the most queer I felt about the 13th Doctor.
Okay, that's enough. I think the TARDIS is massively underdeveloped. I really genuinely do.
Yeah,
100%.
B's fair. B's fair.
Yeah, I mean, the other showcase episode for the TARDIS is Journey to the Center of the TARDIS. Like,
I think that's fine because that's like one of those like big adventure. What's it called when you get shrunk down in one of those stories?
Yeah.
They talk
Fantastic
about
Voyage.
Thank you. It is one of those ultimately because they talk about it like an animal reacting.
Mhm.
So it's sort of like its nervous system. I choose to believe everything the TARDIS does in that story isn't conscious.
Oh yeah, I mean that's fine. It's just it's not this opportunity isn't taken to flesh it out. Is what I was saying about it. Like,
here's a good comment from the Halloumi. We get TARDIS characterization in Rings of Akaten, Hyde, and a mini-sode with Clara in Series 7. Yeah, so this is referring to anytime it doesn't like the companion, mostly Clara. Hyde is a good.
God,
Is it not just more cattiness though? Is kind of a one-beat joke.
Yeah,
it's a good joke.
It's a good joke.
There's also, I don't know, I guess them having the TARDIS having a weird prejudice over Jack in Series 3, and it's played less of a joke there. It's just Jack, you got stuff wrong with you, man. Did you see that last series?
And that's not the reason, and you know it.
TARDIS did not rate Countryside.
Did we ever find out why the TARDIS doesn't like Clara? Yeah, because the same as
It's
Jack.
because she's like Charlie.
If you want the boring reason, the TARDIS is going to be allergic to a time-space thing. But this is good. The TARDIS is a Reddit girly who hates Tumblr. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's
That
such a Reddit
nailed it.
girly.
The TARDIS hates the women that the 2010s fan base would self-insert themselves as, and that's based. Maybe there's more personality here than I thought.
Is the how aware is the TARDIS? Does the TARDIS have a Tumblr account to send anon hate through? Is the big question I think we
I
need
like
to
when the
solve.
TARDIS just flashes up all the actress photo shoots at Clara.
How did you,
That's an old timer. That's an old timer. When did Amy
yeah,
do that
yeah,
photo?
okay,
shoot?
that
No.
moves it up to A. Did she fucking organize the photo shoot with Amy? Did she have a crush on Amy?
I think, yeah. I really do think so. Not to. I know I'm invoking the.
Called Rory the pretty one.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Oh,
the TARDIS
she wanted
did
to
best
be
in
their
out.
third so bad. She's so rules card coded.
The TARDIS wanted to be the third when there were two Amy's. This is a recurring theme. The TARDIS era is a horny entity of its own. Sorry for ruining the rest of your. If you have any brand identity on the internet, I am sorry for judging it through the mud.
Don't worry, this is what I want to be associated
Sam,
with.
you've
TARDIS
seen my
molecules.
tweets. Sam, you've seen my tweets.
I'm sorted. I've got that thumbnail about you, Sam. I've got the takedown video at the ready.
Oh, I really wish I could bring that up in the
Okay.
chat, but I wouldn't risk the whole thing on it. We should probably get back to the list.
Yeah,
sorry.
we're moving on. We're moving
Sorry.
on.
Yeah, the TARDIS. I think, not to invoke the EU again, I think the TARDIS has been made a really good character in like Big Finish and stuff. Just like it's an example of stuff that can be done with it, and the show doesn't. Just doesn't seem that interested, other than one sex comedy, which was The Doctor's Wife. It's not nothing, but I don't know.
There could be more with her, and I hope eventually in postmodern Who, which will be the next era, she does get more of a central focus sometimes.
Oh, we got some good points here.
I hope
Sorry,
she speaks
sorry.
English and I hope she speaks English and has a sassy voice.
Sexy woman.
Oh no, you Doctor. Oh no, you didn't.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah. Mark Darkness is back from the darkness and says she canonically really liked Rose, but I don't know where she got it from. It's because they
became one.
Yeah, that's not.
Does
perfect.
part of do we count? The end of parting Bad Wolf in parting the ways in the TARDIS.
Vicky, I'll be real with you. I'm fading.
I showed you my heart.
When
Please
Rose
respond.
destroys the Dalek fleet.
Okay. I'm just clicking things now. Justin says, speaking of horny TARDIS moments, what about her affair with Sutek? Yeah, she's a bit of a backstabber.
Yeah,
Good
she is.
timer.
Thousands of years, millions of years.
Good
Yeah,
timer.
she is. Yeah, she is a homewrecker. She's a homewrecker.
I'm putting that in C. I'm sorry. It's never interrogated. Listen, if we're going to talk about Rose's character flaws and whether they're explored in an interesting way, the TARDIS has never faces any culpability for that. So
yeah.
I'm putting the TARDIS in C. I've got it out for this fucking thing.
Wow.
Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, like you're like my cat, and it's like, what the fuck? I picked you, Doctor. Oh, I groomed you. Sick. Don't brag about that, man. Okay, shall we keep
Mickey?
going?
Mickey, I think, is a solid B or B to A character. Because while there could have been more to explore with him, I think the show is worth without him.
I am putting my foot down on this one. Remember, I have the mouse. Mickey Smith, and we don't need to talk about the cunt attached because otherwise. Also, by the way, got arrested. Woo!
Yay! Love to see it.
And yet, could be my favorite character in the fucking revival. So I'm
Honestly,
really going. I'm going for it.
Honestly, yeah, stuff like I'm the Tin Dog and stuff like that, where it kind of interrogates his self-worth. Good character. Good character.
Mickey's goodbye is the single most dramatic. I think it's the height of the program. And when he says goodbye in Age of Steel, sorry.
Yeah.
Please, anyone watching, go back and watch that scene. You've got Billy Piper's heart breaking. You've got the Doctor, mutual respect. The music is amazing. The scenery is gorgeous. And yeah, Mickey Smith is getting all the respect Russell Zero could ever give a character. I don't know. That's just
until Ten's goodbye tour.
Yeah, and then Mickey actually, I'll tell you what, every time also has to be said, his macho act has always been cringe.
But yeah, I definitely think A's a very good. Mickey deserves A because he's really the character that makes the new Cybermen and the Age of Steel like work with that scene. You know, not only seeing his alternate self, but you know the scene with his grandma. Like that establishes the emotion, the heart of that story. So intensely.
There's so many. I'm gonna get increasingly less sincere as this list goes on, but Mickey Smith is one I'll really swing for. The ending of World War III alone, the scene he shares with Nine, I've spoken about that in depth, man, and he's the sort of character where I could do that. I could just it's just the image of him. He's got a line when he's saying goodbye in Age of Steel. It's like just two kids on the block on never thought we'd amount to anything, and I'm like, every reason he likes Rose, I also like about Mickey, but I've never been able to think about him like that.
I've thought about this. We've never really gotten anything like the Powerless State in the rest of New Who.
I'm sorry?
We've never gotten anything like the Powerless State in the rest of New Who.
Yeah, it's loss as well. And Mickey's a massive source of drama and a massive contributor to that. I think he's Russell's best character. Not the most intricately plotted one. Can we hear Doctor, but
sorry, can we hear Dan? Apparently, he...
Oh no, he's not muted. Sorry, that could be an error on my end. Try speak now.
Hi.
Yeah,
I am so sorry.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Have you been? Yeah, I thought you just weren't talking. I was like, that's a bit...
No, I have felt very ignored.
There's a lot of us. I realize there's a lot of us.
I made so many wonderful Sutek jokes during the Tardis section.
May I say, to everyone watching, they were really fucking funny. So you missed them out. Also,
you don't know that.
We didn't hear them either.
It was the wrong
first stream, guys. Please remember this is my first stream. Baby's first stream.
Yeah. I'll have to hop off for a little bit to go to class, but first, I just want to say, Clyde should be in D tier because I don't think we should be valorizing conspiracy theorists in the year of our Lord, 2025.
There is no D tier.
You should remake
what
the D tier.
Conspiracy is true? Hang on. We're putting this to rest. What do you mean the conspiracy is true? What is the conspiracy?
Have you not heard about 5G? You not heard about 5G, man?
I don't know, Sergio.
I am 5G actually. Like,
what is this preferring?
That's what I transitioned to 5G.
I know we've gone off topic a couple times, fellas, but you're gonna have to pull me. You're gonna have to put all Sam back.
Clive B tier. Let's do it.
Okay.
D tier.
There is no D tier. Anyway, go to your class. Go to your thank you for popping in.
Save yourself from us.
See you later.
By the time we're done, you're done.
See you by the time you reach Boomtown.
Chloe Webber, I bet. Everyone wave to Vic. Okay.
Bye.
And now that Vic's gone, let's get Vicky.
It's time to play.
Let's. Oh, Vicky's in the dark dimension.
Who is she? We don't know.
What do you mean by that? Like, if we were just watching the revival?
Vicky Ballister, who is she? We don't know who this is. Who is this?
She's a little freaky girl. What are we talking about?
No, I'm saying she's been wiped from history in the Canon Denial spot.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, that's enough. And now, as one goes, we bring in another. In comes Mr. George Sheard.
Holy shit.
George is making a movie, everyone.
I am. Oh my god. We're going with the promo straight away. Not even 2 seconds in. My god.
It's not high material.
You look a lot like my coworker.
I like a lot like who?
Mike Tyson.
Like your colon?
Like I
Very
don't like being on the
simple.
big screen. This is really scary.
Too bad. I think it's hilarious that I can do this to people.
That's terrifying.
See?
I never nerve to have my
Just
skin
enjoying some
get it.
poison.
Good. Just checking on you. Just checking on you. Where were we?
Oh,
I
I'll
was
kick
ranting
into.
about- I was ranting about
White
Mr. Smith for a very long time, but I think A is right because
It's right. It's
every
fully
time
right.
every time after Doomsday, I think he gets a bit cringier every time we see him.
Yep.
He's not welcome, but you know,
Oh my
he's,
god! Right.
he's like the actor, and he wears sunglasses indoors.
The last thing I said before I checked the mic that you didn't hear was that I said that, like, any fault there is, the Cybermen two-parter alone, you can't put him beneath A tier.
Yeah,
Like,
and
not even just his departure, it's just such a great showing beginning to end.
yeah, he's truly, I think, one of the best companions, and it just sucks to say.
Such
'cause
a
it's
lovely culmination.
it's
Well,
an
he won't
embarrassing
be the
thing to
last now, will he?
Because
Because I
George,
know that someone's coming pretty soon who will have a lot of nice things to say about as a character exclusively.
are you referring to Mr. Paku?
Yes, you
Okay.
read my mind.
Okay, George.
Hi.
Let's give your opinions on Mr. Paku.
Great character. One of my favorites from that episode. Really
I'm
memorable.
straight Up on the
I don't think they're actually named on screen though,
That's
right? They're
incorrect.
not even.
That's incorrect, George.
Are they?
Yes.
Really?
Guy calls them out.
No dialogue, though. I will.
No. I could have
not?
sworn that like they didn't have a name, or is that some other character? I'm sure there is some characters in the End of the World who didn't have a name and were just given one.
Yeah. Well, here you
After
go.
the fact.
These ones are listed as these two. Because
Oh, yeah,
Actually,
that's right.
I just realized
Right,
you should know
yeah.
these guys' names because on your channel right now you're doing battles in time.
I did that, and I had all of these
So what?
creatures.
So what are they fucking called, George?
I don't know. Do you want me to get the box set? I'll get the box. Hang on, let me find that
putting him on,
shit.
I'm putting him on blast. Look at this.
I don't like the big screen.
Everyone cares, George.
Hang on,
It's
let me
making
grab
a
the
movie,
box.
everyone.
Can I say something genuine about Mr. and Mrs. Paku?
Of course, always.
What they make me think of off the bat here is, do you remember the Han Solo prequel had a character that only appears in the background of one shot, but it's
Right.
this giant lobster named Therm Scissor
Naturally.
Punch?
That was like a DAC thing to remember, not a me
Yeah,
thing
like,
to remember.
like he
I
got
can't actually see
he had a
anyone.
full
Is that just me?
character card,
You can't
and
see
he-
us. Oh yeah, I did
like,
that.
he's only in the background in the Lando scene, and it's like I love him dearly, and he brings the movie up for me. And the Pakus are like that. Like sometimes you just need a character design and a name to just give you warmth. Is my point.
I remember one of them being a bit faster or scarier than the other one.
Oh, right, the stats. I remember.
Yeah, I don't know how that impacts them as characters. Or which one was which, actually.
Okay,
But
I've got.
I want to
Yeah,
say it was Mrs. I think
I've got-
Mrs. was like.
I've got that there. It's not in
Um,
focus.
let's put him up on that big screen.
It's out of focus, but that is the character.
Oh
You
my
can see
God.
that. Let's see what it says. The
Thank you.
bird like Mr. Paku and his wife were two of the honored guests invited to watch the end of the world on Platform 1. He had 1,900 intelligence.
Is there a Mrs. Paku?
There is somewhere. I don't know where the
Is
fuck
there-
that is though. Hang on, let me.
Is there a Mr. Mrs. Paku?
If I had an
Listen.
extra clue, what I'm saying.
We're being a bit silly here, but as characters, they didn't get a fair outing, I thought. There were
No,
a lot of characters in there. Like I think Vic said, it was a monster mash, and that was the point of them, and they fulfilled that perfectly.
Yeah,
And Dan
it's
says
funny,
they
the
were
end of the I'm genuinely
fun.
surprised there hasn't been like a whole book series written out of the end of the world.
the comic about Bowsin time
What a
comic.
Tales from Jabba's Palace for End of the World.
Oh, it does have that energy.
I need
yeah, it
you
is a
to
bit like
stop
that.
being like fucking Star Wars. I'm for real. I'm serious.
You invited a bunch of nerds. It happens.
Yeah,
And
but
the-
not Star Wars. We're this brand of nerd tonight. Okay. I'm struggling, and we have not started series 1 proper.
Clive Finch, B tier.
Clyde Langer, B tier.
I'm just
It's very
doing
surprising.
my
That Dak,
battles in time cards. Damn,
It's surprising
there's
that
too
I
many of these
won.
fucking things.
it's surprising to me that Dak is being like the forward momentum of being productive in this. It's refreshing and
Yeah.
genuinely surprising and
But
welcome.
yeah,
Wow, the
yeah,
guy
being
doing
in
something
here,
cool,
I'm like,
doing something
being in
actually
here,
cool
I'm
and
like, wait,
productive
is
with
that
his
what I
life
sound like most of the time?
is the reliable one. Who knew?
Ah! Sorry.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm getting a little bit of self-awareness of wait, is this what I'm like all of the time? So I'm like, can we get this on the road? Clive Finch, B tier, let's go.
Yeah, right. Let's speed it up a bit. Clive Finch, yeah, B tier,
Hey,
bitch.
George.
Oh.
Do you reckon your movie will be done before this live stream is done? Before we,
I think it's given that we're shooting it in January, very likely. It's very likely that we'll have it. It'll be in fucking cinemas before this stream finishes.
Tree.
I will be
A.
streaming it by the time he gets to the Capaldi era.
Oh my god! Yeah, honestly, how long are we in? We're like 2 hours into this stream, right? And how many people have we done so far?
I was just thinking how thin and
Almost exclusive
sparse the tier list
doctors and a
looks.
couple series 1 characters.
Yeah, we didn't actually ever get round to. I feel like.
I've
Sorry.
turned my mic up, so I'm louder. Hello, everyone.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Hello.
I don't know if this comes through, but I couldn't use my nice mic for this because Elon decided that I shouldn't be allowed to. So I'm
does
stuck
that
using
mean?
my cell phone.
What does that mean, though?
It means I couldn't log into Twitter through my laptop, and my microphone doesn't connect to my phone.
Interesting.
Can you
And
get the
that's
tier list
George.
back up?
That's George shit.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, back to the
Okay.
tier list. So,
Okay.
Clive Lynch is very serviceable. He is an interest. He does provoke interest. He's a lot of exposition, and yet he's likable, and he's likable enough to make us go, "Oh no!" at the end.
I am sad that he died. And I
Yeah,
think the fact that I'm sad that he died, I think, is something.
that's so
Sure.
much more than we can say about most bit players in episodes now.
He was
Boy,
an honest man.
He was an honest, good man, and he travelled with the 12th Doctor and Nardole.
He made the premise scary in a way. The the biggest strength of Rose at that episode is just the uncanniness and the fact that it is all this weird, strange stuff is happening just out of reach, and it's made just a little bit eerie. Oh, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to make it work.
I'm like, I'm listening. I'm
I
actually
said the
listening,
episode, not him.
and then suddenly my entire face is on the fucking screen. Okay.
Sam,
You're on the
Sam,
Jumbotron. You're on the Jumbotron. I have
That's
to
what I
stress
feel
that
like.
joke was more at Ben's, more at his expense than yours.
Yo, this is
Right.
like a Kiss Cam at the Coldplay concert.
But he made Doctor Who sound a little bit weird in a way that I found kind of cool as a kid. There, I'm done.
No, that was a really good contribution. Thank you, Ben.
Oh yeah.
Love
Yeah,
you.
I feel
Also-
rewarded for that.
In a way,
I
he
would
was the
also
first
add.
meta.
Oh, sorry.
I was about to say, in a way, he was the first meta Doctor Who fan, but then I remember the Specky boy from The Greatest Show in the Galaxy.
A fine follow-up.
And you know what? I feel like these days Russell would not introduce the meta fan just to kill him horribly in front of his family. And you know what? That's why the current era isn't good.
May I say though, he gives the Anorak stand-in a family. That's pretty there's a marked movement of how Doctor Who treats its fans.
Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Also-
He's doing better than me.
Yeah.
If I got shot by an Auton right
Dad,
now, you
we're-
guys are the only
Dad,
people
we
who
are
would
your
remember.
family.
And you know what?
Dad.
That's kind of less than nothing.
Dad, we're a found family, all 5 of us. I remember when we first met today.
Yeah.
If you get shot in the face by the Nestine consciousness, we'll all scream in horror before it cuts away to something more interesting.
I just realized that would look exactly like a scene from that new War of the Worlds movie.
It's
No.
you. My own son is spying on the government.
Oh,
Okay,
whoa!
Let's not fall down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I watched that fucking movie. Hey, Dak,
We all watched that
you
fucking
see-
movie.
did you see War of the Worlds,
Of
Dak?
course I did.
The Ice Cube one, brother.
Right. I swear half of this stream is just you going to Dak. Have you seen this movie?
Yeah,
And I've
you like
either
movies.
seen it or I've not.
Got a ranking video.
You like movies.
Okay, scroll down a little bit so I can see the rest of the.
No
Any
way.
other
We've got
reason?
characters here that we have not dealt with, like Caroline Finch.
Caroline Finch, who's
I'm
already
happy
on
with
B.
her where she is. Maybe
One at a
C.
time. Fucking hell.
I'm happy where she is, but you can move her down to C. Maybe I don't know.
Behind every great man is a great woman.
She
That's
has
really
like
good.
one line, and I think it's a good joke, right? Wasn't it?
Women hold
something
up
like-
half the sky.
That's beautiful.
Mao said that.
What? And now you said that. That's wonderful.
Oh, there
We
he
said it
goes.
together.
I genuinely think a cool part about Clive is that Russell Davis 1 treats conspiracy theorists in a very particular way. They are right ultimately, but they are still all a bunch of weirdo cranks listening to ELO and stalking women. I think that sort of nuanced betrayal, even for a bit player like Clive Finch, is really, really cool. All the EU, whenever the EU does a Clive story, which there are a depressing amount of, they're always like, he was the best man. He was a shining example of what Earth should meet when they come to, what aliens should meet when they come to
The best of men. And
the best of men. That's why he's an S.
there should be Clive Finch statues.
Mark Darkness, Alex
this is going in a direction that
The Tardis should
I'm
become
not
a
gonna
Clive
say
Finch
shit.
statue.
I'm gonna be back in a sec. This is
One of the doctors said Doctor Who, what a joke, and made a conspiracy theorist Clive's on it.
Ben has tapped out at Clive Finch. Clive's kid at this point could take hours. Well, let's do him.
Okay,
It's
Clive's
Michael.
kid.
Here's
Clive's
Michael.
kid.
Yeah.
Count in denial, kill him.
He's a little shitter. I don't like
he
this.
uses the word nutter. That could
Well, it was
be
2005.
slightly incorrect. Kill him.
One of your nutters. Yeah.
That's quite rude, I thought.
I don't like him.
See,
He made
yeah.
a bad first impression.
You're a blue bloke. We got a blue bloke.
No, hang on. We're not done.
Yes.
Stop rushing us, Stack. We've got all night.
I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean it.
Okay, great timing with the way I put you up on screen.
Do you know how I get sometimes?
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah,
I'm
He's
trying
making
to
a move.
desperately find.
he's making a movie. Yes,
I'm making a movie.
it is genuinely one of the cooler things a friend of mine does. But okay, let's
Greenlit,
break.
greenlit.com/project/wingman.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Theory, man.
So we don't like
Getting
Michael.
all of the end of the world
Nah, we can
cards out.
throw
Okay.
them to the wolves.
Thank you. That actually is a big help, George. The
I'm
steward,
getting all of them out so we
Yeah,
can
blue
have
bloke.
something about
We got
Blue
a blue
Stewart.
bloke.
unnamed.
Yeah, he's a blue bloke.
Yeah,
Stuart.
Simple as.
What's his name?
he's a
Not
very
being blue.
His
another
name's
point,
Stuart.
Simple as.
Stewart. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Stewart.
He's
Okay,
very.
see?
The blue-skinned steward took his job at Platform 1 very seriously, but was easily fooled by the Doctor's psychic paper.
Oh,
That's
see,
his entire fucking life on
well,
a card.
that's a real weakness of character, I think. The fact that he
Mm.
folded so easily. It was very class coded, I found. The steward. Could anyone speak to this?
I thought he was just a guy doing his job, and no one's got time to look at every single idea.
He was just
bro.
following orders.
I'm holding space for him.
Okay. What does that mean?
In my heart, in the thoughts of
okay.
many.
So, could that equate to A in your heart, but C on the list?
No.
Okay, fine. Where are we putting him?
C. I think C is where he belongs.
That's what I said. Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy.
We're moving on. Moving on up to the adherence of the repeated meme. This one's tricky. This one breaks a bit of a rule of mine. I wasn't including equipment. So robots are a bit iffy.
Ooh.
Did I include them? You know what I mean? Sniper bots, I hear. Canine, here. The robot spiders, I actually didn't include them.
I'm gonna say with robots, it's pretty self-evident if they belong as characters, even minor ones or not. Like the difference between a robot that's just a piece of equipment and a robot that is, by some definition, a character. Like, you know when you see it.
The spiders had personality. They were clumsy. They were bashful.
They were
Right,
cute.
exactly.
They were cute, actually. I'll give you
Characters.
that. Okay, but what would we do with the adherents of the repeated meme who speak? They have lines, so that's good.
Never said good character.
A gift in all good faith. They are red herrings. We know this. We know this. So
That's
what?
just Dracula again, Sam. That's just your Dracula voice.
I thought you were doing Joker in the court scene in Joker 2.
I don't. In my head, it was sort of like Barbosa, but I didn't commit. So
I'm trying to remember your Barbosa impression.
I do you believe in ghost stories? 'Cause you're in one, Miss One.
Okay, I heard it then. I heard it then.
Well, I
You
tried.
best start believing in robot memes. You're witnessing one.
Yeah, I mean, I thought mine was better, but that's all right. That's fine.
That was a 5 out of 10 at best. Don't give me credit on
Okay.
that.
George,
Okay.
can we get you to have you
I'm
got
a man
one?
of a
George-
million voices,
George,
none of them
smile.
good.
Meme.
No, Barbosa, Captain Barbosa from the Pirates of the Caribbean films. He's actually a major player in those films.
Shoddy like a melody
Meme.
in my head.
That's not a line. That's not a line from Pirates. I'm so
I
sorry.
don't know. I haven't watched
This
it in
isn't-
many, many years.
That's such a fine.
I'm on that good cushion alcohol.
That's such a fine answer, and I am being such a bad, uncourteous host.
Okay.
But who's a good host? Who's a good host? A good ghost
Who's the-
host?
Who's the host with the most?
I think that would be the steward, but we put him in C.
True. We hypocrites. We hypocrites.
I think he's a bit of a fucking
Yeah.
idiot. I think the fact that he has a button in his office that allows him to get fucking incinerated, I think is crazy.
Yeah.
And you don't.
Okay. To be fair, we don't know he installed that. We don't know that he built his own office or designed it. Like, it probably
That's so
just,
true.
it probably just came with the job, and he was just like, so I
It's
just
perk
Oh,
of
here's
the
your-
job.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's your office, and here's
Ah.
your kill you button. You can use that whenever you want.
I'm loving the improv, but it just occurred to me that we've got a pretty fucked list at the minute. So we might need some people on the ground to be like,
Repeated name.
yeah. These are too high, and Stephen Taylor should not be there. So let's do some spring cleaning. I think that he actually had the best Tales of the Tardis. I loved seeing him slip back into character, and we like Stephen Taylor because he's another weirdo.
We like Peter Purvis.
Yeah, straight edge, Brexit loving weirdo.
Can I ask a question? If you, for 7 and 8 in Tales of the TARDIS, if you pretend for a moment that you don't know barely anything in classic Who, if you've just seen them in the new series,
That's what we're doing, by the way, George.
yeah,
We've
Does-
only gone by the revival appearances.
Yeah. Does that actually help them in your case? Because you only really get burnt out on them when you have to remember,
Nostalgia.
well,
So that's
you have to remember every time they've redone that in the EU or every time it's unsatisfying in Classic Who.
That's really good. That's a great point. Yeah, I guess if when we get round to Ace and the Seventh Doctor, that would be like a new dynamic for a revival viewer. Yeah.
It's nice to see two mates. Sometimes that's all you need.
Listen, yeah, the adherents to the repeated meme are kind of fun. They slap Rose or they spit at her or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What else is wrong here? The Mox about Hoon shouldn't be in B. It's actually
He's
a
not
bizarre
in there.
character. We're not talking about an effect. We're not even talking about a performance. As a character, the Mox about Hoon dies like a bitch. It's pathetic.
Yeah,
He
that
died
is
like a dog.
Does he
it's a
die?
phenomenal character
Does he
design.
Yeah.
die?
But that's really
Does
Read
he?
on your Bows in Time card. He gets incinerated in his little chair.
I didn't even know he was
Get my
sick.
shiny Mox Balhoon card out. hang on.
Listen.
Representing the solicitors of Jolko and Jolko at the end of the world party, the Mox welcomed people by spitting at them. I think that's funny.
It's foul.
I think that was funny.
It's foul.
Yeah, I mean,
Good
it's
COVID
unhygienic,
world,
but
George.
fucking, my God.
Don't shout at George.
Character I need
Don't
in my
shout at
life.
George.
Is peddling COVID through.
No one shout at George. He's making a move. He shouldn't have said that thing about my dad, but ultimately the Mox Balhoun is like he's a monster mash, so we can't judge him too harshly because he's doing his role in the story. I'm surprised. Clearly, George, you're reading too many cards and not enough card-based comics, because the third storyline in Battles in Time is about the Mox of Balhoun's evil brother. Yeah.
Crazy. I did not know that.
It's fucking wild. Even in 2006, that was a bit silly.
Actually, like, I'm trying to like scam through the website. I can't find shit. There's yeah,
Lost media, actually. Yeah,
a little bit of lost media. That's like you're challenging me on niche shit that I'm not gonna know.
That's a 2006 memory. That
yeah. Have you read the Battles in Time issue fucking 6 with the Mox of Balhoun brother comic strip? No, then you're not a true fan of Doctor Who.
You're acting like that's unreasonable. You're acting like that's unreasonable.
I never went there.
You're acting like we haven't read it.
Give you some fun trivia, as I do. And it's just not well. Clearly.
God forbid.
I just went
What's he eating?
My flatmate had a house party while I was away, so I get to steal all the food they left. It's I think that's entirely fair.
We're down one. Dak has disappeared.
Oh.
The door is open. Hold on.
Maybe so, people can hop in and hop out at their own leisure. This might be a good thing in the long run. Maybe I should go. Oh,
Rethink this whole thing. Yeah, that Sam. I think that's an option.
This started as a joke just to punish you for being a friend to me, and now it's become such a more big, beautiful thing.
To be fair, it has
so often.
succeeded in that original aim.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, okay. Sam, I think you missed someone from End of the World. The computer, Satellite 5, Big Wall descending. You're so right. Is that a character? I don't think so. That could be equipment.
It hasn't got a Battles in Time card, so it shouldn't be a character.
That's a really good metric. I wish I'd done that because saved me a lot of fucking time.
Yeah, but then you'd also get a lot of shit as well. There are so many cards for people like that actually don't really exist either. There's like underwater Daleks, which I don't think has ever happened on TV, right?
If I can skip ahead a little bit, I did include some Tannoy voices in this list.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, exciting, I know. But where's here we go. The Valiant Tannoy. This is good because this isn't a robot voice. This is a human, probably a unit soldier, who's like your lord and master on deck playing track 3.
I thought that was John Sim. Like I always
I know.
Oh fuck,
isn't it just the master saying that through the Tannoy?
Oh shit, you're so right, actually.
The master has outsourced his bragging to just some guy on a tunnel.
I really like the version in my where he's got one particularly fruity unit soldier on site who's giving like really pantomime introductions every morning. I'm going to do a look at the transcript to double check.
That's a good idea, actually.
I mean, it doesn't even
We'll
have
all learn something today.
Yeah. Track. That really has broken my heart a bit, actually. Yeah, it's the master. It's the master. Fuck me.
Last of the Time Lords has taken a hit in your eyes now, huh?
So
do you guys want to rank the master right now?
Fuck it, yeah, we can do that.
I've got about another half hour, so may as well.
Okay, they are ranked. This is going to get disorganized very quick. They are separated by incarnation, of course. So we'll just do Sim for now because I messed up. This is a divisive one. It shouldn't be, but it is.
I think he's all right. I think he's good.
I think he's the best.
Well, there we
Me
go.
too.
Okay.
Wouldn't go that far. I'm gonna say A.
Okay, let's have it out because this is one of the big ones we'll come to, like an actually interesting one.
I knew it would be.
He's got all the depth that I could ask for in the Master, even things that like people say Dewan or Gomez pioneered. No, I see it. I saw it all the way back with Sim. I really, really did. He's got like 2 appearances. He plays like 3 different characters, but in his 2 appearances, he covers everything the Master does as a character. The vulnerability in End of Time, the absolute manic pixie dream girl. I love you. Haha, don't kill me. Don't chase me, Doctor. And the actually manic, scary parts. Sim has it all. And he's actually the most vicious one as well.
He's brilliant. Like
He scares me.
He actually is terrifying. I think in Sound of the Drums, I think he's the most kind of clearly like master-like. When I rewatched that relatively recently, I was like, Sim is actually incredible in this.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say something, which is I said he was an A tier, but now I realize that I literally cannot get away with saying that because one of my like most prolific social stims / fidgets is doing the drum beat.
Okay.
Like tapping the master drum beat.
And that impacts him as a character for you. That he's impacts your brain.
Clearly, the character has left an impression on me. In that way.
It's a bodily one, unfortunately.
Mm.
Like when I see Cal McManovich, I phlegm. I start spitting. That's the same. I'm going to put him just an S, and I know
I'm happy with that. That's good.
I know I manhandled that one. I know I manhandled it.
I think there's like the whole thing with like End of Time, but I don't think it diminishes the character as much as people make out. Like that is like the whole flying skeleton thing I don't love, but like I don't think that cancels out how good he is in Series 3, or to be honest, in Series 10, how little he's in that story. He's brilliant in that.
Ben and I love him in End of Time. We could talk about him at length for just as long. Most of our conversations are actually talking about one of the Masters, in fact. We should really branch out and talk about more subjects, actually, big fella.
What I'll say is that he's grown on me enough as is that I'll bet he will be an S tier for me sooner or later. Like I only keep getting more appreciation for him.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We got another comment. How does the Dr. Falls impact this? That's a great question. He's obviously very welcome. He's fun. He's only there as a shadow, like a counterpart for another character. So
he's intentionally got less depth.
Different character.
I am right in saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this is a weird thing. He almost feels like he's going more for Delgado or Ainley than he is playing his own master. Is the thing.
It's fun for the range, but that's probably more of a performance thing than a character on paper thing.
I think it's more on paper. I feel like I gotta say, like I kind of wonder how much Moffat liked his characterization in those episodes because it kind of feels like Moffat just wrote him as a very general master instead of really trying to go for Sim's specific eccentricity. Right down to what is more Delgado than trying to than crash landing his TARDIS, getting banned and becoming a janitor, and spending centuries in that position, just biding his time until a plan to hurt the Doctor falls right into his lap.
This is exactly it. He ran the Master Gauntlet. He's been pathetic loser on the back foot, and he's done. I am literally in control of your planets that you love. He's been the Lord and Master. Sim was when we got to see the Master in his endgame, and we've never ever seen that before, to my knowledge.
Given that, like you talk about being scary, the Takla fame is probably one of the most genuinely like fucked up, sadistic things that he his plans are genuinely of a madman in a way that other media that does psycho Joker villains don't really reach that often. I always think of the scene on the runway where he's like going to Martha's family.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sound of Drums is like for me what sells you on Sim, and I think like he does play like 3 basically different interpretations of the character, but like I think there's the Series 3 stuff, there's the End of Time stuff, there's the Dr. Falls stuff to sort of throw in with Dr. Falls. I think like also, he does feel more classic, but I think like the way Moffat writes the Master with Michelle Gomez is really interesting, and I think a little bit more of a kind of classic twang to it without the sort of eccentricities, but I think
it's nice
Sims-
that it's nice that Sim can do
Sim's
that,
good in
and
that, I
it's
think.
cool to have a conglomerate master representing
Yeah.
completely.
Also, this isn't really a character thing, but I feel like we allow ourselves to forget sometime that the Sim theme might be one of Murray Gold's best contributions to the series too. And
Which
it's
one?
we're talking
There's
about.
so many good ones that come out of that character. Yeah,
all of it. Like it's so. I always love like music that really captures a character being insane. And
maybe I'm being maybe
Gold
it's
really
a
does it.
massive cope here, and I know we're not counting performance as much as we are like what's on the page. I kind of think music deserves to be accounted for.
Yeah, I think that's
Because I think music is the
situationally,
natural, like,
I'll say.
yeah.
And in this case of the
I
master,
just
like
don't know
there is
anything about it, but I know it when I like it, so it's harder to critically analyze. I know.
It's a motif thing, isn't it? It's like if a character is so cemented with a piece of music that you can hear that music and think of the best of that character, like you do
The
with
Pink
having
Panther.
Sims Master themes.
so good.
Yeah,
That's back.
I'm glad you all noticed I left.
That's the same. We were arguing about Journey's End recently about that finale, and it's like I associate the reason I think I hold Daleks in high regard is because of that. Doom, 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 doom,
Yeah.
doom, doom. Murray Gold does so much of the storytelling. I know it's a wanky thing to say, but he does do so much of the storytelling. It's Davis one.
Well, I think like Dark and Endless Dalek Night, like being in that two-parter and then appearing randomly at the end of Magician's Apprentice, I think really like sets that tone. And although that's not a great like two-parter, I think that moment where Skara was revealed using that music that we hadn't heard since like series 4, I think is brilliant. And it's an example of how well music can be used throughout the series to get you to feel it without hitting you over the head with like visual nostalgia.
And you talk about that. How great was it in The Rise of the Cybermen? No, not that. The one before the Doctor Falls, where we have the Mole Man janitor. And
But what if it was in black and white?
Altered master motifs in the music with him all the time.
Yeah,
until the big reveal, it actually just blasts into the full theme. It's like it's so good.
But also, Mark Darkness says the overuse of Sims theme in recent years has made me hate it. That's just a good point, I think.
Yeah, I can like very quickly rant about this, to be honest, because it is.
Hi.
This is like it's like a Rise of Skywalker.
Sorry, yeah.
It's like a
speak the truth.
I know we're like trying to dip away from Star Wars, but I'm going to mention it with Rise of Skywalker.
All right, booting him.
You actually booted him. Oh shit.
See, I had the couth to. I was thinking I was going to bring up the Star Wars prequels, but I wanted to stay here, so I didn't.
Yeah, I'm trying. All right. That number 3.
See, now there's no one making a movie, and there's no Americans in here. What we
You're unstoppable. You're just popping us off one by one.
You're mad with power. Except I always come back though. I'm like William Afton.
You guys seen the Grogu trailer with the Mandalorian Grogu trailer?
Yeah.
He mentioned it. We can boot him.
no. I just like the little guy, all right? I just like the little fella. I just like him.
Right, I'll not say it, but using music like motifs where they're not like associated, right? The Sim theme, the build up of the Sim theme, using that track throughout anytime Sim's Master appears, and then randomly using it just before the Sutek reveal is, I think some people were like, "Oh, it's so clever! What a great misdirection!" I think it's fucking lazy, to be honest, and I think it ruins it. And I think that's the whole thing that the guy in chat was saying. It's like the overuse of it in the wrong circumstance. I'm sure they threw it into the end of season 2 as well. Like they're reusing old bits of music. And it was like they used from the Doctor Falls. They used the theme when Capaldi was lying on the floor, sort of slowly dying. They used that gorgeous piece of music as Captain Poppy's fucking theme in the reality war. Like that shit doesn't make sense. It
offends me.
It ruins those associations that you have like with motifs, I think. And the Sims
proves that motif is congruent to character. Boom.
Yeah.
Banger. Okay.
I don't
Is
think any of us have
anything-
done this yet, but I'm going to say my clock is ticking, so I would like us to move on. Move
Yes.
along, please.
That's absolutely fair. I'm going to just do some spring cleaning because this is ridiculous. Clive A. Okay. Jabe. I love Jabe. I think I
Are we
wrote...
not still doing masters?
No. That was just them because I messed up the time.
Okay. Fair enough.
I wrote a story in a world once where Jabe was the companion, and it was probably quite cringe, but there was so much to use. It felt easy.
Jabe has a shiny card. I think they should account for something.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Hey, Dak, what do you think about Jabe? She's a tree.
Oh, she's a baddie. F you right now.
She kind of is, though.
Of that, please.
Genuinely, I like the romantic angle she brings.
Honestly, yeah. See the air from his lungs, and she's into that. She's matching his freak.
I'm being serious.
So am I.
Jabe is Eccleston's River Song.
Genuinely, I agree with that. I
Pretty
fully
much.
agree with it. Honestly, high A or low S. That's all. I'm not joking.
One of her most intimate scenes is the first time that we get to see Eccleston act, and it's when we learn that things aren't going good for him. It's when we find out that Gallifrey's probably gone. Amazing scene. I forget the actress's name, but because I've never seen her when her face isn't like bark. But she's phenomenal.
I seen her in something else recently, I think.
Cool.
Let me Google Tree Woman Doctor Who. I forgot how awesome her little outfit is. Well, I just think about the tree head. She's got a nice outfit.
Oh, okay. So, are we thinking A?
High A, low S. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I don't want to organize within tiers because, like I said previously, there are 2,000 fucking characters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely not. I'm just saying generally. Very good character. I love her.
Jabe is the first character in the revival to sacrifice themselves for the Doctor, right?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, she's always at the beginning. Wasn't she always at the beginning of those sort of?
Who's voluntarily
character compilations,
guilt compilations.
Yeah, like when Davros is like, how many people have fucking murdered themselves to stop you from whatever? She's always the first.
But they got chips, so it was okay. Let's keep moving on.
Exactly.
Before we continue with the rest of the platform gang, we're going to bring in another Dode. Hi, George.
Hi, everyone. How are we doing?
Love George. Everyone be nice to George. We love George.
I have like 5 minutes. Hi, everyone.
Hi. Oh, George, take it away then. You lead, please. We've got 2 tree men here.
Two tree men. Okay. So we've just spoken about what's her name? The really good one.
Jabe.
Yeah, she is fantastic. I don't know how much time she actually has in the episode, but amazing impact that early on. These guys, do they have any spoken lines? Do we know?
That's a good question. I can't answer.
They're trees.
They are trees, and they mourn. We know they mourn.
You know what? Entirely on sort of the lore of them and their amazing prosthetics, I would maybe, I don't know, go with a C.
Okay.
Maybe a B.
I think aesthetics. I know it's less character, but they didn't have to put as much effort. They are also nice prosthetic jobs, I think.
I really like that they went into the second episode of the revival and went they went just kind of tried to go for the Hollywood budget kind of vibe of having every character and prosthetic and a different alien. And I think that was brave, but cool.
So we're including them in the monster mash of it all. Okay. I realized at some point we lost D tier.
I remember you screamed at Vicky rather. There was no D tier.
Oh yeah, there totally was though, wasn't there? Because it's weird to have A, B, C, then straight to F. Although actually, I don't. Yeah, pour one out for Vicky. I don't like Vicky being Okay. So
okay,
George.
Cassandra. Okay,
George and Dak.
Cassandra, you got to put her low tier just on the grounds of transphobia.
Well, yeah, and weird
Yeah.
body portrayal, which is another Rusty Davis.
It's like, yeah, like doing the when I was a young boy thing, and then also layering that on top of the whole obsessed with surgery and got so many surgeries no longer resembles a human being. That is evil, Russell. We're gonna get you.
Evil Russell, evil man.
Definitely
Cassandra is almost the quintessential like Doctor Who character in that, you know, I think she's a great character. She has really nice moments in there. She's really like charismatic, but then also just filled with awful, weird 2005-ness and RTD-ness.
Yeah, I think the subtext is awful. I think take a moment to reflect on her in New Earth, though. I think as a character, I really like the ending of New Earth, where
just about to say that.
It's a beautiful scene. I really like that, and it's very underrated.
Yeah.
Where she's like, she says the last person to ever call her beautiful was herself in like Chip's body, and as she's dying. I mean, it's a great ending for that character, I think.
And it's not even just one scene. Billie Piper's portrayal of her is obviously largely comedy based, but there's so much vulnerability in there. Billie Piper really sells that character in New Earth. I know this is ridiculous, but when we've got this many characters, we're going to be this granular. I like Cassandra. What's done with her, the conception, I do believe is evil, but I like her as a presence.
Yeah,
like her around.
She's
fun, but she's fun, but she's built on the evil foundation.
Like Shooting At was Doctor Who. Let's put them in the same tier.
They are in the same tier.
Yeah, but banging.
Right next to each other.
Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Whilst we still got you, George, let's finish this off quick. Brothers Hop Pylene. These are two guys. I think these are like spaceship designers. That's pretty cool.
Oh, they've actually got. Apparently, they were famed for inventing hypo-slip travel. That's a fun fact for you.
I use that every day.
Means. Yeah, to be fair,
that's
revolutionary.
No, that's not true because that's sci-fi.
No, like when you do the M8, that's fucking class.
Oh shit, they got that now. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Brothers Hop Pylene. And yeah. C tier.
Hypo-slip travel system. That's been used in a comic as well.
I'm so pissed that George isn't going to be here for this whole thing because, like, the Battles in Time fandom is the Battles in Time cards are really helping.
The Battles in Time fandom, all three of them.
I'm the chairman. I'm the fucking chairman. Okay, George Raffalo. And as a more political guy, come on.
Can you show me a picture? I'm sorry.
State of Raffalo. She's the maintenance worker that Rose speaks to in the tunnel. Spiders take her away.
Spiders take her away? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Class. Yeah. Another great, like, 3-minute character. I think there's going to be a lot of that tonight for season 1. I mean, at least B tier, maybe an A tier for me.
Yeah, you got her above the steward at least.
I think A tier.
Oh yeah,
I think A tier. I really do because she's the first time like class has really come up. You know, we've gone to the future, and Rose immediately sees, oh, it's class. I understand the future now, and we get that through a character scene. We get it through drama. That's nuts.
Interrupt, but I gotta be going.
No!
Yeah,
Quick,
sorry,
where did we put Raffalo?
Yep. So
where did we
you're
put
still going
Raffalo?
to 3 hours,
Dan.
which, forgive me, I suspect you will. You will.
Dan, where are we putting Raffalo though?
Yeah, we put Raffalo.
Raffalo, he should go in R for Raffalo.
Okay. Great. We'll add a new one for that. No. That's what Dan wants to end on. That's what we'll do. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, like I said,
all right.
Around when I'm done, I'll be back.
Love you, Dan.
Bye, Dan. Nice meeting you.
You're a hero to me, Dan.
Like I said, see you in the next stream. If not this one later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm never streaming again. Okay. And now, let's fucking finish the end of the fucking world with the face of Bo.
I don't care for him. Don't care for him.
I have ranked this as a different character to Captain Jack Harkness.
Good.
I respect that because it kind of is, really, isn't it?
Good. It's a cosmic coincidence.
We never got confirmation. And you know what Doctor Who has in the Russell Davies 1 era? It has genetic spatial multiplicity.
And you know what? You know what RTD2 has? Coincidences that make no sense.
That has Mavity and it has Orb. I love Orb.
Yeah, the face of Bo is
Mavity.
They act like two legends can't coexist.
So what do we think of the face of Bo as an individual entity?
I
my TV
Beaver
film
Bo.
brain is going. This is a really cool piece of like prosthetic, like special effects. It's fantastic. It looks amazing. But then it is just a giant head in terms of a character.
He's the Doctor's weird mate that gives like foreshadowing.
He gives him head.
Okay. We have to remember that did become pregnant, so congratulations are of course in order. And also he's kind of just like a massive tease in New Earth and Gridlock. Always like he just floats around. He does fucking nothing because he's a head in a jar. And then he's like, we meet one more time.
Russell's teasing impulse is back there in his first era.
And it was crap then. It really, truly was. It comes out of nowhere. The character. We have to care,
happen one day.
We have to care about the character because he tells us.
His thing. He can speak. He's like not telekinetic.
Yeah, he's like Mewtwo. He's like Mewtwo, George.
Right.
Dak, have you seen the Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back movie?
Of course I have. I had it on video. I have the Mewtwo trading card somewhere.
What's the second one called?
The second one, Pokemon. It's not Pokemon 2000. That's the third.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no. Pokemon 2000 is the second theatrical release. I mean, like Mewtwo Returns. I think it's
Mewtwo Strikes Again or something.
If it's called Mewtwo Returns, it's so funny. We've got like 4 people in the waiting room, and I'm talking about fucking Mewtwo.
No, because it's like the Dragon Ball Z movies where you've got Cooler's Return and Cooler's Revenge.
Yeah, you're so right, Dak. We're gonna put the face of Bo. I think anything with the face of Bo we're just told to care about the fucking guy. So
wait. Mewtwo's Return was the Zoroark movie.
All right. You're so right. Yeah, no. He returned a number of times. Actually, I think you'll find it.
Somehow Mewtwo returned.
The second Mewtwo movie, it's like a 50-minute thing where he has a confrontation with Giovanni. Like he's after the first one, he floats away with all of his clones. He's on like an island, and Ash I don't think remembers.
Yeah.
So and this is like third gen, I think.
George said they only had like 5 minutes, and we've been talking about fucking Mewtwo. Let's please finish End of the World. I'm so sorry. Face of Bo, D. No one's got any fucking issues with that.
No issue.
Christ, good. We're not doing R. That was a bad joke. I love man.
S tier, A tier.
To be fair to Ruffalo, they are probably the best actors to play the Hulk. Fuck the lot of you.
Sorry, George. What did you mean by that?
Explain the joke. Look at the camera and explain the joke.
I truly do not get it, so I'm hoping for an answer.
Mark Ruffalo.
Oh, like the actor who plays the Hulk.
You can now do him.
But did you know there's actually multiple actors have played the role of the Incredible Hulk? Not only people.
That's why I said the best actor to play the Incredible Hulk.
Okay.
Ruffalo.
We've got.
It wasn't a good joke, but bearing in mind I've done an 8-hour shift and jumped on here, I think it was doable.
We're going to tag George out temporarily
on your phone.
We're going to replace George.
On your desk.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
George, who
Oh,
suddenly took on a very, I don't know, like a different voice there. That was interesting. Just briefly, we're going to bring on Phil Hawkins, who's been waiting so patiently.
Hello. Hello.
Alexander as well.
What a
wow.
He wasn't ready.
Double whammy.
He wasn't ready
I
for that.
wasn't ready. Oh no! Oh,
wasn't ready for that.
don't put me on the big screen. I'm not
see,
sure
now it's a party. The gang
Jack,
is here.
Jack, you said you'd be able to join us in like hour 3, and you joked like, "Haha, we'll be at Chloe Webber."
Yeah. I'm saying that I was watching the stream. I've been watching sort of here and there through the night. I left to put my children to bed. Whilst you were rating End of the World, I came back and you're talking about Mewtwo, and then you finish off End of the World. So
we did Albert Einstein, so we're
okay,
like in the Matt Smith era as well.
Who's been your favorite person on the stream so far? That's wonderful.
Although Ben's been putting in some good work too, I think.
Proud of you, Ben.
I'm so sorry. Let's get back to this fucking thing. It's getting a bit bulkier now. Let's do Charles Dickens.
If you can't take criticism,
Charles.
Bitch. What? It's the first celebrity historical we get proper, and he's portrayed very vulnerably. He's a chicken shit coward. He's a hack. He's a washed up hack. This is the most interesting and nuanced portrayal of historical figure we are going to get in the revival.
Where's he gone?
Yeah, throw him on.
Yeah.
I'd say throw him on A. Throw him on A.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
But does
guys.
his second appearance in when his cameo appearance detract from that at all? When time
That's lovely. You got to admit, like that's one of the silly little cameos I think is like lovely.
okay, we like that then.
That's an alternate character.
True. It's an alternate version of that character.
Is he on the list
put him on
somewhere
there
else?
twice.
Is
Yeah, you
everyone
need to
in
have him on there
that
twice.
is everyone in that universe an alternative character?
So we
I'm
have
thinking-
2
I'm-
Winston Churchills to rank then. If you haven't ranked one already, I don't know.
Oh yeah, not even close. Sorry, I don't think. So.
God.
No, sorry. So this will be a conglomerate composite. Charles Dickens. That's a phrase that people say in like the power scaling community when they want to combine all of the characters like feats and abilities and powers. But we're doing it for Charles Dickens.
Okay.
Charles Dickens Buster.
Yeah. Victorian London Theatre Buster. Sorry about all this, everyone watching. Fucking hell. Gwyneth, actually.
Ruffalo again.
Yeah, completely. In fact, I'm gonna do that until anyone has
Yeah,
any-
no, that's fair.
Gwyneth is the first character who does that thing I always talk about, which is characters in the past saying, "You think I'm stupid?" She's the first character in Doctor Who history to say, "Because I'm from the past, you think I'm dumb." And that's so class coded for a character who is just like a representative of the working class. Gwyneth's fucking stellar. I think Gwyneth deserves S tier.
Oh,
The audacity. But no one else has strong opinions on Gwyneth.
No, I mean, I completely agree. I think she should go in
I would-
SC just to be in Welsh, really. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
presumably somewhere on this list is Gwen, and it'll be interesting to see what everyone's opinions are. Gwyneth versus
You can only,
Gwen.
but you can
Because
only
Gwen has
rank
been
the
in
stuff
Doctor
from
Who.
Doctor Who. You can
Yeah,
only
but
rank
Gwen
the
has
stuff
been
from
in Doctor Who. Gwen has been in
Yeah.
Doctor Who.
Yes, everyone, please come. And also, she gets a good outing in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
But it's sad that we won't get to rank Gwen for the things that make
A
her
while.
like
Wait,
the
what?
S tier. She would be an
What?
S tier.
Why are you in the evil dimension?
What, me?
Yeah.
Why
Why are you? This is where they said rogue.
It was George's joke. That was it. I switched to red light immediately after that.
I don't think Ben deserves this vote.
Ben, are you in the hell dimension? Ben, tables don't do that.
Ben's been here for 3 hours, everyone. You guys are the stream. Ben's been here 3 hours.
George is
And you're on Series 1, Episode 3.
Sorry, the shock really caught me there.
Fucked, Davis.
Sam, George is in the waiting room. He's just sitting in the waiting room.
George is in the fucking hell dimension.
Listen, let's just rush and quiet dead or some shit, and then we'll get Justin in.
Right, Mr.
There's a lot of
he's a wrong un.
He's a wrong one. Yeah, he's a bad egg. He is. He's got
well
wandering. But he's got wandering hands. I'm not.
No.
You know, he's a sex pest. Is what I'm saying.
The hands do what the hands want, and that's not okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. But yeah, you're right. So we can send people to the Shadow Realm or whatever we called it.
Shadow Realm's good. Yeah.
I'm very glad you didn't put him next to Billy Piper because again, that was kind of a problem.
Yeah, no, Cannon's and I always ambivalence. But this is truly like we can sentence you because they're fictitious. We can do what we want to them, man. So these two really didn't deserve it, but they should have been named.
They're on the list. Come on.
Someone asked, what did Einstein do? Oh, it's fucking Mark Darkness again. It's Mark Dark. It's Dark Markness. They were Albert Einstein. They them. Albert was a bit shit.
What didn't Albert Einstein do?
Well, in that one special that he's in the revival, not much. And frankly, that's the problem.
I think it could have been a lot better. I think it could have been a lot better written. silly friends doing.
Ben, you can do a rewrite video.
Stop asking me to make videos.
Let's make him one right now. All right, everyone. Serious.
Hey, Ben, remember One Piece?
Talking about One Piece, actually. No, okay.
Subscribe for 3 hours. Just get on with the phone.
Ben, we're trying, buddy. We're gonna pull you through.
No, you're not.
We are gonna pull you through this. I lost the next guy. I swear to God, there was another unquiet bit, dude. That's all
crying.
Don't cry. Look,
I'm crying on the internet. It's your fault.
We've got the Naughty Golf Trio. Oh, interesting. It's 3 in 1.
Do we cite Lawrence Miles's blog?
Would you like to give us the Cliff Notes version?
I don't. I got this.
The answer is no. You don't want to.
I got this somewhat secondhand because this was more someone talking about what Lawrence Miles said, and it was basically do the Gelf, whatever they're called. It's late. It's not really, but it feels late.
It's 5 to 8, Ben. It's 5 to 8.
Do we? I've been up for hours and shut up.
Get to the point, brother.
No, a whole several hours.
Right.
There's a reason it's taking 3 hours.
Is this story anti-immigration? Is this story anti-immigration? Is basically the issue raised with the fact that they come asking for help after the planet's been destroyed in a war, and they turn out to actually be tricking the good guys who live here the whole time.
I thought he was always on something. It's a great point, and it gets validated, vindicated more and more every year. I still think they're cool villains.
I think that's kind of the thing. It's kind of the thing you do run into when your whole TV show is based around
paranoia,
alien invaders, and Doctor Who's had to reckon with that multiple times. It's had to grapple with it. In the next episode, there's a reason, like Russell's introducing enemies like the Slitheen, who are just a family of crooks rather than an invading race that we can other.
Yeah, that's great. That's a good point.
I can still do this. I've still got it.
It is Tardis doing it. So maybe there's a bit of a pattern. No, listen. I don't. Does anyone care strongly? This is the question we should have asked 50 times already. But
I like them as villains. I think I agree with you. They're good villains. I think B. I would say maybe B.
Be a bit like. No, B's good. B's good because no one cared.
I like them.
Awesome. That is literally all we need. And now we can move on to Mr. Redpath, who is the opening kill of Unquiet Dead.
Are you letting George back in before he has to leave at 8?
I was about to say, yeah.
He has to leave at 8. So if
let him off the naughty
let
step,
him back
please.
in.
Who was George? George.
George. I've been
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
set.
yeah.
I fucking take time out of my evening to read out some time cards. You make one shit joke. I'm leaving in fucking 4 minutes. You got me on the naughty step for the last 10.
George, I'm so
Hold
sorry.
on, aren't you making a movie?
He's making a movie.
I heard that.
Movie. George, lock in. Mr. Redpath.
Yeah.
He's been begging to be let in for the last 10 minutes. He comes back on, his opening gambit is who? What?
Yeah,
Who gives a shit?
This is all he's got. It's pathetic.
Is this what the writer-director of Wingman has to say? God.
Mr. Redpath he's sympathetic. Come on, surely you can empathize with someone grieving his late mother.
I haven't watched this
back to
episode in fucking years, and I just remember him being a little ratty twat.
She comes back as a zombie and strangles him. You tell me you can't relate to that as just a human being.
I relate to my grandmother coming back and haunting me and strangling. She does strangle, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That is kind of crazy. Yeah, I do relate directly to that. That happened to me. That
And
happened
now
to a
you're
guy in it.
and now you're trauma dumping.
Jack. He is of course a Welshman. So how does that impact things?
Well, it does raise up a few points, obviously. Just, the inherent Welshness of Doctor Who is is necessary to be discussed.
No one's picking a tier for this guy.
I'm happy with C. C's fine.
Move on. Mrs. Peace. Mrs. Peace. She's called Mrs. Peace.
I like a funny, ironic name because she kills
Give
people.
Peace a chance.
Yeah. That would be a good name for the episode. But as a character, I guess she is just a walking corpse.
She's just a vessel, isn't she, for the girls
Is
to?
she the one that's in the theatre? She's in the audience. Yeah.
She's cultured. We all like.
Yeah, she's cultured.
Yeah.
Patron of the arts.
Very funny that she just sat down and watched like a solid 20 minutes of Christmas Carol. Oh God, I don't know what to do with Mrs. Peace. Like she's performing her plot role just fine. See.
I wouldn't say she's D at best. She's not really. She's just the girl walking around on a meat puppet. Like, she's cultured, but
shall we get chaotic? Shall we get fucking freaky with it?
Her passion for A Christmas
Two
Carol.
people.
God.
Two more people. I'm so sorry for jump scaring you. Who have we got? Hello, Lucy.
Hey, Lucy.
You muted.
Whoa.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, Lucy. Great first impression. What do you think?
Is that like rabbit ears or a bow? I'm fucking with it, but like, what is it?
I don't know. Some magical fairy.
That's awesome.
I feel like in Shrek, like there were fairies and the donkey was not a fairy, but he did fly at that one point.
He can fly.
Yeah.
That's right.
I can only fly in my dreams.
If I'm wrong, then string me the fuck up. But I don't think I'm wrong. Lucy, could you tell us where you would rank Graffiti Youth from Alien?
I think they've got a lot of attitude. I like them. A-tier.
Hey, but he folds on his beliefs. The Ninth Doctor claps him up the ear, and he takes down his street art.
He's 10.
Is that the first time we see or hear Bad Wolf? Because I think we need to give him a bit of credit for that.
No.
Is it not?
Being a mimetic sheep, repeating things that... No, I'm not.
Gwyneth did it last week.
Nodding that.
Oh, she did, didn't she?
She did, yeah. She goes,
yeah.
She was
I don't really
the big bad wolf.
I don't care. Lucy, the sexual relations police officer. Oh.
It's a hell of a job title, isn't it?
Doesn't have a name, so I just got him from the line that he said, which is this a sexual relation? He says that.
Because the joke. Because the joke's funny.
It's very funny. It's something that the revival had to say. but what do you think as a person, Lucy?
He's kind of a proto Andy Davis, isn't?
That's just because he has the jacket.
Has the jacket, but also that's the kind of line
too.
That is the kind of line he would say. He has, he looks a bit like him, not just in the jacket, but it's also the kind of line that Andy would say, especially the Torchwood audios.
I was considering booting Phil for that, but I'm kind of on par with that. I like that. That's a good point. Well made. Okay.
I need to dip, so I'm gonna just jump in and say that I need to dip.
One last one. Actually, last three. Let's do it speed round, George. Come on,
okay, speed round it.
Disgruntled driver 1 and 2.
What?
Are they from just from the street when the ship crashes?
100%.
Disgruntled driver 1 C. Disgruntled driver 2 B.
B.
Okay. I'm glad we can agree.
Any context, or are we truly pushed for time?
Wait, plug Wingman again real quick.
Okay. Wait, where are we putting him? See, listen, we're moving on. This is a busy man. He's got a movie to make. Last of all, Pig Pilot.
S. Come on.
Easy S tier. Up the top, please.
The first tragic sacrifice of the new revival.
Yeah.
In the flashbacks when it's like Davros is saying, like, look, all the people have died in your name, Doctor. You never see Pig Pilot.
You never see Pig Pilot.
That's the real tragedy, though.
I genuinely think that the beat is so fucking strange and perverse. I like that about Doctor Who. But as a kid, I never knew what to feel about that moment because it is funny. But the Doctor's reaction is immediately like, no, this was a sick fucking prank. This was wrong. And that does actually, like, that's S-worthy, I think.
I like that. I was going to say, like, the pig getting shot gives us that one bit of Eccleston just, like, ripping into these soldiers being like, it was scared. I like
it makes
that.
Slovene, even though it's a standard textbook fucking bizarre Doctor Who villain plan, it makes the Slovene very detestable.
Yeah.
Because they made a cute little creature die in panic. I know you guys put this up there as a meme, but I'm treating it as a very dramatic moment.
How dare you?
Serious. How dare you? I wasn't. It's not no meme.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a more sincere and honest stream than I thought. Thank you so much, George. George,
thank you very
what's
much.
Your movie called?
My movie's called Wingman, and we're trying to make it, and we need money. That's Jack.
Tell us all about Wingman.
Jack, move your mouth while I talk, and it could
Okay. Well, go for it. Go.
My film is called Wingman. It is currently fundraising at greenlit.com/project/wingman, and I'm doing a Doctor Who stream next Saturday where I'm trying to get some of your money. Oh, there we go.
That is
wonderful.
That is viral marketing that you can dream of. Amazing. Okay,
clip that, put it on the Kickstarter, and
yeah.
Thank you very much for having me. Lovely to be here.
On the Jumbotron.
Love you, George.
We love George. Love
George. See you later.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. And now, Justin, I've been neglecting you, and I'm sorry. Hello. Let's get you up on the Jumbotron next.
Yes, we love Justin.
We love the.
Hello.
Hi.
Right. Well, I'm here because I left the stream. I was watching with great interest. I left the stream about Clive to cook and have my dinner, and then I got back and we was on the end of the world. So I'm here to get the place back on track, and I brought help. I've brought assistance to keep you all in line. This is Dinosaur Tank.
Yes!
From the famed Tokusatsu series Ultra 7. What happened to Ultras 1 through 6? We don't know, but this probably happened to him. And if any of you stay out of line, he's gonna fucking get you. I'll tell you what.
I didn't expect this angle from you. I've never seen Justin like this.
Justin always seems so lovely at the BFI.
Yeah. That's why I always.
I'm angry. Yeah.
What Singh has done to
Okay.
otherwise really chill people like me.
So if there's violence involved, let's speed round some of it, Justin.
Yeah,
Because
if there's violence involved, you can blame me.
Justin, I want you to take
Yes.
the lead and speed round us through World War III because there's a lot of Slovene.
Right, okay. You're gonna have to show me what they're called because I can't tell.
Of course. Number one is Toshiko Sato, and you can
S
only,
tier.
you can
Toshiko
only
Sato.
Yeah, but not for
Right.
we don't see her Torchwood stuff, so she's just sort of around and then she's not. So I've got to say C.
she's a bit higher.
See.
But no.
It's cruel if you
Stolen
put her in
Earth,
jail.
Journey's End. She's saving the Tortured team from beyond the grave. I'm
Oh,
quoting Sam here.
That's
Ah,
yeah, that's a
So-
nice
that's
feat.
true. That's true.
I
I
would raise
apologize.
No,
Let's
actually,
put her up to B.
if you say so, but I still think that's a
Yeah.
bit.
Ha.
Also, after Fragments, it would be really fucked up if you put her in jail.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Actually, someone is cooling. Someone loves a bit of jail time.
Oh, I don't think you can.
That's
you-
mean.
I-
You're a
you-
mean man.
Don't put me in jail. Oh,
No,
I
look,
hate Harry Potter.
please, you can't. The optics of this, you can't put her next to the sex packs. Like, please, you can't do this.
God's sake.
Stay away from women. Just
Fine. Okay, sorry. On top, Trinity Wells.
Oh,
Absolutely.
no, I mean she's just a newscaster, really. So, and
But see-
she works for like CNN or whatever. So, like jail, I guess.
Oh no, she works. At,
Oh.
she works at GB News by the end of it.
Oh,
She
yeah,
has a
yeah,
character arc.
That's true. But
Yeah,
she's
a bad
a good villain
character
there,
arc.
a bit
She
in the
work-
background, I suppose.
She works for Fox
Uh,
News now.
C. I don't know.
I have
I'm
to ask,
terrible at ranking these things.
what is Trinity? I haven't seen those episodes. What arc does Trinity Wells have? Let's get this down on paper.
Well, in the giggle, she's like mean, I think.
Yeah,
She's gone
she-
right ring commentator, hasn't she? So she's kind of Fox News esque.
She's your Alex
Tucker
Jones, isn't she?
Carlson.
Yeah,
She's very
That's
anti
a level.
Z.
That's funny.
More,
That's
no,
kind
I'd
of
say
fun.
more Tucker Carlson than Alex Jones.
Mm.
That's
yeah.
not helping, but I like Jail, but there's a lot more evil on this list. I do want to say.
That's true.
I think she sells the stake. Russell does that montage for a reason, doesn't he? So she fulfills her purpose very well.
B.
So it just dawned on me what we were doing here. And,
I think she gets B because she has
3 hours in. Okay.
no, I know, but it's seeing like so many people like I actually do like a lot, and I'm the ringleader of what.
I think she gets B because she has a character arc.
You're just
Don't
making
have
how
a
much
something.
collective time you're
And
wasting.
And it's unobtrusive. Like
Okay.
it's not like that we're going, "Here, it's Trinity Wells."
Yeah. That's
Yes.
well.
It's
Some
well, I
expand
mean,
has done that.
well, yeah, but we're not
She
doing
was,
the expand.
she was the best of women. She did what she had to do.
Stop
It's like-
saying that. That's your excuse for everyone. Okay,
She
apparently
was girl bossing.
she's an anti-vaxxer in the giggle. So that's
She is. She
some food
is.
for thought. Some food for thoughts. Okay, speed. This was about speed. General Asquith.
He was
Justin.
the best of men.
Yes.
No.
Oh, well, I
He
love
was
the
not
implication
best of
that he was not only cucking the guy he was he was. No, I'm getting muddled. I'm getting muddled with
Also-
all my Slovene.
You've got to stop. You've got to stop. Asquith Slovene is a separate character. This
Yeah,
is
sorry.
Slovene.
I mean D, I suppose, because
Yeah, he was the best
Yeah.
of men. Yeah,
yeah.
the best of men is D.
He was the best guy around.
I'm not sure
What
that's.
about all the murder he did?
What murder?
Well, he,
Oh,
he probably
a
fought in
culture
like,
reference. I see. Okay, is it an upgrade or downgrade once he becomes a Slovene?
I think that's an upgrade. That's definitely an upgrade because he's being all snarky and stuff.
I'll take your word for it.
He's got a
think-
bit of a lip now.
Does he
Yeah.
fart? He's the little tyke who farts. That's him.
I'm afraid they all fart, Sam.
But he's the one who does it at the cliffhanger. Am I correct?
Mm,
Yes. Yeah.
yes.
That's why they cast him. They got a guy whose fart could perfectly match the.
It's so funny. It's funny.
He came straight into the audition. He came straight into the audition, and Russell said, "Do it, fart." That's it.
I see him in a lot of stuff. This actor. I don't think that's true. I think you're undermining a talented British actor there.
He's the best of men.
Okay. Blon Fell Foch.
I really like
Boomtown. We have something from Dan. May I read out Dan's?
Yeah, please.
I'm not going to do the American accent. Not just S tier, but easiest S tier ever. Annette Badland gives one of the best
performances. Please continue.
It gives one of the best performances in the show, turning a one note, Russell.
No, it's an actual good point. Sorry, I shouldn't joke over this one.
This is Dan's point. You're just talking over.
It's funny,
right? One of the most memorable, endearing, and at times genuinely intimidating villains in show history. It's no wonder she was brought back to really stretch her muscles in Boomtown, one of the show's best episodes that correctly chooses which villain should get a Hannibal Lecter scene with the Doctor. Unsurpassable, and I
rewatched. That's co-signed by Dinosaur Tank.
Also, the actress is a baddie. I'm told.
Yeah, Annette Badlands. Yes, she is. She was in Toxic Avenger, which just came out.
She was. Dak, did you see Toxic Avenger 2020?
Of course, I saw it. I loved it.
It was so fucking I didn't go in expecting anything, but seeing actors like treat the material very sincerely.
Toxic Avenger's in a really good place for it now because the Ahoy comics by Matt Boers are also very dark woke as well.
Please tell us about it.
I can also attest that the actress is very nice in real. She's very nice in real real life as well. Because I have had lunch with her in a cafe once.
So you've got the 4D experience of Boomtown.
Yes, it wasn't just me and her. We weren't on a date or anything.
Did she excrete the gas out of her mouth and try and
She did not. No, she didn't do that. No, she was acting in a radio drama I was working on. It was the whole team of us were at lunch.
As the
in Reading. Yeah, it was in Reading. But yeah, she was very nice.
She's in everything, man. I'm editing out.
Yeah, she's in Vera. You ever watch Vera?
Mm-hmm. No, yes. But yes.
I would say she's in EastEnders, but which British actor hasn't been in either EastEnders or Casualty at this point? You know, it's everyone goes through one of those two at some point.
Me, but I was offered both.
S tier or A tier?
Yes, S tier.
Easy S, absolute S.
Boomtown really is that good. I think it truly might be one of Russell's top 5.
Yeah,
I'm super confident in saying that actually, but that's irrelevant.
Actually, it's insane she was in Toxic Avenger.
It is.
Why was she there? I was happy to see her, but also why are you here?
Yeah, I guess it's fine if she's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy to see her. Great actress, beautiful woman.
Yeah. Okay. Eric Potts Slitheen. So this is the guy who I don't know. He's got Tony Blair in the cupboard. S. But what actually?
Yeah. I'd say that.
Oh,
D. Yeah, he's the out of the main Slovenes, he's the kind of nothing Slovene, isn't he? He's kind of doesn't do anything really.
Building up the numbers, you've got 2 killer performances, and actually, I think General Asquith is another good performance. So 3. He's fine. Big guy.
Well, when I compare him to Disgruntled Driver number 2, I just,
Whereas, in B tier still, going strong. Above the 14th and 15th Doctor.
Yeah. Okay. Deserved, truly.
A performance of our time.
Justin,
now, I can't remember if it's this one or if it's the one that takes over General Asquith that's that was boasting to the other Slovene about having to fuck the real guy's wife, mistress, and young farmer. So
It's
I can't.
truly-
If it's him, then like A tier. But if it's not, then I'll leave it to the floor.
I think either way, personally, that is a truly deranged detail Russell got in there. I don't know how or why he did that, but it's cool. So, also, he is very intimidating. But obviously,
someone's saying in the chat that it's the other guy. Apparently,
it was the other guy. I remember.
How disappointing!
I could have told you that earlier, but I didn't.
So sorry. Yeah, let's bring him up.
Is this the guy who says, "Thank you for wearing your AT badges. They'll help to identify the bodies"? Because that's like one of the greatest lines ever.
I have to agree. That's actually a pretty good line delivery. It's hard to remember who does what, and it probably should be my job to tell you that, considering I put this together. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to put Joseph Green in A or B because I think he's that good. He's silly. He's too silly.
No, the farts are good.
No,
would you rather silent but deadly?
They're just not that good, are they? It's a shame because everything else that Slovene do is so good. So we're going to put Asquith there, and whoever fucked the farmer's wife is gonna I guess. But
my neighbors are being loud as hell. You guys picking that up because I can mute for a bit.
Yeah, but also I don't really care.
Is it General Asquith?
Get him in the stream.
Has he found another one?
You don't want them.
Okay.
I'm from a rough neighborhood.
Oh, that's so intriguing and cool. I don't want Joe. I don't want him. I want to move on. That's what I want to do. Strickland Slovene.
He was kind of menacing,
I had
but he also
completely forgotten how many Slovene there actually were.
There's a lot. He's
the first one we see explode, isn't he? Like, because that's got to count for something.
He's scary in a way that like police are, which is quite an unremarkable cabbage man.
That's quite a like a departure because, like, you remember there was a whole hoo-ha with the original series about portraying like aliens and robots disguised as cops, and how that's sending a bad influence or whatever. But like the first real police officer we see is a giant clawed alien in disguise.
Sorry. No, you're forgetting.
Oh yes, sorry. Yes.
So he doesn't even have
If
that.
they'd been the same guy, he would have really had something going for him with his sexual relationship line. All that material together, you would have had something.
I think so.
Capturing the evilness of police is that's good, right? It's better than like.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I've only just seen the "Can you turn the neighbors up? I want to hear the tea."
What is on the other channel? In fairness, sorry.
I mean, to be fair, I'm just playing with a light on my own. So
ADHD.
I'm happy.
Indra Ganesh, as bit players go, like he's racked up. He's designed to be an easy kill. I think he's really good.
Yeah, he's good.
Leave a big
Yeah.
I wouldn't send him to jail. Certainly not.
You don't remember
B. I go B. He gets that bit about when Jackie brings up the doctor on the phone call. He's the one that runs in and tells the Slovene that don't put me on right now unless you want me to promote Red Twilight. So
no, I don't want. But passively, I know.
Wait a minute, is that a Doctor Who fanfic where you've cast yourself as the Doctor? Tell me more.
I didn't cast myself. I was cast against my judgment. So
against your wishes, that'd be nuts.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Held at gunpoint and made to be the Doctor.
Yeah. Hey, Phil's in it. He's in episode 2.
Indra Ganesh, I think he's very believable, even if not memorable. And that's fine. Yes, I mean believable. Who's doubting me in my powerful stream? Harriet Jones.
Yes, we know
who she is.
Gotta be. Of course.
Beat to it, Dak. Beat to it.
Authority, Rusty Davis, power figure, who we get to feel a bit of trust and safety in, and still has the depth to completely let us down, as prime ministers do.
Can I say something?
Dak, I'm kind of worried what you're gonna say.
Don't you think she looks tired?
Oh,
I don't think that.
Like she says in the
Me
episode.
neither. Yeah, me neither. I
think
like
she's
her in
tired
Shaun of
of
the Dead.
being beat here.
Ben,
I like
Ben.
The red zone. Red blob. It's the boss. He's turned into the boss.
It's the orb, yeah.
Orb in chat.
That's what I'm supposed to be famous for.
Orb in chat. Sorry.
She works as a so back back to her. Back to Harriet Jones.
Round. Guys, this was meant to be the speed round. We've got a lovely guest who's been waiting so patiently this whole time, and Rebecca has come into the chat like twice.
She needs to go higher. Harriet Jones needs to go higher, I think.
I love Penelope.
Yeah.
Penelope.
I say A at least.
Yeah.
She's a good example of them showing us that political power corrupts once you get it, however good your intentions are beforehand.
New Labour parallel. Not
Yeah.
bad Russell. In my honest opinion, reflecting the times, and there's a decent amount of interiority. And for a bit player, you sure as fuck remember her in The Stolen Earth. Weren't there plans to do like Elton Pope or someone really pathetic?
Yeah. Max, not Max Capricorn. What was the name of
Copper? Yeah. That wouldn't have worked at all. But for some reason with Harriet, it does. I think so. That's probably a decent character who left a bit of an impression. Okay, on to Andrew Marr.
Jail.
Yeah.
Rue. Now, some people in the chat may be asking Rue. Who is Rue? Rue is the Tyler's friend who...
Oh, Mickey's going to be in trouble.
She was
fucking
fucking right.
Yeah.
Right the whole time.
I keep telling you to read that one book where it's revealed that people beat Mickey up during that year.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
It was horrible, like genuinely. Like one of Rose's friends blamed him and then also tried to sleep with him. And
Rue did all this.
No, not Rue. But she was right that he was owed an apology. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah. The Tylers live in a lovable little nuts household where people like this just come and go, and that's quite funny.
She's the one who said that your mother was crying in my arms, and she was like saying that to Rose when everyone was shouting at her.
If I don't remember that, but in fairness, this is Rue from Aliens.
It's in the subtitles.
Oh, okay. Where are we thinking place-wise? No, that's not bad. B.
I demand she gets at least the same respect as the disgruntled passerby.
Disgruntled driver.
I think she deserves that regard.
Is disgruntled driver number 2 going to be our new pedestal?
I think disgruntled drivers are more iconic than we're giving them credit for.
What is
British?
You're thinking an A-tier disgruntled driver.
Bleeding ship has crashed into the fucking Big Ben. Come on, you need.
How will I get to work now?
Genuinely, and Russell cared about the little person, and we have to. I think it's good. We're considering little perspectives like that.
I was listening to the new Ninth Doctor Big Finish audio, and I was listening to Camille.
Move. Okay.
Yeah, Jack, he's been doing this. He's gone. I think the only reason he hasn't killed me is because he knows that would be a mercy.
Killed. No, I need Ben. Dak intrigues and scares me, but Ben, I need Ben as a crutch. Sergeant Price.
He's the head of the unit. Is he the head of the unit?
In Downing Street,
yeah. He's armed guard for Downing Street.
He's not the one. No. He's not the one who finds Aldous Levine in the office, is he?
He's got to be. Yeah. He's that guy.
That is great.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like nicely befuddled the whole time. Yeah, he's cool.
I would put him around sexual relations guy.
Oh, okay. You think they just get along?
I think it's
a bad
funny.
soldier.
It's a funny bit that lasts about the same amount of time.
Yeah,
he's a bad soldier. He like doesn't shoot the Doctor while they're like, oh, by the way, I'm going to step into this lift. Like,
that's another
terrible character.
He's kind of an ally. He's kind of on side because.
All right, yeah.
I think he's got a little bit more going on with sexual relations and stuff, but you don't want to hear that. Tenant
Milsey says, Ben, get out of there. Save yourself. He won't let me leave.
Tenant James Levine.
Fungible. Put it in D.
What?
Just we're getting to the point with the Slovene where they're interchangeable, and who cares? Like, they're not even chasing the others around. They're just sort of there.
Justin's correct.
What's the point?
These are two of the characters who are brought into the finale to stand in the room. So fair enough. D is probably fair. But they had more costumes. That's kind of cool that there were more Slovene.
Yeah, I suppose end of scene.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
World War III, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's get Dak back in. Let's apologize to Dak again first.
Sorry, Dak. I don't know what we're sorry for, but sorry.
Justin, say it a minute, please. Come on.
You don't get to say that to me, okay?
Okay.
Dark Stream's back. All
right. We've got a lot of people in the stream, but we're gonna add one more because I'm so sorry, Alex.
That's all right. No problem.
It's been a fucking mess, man. Can I just level with you? Just forget these. I'll mute these guys for a second. Alex, how are we doing?
Well, I've been watching since End of the World in kind of mild disbelief that we're still where we are. But hey, that's okay. We can get through it. It's fine. We got this.
You're so right, but it's not. I'm not happy to hear that. That's bad news for me. It means I'm doing my job poorly. Okay. Would you like to lead us through Dalek, through the world of Dalek?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that. I think Henry Van Staten is a good character. Not a good guy, but a good character.
I agree, but it's a matter of like S or A. How does everyone else feel?
A.
Jail.
A.
Put me in jail.
Jail,
yeah. He's got that Sherman touch.
And we're going to be saying this quite a lot during this round. He's got interiority. A lot of it, we've got to disregard the target book of Dalek, which does make all of these characters so much more interesting. But there's still so much there. I don't know if anyone was at the BFI when they showed Dalek recently. He was there as an actor, and he cares so. I'm just doing his actor thing. He cared so passionately about the role all these years later, and like he's in movies, and he was just
generic.
He's generic.
Be at best.
Wow.
Okay. Guy, so awful. The Doctor Who said the Dalek is better than you.
Okay, let's hear out the counterpoint because I would just keep like ribbing this character. Ribbing's bad. Yeah, like the good one.
He feels like a caricature. He doesn't feel like an actual proper, fully filled out person.
I see it.
Can I respond to that? He's a caricature of a type of guy who didn't exist yet, or at least wasn't around as much. Like, yeah.
If you did it now, it would be very on the nose. But then
that's what the app spoke about. Actually, he felt ahead of the curve, and I was like, "Shit, right." I think
John Hurt in V for Vendetta. I think they simplify his character so much from the comic, and I think they do like this guy wanted. This guy's the equivalent of John Hurt in V for Vendetta, and he wanted I wanted him to be more well-rounded and just something more to him,
Yeah,
like, some sense of humanity. I don't know.
No, okay. That's a really cool point. I think there's glimmers where we hope to see it, like in the scene with the flute. He's interested, and we like that he's interested, but then he dismisses it. He's busy dickhead business. He's being he's cowardly, and you see his humanity when he's cowardly.
The most probably humanizing thing is when he and the Doctor are working to get the Daleks shut up, he says, "Oh, I've not had to work this fast in years." And the Doctor's like, "Are you enjoying this?" And yeah.
All right, so that's a solid B tier, I think.
I'll take B. I'll take B.
I think B.
Or is it, or is the consensus A? Alex.
I like A. I think A is good, but I'm happy to go with
high B. We'll go for high B.
What can we say? Hold on. Drop him in Baltimore. Drop him in Bolton. Anywhere beginning with a B.
Yeah, you're so right. I've dropped him in this category. There is no Baltimore.
Corey Johnson was in the film Morbius. So,
thank you. That's the one I was trying to think of.
There you go.
Okay.
A lot of crossover there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Orb time.
I have no opinions on Morbius and never have.
That's crazy because it's one of your main talking points. Okay, let's go. I think it's a case of the actor was doing so much more than the script. And I know that's a weird thing to say about Rob Shearman, but I actually like as perfect as Dalek is. Now we come to the Metaltron. And I want to preface this bit by saying everyone's going to shout S.
S.
I don't think it's S.
I think he's A.
Wow. The most interesting Dalek in the show
That's
ever.
not true. That's not true.
It's contaminated. What else has become?
I think I said on your podcast recently, Jack, that Dalek is...
Oh, what's that podcast again?
Oh, I don't remember the name. I just show up on it. I think the story is a bit...
a lot of running your mouth.
Listen, Dalek, because of the time it was released, it's a bit insecure of Daleks. And the fact that they have to like undo all the jokes, all the social joke memery, I think is a little bit of a detriment to it. That's why you don't get as much of it in the Target, for instance, because that was so much of the time. I think the Metaltron suffers for that, and there's massive jumps of character that aren't earned. Am I losing everyone here? We know
I do see what you mean.
I think that's just
more human, but we don't get it. We don't get.
I'll tell you what's happening here. This is the first instance of New Who's episode length kind of coming back to bite it, where like we have to hit these sort of beats with it, but it's sort of like once it sort of decides not to kill Rose, it's very immediately like and then
thank you
when it was just having a good time killing before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you're still right.
Oh,
I think it's the Dalek who enjoys killing the most, and I think that's really beautiful.
Wow.
Millsy is just reminding me that Rusty exists. So actually,
Millsy.
Yeah, I wanna take back my most interesting Dalek ever.
Well,
from
in
earlier.
fairness, the Revival has just been copying Dalek over and over and over.
Yeah, that's true.
Which probably should give it more points. It's an obvious A, and on another day I probably would give it S. But maybe it's
a high A.
I've been spoiled with the Target novelization, which shows me like it has a complex of thinking the Doctor is its dad, and I know you're not going to get that in 2005. But you're right. In a 45-minute runtime, it just makes massive leaps of development, which we know why it's happening. Rose touched it and made it feel like a woman, but it's not.
It's happened to many of us.
Billy Piper, God bless. Where's she these days? Okay, sorry for that rant. I dominated that one. Then it's meant to be Alex's job. Alex.
Jail. I'm already jumping ahead of you. But jail.
Jail.
Actor aside, right? I think he is like a really good character concept. I don't know if it necessarily always lives up to what it wants to be, but I think the idea of the like failed companion is like one of the best things that the series one does.
Bang on correct. Yeah. It's his first experiment with it. I think it's just going to be making him a precocious Adric type, right? That's going to be the major hurdle of a character like Adam Mitchell.
I think the actor's the worst thing about him.
100%. Yeah. As a character, yeah, on paper he's pretty great. So we love Noel Clark, and we love.
No, look, you already said we're not doing redemptive.
No.
I'm joking. All right. What does everyone think actual placement then, considering that? Or
I almost on the redemption. So not the redemption. On the thing about it being a great failed companion story. I kind of feel it needed maybe one more story in there to really solidify that. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like it jumped too quickly to failing. Whereas I think a story where it showed his flaws, but they hadn't quite got as far as to the point where they kicked him off, might have elevated it up even more. So
that's the point. I know that we joke that 9 hates men, but I think he does come down too harsh to really land the beat too quickly. Maybe I know it's.
You think he needed the Vampires in Venice?
Maybe Big Finish gave him an extra story in that fucking rundown cinema. I'm not saying it was good, but maybe onto something.
What's going on there then?
What's going on around here? Oh, Adam Mitchell, take you back to life. Listen, on paper, amazing. Where the fuck was I going with this?
Where were you?
The problem is that his first instinct is to betray the Doctor, and like the first thing Rose did wasn't go straight to her dad, but the first thing Adam did. Is that anything?
I think it's just it's not. It's a sort. It sounds more interesting on paper than where it actually ended up. It's just he Guy joined the TARDIS for like one episode, got his hand caught in the cookie jar, and they kicked him out, and that was it.
If you pitch that to me now, though, I would want to see the episode so badly.
I think the character's so much better than his stories.
Yeah,
I just think the concept would have worked so much better if he had been repeatedly, like, he had been found out to be like doing something wrong, told off, and then yet he can't help but do it again the next adventure. And that would have been so much more satisfying.
Yeah. It's a character who makes other characters look good, better, or worse. Again, he's another shadow character, and in this case, I think he makes 9 look worse. I think he makes 9 a slightly worse character, because it shows that he's very binary or black and white.
Yeah, and plus it's still series 1, and for all it got
series 1
things.
Shut the fuck up. He takes jacket. So Adam, okay, we're speeding. No, you know what? We're speed running it. No more. Diana Goddard.
A tier.
No,
Yeah.
we can't put her above Henry Van Staten.
No.
It's just...
Oh yeah, that's a bit.
Oh
crazy.
yeah, no.
Well,
I think Henry Van Staten should be higher, but
Well,
yeah, it's.
Let's
really...
not relitigate.
Yes. Well, so Kangaroo Court is not in practice here. It's not in session here. Diana Goddard is performing more than script. I think she's great. She's great. She didn't get her dues at the BFI, and we're going to get them to her now. Polkowski. Yeah. Who? Alex, tell us about.
Oh well, I only came in here to talk about Polkowski, so I'm glad that you've handed me the floor here. He was such a great presence in that episode. Polkowski Dalek. Yes, Henry Van Statten's chief aide. I would say a real solid BT there. He's a great presence.
Yeah, that's promising. This is the guy who gets brainwashed and left on the street at the beginning of the story. He shows us that Henry Van Statten is a mean old bastard. So, all right.
Is there something that I actually do feel something about all of like the other characters in the episodes?
But not Polkowski. Yeah, I see. So maybe C. You don't want to put her above Diana Goddard, do you?
I was gonna say, like,
now again, brief.
Yeah,
they don't even
get
killed. He gets disposed of while they're walking through a corridor. They don't even slow down once he's got rid of.
I think it's a decent set piece of the scene, but I don't care about Polkowski.
I think that's how I'm going to go out. I think that's how they're going to get rid of me. Like, I'll just be gone and you guys will just still be walking down the corridor.
He stood up to Henry Van Statten. He stood up to him. What other employee did that? No one.
Did he really stand up to him?
I don't think
he did. He was like, I think that's very wise, sir. And then he gets his mind wiped. Like, Goddard just stays until, like, she can just take control, and then she betrays him. This is the only person who works for Van Staten who betrays him. This is
One
an
of our
icon.
own. Yeah, one of our own.
Yeah.
As a
Well-
ancient Trump and holding to bad info. Okay. I don't know what to make of any of this, so I'm gonna.
Where he stands is where he falls.
He was the best of men.
He was the best of men. I lost him in the tier list, which is going to start happening more and more. So we're just going to move the fuck on.
Told you. Told you.
You dropped him somewhere that begins with S. I say, yeah.
Perry Brown is still in B, and that makes no fucking sense. Going from from down to Tardis. Commander.
Thank you, Doctor, but I think I can handle 1 tin rope.
Hey, very nice.
Amazing impression. Did he leave any impression on us?
Yes, clearly.
Clearly,
He's a body to get killed. That's not a real guy.
He's a body to
I
be
think
killed.
I can handle a C tier ranking.
I like what you said that, not a real guy. In fact, I think that's a new tier.
Not a real guy. Yeah,
Fake
please.
guy.
Oh,
Fake
no, we're not.
I think something that's really gonna fuck with this list is because we're doing the episodes we were raised on first. Every line is burnt into our brain, and when we get to the end, it's gonna be. Well, we won't reach.
I
the
mean,
end,
when you say raised on, I think you are. Some of us in this stream are slightly older than others, and
I am.
I'm 40, Phil.
Listen,
I am
listen,
40.
I am 15 years old. I was raised on Jodie Whittaker. Okay, that's my Doctor. I love that series, and that's it.
Hi everyone, it's me, Sam Davis. Thank you for sticking with the stream for as long as you have. We are going to make some amazing progress in the years ahead. Thank you. Let's go back to the stream. Okay.
That was the most Stewie Griffin coded thing you've ever done.
That's what coded?
Stewie Griffin coded.
I don't even watch
What
that.
you gonna do?
I don't watch that shit. I watch Dalek written by Rob Shearman Simmons.
Suck it to death.
Okay, Stewie.
I'll be 50 by the time this stream finishes, I'm sure.
I'll be at least 17.
I think
Okay.
Suck It to Death is at least on par with Disgruntled Driver number 2.
I'm putting him in, right? Because again, we've been shown the light of a much more interesting character with Simmons in the book. Now he's just like a guy who has
Oh yeah, the book really goes into what a sick bastard that guy really is, and it's amazing stuff.
I agree. Okay, DiMaggio. I like DiMaggio.
Put one for the team.
B.
Yeah, I'm happy with B.
Yeah.
I like DiMaggio. I don't even have any reason behind it because it's DiMaggio from the Dalek, who's a bit player. But she has a. I don't know. Just seems sweet.
I mean, she immediately prioritizes keeping the civilians safe. So that's endearing.
A very real death scene. I think it's very believable. She's in the story. And she feels real to me.
The way her hand shakes as she's firing the gun, and the look in her eyes.
Yeah.
She should have jumped on it. She should have just launched.
That'd be nuts.
In the chat, Hex to the World.
Episode.
Oh yeah,
Hex to the World says half a season in nearly 4 hours isn't the worst we could have done.
So much faster. You are not going to believe how fast we're going to speed round for the next 3 years of the show.
I'm waiting till we get to at least Empty Child.
Owen Bywater.
That's a great name. I didn't know he was called that.
Why is he buying water? Water's free.
No, that's just his name.
Oh, okay.
D.
Yeah.
D.
Okay. Right. Who else was in Not a Real Guy? Oh, Polkowski. What? There was another guy here, right?
Yeah, the commander, two rows up.
Yeah, the commander.
Thank you. I don't think it's him, but that's okay. Satellite 5 nurse, played by a big actress of 2005, whose name I forget.
Not a real guy, they're a woman.
No, she's a real. I
You
give her.
can't
She's a
say
woman.
that.
She's got a very good performance. Give her.
Women aren't real guys.
That's actually technically true.
Women are my favorite guys.
I remember that meme.
Satellite 5 nurse, I remember as a character in the show Doctor Who, so that's good. The editor,
C tier.
yeah, thank you. Someone said it.
Yeah. Sam, where are all the frozen people from the long game? They should be in this.
Not people, you fucking clod.
I'm just saying. I met one of the actors. Well, I say one of the actors at a school once. So he's a caretaker working at one of the schools I've been to. So
I take it back. I included a zombie earlier with Mrs. Peace, so that makes no fucking sense. But yeah, the editor's just a bit naff, isn't he? It's just
Simon Pegg.
Yeah.
What if Simon Pegg was bleach blonde?
There's nothing.
He learns a second language.
What do you mean?
He learned the Holy Jagrafess's language, which says something. I don't know what it says, but
I think the Holy Jagfest or Max.
It means he's got Duolingo.
Okay.
He went an extra mile for his job. He's a corporate sellout stooge, but you know what? He put in the extra hours to do that language training.
He took a course that was funded by the work.
I think the actor of Max really raised it to the next level, though.
The top level.
I'm all for the meme, but I don't think you can put the meat ceiling in S tier.
I actually think that's an underrated creature design. I like a giant mouth in the ceiling that's just going to eat you.
No, it doesn't eat you. It sucks you like a lollipop.
Just go with us here, okay? Max in one of the books was described as a mud shark. He's a kind of shark who lives on a planet.
You straight up, you're bringing in the EU here. You said we aren't doing that.
Kick him out. Someone kick Sam out.
Don't kick me out.
Sam,
Russell,
you look like you're about to cry.
Russell told me this in a dream. He said that Max Rodin fight.
Yeah, and I speak to God, Sam.
He just hangs around and goes, ah.
It's true. Listen to Justin.
Yeah, he's like that.
Justin's my voice of reason. You're so right.
Listen. He was there for me when no one was, so he's going and see.
What God? Oh, Max.
Yes.
Each answer is just as bad.
Hey guys, one Kronk burger or two?
I'll have a Kronk burger, please.
B.
Would you buy a Kronk burger off this guy?
No,
we should judge
that's
it
a great
on
point.
that.
Great point, and I would not. He's a man of the soil.
C.
A.
B.
Oh,
Diversity of opinion here.
D.
I want a Kronk burger.
A Kronk burger that
We've had
tastes
an A,
really
a B, and
good.
a C, so I say we go in the middle and go B.
There's no consensus here. Someone's going to get booted. We're going to vote someone out, Bad Wolf style, and someone. You guys need to get under control, and we need to sensibly rate Katika Santini Kadeni.
Oh, she's B.
Okay.
She's like middle. She's like B is like the middle of the road in here, and that's what she is. I'd say.
Yeah, I've seen worse Doctor Who side casts.
She saves them ultimately, didn't she? In the end as well. Like it's her contribution which saves the Doctor and Rose, right?
Getting a bit of bite back into journalists who have been defanged. Yeah, I think she's cool.
I really like that they didn't kill her off. I think that would have been the obvious thing to do, was that after she does something heroic that they would have killed her. But no, I think they were smarter than that.
Hell yeah.
So the next character they killed off,
Suki McRae Cantrell.
I don't like her.
As a kid, this is the part where I fell asleep in the episode.
Yeah.
What?
I mean,
it makes it more silly. Like, we're talking about corporate stuff, and then she's like a freedom fighter, and it comes out of nowhere, and it's a bit.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Unless anyone can really, really big up Suki.
I can't
Calm
with
down.
her.
Press for time.
Freedom.
I just literally had dinner and we're still stuck in long game.
We get it. We get it. You're
You
impatient.
eat quickly, Mark.
Mark, who do you want us to get to? Who's your favorite character, Mark?
That's
let's
rude.
be-
Mark. Say any character.
I'm
Say
still
Beacon.
eating my dinner. I'm still having cheese and cookies.
Show us who we
Suki
got.
kills the
interesting
editor.
Suki did kill the editor. I don't
The
feel
internet is watching me eat.
I don't feel strongly about Suki killing the editor. I'm sorry.
No.
41 people are watching you eat.
Mark isn't fucking answering. Mark's let me down this time.
Oh, okay.
So let's
Clara,
move on.
Clara.
Go on, go Victorian Clara just to fuck with him.
We've got
Yes,
Clara
dear.
splinters here to choose from.
Oh, go. Which is the one in Happiness Patrol?
Not in Happiness Patrol. You.
I'm sure there's one in Happiness. Oh, maybe
Wait,
that's
hold
an
on.
EU
All
thing.
the
I don't know.
splinters get their own.
You are not well read, brother. We'll go for
No.
Clara's old OG.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Esther.
Easy.
yeah.
Esther, yeah.
Sorry,
Hey.
Mark. On to the next one. Sandra Mitchell.
Incredible face
Not a
card.
real guy.
Tardis says.
Does not decline.
She does have that one funny bit, doesn't she? So, and that is a very memeable face. So, see, Hex the World's got my back. There's a Happiness Patrol Clara Splinter in a comic book. So
That's crazy, bro.
Oh right, I thought all the Claras we see in Name of the Doctor get their own thing.
Of course they do.
I don't know.
Our universe.
Yeah.
Esther. Easy.
Yeah.
Great.
easy.
S tier because he's like,
He was the best of men.
yeah, literally the perfect betrayal of your dad. He does all the Back to the Future bits you would want. He's not perfect by any metric. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
It's
Z tier.
Let's put him with I'll put him with Jackie Tyler.
Together
That's
again.
nice.
Aw.
Hey, Dak.
Was good.
Oh, that's Lucy. You know what I'm gonna say, Dak?
What are you gonna say?
Lucy, have you seen Muppets Most Wanted?
No, I only just started getting into
No,
the Muppets.
But the thing is, Together Again is in Muppets 2011.
Oh, okay. They sing at the beginning.
Yeah, it's the Muppet. It's the Muppets that sing it.
Oh, I see. I don't like the Muppets 2011. Okay.
It's fine. I don't care for Walter as a Muppet and like
No, I
Legacy
don't.
Muppet they
He also
do.
got big feelings on it though.
He's good in the first two. He's good in the movies, but then see everything following that. Well, Walter's just spare parts.
He's not good in the movies. Phil, talk to us about the Muppets 2011.
Oh, I like it. It felt like a return to classic Muppets movies of the.
Is it a good character though?
I think one of the
Well,
best
Walter-
moments.
Eh,
I think one of the best
alright.
moments in Muppets 2011 is when Rolf's like, "Wait, we didn't cover how you got me in." Then Kirby goes, "Hey Rolf, want to get back together?" Yeah, okay. Good times.
Highlight, and he doesn't get many of them. So yeah. Okay. The Reaper that ate the Doctor.
Sickest
Yeah,
monster
but
design in New Who.
Oh, but are they a character?
Yes,
they are.
We're just.
I mean, but I go on.
Do you
Go
like
for it.
War or don't you?
Whatever.
No, you had an argument here, and I want to hear it out because you're my friend.
Well, I'm just saying, if we're gonna compare like the characters of the Reapers or that Reaper in particular, I don't know if you've rated several Reapers or.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go get the next one. Reaper that ate the Vicar alongside Vicar.
Oh, okay.
It'd be sick if you put them together.
Yeah.
So you'll do
or perfectly above would be really good. I'm gonna put the Vicar in. Oh no! See,
Oh no, it
this
didn't
is gonna work.
There we go.
There, yeah, love it.
It's
reap
going
what you sow.
It's going to move with the tier list, but that's fine because it was beautiful whilst it was here. And That's why I love.
No, change the tier list every time, Sam, so it works out.
We can rearrange it at the end.
Yeah.
All right. I'd like to say, reiterate the Doctor though, because actions speak louder than words.
Okay, you got me there.
Yeah, but you reap what you sow.
and you are what you eat. So is that Reaper the Doctor?
Yeah, saying some more good stuff. And so for that reason, we're going to do B and move the fuck on. We've got a really good comment here. I don't think it's... It just says it is in relation to the TV show Doctor Who, not our stream. So that's nice. But I don't know. I'm starting to feel the guilt. I've seen... I know that you really, really pushed for Jackie Tyler in S, but I've got a counter argument.
I don't care.
I know you don't. I'm gonna say it anyway, because I can mute you, Dak.
I can leave.
I don't want that. Dak, come back. Dak, I love you. Jackie Tyler. I was at the BFI and I kind of... George Sheard would have known this if he was still here. Rest in peace. Love that man. And I asked a question to Kamil Kaduri and like the people at the BFI panel, and I was like, I asked a question just like appreciating Jackie Tyler. And I was like, how did you walk the line between cliche and heart of the show? And like, rather, I was the guy who asked the long fucking question. Clearly, Series 1 got class so right. And how did you contribute to that, Kamil Kaduri? And just none of them had a very good answer, and I felt kind of silly.
Okay,
So
but that's the actor. That's not the character.
Okay,
there were writers there too. There were writers there too, Jack.
Yeah, but...
you kicked me last time I was going to bring this up, but in the behind the scenes for the last Ninth Doctor audio, Kamil Kaduri talks about Jackie Tyler's role in Doctor Who and how that specifically she's bringing the mundane to this kind of thing and she's a big part. She felt that at least Jackie Tyler is a big part of what makes the show so accessible. Because it's like that's your mum.
The answer for them, but not for me. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, she had the answer for Nick Briggs, but not you.
Sam,
I was at a table with Nick Briggs at the last BFI.
Sam,
noticed.
Sam, is that what this is about? Is this whole stream just about you getting a bad answer from some actors at a thing?
I embarrassed myself in front of...
Go to therapy.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
So you've embarrassed yourself in front of Kamil Kaduri. I've made Christopher Eccleston so proud. Listen, me and him, we learned Farsi together. It was a brilliant time. And I have that beautiful memory forever, and you have that.
I fucking hate this. This is why I don't meet my heroes. The Reaper shows Time Lordless timeline is like. It's dangerous to change time because of time dinosaurs. Deep. It's a really, really funny post.
Oh yeah, I have a dumb question. Are the Reapers related to the Vorosaurs?
I don't. I truly could not care. And I don't think Cornell.
So what?
That's all right. On to the next one. I don't think Tyler should be there, but then you give a really good counter argument, so I'm just going to leave her there. I know I haven't listened to it, but all right, Bev.
Oh, good old Bev.
She's getting married. Bev. It actually is.
I like Bev.
No, she's not.
Oh no,
Bev's
no,
married.
no.
Let's not get married.
I don't remember Bev. Is Bev a real person?
Not real. I don't think.
Not real. Bev doesn't exist. No.
But the thing is, none of these characters are real. They're fictional.
But what about
what if the dream outlives the dreamer?
That's a way better answer.
Who watches
Stuart Hoskins, who is getting married.
That's a great guy, right? Not that great sequence.
The best of men.
The best of men.
Green flag guy.
Sorry, he does actually have that lovely scene with Nine, and he does get time in the episode to grieve his father. Which
I think helpful. He's helpful. He brought right after his dad died. He brought a clue to the Doctor. So
yeah. Engagement in the episode we love. I'm happy with A.
Yeah.
He's back. This is true. None of these characters are real, especially Charles Dickens.
Yeah.
Well, we made a composite.
Shakespeare are you talking about?
We made a composite Charles Dickens, so our version definitely wasn't real. That was like an idealized Charles Dickens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck me.
We had to turn him into the best of men. He wasn't before, but he
How's a Ronnie?
Hex to the world, get that filth out of here.
Do you want to do the Ronnie? Who's this little critter?
Wow!
This is Gribble. Hello, I'm Gribble.
Oh, Blado! Blado, what do you think of the Ronnie, Blado?
It looks like a sort of relative of either Zig or Zag, but I'm not sure which one.
Tell us what you think.
It's like Zippy. It's like Zippy's second cousin, twice removed.
I'm not the only one who remembers Zig and Zag, right? Please tell me I'm not the only one who knows who Zig and Zag are.
I don't even know who Zig and Zag are, and I'm fairly sure I'm the closest to your age.
We're about to reach the 4-hour mark on this stream.
Yeah, we've met Zigzagor. He's going to tell us about the Ronnie. Oh. Listen, to be fair, if we've already gone to series 2 of the Revival, we've got pretty far. Let's do.
But we haven't.
Oh, yeah, we haven't. What are you talking about, Sam? We're still at episode 8?
The Ronnie. We could do this one. This Ronnie. I haven't.
Incredible. Most of the progress
Zig and Zag
happened in the last hour.
Oh, I know Zig and Zag.
Zig and Zag.
I recognize Zig and Zag.
That must
now.
be Zig and Zag.
Yeah,
All right, hey, Zigzagor, which isn't your name. I'm so sorry. What is
a sitting sweep on this list, Sam? I know that you're a big fan. So.
They don't appear.
Don't they? Oh,
no, off screen. The Teletubbies are all. 2 of the Teletubbies are here.
Okay.
The Ronnie, this one. I need your help here as we go back to the tier list because I don't know what this Ronnie's like. I imagine really fucking bad.
It's a good portrayal.
One of the episodes.
Whoa.
She's traditional Ronnie, but then she's like, this isn't just an ordinary villain monologue, Doctor, and then it was an ordinary villain monologue.
Yeah.
So the Ronnie then.
She gets eaten by Omega. She lived, she served cunt, she died.
Oh, but every Doctor Who fan says that, and it's never true.
Yeah, but have you considered that Have you considered that she's girly pop and freaking iconic and heckin' wholesome?
She can enjoy her girly.
I'm considering it actively. Look at how hard I'm considering it.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Hang on, let's go.
That's my words, Justin.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Instead of a light bulb popping out your head, it's Dino Tank.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stressed.
Look,
why am I?
These are high stakes discussions.
Sam, you've not kicked me out in a while. You want to kick me out again for good
I do want to kick someone out.
She has
why don't we split the difference and kick me out for like 10 minutes, and I'll go and like mourn the loss of this discussion, and then I'll come back and I'll have a new bit.
Can you kick me out when it gets to the empty child? I'll that's next.
Yeah. Scared of the empty child.
Well,
Coward,
no, I was just gonna.
Coward.
I was just gonna put this on, and then I assume I would get booted instantly.
Is that the gas mask? Oh,
yes.
Yeah, he loves getting this thing out.
Yeah.
Okay. We've got.
I didn't think I'd need this until we get to series 6, and that's when I start falling apart. But no.
Let's go. How come the husband can be a real person, but the wife is not? Shake my head. Well, that's actually.
Have we got to the wife yet?
No, we haven't.
So here's the thing.
Bev's not the wife.
You need to read Andrea Dworkin to understand this.
I don't know.
No, don't separate them.
They go together because they are. Oh, she's kind of cute.
Goose.
That's a whole.
She's married.
You guys haven't got any fire in your heart. Okay. No. Listen, guys. I'll take it to that. Fair enough. On to the next one. I'll take that. I'll bring myself.
Oh God! What do we do?
We're stuck here now. No. Oh no!
Whoa! There's a ghost.
Moves by itself.
Oh, that's the dad, right? He was funny, and then he died horribly.
He's great.
S tier.
S. Wow. I go.
Wait, no, he's not a real guy. He's a trans woman.
See,
I'm
not a
so
real guy.
Yeah,
Well, in a way, he
okay.
becomes not a real guy because the Reapers erase him from time. So, you know.
I can't even see who that one is now.
Yeah.
Registrar. That's not. That isn't a real guy.
We've put him in jail.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice.
is he a priest?
Nice.
Sam, come back, please.
I don't think they got married in a church.
It has sped up a bit since Sam.
Yay!
Yeah. It's always Sam was the issue.
I was the problem. That's amazing. Finding this 4 hours in is mad.
How do you think I feel?
We are down to 28 viewers.
That's fine. I'm expecting 28.
No, seriously, we had 55 at peak, I think.
The peak has not been reached yet, my friend. The dictator was overthrown. I actually abdicated the throne. That's what happened.
I think we're at the trough.
Could I?
Susie.
Susie.
Hey.
Yeah, that feels
Sure.
right. Onto the empty child.
We're on to the empty child.
The way he goes and asks about his mummy when he's locked up, it's S-tier, gotta be.
Also, he's gay.
This will remain on my head for the rest of this stream.
That keeps helping. Oh, yeah. I'm only just seeing that. Now
That's an empty flat, my child.
Ben,
I will now
how's the vacuum?
kicked off.
All right. There we go.
Ben, put on the hat.
No, no one wears a one-piece hat in the empty child.
Algae. That's
Gay icon.
Algernon.
I'll go for A, brother.
Hey,
Brother.
okay. Strong.
Brother.
He's got many issues.
What's that from, brother?
Drake and Josh.
Oh, no, it's not. I'm referencing something different then. Mr.
Well, I'm
Lord-
referencing Drake and Josh.
That's cool. I like Drake and Josh.
Do you want to be Drake or Josh?
I'll
Not
be
a
Drake.
gay icon. Gay
I'll be
icon
question about
2.
Mr. Lloyd.
Sam,
Is
don't
it
be Drake.
homophobic? His whole bit, because they're like, we're going to tell everyone you're like gay for the butcher.
You don't
Gay
think?
icon.
No one's gay for the butcher.
Mr. Lord.
Bi-
So that
bisexual icon.
So that's
That was my
brave
comment.
representation. Brave TV making.
Bisexual icon.
Okay. Well, he's married. Hang on. Let me show you his wife. It's Mrs. Lloyd, who was on that soap. And this lady, this actress,
He
was
also
the
has the line, "Don't you eat?"
Oh, that's actually funny. I like that.
Yeah.
This actress was the bane of my existence for a couple of years on that soap.
Why?
I just didn't enjoy her presence. She had a bad energy. She was always
Not human,
screaming,
then.
and I hate
Not a guy.
when you scream. All
She
right.
isn't a guy.
Huh?
She isn't a guy.
And yet,
And yet she's one of the boys.
he's a not real guy.
Listen, sometimes when you're the boys, you need a girl that's one of the boys, you know?
What, have you seen The Boys, Dak?
No, what is that?
Well, most
I've
of
never heard of that.
Most of the boys are girls in that show.
True.
Yeah.
Jack Quaid is a beautiful woman.
Bit of the wokerati, if you ask me.
Jack Quaid, Carl Urban, all women to me.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Mrs. Lloyd is going in not a real guy tier, but I like Mr.
Mr.
Lloyd.
Sneeze was hard done by. He deserves more.
No,
Mr. Sneeze.
no, Mr. Sneeze a sex pest.
Yeah.
We're not having redemptive rereadings of Mr. Sneed. No thanks.
He's fun.
I think Mr. Lloyd gets B tier. I've got a real change of heart. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go to Jim. Hang on, we got a couple orphans. Oh, actually, no, we don't. We only have 2 orphans because only 2 of the kids are named.
Which is a couple, so
Oh yeah, he's a child, so that's pretty easy. Rank these fucking kids, man.
Right, typewriter guy, Jim. Or the Alf.
I think Alf's right?
Alf is he looks like a little miscreant.
Okay.
Guy just wanted to write to his mom.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's right. That's good. That's fine.
Then Jim, you can't separate him and Jim.
Look
at Jim's indeed. Phil's got big things on Jim.
Alf was just much more amusing.
I can't see through the mask properly. It's all fogged up, so I can't see the characters.
I just want to show you what a foul little beast Jim is.
Oh,
What
that's
is
a terrible
dangling from his
picture.
mouth?
It's whatever they. I think it was like meat, some kind of meat.
Yeah, I don't
It's
like
sort
that
of
picture. That's too F
Crawling
tier.
out of there, isn't it?
Oh, Mark is making some good points in the chat again. Mark's saying that Alf is the one that didn't lock the doors and so the shadows got in. So here we go.
Of Alf, the fool of Alf.
Remember Alf? He's back.
Alf in jail, please.
Alf is not back. Alf is gone.
Alf goes to jail, much like the real Alf.
Sorry, I do want to say the registrar is still in jail
What?
because just out of neglect, I guess we failed.
I don't know who that is.
He married Jackie and Pete Tyler, so actually he started the series Doctor Who.
Wow. And for that, he should be in jail.
Yeah, he deserves to be in jail then. Yeah.
That's like a Time Lord name, right? Like the Registrar, similar.
Oh, Alan always going to associate that joke with him, and that puts him in his stead. I'm glad we got him out of jail. What a comeback story! Wow. Alf is going to rock.
Why does Jenkins look like Kel Rittenhouse? Go back down.
Jenkins. Oh yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, I don't like jail for Jenkins.
Can I defend Jenkins?
I got confused earlier, and I was talking about him when I was talking about when he starts talking about Mummy when he's locked up with Rose, and that is.
I think
that's why I got confused.
It's like the best of
Jenkins is not a bisexual icon.
Really jokes up about that. It's really, really good.
Getting chaotic again, but I do want to say, then what is algae to us other than a beautiful plant under the sea?
He's got his flirtation with Jack. That's Albie. You know, that's still something.
Is he the one with the nice bottom?
No.
Yeah. Excellent bottom, isn't it?
Sorry.
S tier bottom. I'm down.
Is Jack a bottom?
I'm moving
Hey,
on.
don't talk about me like that.
Jack is a verse switch. That's the truth. We know this.
Yeah.
Sam, just do it.
Live
We know
verse
we
switch
know we don't do
reaction.
it.
Live verse switch reaction.
Do what? Sorry. Hang on. Do what? Just do it.
I know you want to put him in S tier. I know you do.
Oh, okay. The tier list, of course. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Get your mind up the gutter. Thank you very much.
Oh no.
What are we doing?
My brain went to something much darker.
He was thinking boot someone.
Me, hello.
It'd be you, if anyone. You fucking troublemaker. Look at you. I wasn't thinking anything that sexual. My brain was in a much worse place than that. Okay. We're at hour 4. Here's Jake. He is the empty child.
That's the.
Yeah. Well.
Hey.
Ben.
Go on.
What do you punch? You love Moffat and you love.
This is my moment.
Yeah. I guess.
Are you my mummy?
S tier, A tier, B tier, more.
A tier.
Are you my mummy?
Think generic kids.
Are you
Detail.
my mummy?
It's got a pretty great sci-fi idea attached.
Oh, this mouse is awful.
What is his character?
But he's the crux of the concept.
A scared kid, man, caught in a fucking bomb.
Looking for his mummy.
Trying to
Just
find
wants
his
his
mummy.
mummy.
Yeah.
I think
Not exactly an alpha male.
simplicity in this case is
Can't do it anymore.
you guys are stressing me the fuck out. I am pranging out properly.
Sorry.
A real in real time unraveling. It's so undignified.
Look, let's just give Nancy the S tier and move on.
Let's call the whole thing off.
No, let's not call the whole
We
thing off.
can't separate Nancy and her son. It's too heartbreaking.
Okay. I actually think Annie is right for both of these.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
okay.
It
apple
is
fell
a
far from the
lovely-
tree.
It's a really lovely bit of horror, and I think it does belong in S tier.
Ben, shut up. It's fine. Move on to the next one, Sam.
Okay, Jack is A tier, I think.
Thank you.
Oh, I want to put.
Boo.
No,
I think-
but I know there's no Torchwood, so.
There's no Torchwood, so you can't put him. The best of his stuff is in there. Is what really makes him.
I disagree. I disagree. Jack is kind of boring in Torchwood, and
Okay, I'm gonna argue. You have to include his Jodie Whittaker stuff where he's kind of bad.
Yeah.
That is true.
A tier.
A tier.
You fucking owned me.
I've just got this visual in my head of Justin's on like one of your shoulders and Dax on the other shoulder.
The power each of us have over this man.
This is what I look like on his shoulder.
Let's see him. It takes me a while to scroll down. Listen. Next.
We're both whispering in your ear at the same time. It's stressing you out.
Ben is a stabilizing force in my life, and that's why I treat him terribly.
What was that? Gaius from Merlin?
Constantine, great scene.
Yeah,
I
S
don't
tier.
believe it.
Straight to S. I think.
I would say.
He's such a dick. It's great.
Above Nancy and the Empty Child.
Yeah.
Ben, shut up.
No, Jack, shut up. I'm going to stick up for myself here.
Jack, I'm calling you out on this. You're being quite mean to him.
I'm just gonna.
He's used to it.
He's an asshole, and I love it.
That's worse. You understand that that's worse.
This is every day, man. This is
every day, bro.
I need better friends.
Hi. Hello. Hey.
Hey.
How's it going?
Sam, what's time for?
No, hey,
Put
Sam,
your head down a bit. Oh.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Dax Show. We've got a big lineup today.
Strings back. All right.
Here's our first guest, Jack Alexander. Tell us about the project you've been working on. Oh, it's Lucy now. Lucy's in his house. Alex M.
Yeah.
Of the Alex M Orchestra. And me. And tonight we're entertaining you. Who can forget the ringleader, my producer, my lover, my best friend, Sam Davis.
Fired from the show in 5 days for behind the scenes acts. Not those kinds, though.
He's been embezzling money. He bought a corset with it. I don't know why.
It's very interesting. There was a Jeopardy host who wanted the gig so bad after Alex Trebek passed away.
His name is Matt Pat. Remember Matt Pat really gunned for it and didn't get it?
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Apparently there were many different people gunning for the Jeopardy host spot then. This guy was like, so good, Angel. He's like, we're going to make a better world together. And he was a big producer on the show, and he clearly wanted the job so bad. And then he got outed as like rigging things behind the scenes and being a cunt to people who wanted the job. So he sort of rigged it, and now he can't work on Jeopardy anymore.
He was mean to Matt Pat.
He wanted to so bad, and now he's gone. And his name is like forbidden in Jeopardy circles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry, tangential. Remember when John Cena
something you learned
to
at
host
work
Blues
or
Clues?
something?
John Cena.
Remember John Cena
What?
really wanted to host Blues Clues, and there's the photos of him at the audition wearing the green jumper.
Didn't know that. He got Fred. So that's a pretty.
No, look it up on like your phone while we do this.
I'm not going to do that, but that I do like that.
I'll
Is that
send you.
okay? Yeah, okay. That's fair. I'm so sorry. Ernie.
I forgive you.
Oh, there's another. We got another kid.
Ernie's good.
Ernie's very good.
Ernie
in Narnia. I think he would fare well in Narnia.
Yep.
Okay.
Most kids would like.
That's actually true. Yeah. My favorite person is called Ernie, and that crosses over. So let's really roll Ernie up to this fucking godforsaken cunt list. B. He's a realistic depiction of Blitz's child. Nightclub singer.
Good song.
Not a real guy.
Oh, definitely a real. It was a nice performance.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I just got really angry at nightclubs for a second.
D, move on.
D, move on. I don't know. I like a bit of set dressing. I think she's
good. B for good.
Oh, you got it up. I just
know what's happening. I just
okay,
see blank screen.
Jack, that freaks me out because I just sent that to Sam a second ago.
You sent it to me.
Whoa. Hey, when you send it to Sam, you send it to me.
This is Katana. She's got my back.
Jack actually vets all of my messages. Not like an agent. He just really wants to see them. We also got Mrs. Harcourt. I don't remember.
My legs.
Yo, from Peacemaker.
Yes.
From Peacemaker, she's here.
That's Mrs. Harcourt. Yeah, you're so right. That's a good joke. Where are we going to put her?
Who is she?
She has
her leg grew back.
She's at the very end.
Hey, what a character arc.
No, listen, they're not all going to have character
Yeah.
arcs. Okay, they're not all going to have little fucking arcs, but we still appreciate.
That's what makes her special.
I didn't get a character arc, and here I am on a fucking 5-hour stream. So
your character arc isn't over yet.
You're
still
complaining.
going.
Stop complaining.
I can't wait for his tournament arc.
Why is everyone saying all this to me?
Man, I could never be on a podcast. I'd just start talking over everyone.
Be bear.
It's okay, that doesn't count you out.
We got to Boomtown.
Fuck you, Ben.
Is he the concerned scientist?
Yeah, he's the opening kill.
Oh, you always need a concerned scientist. That feels very Pertwee era.
I was going to say, yeah.
If we're judging Mr. Sneed for moral badness, then this guy surely should be raised up for moral goodness.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, for trying to save. Oh, I thought for a second you were saying moral badness, and I was going to joke for trying to save Cardiff.
Trying to save Cardiff. Can our Welsh correspondent talk to this?
Yeah, he's Welsh. She's trying to save Cardiff, which is very close to where I live. So,
it's like a news report.
I'm just saying.
I call bias.
If someone, I don't know. If
political bias. I don't want to die, Phil.
Okay.
Phil, I thought you were my friend, Phil.
How dare you, Jack? How dare you let
I
your,
thought,
your
Phil,
desire to
I
cling
went
onto
to your
life?
40th birthday party, Phil. How can you want me to die? This is a betrayal unlike which I've never experienced.
To die,
before.
Jack. I just don't want your desire to live
I
to
want-
influence your voting.
okay.
I'm just saying,
Right.
if someone stopped a sci-fi plot to destroy where I lived, I would actually be mad at them. Quite frankly, I don't understand Jack's feelings here.
You don't understand my feelings, or you do?
Yeah, I want where I live to be destroyed.
You know,
I actually like where I live. So
I want to be at the epicenter of the blast. That's why it's why I got this.
You know, Cardiff City is like a character.
I did not expect this stream to result in friendships with two of my friends. Phil, Ben, you're both dead to me now.
And you love me. We're best friends now.
Yeah,
We're starting a small business.
True. Yeah.
You know, Cardiff the City is like a character in its own right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's really
We're
good
selling drop shit we bought on Etsy.
This is the part where I start blocking people.
It's me.
This guy saved Cardiff, or at least he tried to, you know?
On Twitter. Okay. Idris Hopper?
Why did you say
He's a ride or die.
Because he's Welsh, Jack.
Yeah.
That's how
I think the actor elevates him.
Well,
Yeah,
if
elevates
everyone
him.
says Welsh to S tier, then we're going to have a lot of people in S tier on this list.
Yeah.
There aren't that many Welsh people in Doctor Who. You know, like actors, probably yes, obviously, because filmed in Wales, but still.
Characters, I suppose.
Character-wise, yeah, exactly, yeah.
I wonder if it's because that his atonement with Father on his Joseph Campbell hero journey.
He's a generic character elevated by a brilliant actor.
High fidelity audio.
Is that Idris Hopper? Idris Hopper, the climbing out the window guy? He's a brilliant actor. Because if he is, then fair enough. I haven't seen him in anything. Someone, please give a shit.
I'm calling it.
If B, yeah, B. He has a funny bit. Feels right.
Nah, there is some ghoulish activity in this chat. I'm hearing some things.
Where's the exorcist? Oh my god.
Well, since this stream is now haunted, I'm afraid I'm going to have to take a little bit of a break. I've got to put the dinosaur tank to bed.
Oh.
I think I'll be back probably in like 15 minutes if I don't die from the ghost.
By the time you return, the ghost will be evacuated, and it'll be a outstanding good stream.
Yeah, it'll be such a good stream when I get back.
We'll be behaving.
Yeah. Bye for now.
Bye. All paranormal activity must cease. We've got characters from Doctor Who to rank. Okay.
Ghost, if you're not going to get involved, like, go away. Come on.
Idris Hopper. E.
I like this ghost. This ghost understands what we're doing. Yeah, okay.
I'm getting round.
That's a good character.
Yeah, A tier. Yeah, she was a lovely, heartfelt bitch.
And she was the journalist, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get what it's doing, but it's I don't know. I mean, it helps that Eccleston
Contrarian.
Eccleston pointed out later. It's just like, oh, you just let her live because she was nice, and there's there's always one like them every now and then, and it's you know, she's just tailor made to be spared, and it's less authentic to me.
Okay.
All right, we get it.
Wow. Okay.
I want to leave a lower in that case because I don't know. Both B.
No, put her above the scientist. I'd say.
B for best.
B for Vendetta.
I'm just gonna move on because my eyes are drifting. Linda,
I like her. A tier or S tier, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean it's probably as good as and likable as they made the little pocket companion trope. I think.
Linda, 10 N's and an F.
Perfect.
It hurts me that she's above Matt Smith, but
Damon Albarn, where's he going?
That's an hour one problem.
You're so right. Linda with a Y was sent from God.
God didn't tell me that.
Strood. What does Strood tell you?
He looks like Damon Albarn. That's all I can say. Jack, welcome to the show. Tell us about how's fatherhood treating you?
Yeah, I honestly was thinking to myself the other day, why is it like to have a kid? Sincerely, I was like, I should ask Phil or Jack because they have kids, and I'm genuinely, it's just you don't get that perspective from someone like close to your age. You just don't. You never think to ask. I'm being dead serious. What is it? What is it like? Honesty, Adam.
Wow, honesty. Okay,
Yeah.
do you want me to go earnest with this?
I am.
Or do you want to get mad?
Yeah.
Is it S tier or is it like
crazy?
jail?
I'm smiling now, but I wasn't during that. I do want to know.
Okay, right, okay, sure. Yeah, it's genuinely the most rewarding and wonderful thing I've ever done in my life is be a father.
S tier.
So, yeah, S tier, yes.
S tier, Phil.
Yeah.
You're muted, Phil. Let's unmute you. There you are.
There we go. I'm unmuted.
I did not mute Phil.
Parenthood.
No, I think I muted myself.
Okay.
Parenthood S tier.
Yes, completely agree. Good Jack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it just like this sounds insincere to say, but is it like is every trope, is every cliche just pretty accurate? Because it is one of the most foundational things in humanity. So everyone says the same thing.
Yes. To a degree.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. A big barrier with me is just like I can't afford to raise the stakes any higher than they currently are, and I feel like that's a pretty good banning reason for not being a father.
Raise the stakes in what way?
I can't handle life the stakes of life being higher than they were previously. That's nuts to me. But it's also the most selfless thing you can do, and I just it's a big thing.
Yeah, I'm quite lucky in that I've just my natural temperament is generally quite relaxed and not stressed.
You're not a face.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not someone that massively suffers from anxiety, and I attribute that partly to my ADHD because when stuff is out of sight, it's kind of out of mind. So I don't worry about stuff unless it's literally in front of me. So
I want Phil's type of ADHD. How do I trade mine? Mine is the opposite. So
no, I don't want that.
That's a really good answer, and it's just maybe you think like, yeah, I just don't have the personality type to be realistic about that. That's not universally true. That's crazy.
I love the fact that for our very serious moment, we've got a backing accompaniment here from Lucy.
Nice.
So you're ranking.
Do you do requests? Can you play the Shepherd's Boy?
I can't. I'm sorry. I only do original stuff.
I'd call this the intermission, but
yeah, can we finish
series one? Very, very long act too.
Let's finish series one at least.
Trini.
It'd be really funny if Justin came back and we were on the same episode.
This is the bit of character development. We got the character development for me. That's great. That's awesome. Not to make fatherhood about me. But,
are you going to cut this into highlights?
No, I'm including the whole thing as a joke about long form content. So it's getting one.
So funny.
Take that, Quentin Reviews.
Where
is he? You should have invited him on. He would have had hella opinions.
He's not. He doesn't want to intersect with my. Clearly. I leave a bit rude comments in his comment section sometimes.
What character do you say?
I apologize for it recently because I realized I was being a bit harsh on a guy I didn't know, and I was like, "Shit, man!" It shows that I'm really invested in his content if I'm giving like critical engagement with it. And then I remember like it was 26 hours of iCarly videos, and that makes it all very funny. But yeah, he did change my approach to the way I work. So that's, that's not nothing. Quentin Reviews in S tier.
Parenthood, Quentin Reviews, they're both in S tier.
Quentin Reviews S tier, Fatherhood A tier. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Trini is a lot better than Susanna. Ooh.
Okay, yeah.
And them both up. There we are. Whoa.
Oh my god.
How do I put them together?
Right, who says the other one's down? Oh.
Okay.
I think Trini is the one who says cutting edge and has a snippers, which is excellent.
Okay. Well.
Counterpoint: Susanna has better hair.
Oh yeah. Let's check that out. Actually, let's look.
Who's got the best tits?
That sounds like
the red light coming back on.
Okay, listen. Susanna does have the bare bust of the two, but I did have to see it. I did have to see it being sold for scrap in that auction they did, and that made me. That was like I awakened something. Then I was like, yeah, time marches on.
Oh God, what did it awaken?
No, time. Just a potential revelation.
Something arose.
That was actually someone wrote in a comment that was actually sweet. I assume about the fatherhood bit and not about the destruction of the robot tits.
Yeah.
No, I like to believe it was about the robot's tits.
Thank you.
Susanna. Okay, so they are both based on like outdated pop culture references, and that's obviously going to be a sticking point for some people.
Can I defend that?
Huh?
I want to say, like, I feel like it's really charming to immediately date your episode with a cultural reference that, like, is gone 2 years later. I think that's really, like, it's a nice bit.
To be fair,
is it quite damning to our pop culture that other than the Trini and Susanna one, every single other show that is in that station is still on today in one form or another?
Anne has returned to the weakest link, you know?
But the show is on, isn't it? We've presented.
No, I mean, Anne came back. Anne came
Did she?
back to the weakest.
When?
Yes, she did. Like recently, within
What?
the last couple of years.
I thought it was.
Is this presented by Raja Ramesh?
Ramesh Ranganathan, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not in anything. Good. He's getting some work. Fucking hell. Okay.
Like Big Brother, that you know, they're all still
Doctor Who
around,
is
and
still on.
like that's
Okay.
quite depressing that that episode could still be so relevant that our culture has not changed much in 20 years.
That's the secret genius of Bad Wolf, and that is what it is about as well, I think. Trini and Susanna.
Sorry. I was going to say I want to see the version of the traitors where they actually just kill people. Like. Okay. Sure.
Okay.
That's the real Trini and Susanna. The real Trini and Susanna.
Are the friends we made along the way?
Why not?
Oh my God, Sam. Please stop scrolling.
Roderick from series one.
Roderick's really good.
Yeah, Roderick's A tier, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah.
He's the villain of Bad Wolf, which is strange to say, but he is. Who's clapping? Dak, are you clapping?
No, I was leaning back on my computer desk chair really hard, and it was starting to click.
I see.
And now I've fallen out of my seat. I'm on the floor right now.
That's fair. Okay, next to Jack Harkness. What about Crosby in the Big Brother house? Yeah, all right. I'll put her in the thing. We've got, of course, it's really taken a turn since I showed you the list. The controller. Pretty cool.
Good character.
Yeah.
Like B, A.
B.
A, B.
B. That's right. That's correct. I think B is good. You get a little snippet, but it's a very sad snippet.
Yeah.
She should be with disgruntled driver number 2, really.
You can get a little snippet, but it's a good snippet of disgruntled driver number 2.
Yes. Yeah.
Fuck me. Android. Also, can I say, look at this art. I can't take credit for this art, but this is gorgeous.
A tier just because the joke's really good.
It kind of is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. A for Android.
She's the only reason that these two exist.
Like
she was clearly the gap. She was the template.
Yeah, because frankly, like a parody of Anne is a lot funnier than a parody of the What Not to Wear girlies, you know?
Yeah. They had the pun came first, Mr. Wordplay Russell, but it was actually funny here. So, or we were 10, who knows? Also, hey, look at these two. Elaine the Pain and this guy, they are amazing characters, featured a lot in the finale. They don't have names.
Wowee.
Have you called her Elaine the Pain? Please tell me you have.
Yeah, Tracy Beaker.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
Yeah. She is a childhood crush, so she's probably going to go quite high up.
Elaine the Pain, okay.
That's
no judgment.
That's not weird taste. It really, truly isn't.
No, I'm not judging it. No,
I'm an adult, and
Yeah.
I can get it. Where's the other one?
Where he belongs.
Sorry, it's in the box.
Next one, go on.
Is anyone? Oh God, watching this stream.
He's there at the end of C.
Thank you. Is anyone
Yeah,
else
leave
in the
him
stream
there.
just getting really dizzy because
No,
I'm on the floor.
I didn't think about that when I was making this video, but that's okay. B is good. I think they have a lot of humanity to them. They become good guys very quickly. Yeah.
I don't think the episode really tries to redeem what they did. They're just kind of, there and they're fighting because where else would they be?
Yeah.
And that's true to it.
Yeah. Just the fight came to the
Showing
media.
up in the first era, even like you'll probably end up fighting alongside psychopaths when it comes to the world ending. That's fun. Looking forward to that. I'm happy.
What do you think this is?
I'm doing my job, okay?
No, you're doing a great job. The people who produce media in this country will not be spared. Okay, cool. Broth, sad.
He's the guy that runs.
Yeah, he
There's
gets
more of a character than the rest of them.
Android gets Broth bad, and I don't know. He sells cowardice. This actor really well.
Yeah, go on, put him in C for coward.
I want to put him in B. I think he's great.
B for
Broth.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
How quickly do you think they turned the contestants into Daleks? Because I am just wondering if some of the Daleks we saw the next episode were just some of these guys, and then maybe we can count some of them as one character and get through them quicker.
I really, really like that. That's really, really good. There is no way to quantify that, and this is pretty strict. Like when I was making...
trying to devote time to thinking about it will probably make us take longer anyway. So fuck it.
Yeah. Let's go. We're on the clock.
Yeah, come on.
No,
Speed
really
run.
Good crying.
You two both look so broken.
Yeah, it's a good screenshot.
That image, like that's. Ugh.
Doctor Who does this when it's got a middle-aged lady. It can be really affecting. I know that's a bizarre sentence, but go with me. Just like there's certain stories where they have a character who's just designed to be your mum in a sci-fi premise, and that it upsets me. It really gets me. Planet of the Dead has one. Midnight obviously has one, and they just really get under my skin every time. It's like a low ball. It's a very effective trick that Russell does. I know he has.
You just reminded me of that one tweet where it's like Black Mirror writers, what if your mum ran on batteries?
Yeah, all right. I'll put her in B. Fucking
For batteries.
I just had to talk about Fitch for a bit in Black Mirror. This guy is called Agarax. And he looks a bit like an Agarax.
It's a very common name, Sam.
Will.
B. What? No. I don't know. I can't even remember. Is he another one of the contestants on Week's Link?
Yes,
I'd say not a real guy. Personally, I don't. I think you
was in another tab.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Phil's on another stream. I can see you. You're on Mr. Tardis' stream, you fucker.
He's on Mr. Tardis' stream. That's why he's not here. Traitorous.
He's got to make that content. He's got to get around.
He's triple timing us. He's on Terry's stream as well.
I'm so serious. If anyone has Terry's contact info, this would be a great project to get us, unite the fandom.
Get him in here.
Get him in here. I don't have him on speed dial anymore, buddy. We need to rank Agarax
worse than the other two that we just talked about. So C.
Not a real guy. I'm saying not a real guy.
I vote for not a real guy. Yeah, I like him.
What's that?
Yeah, he's compensating with the name because he's not a real guy.
Yeah. I like the idea that Agarax is not a common name in his time. He's just him.
Yeah.
Colleen, don't even remember her.
Less real.
Yeah, not even real.
Yeah.
Less real. New tab.
Yeah, Lesfield and Agarax is nuts.
Do you have any color preference for not a real guy? Because yellow ain't cutting it.
Orange, because then that goes yellow, orange, red, maybe.
Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. Floor manager.
I like the floor manager.
She goes with Jack, and she is like one of the first to sacrifice herself with a gun.
I will say she's the one that goes, "Oh, the bullets don't work," when Jack promised them they would, and that's a really good moment.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. And the fact that we don't know her name is all the more callous, I think, because she's very clearly a good person caught in this.
It's the first time we see Torchwood Jack, and even though we're not counting anything in Torchwood, it's fun to know he'll be doing a lot more of that in the future. Screwing people over, sending them to die.
Screwing people?
That too.
I like Zach, Doctor.
I had a gun in my anus.
My anus has prolapsed, and the Dalek Emperor is in front of us. What are we gonna do? Dalek Emperor, obviously, yes, right?
Yeah. Easy.
I was on a recent podcast where I told you like his motivation is the craziest, best thing we've seen in the revival probably ever. Woohoo!
Yeah, we can move on.
Manipulator arm Dalek.
Love him.
Okay.
Well, is this character options version or?
Yes.
It's got to be lower than the Metalotron, doesn't it? So B.
I'm not saying you're wrong. Well, I just think you need to consider like what the world is to manipulate.
He's the maintenance
that arm.
Huh?
He's the maintenance Dalek. He's the one they send for when they need to lock their doors. When the Emperor Dalek accidentally locks himself out of the house, they send for him.
It's not true. Okay.
Lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah.
This is the one that opens the door and tries to kill Linda, but then actually this one kills Linda instead. Dalek that kills Linda.
Oh,
it's called that.
Is that its Christian name? Is it Dalek kills Linda?
Dalek that killed Linda. Yeah, because they work on like the timelines, so that may
You
as
can't
well
leave him up in S2. He's not.
No, you're right.
You're
right.
Look how fun the maintenance Dalek was having with that torch. And then that other Dalek just ruined the fun. Everyone goes, "Oh, poor Linda." That guy's been wanting to use that torch for ages, and he's finally got a chance to do it.
There are.
You got really excited.
You're right.
Yeah, it's like why are we yucking his yum? Let people enjoy things, you know.
Why are we upstaging him? This is his moment.
There's just never a reason to bring out the arm manipulator Dalek, so I'm actually really happy for him.
It was his big day.
Yeah. Okay, next is the scared Dalek. Ooh.
He called his mom about this.
Yeah, I truly believe that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Cool.
I'm hearing C. I'm taking audience engagement. Let's go over to the comments. I've got 50 notifications because I have not. Oh, who is this fucking guy? What do you mean, Siri? There's a lot of people in Siri.
Josh, come help us, please.
We did the master.
I don't deserve this, Josh.
Yeah. Also, sorry,
you do, man.
Gotta give some credit to Hiag on my auto-ax. Gotta give out some credit. Cheers.
CR pal, we're not on series 2 yet.
No, we're not on series 2.
No.
What time did you guys start?
Nearly 5 hours ago. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, I've been here 2 hours now.
I've been here about 4.
Stephen.
We'll get you.
Watch it. Throne room acolytes. Worship him.
Blaze him.
Oh, do you know what's worse than a cultist?
This is probably
cultist.
Dick riding is insane.
I think that they are a very cool idea for the Daleks. I want to put them up.
Sure.
All right. All right.
Fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
love how people are calling out Stephen in the chat.
Oh no!
Oh wait,
leave Stephen alone. Stephen.
Stephen's about to get crucified, like on the cross.
Stephen, honey, no.
Yeah.
I say that I know Stephen's like IP address.
What?
Oh wow! Okay.
What?
Scared that if I just like maybe no. All right.
What if I got a little bit crazy? What if I got a little bit crazy and just doxed him?
What if I got a bit crazy? Satellite 5 Death Squad.
What if you used the Odin like fucking thing from Call of Duty Ghosts and just dropped a nuke on his home?
I don't have that sort of like power or influence or
Oh,
authority.
so you got to use
Really?
the buffalo. It's the buffalo password, Sam. That's what you got
I
to
don't
do.
have
Listen,
the password.
Sam, I thought you were a Doctor Who YouTuber who worked in digital marketing. I thought you had some real power.
The Satellite 5 Death Squad are gonna go like here. Okay. Series 2, almost. Yes! Let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
This guy is called, he's the main Sycorax. His name is Phadros Palujika.
I like him.
He's sick.
B.
Yeah.
He's sick, yeah.
B.
He's right. He is a bit of
He's good.
He's a
Okay,
burn.
we gotta get on to series 2 before we reach 5 hours.
I agree. I totally agree. Daniel Llewellyn, I think, is probably the standout of Christmas Invasion.
Yeah.
I know that's weird to say about a little rat man, but he's like the only thing that really grounds it. He interests me more than anything else going on. I don't know why. Do you?
Just one of those actors. I don't know.
He is a great performance. Yeah.
I like it when characters really care about what's going on. I think that's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is getting silly. So B.
It's getting silly. It's getting silly now, Sam. Is that okay?
Well, no one else cares as much. So
A bit silly, innit?
On a little bit silly. What do you think about the slavers, the Sycorax slavers?
I disagree with them. I shake my head whenever I see them on the screen, so people know I disagree. I don't agree with that personally.
I don't agree with that personally. But
I don't know about you. I know everybody else in here is pro-slavery, but I'm not personally.
I wouldn't stop them though. I wouldn't stop them if I saw them doing.
I'd stop them. Me. If I saw them, I'm woke. I'd stop them.
I'm woke. Character who's a strange woke man.
I'm bloody woke.
I'm Mr. Wally Woke, and I think helmets are so good. Love those guys. Yeah, I agree. Where we just put in the generic Sycorax slavers. Also, sorry, they count in the Bohemian Rhapsody bit.
What?
You know, the four of them are. They do the Sycorax rock. Sycorax are sick. Sycorax are gonna kill you.
I disagree with that.
That's a cool scene.
D.
They were well coordinated, and that's something. If for henchmen, you've got a
D for divas.
Sorry, I've just seen that Caroline Lynch is screaming at the.
I forgot about that joke.
Yeah, they're like, "Whoa, what's going on there?"
Huh?
Sycorax rock, Sycorax woke. Yeah, that's so funny. Come on the stream, Josh.
Yeah, come on, Josh.
Josh, please.
Josh, we're not gonna jump you.
I think
Conway, Josh.
Josh would be good. Major Blake.
I put Josh in S tier. There you go. I'll say it now.
Josh didn't let me put anyone into the Hall of Fame, so I don't really see why I should.
Living in the Hall of Fame.
Major Blake.
He's good. Again, another nice performance. If B tier, I'd say, along with
B for he's a body for the Sycorax to kill.
Yeah.
B for busybody.
B for baddie.
He's kind of he's one of those. The Russell T Davies first era unit personnel are all quite bland, and he's
B for the best
bland.
Yeah, no, Phil, you got a good point because like it's sometimes like I forgot there even were unit characters before Sontaran struck. But there's a lot. We get them in Aliens in London, but he just isn't interested.
Lucky. Sometimes it feels like unit didn't show up until Power of 3.
I put a Major Blake in C because we turned against him a bit there, and by that I mean I turned against him a bit there. Oh, Alex Klein, he gets killed. He gets whipped around the neck. Naughty. Oh no, he doesn't.
No. It's what's his name?
Don't you think
she looks tired? Yeah.
Don't you think he looks tired, man? He's pretty.
I mean, as the Alex correspondent, I feel like S tier, right?
Yeah, he's a bit of eye candy for Russell. Where do we put him?
He's in Coyote Ugly, isn't he?
Oh hell yeah, Dak. Have you seen Coyote Ugly?
Have I? Fuck.
Can't fight the moonlight.
John Goodman.
Ah.
I'm hearing a lot of anguish.
You're just doing a lot of Dak. You've seen this movie, and I love.
Look, I haven't seen Coyote Ugly, but there's a bar in London, and it's like themed to that movie. And like,
I've not seen this.
They got one of those in Cardiff as well.
You get to dance on the tables, and I think that's unruly. Anyway,
I have never. I've not even heard of Coyote Ugly.
I have heard of that. My friends got tricked and like spent 20 quid to get in there once.
Okay, we've got Sally Jacobs, who I cannot remember.
No. She gets blood control, I think, right?
Yeah,
she does. Yeah,
she's just the one who gets possessed.
We don't need to jail her for it, but D tier.
Yeah. Agreed.
It wasn't her fault, but you know.
Sandra, what are we doing with Sandra? She lives on the power state, and
We didn't speak up on Mickey's behalf in Aliens London, so I don't care if she lives or dies.
We don't know that, but Jackie is screwing her man, so I feel for her there.
Whoa, wait, what?
What?
Put her next
You lured her for that?
Put her next to Mickey, or
sorry. Can you go back a second? Jackie's not screwing her man. No.
Back to the all right, okay. Next we've got
screwing him.
Hey guys, this is going to excite you. This is the first of many newscasters.
Trinity Wells.
We had the long game, but we had Trinity Wells, and we had that political commentator. Andrew Marr, who's in Andrew. He's in hell. We put him in. This is a real guy. I don't know what to make of that. His name is Jason.
No, we can't. We shouldn't. We just shouldn't put him in a tier. He shouldn't be counted. He's not a character.
Wouldn't it be funny if we put him in not a real guy when he is a real guy?
Wait. Why didn't we include Graham Norton?
But how do you rate him?
No one's in there.
Real guy. Yeah, a real guy. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on. How do you rate him? No, Russell didn't come up with him.
Sam, get Graham Norton in here in the real guy section.
Okay. I don't think he's a real man. I think he's a little coward worm. So how does that impact?
Well, again, no one came up with the character of Graham Norton. I mean, probably Graham Norton did, but he's not the writer's creation.
If we're doing that, we need to move Andrew Marr down then.
Yeah.
Unless everything Graham Norton has done up to this point was just a promo for the Interstellar Song Contest.
In which case, put him in jail.
I've got foul things to
Bad
say
marketing.
about Norton. I really do, and you don't want to hear him, so he'll be there for the foreseeable.
Okay.
I don't actually like a real guy. I think he does a fine job reporting the news of our lunar shift, so that's cool.
No, keep a real guy. Oh.
I'm not going to do that. I just don't, because there's so many real guys in here.
Exactly. So that tier will get some mileage.
Yeah.
We haven't had any new guests in a while, and I'm not saying that sounds so rude, but I'm just thinking
I will wrap up Christmas Invasion and then take my leave at that point.
That is so not what I meant to insinuate.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just I asked all of YouTube, and only the real ones showed up.
And me. Don't forget
I just
me.
think it's really funny that it's a bunch of Doctor Who YouTubers and then me. But I
And
will.
me.
And
I will be
Phil's there too. So that's good.
When Sari's coming on?
That's why Phil's here.
I'm just here for the drama, baby.
We need a correspondent for the later stuff because none of us have seen it. So that might truly be a good call.
I have seen it.
We're a real
I've seen it, but I could leave for now and return.
You do you. You do you, Dak. You're a powerful trooper.
I'm so hungry. That's my issue right now. I'm so hungry.
You hop off, not back on. We'll be
Skill issue. I'm just gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself, and whatever happens, happens. I might play a video game and leave us running.
Okay,
Alex,
that's good.
turn it into content. Film yourself playing video games, and it'll just be part of this massive live stream.
Like some kind of let's play.
Yeah, like tomorrow, I'm getting a flu jab, and I intend to still be on the stream ranking the members of Rory's Stag Night.
Maybe
I think it's really sweet. You think we're going to be there by then, Ben?
Maybe I should play
I'll still
Subway
be there.
Surfers. Maybe I should play Subway Surfers while we do this.
Is Widdicombe on this list, and can we put her in jail?
Yeah.
You made all the squares.
You're in luck, my friend. We have one Anne Widdicombe right here. I had to edit something with her in at work the other day, and it's the funniest thing. I won't talk about it further. It's a truly nuts video that is on the internet, and I can't believe that more people aren't seeing it.
I can't believe you said that.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I don't know.
I can't believe she said that. You know.
Said that. You know what? Actually, beat it.
You know what she said in that video that you can't talk about.
Jail. Actually, her inclusion in Doctor Who as a character, playing herself, obviously, it's very funny that Russell got her to do this. I know she's a media vampire, an attention vampire, but it's funny that she's working. She believes in the baddie.
Yes.
Yeah. But she the worst of women.
The worst of men and women. I don't know what that means.
I can't believe she said that.
I can't. She shouldn't have said that. I wish she'd stop saying things. Okay, Josh.
I will briefly interject to say Christmas Invasion is over, and I will take my leave. But
thank you so much.
Fun. I don't know if that's the appropriate. I don't think you will be, but hey.
We're putting
I loved ranking Diana Goddard, and it went downhill from there.
Alex, you're the best of men.
Thank you very much.
On.
I can't believe I lied. I can't believe he said that.
We also
I do think someone's waiting in the studio chat because it says there.
Wait, when did Lucy leave?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I think I missed it.
You abandoned me.
Oh, hey Lucy. We're on to 2, so that's good. Chip.
Lucy, you missed it. The best of men left.
No.
Lucy, what about Chip?
I mean, Cassandra's been held on by in this stream. Like, maybe Chip can absorb the good, like, all the goodness from that. I think Chip's cool. I like Chip. Ate it.
Okay. I've lost him. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, hell yeah. I did good work when I made these graphic design images, and that was cool of me. So that's good. We've got this
Chip
patient.
tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, it did matter.
Is that's Lincoln Park. I'm going to mute Lucy for just time out. 5 minutes. God. Duke
We're
of
officially 5 hours in.
Duke of Manhattan. 5 hours in. Duke of Manhattan.
Yeah.
He jumps in to help save the day. He's nice.
Yeah, put him in B. Go on.
He's corrupt. He probably is corrupt. I don't know.
He's gay. He has a very special relationship to classical music. There are many things about him.
Okay. Frau Clovis. This is the mean lady. We don't like the mean lady, right?
Thumbs down.
Thumbs down for Frau
Oh,
Clovis.
she's a good character, though. She's a great foil to the Duke of Manhattan.
I guess she's funny in passing, but I don't like mean people.
But she's quite rude. Have you
rude people make me want to be rude. Did you ever get that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a virus.
No
It's
idea
a
what you mean.
virus.
I'm gonna put
I've never been freaked out by the diseased people. I think that's great.
I think we should start beating on rude people.
Yeah. She's next to Shooty Gatwas Doctor Who. She's next to Shooty Gatwas Doctor Who.
Sure, you got one beat on rude people in the Interstellar Song Contest.
Okay. Cats, and then we've got Matron Casp, and these two are cats. That's nice.
Yeah. Garfield.
Their claws are.
Oh.
Tales from New Earth. Big Finish production.
There's no need for that. There's no need for that.
Donna Noble kidnapped. Like, God, what's her name? The one on the desert bus episode.
Yeah, you're so right. Yeah.
I'm just talking. I love a spin-off box set.
Dak
was good.
Tell me about the cats.
So the cats.
Yeah.
Cats are feline animals. Sometimes they like to eat fish, and then sometimes they like to eat fowl, and sometimes they like to drink milk.
Dak, tell me about the cats from the episode New Earth, namely Sister Jack, Matron Casp. It's like I'm talking to AI. Fucking hell. Sister Jack, Matron Casp, Novice Haim. Tell me about them.
So they're like nuns, but then they're also like cats. And they have just an armada of sick people that they milk to get cures.
They milk.
Not sure that's quite accurate, but that's okay.
And then David Tennant covers himself in water balloons and just free falls and says, "Be cured, my friends."
We're gonna stop.
And then he says, "Oh wow, a shop! I love little shops because that's a quirk."
Yeah, that line is really, really.
I actually walked through where they filmed this episode today, so
that doesn't help us though.
Did you see any fine ass, beautiful, sexy cat ladies?
I did see a little shop. So
that didn't answer my question.
Or mine.
Yes, I saw a fine cat lady.
Okay, that's awesome.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Cat referenced.
Just tell us just tell us what we want to hear, Jack. Okay.
Don't leave out any saucy details.
So I think it's fair to say Novice Haim goes a bit higher. Right?
I like the story where she's on her deathbed and Doctor Who's like, "You did the right thing.
You were a good cat.
You were the best. you were the best of cats."
New category, best of cats. Okay.
Not my favorite cat.
Oh, we've got one more.
The worst of cats.
Oh, still not my favorite cat.
This is the worst.
Can I just say
wearing?
Can I just say that Steel Barber is probably my favorite comment of the stream so far. Sorely suggested to me. Who are all you people?
All right,
I'm shocked the algorithm is doing anything. We have 32 viewers.
Listen, we are a specialist group of people conducting a study on fine ass cat ladies.
I've called in the real steel brass, for instance.
Listen, we are known as Task Force Cat.
Yeah, me just drinking.
The media really likes Novice Haim and Gridlock. It is probably the best 10 episode, but I'm curious to know like what is so amazing about her.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't aware that any of these cats were recurring characters. Every time I thought it was just a different cat person. I never know.
It's incredibly racist against cat people. That you're just saying they all look the same.
Phil. No one can judge me but God. Okay.
God says you're a racist.
So we've got a little kitty cat here.
Listen, I just fetishized these cat ladies a minute ago, so I think we could have gathered that.
Tharies and Mr. Tardis next.
Do you not like Horrible Whom's? Doctor Who's most underrated hidden gem episode, or whatever his videos are called.
I think everyone adds a little bit to the pot, and I think everyone brings a little extra spice, and I think it's all such a vibe.
Yeah, I like video essays.
It's a great community. And whether they agree or disagree with you, everyone in the Who space has such a wonderful, like, refreshing take on everything. So,
do you like
If something doesn't work for you, it can work for something else. For somebody else. All right. Christ. Fuck.
I was joking, Sam. Calm down.
I don't watch any of those fucking guys.
Me neither. I just saw one in my algorithm recently, and I was like, cool.
It's actually
Frankly, I'm just bitter that my what Doctor Who can learn from K-pop Demon Hunters video did not do better. I'm just.
I saw that. Phil.
Algorithm fishing.
Phil. I saw that on my homepage. Phil, I saw that on my homepage. I saw that on my homepage, and I'm like, I know what you're fucking doing.
What did Foul Strike add to the pot?
I generally like K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a great.
Okay,
film.
but you're still trying to game the SEO though.
Yeah,
so,
okay,
like...
yeah, but with something that I actually love.
Foul Strike.
I think someone else is waiting in the chat room, so that might be Balstrike waiting to come.
He got away. Balstrike's got to wait a second. I think what Balstrike adds to the pot is he cares about the community. He's always looking out for us in ways that we maybe don't even know. And it's good that we have someone on that watchtower just in case, just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case. Maybe we missed something. And maybe just in case.
And only he saw it.
And also a villain. Yeah, actually, we all need a villain, don't we? Let's get back to this fucking cat. The hospital tannoy. Can someone just appreciate the graphic art I did, please?
Thank you so much, Samuel. You did so freaking good. I like the font. I like the shade of blue that you went with. I like the glow.
It's all readable, right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hold on. We litigated tannoys very early on, back when it was 2 at the start of the stream. What did we decide? Are they real? Are they not real?
Well, this isn't a robot voice. This is a cat.
Do we know that? It's a cat.
There's not much AI in New Earth, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have this, but
you were trying to save time by skipping one of the X, and now we've spent more time.
I don't know what I did, Sam.
This is fucking good. What tier did Banakafa laugh You're being optimistic there.
Yeah.
Okay. I really like New Earth. The tannoy does a fine job in telling guests where to go in the hospital. Hospital visitor. Now, this is someone who
still got lost, though. The tannoy did not help Rose.
That's true. That's actually really true.
Or is that more due to Rose? Does Rose fall below the standard of a reasonable, competent person in New Earth?
I'm not rating that.
Is there?
Do you want me to bring it down one?
If we're talking about safety,
whoa, hey, let's not go crazy now. Okay.
Has there been negligence, or is there an onus on the person using the entrance and exits?
Okay, hospital guest and help me patient. Rose in the RPG has below average ingenuity on her sheets. Yeah, okay. Tardis is in Doctor Who. Where does he rank? Okay, still Barber. It's funny you say that.
Everybody,
he's raising. He's ascending.
Can we bring back the real guy here?
Yeah, we've got a real guy. Not jail. Come on, grow up.
S, all the way up to S.
It's cool. It's cool that you got a little cameo, right? We like that.
Yeah.
I should say, Ben, we were watching badly animated Doctor Who, right? And we cheered. Did we not cheer when Tardis had his little voice cameo in that?
Yeah, we did. We really liked everyone appearing in that video.
I missed those. Yeah, so clearly there's something to celebrate there, and it was.
You were in that video, Sam, and you didn't cheer for you, so you like Tardis more than you like yourself.
Never did you? No, you didn't cheer for me. I'm not in Doctor Who.
I also clearly like Tardis more than you.
Where do you put him? B. Yeah, it's nice, man. It's not. Oh, it's nice. Oh, it's nice. C will do just fine. It was the Wish World story I have not watched. Oh, this is good actually. Can we just go straight to Hero Pig Slave?
What? That's what I call Sam actually.
But never all at the same time, baby. Now this is a weird one because this is genuinely what the character is called in the script.
Okay, how are you gonna rate above or below Tardis? That's the big question.
The question is above or below Christopher Eccleston.
I love that Tardis is the new middle pick. It was disgruntled driver number 2 for a while, but now it's Tardis. Everything else is coached by Tardis at this point.
What are you reading?
Why would he be higher? No, sorry. Why is he called Hero Pig Slave?
I have no clue. I can't. He is a hero.
Careful, he's a hero.
I truly don't know why it's called this. I don't know which one in particular he is. I think he's the one in the elevator when the music's playing, but I don't know what makes him a hero. And it's weird that they called him that.
Maybe he's a hero in like the Greek sense.
He didn't satisfy that criteria. He didn't kill a giant monster or his own family.
No, that means like the descendant of a demigod.
He's still not that.
You don't know that.
He is mythic. We have to admit that.
No,
I'm gonna crawl on the ground. Yeah. All right.
You're gonna crawl on the ground like a hero pig slave.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Yeah. All right. How about this? Okay. It's probably hero, as in the one that's the most detailed pig face for close-ups. Yeah, that's actually really apt and probably the correct. If we're rating by hotness scale, we're not. Definitely beating hero pig slave.
True.
True.
I'll concede
that. Come on, be nice.
To the hero pig slave.
Be nice.
Come on now. It's a council.
Be nice to everyone.
Be nice to hero pig slave.
Sorry, has anyone noticed stage manager? Let me boost this. Who the fuck is this? And when did he get on the tier list?
Was that Charles Dickens?
That's Unquite Dead.
So after all these hours, we've still not finished series 1.
But we did. We did a petrol. Okay. Well, he can't. That can't remain. I don't even remember.
Sam is Schalke Doctor on this list.
I don't fucking know.
Because he was in Rogue.
He's not a character. Rogue. Was that series 1? Yes. Oh, there's Rogue. All right. I tell you what. Since we came down here, there's no one else here. Let's take Rogue.
I like Rogue's a solid B. Rogue's a solid B, but Wish World could push him down to a C.
I think this is the right place for him.
Oh, okay.
He's in the below world now.
He is in that hell dimension, isn't he?
Yeah. So actually, we have a hell. We have a hell in our
put with Ben.
Put him below the vicar that's getting pulled up by the raptor.
Yeah.
The vicar. Oh no, that's all out of whack.
Directly below the vicar.
There you go. Oh no! Oh no! The vicar's out of whack now.
D is correct. I'd like to say, which is it's tricky. It's tricky because we're 5 hours in. I like Rogue. I like the performance. I don't like the actor. It's hilarious what they do with Rogue. No one here is going to convince me that he's not Jack Cutler.
Did you ever hear about the episode where Shooty's Doctor was going to find him in New York that they were going to do?
What?
Apparently they were going to do... It was an episode that got scrapped, apparently, and it was literally just... It was going to be an adventure in New York.
Fucking half of it gets scrapped in Series 2. Everything I hear about Series 2 got scrapped or reworked.
Yeah, like Rogue.
There was going to work on this.
There was going to be an episode where 15 found Rogue just in
New York.
Hanging out.
New York kind of is hell. So.
There did sound like a lot of stuff was being scrapped for Series 1 of the not RTD2 Series 1, but RTD1 Series 1. I love this show. It makes so much sense, and it's so simple and easy to explain.
True. Where's Spoon Lady? Where's Spoon
It's
Lady?
pretty.
Sam?
Listen.
I'm here. I've put Dinosaur Tank back to bed.
I never really got that bit. So that's okay. That's good. Even.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I don't want to be mean to
Everyone,
Jess.
keep your voices down. We don't want to wake up Dinosaur Tank. Right? Dinosaur
Jack,
Tank's very cranky.
2 people in this chat have kids, man, and we're being quite loud and randy. This is the NNYPD.
You're not on speakers. I've got headphones on.
A cab. A cab.
A cab. A cab.
And a cab.
YPD.
All new bastards.
And cat.
Okay. All cats are bastards. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I mean, he's in frame. He's got like 3 frames of the episode. He takes the back away.
They're good 3 frames. Yeah.
That's not a guy. Then that's not a guy.
You're so right, but also he represents something so much bigger. He represents a force.
Yeah, he represents the movement.
Yeah, but the big thing he represents.
Listen, New Yorker he may be. This guy is stopping a bunch of evil cat nuns.
Hey, I'm new walking here.
Well, I didn't think of that.
Thing. Let's kill this thing. The NNYPD. It's funny that it's like a Futurama thing, I guess.
Good news, everyone.
I don't care. Man. Okay, the Flesh. General Flesh.
They're called the Flesh.
Yeah.
They call them the drink.
Yeah, you're right. A feels good. A feels good.
Really? I don't know. I was batting for that. But
Jack.
It's fine. We're now 5. I'm not fighting it. Go for it.
B. Fine. B.
Right, okay.
Queen Victoria. Let's get
not real.
Not.
Can I say why does she have so many Torchwood
audios? I don't have a new bit.
Yeah, no. Right. Why are there so many Queen Victoria Big Finish Torchwood audios?
I'm getting ringing in my ears.
Why are they quite good?
I've never listened to the Torchwood Big Finish, but I was scrolling through and I saw that she was in one of them, and I clicked on the actress's page. There were like 7 or 8.
Yeah, she's the founder of Torchwood, so
it does make sense. But it's
I get it. But
I mean, after you do Churchill, all bets are off. Right?
The Churchill box set's nuts.
I'm never.
Well, they can't hire John Barrowman anymore, so they need to find. They need to just fill the Torchwood audience with other.
They needed to find a similar character who could flirt with everyone.
Yanto has to investigate. Yes.
Yanto and Andy, they put those boys to work these days.
So you might wonder why I'm raising Lily Arwell from the Doctor, the Widow, and the Wardrobe up here. And that's because
I'm wondering exactly that, Sam.
Because she's a major
worst Christmas special.
Oh, major player in the Winston Churchill Big Finish box set.
Really?
She's a member of the main cast.
Wow.
She goes places. She really goes places.
We love stories.
We fucking love stories. And we're going to record some. What should we do, guys? Lydia Arwell. Fucking, where'd she go?
B. B.
Sam, do you remember the drunk Big Finish dartboard video we were going to do and never got around to?
No, we're gonna.
I'm still thinking about Queen Victoria because I've just had a thought. I'm a big thinker, as you can see from my from what I'm looking like.
Everyone's got hits these days.
Well, have we considered that because she was played by Jenna Coleman in that one show, that she might be a Clara Splinter? Has anyone thought of that? Is that a new headcanon?
Sadly, yes.
Put it on the wiki.
I have thought of that, and I was really funny when I thought of that as well. So that's good. We were both quite funny. So that's
we're hilarious.
Yeah. Okay. Queen Victoria is still in est. Yeah.
Should she be in est here? Shouldn't she not be in jail?
She founded Torchwood. You know.
Yeah. Torchwood did a lot of bad shit, Phil.
But but provided quite a lot of good stories. we're not ranking them.
I mean,
based on
yeah,
how
we're
good or
not,
bad they are.
yeah, but we're not also not ranking them based on how many good fucking Big Finish stories they've given us.
7, apparently.
Doesn't JXC have like a ranking for that for like every episode based on ranked on or rated on how sequel potential?
Oh yeah.
That was great.
Big Finish. Took a lot of notes. I'm gonna put her in like B, I think, because she's pretty good.
How are there so many Christina box sets at this point? I think there's like
oh no.
Oh brother. Manipulator on Dalek might have been funny. Reporter is an A tier. That must have been a Sam hour 3.
That you were a different man,
Sam hour 3 was a weird guy, you know.
It's better than like, and I think you're realizing this. The clear anger management issues this stream host has. I think the only one of you who's been exposed to me for more than like 5 hours at a time is Ben, and he's a long-suffering dude. Look at him.
Yeah, because we will just go. We will just go long swaves without.
He's
talking.
going through fucking Jacob's ladder in there.
Yeah, no, Sam, you and I will just go long swaves without speaking. Like neither of us, and then we'll be like, again, it's just long periods where we'll just talk for a while. And
works for me, mate.
That's what I'm saying. I think one of us would kill the other.
Oh.
Not out of malice, just entirely out of
accident,
psychosis.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought, you both understand that it needs to be done after a while, and it's just kind of like
one of us is a rabid animal, and the other's just a farmer in the woods.
Hey, serious talk. The host, who also counts. Yeah, he moonlights a werewolf.
I thought he was kind of hot as a kid.
It could just be the accent. It could be.
Can I just be the first to say?
Every time you put me on screen, I fucking panic.
Gay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get Justin on the big screen as you said that. Okay.
Anyway,
really captivating.
The fact that you could feel those feelings about him, that's beautiful. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay. The host from Tooth and Claw.
S.
That's a C. That's a D.
I
don't know.
C.
Not C.
I mean, he turns into a werewolf.
I like that he turns into a werewolf, and I like
werewolves too, but like.
You think it's 2-1 though?
I mean, yeah, it's just
turns into
just hanging out. They do the whole thing of like, oh, the royal family's werewolves. Why aren't they like all fucked up like he is? Why is he like that? Why is he doing that stuff?
If I turned into a big werewolf, would you guys still like me, even if I had like huge muscles and stuff?
All right, fine. Moving on.
Me and Sam actually had this conversation. We were just like, if I got turned into a vampire and you were like, my next would be, could I still talk to you about Moffat episodes?
You
said how that relationship, and I said we'd just fucking talk about like Let's Kill Hitler or some shit.
Yeah, but the thing is,
answer my Twitter DMs if I was a worm.
Do you have big muscles as the vampire? Do you have big muscles that you flex and stuff?
Yes, brother.
I have the venom penis from Twilight.
So that's enough of that. That's fucking enough of that.
Did I get booted? Is this what gets me booted?
I skipped out on something there.
You're not getting booted. The steward.
What do I have to do?
The steward from
you know, Ben, you could just leave.
He won't let me.
That's not true.
That's what I'm about to do because I need to go to bed. So it's been fun, but I have to dash. Yeah. Are you gonna still persevere till you finish? Because I would love it if I woke up at like 8 o'clock in the morning and you all are still on.
I will. If Sam can persevere for a few more hours, I will take it over and do it while I get the jabs tomorrow. At 11.
I think we can do it. Even if it's just me.
I'm logging on as soon as I wake up to see if you're still here.
Phil, thank you. Thank you.
See you later. Bye.
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 Return to your
I
children.
resubscribed to his YouTube channel just now.
He then blocked all of us.
Except me, because he thought I was the coolest one.
Yeah.
I forgot where we
We're going to brunch. We're hanging out.
The people want Benny, so we're gonna have to go find Benny.
Benny's not the hero; it's his wife to be.
Some may ask, where is Benny? And
I think Benny is what people talk about when they describe characters haunting the narrative.
Sam,
It's
Sam,
Benny's
so-
as yet unwed wife who's the hero.
Sam, YouTube has a 12-hour stream limit. What's your plan?
I've just seen this myself. This is new information to me.
Jesus.
It has to be in 2 pieces. I upload it as one big one. Long form content lives. I'm trying to find Benny, brother.
Is this living?
Yeah, I mean, I'm living.
Is this is not life?
I'm living, breathing.
This
Looking
is
at my
sickness.
plate. I'm looking at my plate.
We don't remember
I'm
Benny.
working on
We
it.
remember his wife to be as yet unwed wife.
Can
I'm
anyone
pretty sure
see
they
Benny?
were married.
Can anyone fucking see Benny? There he is.
There he is.
Oh, put him next to
this
Barry's. Put him next to Barry's. Funny joke, haha.
We
Honestly,
don't really.
I love how it looked like you were dragging Benny up to heaven there.
No, ironically, we'll go next to Rogue.
He has one of the best lines ever, which is, "Will you kill me? Like, please kill me." That's great.
No,
That's
wait, no,
terrible.
Rogue's got to be beneath the vicar.
Rogue. I'm done.
Yeah, Rogue.
I want to check out Sir Robert. He's cool. He's kind of buff.
Yeah.
He's got a cool death scene,
Alpha.
and he plays regret very well, like hostage regret. He's cool.
Yeah, what a hero.
Okay. Is he more of a hero than Hero Big Slave?
Yes. Why is he called Hero
Come
Pig?
now, come now.
Because he gets the hero shots. This was established.
What? I
Yeah.
don't remember. I wasn't. I wasn't.
Oh, I just lost Isabel. There she is. Lady Isabel. Oh, not a character. Doing
She's
nothing.
clearly not a belle. Don't lie to me.
She rallies the troops and makes everyone gather the... Fine.
It's the best dad joke I've heard in a long time. Sorry, Jack.
We've got 5.5 hours left, guys. Come on. Father Angelo here. Who's in.
We have got 6.5 hours. Who are you? Again, it's like.
We've got
He's
6
got one
more
of the
days.
best lines.
Dak.
Hi, everyone.
Dak, have you
What?
seen Tornado 2025 film?
Yes, I have.
The Fist of Man.
I liked it. I liked it.
My favorite.
I was very hesitant because often a lot of Scottish productions are bad,
Yeah,
but this was pretty good.
I loved Tornado, and he was in it, so that's nice.
You ever watch Sisu? For whatever, you ever seen Sisu? That lives in the same part of my brain for some reason.
Nah.
He says the line, "The Fist of Man," and that's the coolest line ever.
I think it is.
Hate it.
Yeah. I'll give mate, but above the host, that makes me sad.
The
Okay.
Isle of Man. What have you said? The Isle of Man instead.
That's cool. Stephen Ditchfield now asks, do you have one classic character? Yeah, we've got the Third Doctor right there.
We've got all the Tales from the TARDIS people as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Come
We've
on.
got Sutek.
How do we feel about Sexy Scottish Man?
How
Has
is he
been sexy
sexist?
as Scottish man.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is.
There are
true.
sexier Scottish men on
There is
this tier.
Capaldi in this tier list.
I haven't seen a picture of him, but I don't know how
Every
sexy you are.
street corner. No, he's a very cool character.
He's a very cool
Yeah,
cat.
the actor is just rubbish, and we're not
Is he?
rating actors.
Is he rubbish? I mean, if I missed, I might have just been gawking at him.
He's naff.
Oh no, I hate Naff. Naff makes me sad. I forget where I put him. There he is. B. Put him in B. Everyone's going in B these days. A9.
S tier.
Ah,
I
S
like
tier
the
for the
dog.
classic era.
I think
nostalgia
he's better
forever.
in the newer stuff. I think he's good. No, don't put him there. I'm sad.
No.
Sarah Jane put him in a
Oh no! You're gonna wake up Dino Tank.
No.
Sarah Jane Smith put him in a
I
fucking
still haven't found a new
black
bit.
hole vortex. All right, I think he'll survive. And here we are, the Queen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Easy
ass. Put her
And
above Patrol.
this isn't just like a beloved actress. Come on, we got to separate the actress from the character, and it's still S, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah Jane Smith.
She's not as good as Harriet.
It would be for that one scene of Still Earth alone, like genuinely.
Or even just that look in End of Time she gives Tennant as he leaves. Like that's just a look.
Yeah.
That's the actress.
She's also just like the cleverest use of a classic element ever.
I'd say the Doctor, mainly. I'd say bringing him back. Good move.
She's fine. She's a good beater.
B.
Wow.
Yeah, solid
No
B.
way.
It's gonna be S, all right.
Powerful B.
Okay, I'm just saying. Imagine they
Power
brought back
B.
How about?
Okay, I'm just saying. Imagine they turned the Doctor into a mantle, and when they rebooted Who, they made it a different Time Lord that started going by the Doctor. Could you imagine if they did that?
I'm gonna move on.
Could you imagine if they did that?
I'm a coward, and I'll move on to Mr. Finch right now.
The way that he
excellent
killed
actor,
that
excellent actor.
orphan at
It-
the way he just killed that orphan at the start of the episode has always struck me as pretty extreme.
it is a bit hardcore, and it feels like it isn't for Doctor Who, but it
He's
is.
a bad boy.
He's a bad boy. I just lost him. All right, so he goes wherever he goes. Okay, there he is. A.
He ended up an A.
So correct.
He calls K9 a bad dog. So
He's the right level of camp. He's the perfect level of camp.
So why does he have a bunch of script kiddies in that story again? I don't remember why.
Could you repeat that?
So why does he have a bunch of script kiddies in that movie? What's in that episode? What's that? What's the
Yes,
deal with that?
still wondering what is you're fucking saying.
Oh, the fucking
Script
Scaces
kiddies are just young hackers.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not down with the kids, so I don't understand that.
I'm not with the kid hackers, clearly. Kenny.
You know what the script kiddies.
Neither is Kenny.
But yeah, what did he need the hacker kids for again?
Cracking a code made God.
Ah.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty clear.
Sam, I've got a new bit.
Oh,
yeah. Yes.
The live stream is saved.
Okay, so my new bit is that whenever you need to regain control of the live stream, just put me on screen and pick a number between 13 and 521, and I'll read out an entry from this 500 Essential Anime Movies book.
You don't have the time. But okay. I've got this. If we just wanted to make it like show and tell, it's like a poetry book called Blazons.
Ooh, nice.
Kind of cheap. I'm trying to research how to write.
What's the name of that book again? The one you were telling me and Jack about, written in the 30s.
The Great
Swastika Night. Swastika Night.
The Great Gatsby.
It's not The Great Gatsby. The American Tale. This was Swastika Night, and everyone's got to read Swastika Night.
The Glass Menagerie.
I thought it was Campaign.
See our pal, go to hell. Okay.
That's the thing. See our pal, there aren't.
Hey, Kenny. Would you have bullied Kenny? Or would he have bullied you?
I would have put it different to Kenny, I think.
Yeah. I think Kenny is one of the kids who would have gotten bullied harder than me, but when I try and be nice to him about it, he would like call me the F slur or something.
Slur, yes.
Well,
Kenny uses slurs. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and Sam, Sam, you know the dynamic I have
Kenny was
with
the best of men.
you guys. I've been in this same dynamic all my life, so that answers your question.
Kenny was the best of men until he was savagely slain in 2011. God bless.
The best of men.
Where does every Twelfth Doctor from Heaven's
Christ?
We keep jumping around views. We're at 29.
I'd say all of them were the best of men.
Am I the best of men, Clara?
Yeah, probably.
Justin, page 12.
Page 12. That's before where I said, but
Yeah,
you get
Sam,
you get the first one, which is of course
Akira.
Yay! I've seen that. That's a good film.
Tetsuo.
It's
Canada.
Have you ever watched Akira, Dak?
Of course I have, in cinemas and at home.
I can't really get on with it. I don't know what it is. I've always
read the manga. The manga's better.
Yeah, I believe that.
It has an ending.
Holy moly, I thought this was a short premiere type thing. I was going to watch it later. How long is this going to be?
I hope they're excited to watch me get that flu jab.
People weren't taking me seriously when I started, and that includes you people. Parsons. No response to that. We're in the tier list deep now. Parsons is the good teacher. He's the only one who has not been replaced. All the other ones won the lottery. Who is making that noise?
No. One other won the lottery. What is the one that Tennant replaces? Won the lottery.
Yeah, I don't think you're right.
Well, I am right. So
no, I think Jack's right.
Thank you, Ben. I love you, Ben.
A tier.
Yeah, go on. He's good.
Yeah.
He's not a Krillitane, so you know.
Kid that gets eaten.
Yeah.
Hey. Is that fucking back?
No, I ain't done shit. I'm just sitting here.
Someone's having that
on the floor.
Okay. Only artist in this stream.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep moving. I don't know where that girl ended up, but we'll find her later in pieces.
What? Which was this?
What?
Which one was the one you just pulled up? This one.
Burned. Oh yeah, she had it rough.
She had it coming.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't remembered 80% of any of these characters.
Burns are really nasty.
It's going to get worse and worse, I'm afraid, as we come out of like the golden years of Who.
Oh, is that what you call them?
Season 2, yeah.
Season 2? Wow, Sam, you're a big fan of season 2 of Doctor Who, are you?
I just think of it all as Doctor Who, which is British Scooby-Doo.
That's so cool.
Whoa, Jinbei. he's on the camera.
Yeah.
I don't think this show has a particular peak or trough, to be honest.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, well, I sort of made like a YouTube based on the fact that it does. So I hope that it does have highs.
Could you imagine a 4-hour video called like The Fall of Doctor Who, for example, or perhaps 5 hours?
Could you imagine a 20-hour video on ranking every single Doctor Who character in Sano mode? What do we think about the beep? The meep?
I still like the meep, despite it all.
Sam, can you do me a favor and cut out everything I've said in this so far? Please?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
How much shorter does that make the runtime?
So I still think the meep's good. I think it's a good practical effect. I think it's a good performance. They never call it beep the meep.
Just the meep.
Just the meep, which I think is a point down. So I'm saying B.
A lot of the fun of doing the meep is the fact that, oh, look, we did the meep. We've got a Z-less character no one can take seriously, and he's perfect for Russell. I do believe that. But they didn't adapt any of the really fun parts.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I randomly played that that song from Big Finish the Meep has about putting all cats in the blender, and just out of context for my family. And I maybe they just weren't ready for it.
But their kids are gonna love it.
I don't know. That song is quite hard to listen to.
I think that ultimately I come out of the episode disappointed with the Meep, which is crazy because I feel ungrateful. Like I got my baby, I got my golden goose, I got my glup shitto, and I'm just being like,
you got your lewd art, you got your Rule 34.
Yes,
it's not really.
I did.
It's not really. It's a have your cake, eat it too thing where they're adapting the Star Beast, but they're not really adapting the Star Beast so much as they're just including Beep the Meep and the Rough Warriors.
Where are we putting this fucking thing?
B.
What I'm saying is that Sharon should have shown up. Sharon should have shown up.
Low B.
Low.
It could have been. It was fun, but it could have been more fun.
Yeah, completely. That's it. That's
what I will say is that day on Twitter where we first saw the pictures. That was a good day. That was a wild day.
And then it just worn off by the time we saw the episode.
I don't know. The effect is so good, and Miriam Ugly's is
it's great.
Is Beep Meep already, so that's nice.
Yeah.
I am ungrateful for putting it any lower than S, but I have. That's just Rusty Davis too, even the best. Okay. Mr. Wagner.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
God,
I'll do.
That's not a real guy.
I remember him.
Well, he's not a real guy, but he is a Krillitane. That gets a D. Then. Melissa. No more conversation. No more conversing. You blew up this. Kenny blew up this school.
Yeah.
You blew up a council school.
Yeah. Kenny may be in jail.
And then she just
sent
knocked on him. She just let everyone know and daubed him in it.
Scapegoated Kenny.
Kenny got arrested later that day because she couldn't keep it stum.
He died. He got shot.
I might dip for a bit so I can eat. Can we find the guy from Fear Her who talks about the council pavement and stuff?
Kev.
Council.
I'll get Kev for you. She's
Thank
going
you so much.
I guess it's kind of cute. It's a cute bit, so I guess Melissa goes and see Kev.
Is that a rule before we leave?
Kel.
I love this guy. I'd say, can we get him high B, low A?
Hey, I'll take A.
Yeah.
No,
it's a council A.
There's no harm in a silly little dude, and that's what he is. He's there.
He's so good. He's a fun character. I enjoy him.
Before we leave, can we do Whitey?
You're leaving.
Whoa. Sorry, what, man?
I'm asking, is that a rule? Before someone leaves, we do the one they want to do?
No, because that encourages that people leave. All right.
Okay.
I'm shutting the fuck down. Here's Whitey that you asked.
I'll wait till Gridlock.
No. I'll do Whitey for you, Ben. Ben, you've deserved it. You've earned it. We've got Alice Cassini, we've got Whitey, and we've got Javit. Which one would you like to start with? I don't know, let's say Jack.
What do you think about Whitey, Jack?
Yeah, what do you think about Whitey?
Funny enough, I don't have very many strong opinions on Whitey.
He's not Welsh?
No.
So that makes that. Then he's lost your interest.
Yeah. Sorry, I saw it was focused on me there. I was getting.
I don't know why. I love just. I guess the ADHD is flaring up. I love just like.
Who are you doing right now?
Whitey.
Who's Whitey? Is he the cat from Gridlock?
He's from Gridlock, but he's a white man in a white suit who lives in a white world.
There's a word for that these days.
Are we sending Whitey to jail?
No.
I'd say yes.
I think
I'd say yes on account of his white guilt.
We're doing cat face.
He's sharing a crayon.
This is what Bolstreck tried to warn us about.
He was so right. He was right the whole time. So this is the part of the stream where I'm going to ask everyone and the people in the stream. I'm just going to remind people that this is happening. This is a real thing that is really happening, and maybe they can even come and join.
Join us.
Join my stream.
Go, my scarabs. Anyway, I'm gonna make something to eat now.
Oh God!
I'm so hungry.
Please tell me you haven't just tweeted that out, Sam, and just put the link or something. Have you actually just put the link?
With no context of it being Doctor Who or anything, which is good. I'm hoping for some outside opinions. That'd be really refreshing.
I've never seen Doctor Who.
Goodbye, Dak.
I'm making something to eat. I will be back. I'm just muting. I'm gonna walk away. And then I will eat, and then maybe I'll return. Maybe I'll go to bed. Maybe I'll just have some me time. But yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, I hope you have a great time.
I remember I talked about leaving earlier. I was like, I could play a video game or something, just hang out. And then I didn't do that. I stayed for 2 more hours.
Before you go, tell us about Milo.
Milo, who's this? Who am I looking at?
Reunion. He's the cheeky little chappy with the glasses.
He looks like Stephen Merchant as a baby. So
I don't think that's even true. He eats a chippy.
Back in 5.
Bye, everyone.
Milo is like every kid in the class is like super smart, but Milo's the only one who actually answers the Doctor's questions, which means that he's the only one who's actually used his smartness and looked up stuff on the internet and become smart based on stuff that like is known. Milo's an interesting character.
Yeah. Okay.
I like what Lucy's saying. I like what Lucy's saying a lot.
Yeah, I don't know about in what order I like them, but I like them all.
Yeah.
A?
Good words.
A?
Yeah, go on.
Sure. Yeah. Amelia
Who
says,
cares? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Someone tells me Whitey doesn't handle his weed well. Any takers? Any takers?
I mean, what's in that smog down in the lower levels of Gridlock?
I don't know. Let's skip that again. We've got a feral macra. He shouldn't be there. Brainless, mindless, a reinvention.
Not a real guy, I'd say.
Not a real guy.
Macra do not exist, so.
Pretty
He
good.
used to be a real guy, not anymore.
No.
Okay, last Krillatane, Dinner Lady Krillatane. She's in more of the episode than you think.
I feel like
she's
it was like
good.
we should have done an evil dinner lady. A whole that could take up a whole episode. I feel like we've really underestimated dinner ladies as a source of cosmic horror.
Simpsons did it.
It really elevates
Oh.
it.
All the single ladies.
She's a bit much. I know she's got that. She's a good performance. She's really stern, but it's too much, man. Lay off. Leave those kids.
Elevates it.
She was mean to Rose, so that puts her down in your eyes, Sam.
Yeah, I think so.
And mine. And mine.
What are we doing with Arthur the horse?
Rose is
I like
19.
the
I feel
horse.
for her.
Horse funny. Horse is good. I'd even wager.
Do we count the missing scene with the deleted scene with Arthur?
I don't think we can, but you know.
Didn't this spawn a whole bunch of horse gags throughout the show? I swear they happened more around Moffat's era. There are a lot more horses.
I think they're elevated by their actor.
I don't think the memes are horses.
I think it was a big part of his creative vision coming in. That it was they almost couldn't get the horse smashing through the glass as he wrote it in the script, and it was in Girl in the Fireplace, and it was really disappointing to him at the time. And so I think when he came in, he wanted to make some lasting changes.
Are you considering horses like a recurring baddie?
I'm saying they're more of a lawful neutral ally. I think.
Okay.
I say nay to that.
Amelia is really getting into it with Najawin about personal identity and probably like deterministic factors or something.
Wow.
So that don't think this isn't like leading to the
real conversations are happening in the YouTube comments, not here.
That's interesting you say that because I'm.
Where was this energy when we were discussing the robots cleavage?
Jeanne Antoinette Poisson, otherwise known as Madame de... What is Ben on about?
Very good question. I've been asking it myself.
Okay. We need to keep Ben. We don't need to spurn Ben. We don't want him to go away. We want Ben to stay. So
No, you don't.
We like Ben.
We love Ben. What do we do with Madame de Pompadour? Actress.
Jail. Put her in a safe space of jail.
It's very trendy to put her in jail, but Madame de Pompadour is a Stephen Moffat character.
Was she as trend-setting as the horse, though? I mean, I know he kept returning to time travel twice.
Yeah, it's gonna say it very much is something he comes back to, but it's just because he's doing time traveler's wife.
But unlike Arthur the horse, we can't really look at her and say she's the blueprint.
No, exactly, because time traveler's wife's the blueprint. So
yeah, very true. Very true.
It's Moffat trying out stuff that he would like to do more later, but it's not a character he's like big into necessarily. I don't think it's just someone who's like useful for testing all of that out.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that's just like.
Give me a page number.
Okay.
I think she's a
246.
246. Okay, let's see.
Come on, Ponyo.
We've got Super Robot Wars Original Generation. I believe that's based on the video game.
Okay. Wow.
That's all you get.
There really aren't 500 good anime movies, are there? Okay.
You wait until the entries are like 8 minutes.
Oh, we got a good one. Renet's manservant. Who the bloody hell are you? He says that in the episode.
That's a very good worried face that he's got on there.
Yeah, strange.
That is the
not
face
the actor.
when you are a when you're working for nobility and a stranger has just shown up in their bedroom and you've no idea how they got there. That is the face I would pull, because terrible things could happen to me if something bad happened to the noble I worked for. He looks like he's worried he's going to get beheaded unless he gets tenant's ID.
Good point. I'm going to go for A because I like his weird little energy. He's a unique man in my head, in my brain. What's that, though?
Which one are we on?
What's what?
Oh, Clockwork Droid.
Oh, okay.
It's a killer design. It's a great prop.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a Zygon horse joke from Day of the Doctor. I see the vision. Oh, Sam, do you have the horse from Day of the Doctor?
Yeah, I've got Trigger or whatever the fuck they. One of Moffat's
Trigger.
Horses. Yeah, one of his horses.
Is it only for horses?
We only. It's only that joke is only in the book, so we don't even have to acknowledge its presence.
But it is in Town Called Mercy, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's called Susan. That horse is called Susan.
Yes.
They make a joke or something about pronouns. It's awful.
Yeah.
Whenever the horse comes up in the era, I panic.
Why was the horses the outlet for some of the worst jokes?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, we got Susan. Let's bring Susan in. The return of Susan.
No.
Susan is lost. Okay.
I thought Susan was the spoon lady in Emperor of Death.
To quote, what happens here is they say their name is Susan. Was it? Her name is Susan, and he wants you to respect his life choices.
Yes.
Which, like, valid. Trans people are allowed to have whatever pronouns they want. It just does. Yeah. Okay. This isn't this isn't just trans guy or trans woman. This is a trans person who chooses their pronouns, and they want he, her. They want he, him. But yeah, I don't know. I hate them and I love them. No, I hate them. Joel.
Well, we've got the horse tier list, and it is an eye roller, that joke, I think. It's very boomer. It's very boomer. Horses are funny, and I stick to that, so I'll stick with B, right?
That's a good bit.
I see the vision. I do see the vision. Because it was confusion at first, and then it was worry, then it was concern, and then it was like, oh, it's a funny bit. Everyone's got bits. What do you think about King Louis?
He's a bit gooey.
He's a bit gooey. Ben, come on.
He's super dead.
My head hurts. I think I've got ringing in my ear.
Don't give me that, buddy. Come on. What do you think about King Louis?
I like
him. I'm unfamiliar with his reign. It's not my spot in history. He wasn't in the Cold War, I think.
Neither was Big Pilot.
Was Rose Tyler in the... Yeah. B.
He has one nice scene.
Oh, yeah, the ending. The ending.
Yeah. And it's very mutual. You can tell that this guy lived a long life of knowing about the Doctor. And I don't know, it's just well written. Moffat's good at time skips. Who could have guessed?
He does a few of them, doesn't he?
He made the whole story out of them, and it was Sam's favorite thing ever.
Tuttle. Now we've got Catherine.
Ooh, what a title.
Excuse him, Merlin.
Oh, yeah, that is her. Okay, well, she's a real bit player here. I don't know what to do with that.
Best of the best.
The best.
Not a real guy? I don't know.
Yeah, probably not a real guy.
Yeah.
I feel like not a real guy shouldn't be... I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Eye camera.
Love the eye camera.
Once a man, now an eye camera. Where are we going to put that?
I really don't care.
One more.
That was said with so much genuine pain.
It gets to the point where it starts getting said genuinely, and that's when my heart. That's when I
put it next to Elaine the Pain. Go on.
Elaine. Okay. Oh, that's pretty high, don't you think?
Yeah, it's a good camera. You know, HD picture. You know,
it does its job. It does its job well.
Rubbish. Too much eye contact.
S for surveillance.
Oh, that's
That's a powerful argument.
Okay, that's enough now.
It's amazing how much S for surveillance can sway you. We honestly just don't care anymore.
No, I thought, yeah, that is that letter, so that's good. Jake.
I like Jake.
Yeah, Ben, we spoke about him recently, didn't we?
Yeah, I liked him. I liked him in Doomsday. He's really cheery in that one. He's like, oh, we'll use the lift, and yeah, I missed him. I have a theory that he died between Doomsday and Journey's End, and that's why we don't see him, and that's another reason why Mickey wanted to come back to his own reality, because he genuinely doesn't. His nan and his friend are dead, so
yeah.
Isn't there a deleted scene where it's like implied that Jake and Ricky were an item?
That's in the episode, I believe.
Oh, it is in the episode. Okay.
Yeah. Specifically, Jake died in Cyber Assault, the Flash game on the Doctor Who website. Remember? That's false. Yeah. That's completely false. That is a head.
He didn't die.
No, he really didn't. I don't know.
No. So I didn't save him.
You didn't save him. He's a cheeky little chappy. He's a dick in Age of Steel, but his loved one did just die. I like Jake. He was in Bamzuki, I think.
He was in Baker Grove.
Nice. Jackie, parallel world, Jackie.
Oh, opposite end of the scale now. D.
Kind of
D
just
tier
there to
for
be
her.
disposed of.
Yeah, she's the worst.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny for a gag, but like,
I don't know, because she gets cyber converted, and that's the first time that someone we know cyber converted in the revival.
It's a really good point. It's a clever usage.
Yeah. But it's done in a way so that it's like this. She exists to be disposed of. I don't know. I just feel a bit odd.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's not just for the joke. I will dispute that. It was a bit of drama.
I like what Justin
I don't like
said.
that the episode stops to laugh at its own joke. I never like that and stuff. And they do that with the dog Rose, who surely is.
Oh, I noticed. Sorry.
What the fuck? I didn't include Rose the dog.
What?
That's weird. That's not like me.
Yeah, you forgetting a dog.
I thought you were big on dog actors.
We have to stop this. We have to stop this. And we've got to go back. You've got to do this again.
Everything. There's no integrity in this anymore if we don't include Rose the dog.
I'm not sure I should have done this. I can add stuff, but I don't. Hang on. This is the moment of truth.
You either do it or
Clockwork.
I'm not gonna lie. If we had lost everything, that just would have been really funny as well, though, wouldn't it?
It would have been a fitting ending.
Oh no, we just carried on, Ben. We just started again from the beginning, you know.
Let's talk about.
Yeah, I'm not a young man anymore.
We won't be after this. Sorry. Let's talk about Kendrick from the beginning of Rise of the Slave-Man.
He has a pretty cool death face.
Yeah,
he can gurn, and that's for the camera, and that's the main thing you want to do. What you want in someone who's going to be in Doctor Who.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. I couldn't remember the word gurn. He gurns really good.
Tennant gurns, but
he's the master of gurning.
He's a real gurner.
Whole monologue. Seen in close up, so that's not nothing. That's pretty cool.
Tennant turns gurning into acting.
He is on some fucking edible. He's mushed off his face.
Yeah.
Now we have the President of Great Britain by Don Warlington.
Oh,
I wasn't sure what his plan was.
He didn't have one. He didn't have one. He just thought, "Oh, I've told the obvious lunatic no. That's the end of it."
Are you asking what his policies were?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Give me a page number.
His policies.
Ben, give him a page number. Ben, you did it this time. Give Justin a page number, please.
Ponyo.
Oh, page number. What does it have to be between?
Between 13 and 521.
402.
One Piece Film Red. Come on.
It's a One Piece film.
It's not that new a book.
Oh no.
So okay, 402. Let's see here. Blood Rain, Curse of the Yoma.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's 2 40-minute episodes. Seems to be some kind of horror thing with ninjas. Cool. So you have to watch that now and report back to me.
It's fine what I'm.
People are.
I don't want to interrupt Justin, and there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. So,
some people in the chat have kindly told us that they're gurning right now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Silver. Thank you. Still Bob asks, what's the secret?
Sorry. See, our pal's asking, is it Blood Rain with a Y or Blood Rain or like that? So
no, it's with a EIG and then an N. It's not the classic Uwe Boll video game adaptation.
Okay, there you go. See our pal. That's your homework for this. Next stream, keep over and tell us how it is, please.
You can't set homework on my stream. Okay, I'm gonna get back into it. Davis, what's the secret to being a successful YouTuber?
He's a podcaster. He doesn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, true. God, don't tell me with your fucking brush, God.
unwavering support for the state programming, and whatever allies they keep in the current moment. That'll get you pretty far. Successful future. I don't go together. It's true. I'm actually doing horrendously. Then we've got Stu Bagwell, pretty successful these days, but then again, he's escaped.
I'm so happy for Stu.
He's doing what he always should have done, and you could probably say the same about me. I always leave a comment on Stu's videos, always, because I
saw Sam there, and I thought, oh, there he is. He's still there.
Talking about Pete's show. So I did a couple whilst you're away. What do you think about Alternate World, Pete Tyler? He's pretty high. I don't know if you guys noticed.
I don't like. He's. Oh, Dan's asking if
how far can he go?
Oh no, he's going into the bookmarks tab. What the fuck? Sorry. What were you saying, Ben?
No, I was just saying Dan's back in the chat if you'll have him. As for Pete Tyler, I mean, he's because I know it ends up with Rose getting a mansion, and that's the most we get out of him. I don't know.
I don't think he really come. I mean, if we're to talk about him as a character, he's a reward for other characters, and that's lame.
Yes.
What does he get out of?
He does have a hype moment when he saves Rose.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's
which
lame.
Also, how did he know to do that?
Yeah,
but whatever.
How did he get sucked in? He was there for at least 2 seconds.
But yeah, him and Jackie in Age of Steel, I think works, and it is quite sweet in Doomsday. But yeah, it's. I have soured on Russell giving his characters happy endings.
Whoa!
Pardon me.
That was Jack.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, you're out. You're in timeout, mister. Next is
Dan.
Ricky.
Hey.
Dan, where are we putting Ricky Smith?
Oh. You know, it's funny. I've seen that two-parter like probably 10 times, and yet that character just keeps not sticking with me. So, obviously not that high, but I do remember liking him, so definitely not beneath B.
He's there for a subversion, or subverting like Mickey, and then they subvert him. Then he just turns out to be a massive like loser, and that's, I think, endearing. That's a beat they didn't have to do. It's cool.
It's one of those mildly clever little Russell reveals that he used to do.
Yeah. okay. For a little bit of negative twang in there, I respect it. Ricky Smith.
Didn't even mean for it to be, but I heard it as I was saying that.
I think that Mickey starts doing the tough guy, like fucking hard man shtick once he comes back to our world at the end of series 2. But Ricky is like Noel Clark's idea of a cool person, not played straight. You know what I mean? Like the script knows to laugh at that.
Yeah, I do like the someone else pointing out the Mickey puts on the sneer that Ricky always does immediately after he gets killed,
which I like. There's
that is interesting.
He's looking at the Cybermen across the gate. He's just watched himself die. A better version of him. He just watched die. That's super interesting. Obviously,
that's the thing about it. Like the character himself doesn't stick with me, just his effect on Mickey.
That's great.
Which is a fantastic effect, though. So, like I said, a good character by definition.
Oh. Okay. I'll leave him in B. Mrs. Moore.
What happened to Mr. Moore?
Don't know if he's
very
sad,
sad,
is knocking on the window.
Oh, I'm starting to feel like we don't have strong opinions on Mrs. Moore.
No, not really.
R&B.
Fine side character. There's nothing wrong with Mrs. Moore. She's got that nice scene.
You think someone would have more of an
I
opinion?
don't think she's quite S-worthy.
That's fair. I'm just hovering. I'm just a Mr. Hover hand. B tier. If you actually look at B tier, it's kind of nuts.
Boy, howdy, the last episode I was gone.
Yeah, we've done a fair bit. Maybe not as much as you would think, Dan. That's all right. We
keep in mind, when I left, we had gotten about 20 in 3 hours. So clearly the pace has been picked up a little.
We were talking about.
I think Mr. Crane needs to go higher. I found him very threatening.
He's
until he wasn't.
Yeah, he's horrible in a very British way. Which is just
that's the worst kind of horrible.
He kind of reminds me of Sim's Master in a weird way. Like, again, well, maybe obviously it's horrible things happening to silly music beat, but like just in the, I don't know, just
it's a Russell bit. It's not in a Russell script. Apparently, it might be in a Russell script. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Series 2 has a lot of horrid bastards in it. There's a lot of like bit players that are just nasty little men. And another one here with
what a nasty thing to say about the cast.
And that David Tennant too. John Lumick. What do we think about John Lumick?
Oh wait, no, Barrowman was in season 2, so that doesn't even work.
No, it does not. But points for trying anyway. John Lumick isn't Shakespeare. Maybe positive spin on Lumick.
Yeah. If this two-part does have a weak link, I think it's probably Lumick.
I think you're right. They just need to get him in that cyber controller thing way sooner because he can't justify being interesting enough. All right, Jack's back.
I feel it's funny that, like, in the current day and age.
I think I was unjustly taken away, but you know, it's fine.
You and me both.
I truly don't know why you got.
You and me both.
Because I sneezed.
I was cast away. I was thrown out. I was thrown out in the dirt.
Like Toy Story 3.
When somebody loved me,
your
everything was beautiful.
Okay, John Lumick. We've just voted against John Lumick being an interesting character, but I like.
Wow.
I like.
But yeah, I'm back from my dinner. I went and made dinner, and
hello, Dapper. Hello.
I had a can of pineapple, and I had some barbecue chicken fillets. So that's what's up.
Cool. Yes, Millsy, we are going to rate Satan soon.
That, yeah.
Hey, he calls someone a virgin. Top tier.
Next, we have the Cyber Leader, and it may surprise you there is a Cyber Leader in Rise of the Cybermen. It's the one that kills the president, which is pretty cool.
I think that is very surprising. So let's put him low. Not showing a lot of cyber leadership.
Justin, I'd like to make a formal apology for shouting gay when you said that you were attracted to the werewolf earlier.
Okay, I accept your apology for now.
Dak, can you give Justin a number, please?
I'm sorry?
Can you give Justin a number, please?
Between 138.
13 and 521.
Yeah, 138. Go. Give me an anime movie, white boy.
Okay, 138. Let's see. Close enough. It's Hayao Miyazaki's Castle in the Sky.
Oh, nice. That is a good one. See?
I find that kind of boring. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm wrong. Nausicaa is the one I always get sleepy. Castle in the Sky. No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Castle in the Sky is good. It's Mark Hamill in it, right?
Yeah, it's great. It's got an old lady who's killing everyone.
Do you guys know who plays Porco Rosso in the dub?
She's a pirate. No,
it's
Michael Keaton. Right? Michael Keaton as Porco Rosso.
Damn.
Oh, rather be a pig than a fascist.
You want to get nuts?
Castle in the Sky. One of my favorites, top 3 Miyazaki, easy for me. Love that movie.
Which one? Porco?
Castle in the Sky.
Castle in the Sky is wonderful. I should.
Did any of you watch the Glassworker recently?
No,
not yet. I'm desperate to see it.
I have seen it. It's
Glassworker is pretty good.
Oh,
Vincent's crash out at the end.
Lucy says Lucy got booted out. Do we? Is there a set limit to people who could be in this?
We're overlapping quite a lot, so I'm going to start limiting a bit, especially as we need to start powering through these.
And in that case, I will leave once we've ranked Satan.
Okay.
I will bow out then.
I'll also out at Satan. Yeah.
I see. Mr. Magpie.
C.
My soul.
He's awful. He's truly awful.
Just put him in C. I feel like it's been a while since we've actually put someone in C. Like felt strong enough for them to be in C. So
Jackie Tyler just got put here.
Why? Did you do
What
that?
happened? Harrison's in C. Yeah. But so is, in fairness, so is John Pertwee as the Third Doctor. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going. The Wire.
Oh, fucking hell.
You can just go too broad, can't you?
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
The Wire didn't win any Emmys. Not even one.
Thin. Is there anything that stops her from being in D?
No, nothing.
No, not really.
Cut there, move on.
Not a thing.
She's dead. Crabtree. He's a tough guy who punches Doctor Who.
Hell of a right hook.
I just double checked this. It was nominated for 2 Emmys in its entire run.
That's good. That's good. Emmys are
Good on them. Good on them.
It didn't, but it's a really good show though, and it didn't win any. Not even one.
That's interesting.
Did Better Call Saul win any?
I don't know. I don't watch any of these fucking shows. The only show I watch is Doctor Who.
And I, Claudius.
Oh yeah, I watched one episode of I, Claudius. I was sleepy. I would watch more though.
Hey, we watched some Castlevania Nocturne.
Okay, Better Call Saul was nominated for 53 Emmys and won 0.
Hey fellas, what do we think?
I'm
of
glad
Tom
you're
Connolly?
skipping through the whole of Idiot's Lantern because I don't remember any of these fuckers.
I think this actor voiced Davros at some point. Is that anything?
We could hang on. We could place Mr. Union Jack somewhere. That's kind of fitting.
He's talking, and I'm not listening. I was doing a pantomime thing. You were supposed to join in.
Oh, okay.
I can do it again.
No, please don't. Actually, sorry. We always enter this shtick, don't we? Now,
Sam, give me a number.
What were we know and each other?
Sorry.
There's yes ending. There's no. We know and.
I've been asked to give a number.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going for a clean 100.
Clean 100. Let's see here.
Before
Let's
that,
see.
sorry. Detective Bishop's really good, right? That's a cool scene. You like him?
Yeah.
Cool.
Bit player does it nice.
Oh, it's the Escaflowne movie, which is like a fantasy mecha series.
You're going to see
That's
that.
playing at the
Escaflowne,
Scotland Loves Anime convention, not convention, film
I need to
festival.
see that one. The animation looks so good.
Yeah.
It's like a fantasy mecha, isn't it? Like it's like a fantasy world, but they're in mech suits.
Yeah, I believe the show and the movie are like different continuities or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like one of those Dragon Ball or One Piece movies where they retell the story.
I want to say the movie is.
no.
No, I think the movie is like a condensed retelling.
I haven't seen it, but it is playing in London at this year's Scotland Loves Anime Festival, so I might see it.
Queen Elizabeth.
Does Scotland love it?
God rest their soul.
I think the jury's out.
Wait, is this a different one from the Voyage of the Damned, Queen Elizabeth?
No, it's the same one. Same one. So 2 appearances, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Does that change anything, or is it still?
I mean, she does know who the Doctor is.
Yeah, but
that doesn't actually affect the ranking at all. I don't know why. I said that.
But thank you, Justin. We appreciate
the
that.
first time he encounters Queen Elizabeth, he's at a distance and she doesn't know he even existed. Second time, she's thanking him. The 10th Doctor's getting closer to the seat of power, and it's a very interesting part of his arc.
He has a thing about monarchs named Elizabeth.
He's getting closer and closer until he's inside.
All 2 of them.
Do you think the Doctor encountered her while she was skydiving with James Bond?
That's pretty devious. I saw what you just did there, Samuel.
Yeah, I think we all just saw that.
No, I didn't even put it that far back. I just want to do Attack of the Grask before people sign off for the night. Scooty Minister. We're on to like an actual episode with a good cast. So
yeah, she's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I care again, so that's nice.
Yeah. I'd put a lot of that cast in A tier. I really would, because I think it's a cast character. So
SNA, but Scooty in particular, 2 scenes. They are so memorable, and she was only 26.
Yeah.
Tommy Connolly's in S tier. Sorry, just realized.
Oh, leave him there.
Becky wants back in.
Someone has to.
He made a nice anti-fascist speech to his parents, and I think there's a lot of people our age who'd want to do that.
Hello.
Yeah, when I do it, I don't get an episode.
Hello, Lucy.
Yeah.
Yuri Jonas.
Hi. It's
Hello. What's up?
Yeah. I made it. I am free from.
God, I look like an animatronic.
From learning Pro Tools, and yeah, I'm glad. We haven't gotten to Love and Monsters yet. Correct?
No,
yeah,
no.
Okay, we've gone for similar lighting. We've gone for similar lighting choices.
You're who inspired me. You're who inspired me.
I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that Love and Monsters is gonna be its own stream.
It's just,
you're getting that vibe of finality and closing.
It just occurred to me that it looks like Ben and Vicky are both inhabiting my shirt. They're in there somewhere.
Justin!
I'll pull out the right thread and you'll be free.
No, pops, get that cream cheese we like.
Well, whilst you're inhabiting my shirt, do either of you want to add another number?
Please.
Yeah, I think 40. Oh, sorry, it's not my go. Yeah, it's Vicky's go.
Yeah.
Let's add a nice, lovely 8.
8. That's too low, I'm afraid. The minimum is 13.
42.
42. Sam, I've been meaning to say this on stream.
Let's have a look.
Oh, hey, Dad.
What number say this on stream?
It's the Appleseed OVAs. That's from the maker of Ghost in the Shell, the same mangaka. It's about Robot Cop and not Robot
Masamune
Cop.
Shiro, right?
Yes, Masamune Shiro.
I just want to say this. I've been thinking this all stream.
Love that horny bastard.
Yeah,
look at Sam real quick. Sam, get up on here. You look like a butch on testosterone.
I was fighting for you to get a word in, and you've used it against me.
No, this is a compliment. That's beautiful to me.
Okay.
It's funny because to me, when I was watching on the bus, I was like, "You look so much like pre-transition philosophy tube." Positive.
That is so rude. Why would you say that?
What? That's not rude.
That's incredibly rude. From
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
that's a lot. You look like the worst version of someone.
Yeah. I'm like Sam. You look
Someone
like
who's
a
attractive at a baseline.
No, I'm saying that
Sam
Sam looks like a beautiful butch, and you're saying he looks like a trans femme repressor. That's the difference.
I think you look like the pirate Abigail Thorne played in House of the Dragon. I'm gonna be nice.
I was being
Abigail Thorne.
I'm rapidly losing my vision.
Blindness is coming. Rapidly approaches for justice.
My contribution to this conversation to go on the record. I feel I'm the best friend in this situation.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Dan.
I don't get to toot my own horn a lot, especially for being quiet.
We're on good episodes. We don't need to tangent like this.
Oh,
yes, but we're
last. Danny, what is he? How did the Beast describe him? The little boy who lied.
Yes,
he called him a virgin. Yeah,
Sam, that was supposed. Supposed to be. My whole thing was supposed to be a little aside, and it got turned into a whole thing.
It was a big aside. It was a big aside.
It was meant to be a little one. It was meant to be tiny.
It was very.
But then we had to hear about the anime Appleseed.
We didn't have to hear about
I think that was before that, actually.
Yes, also chronologically false. Danny Bartok, cool guy. Want to be friends with him.
Hang on, where did we get a soundtrack from?
Kick them out.
In fairness, this isn't dissimilar to punching through a diamond wall over millions of years.
Someone is fucking me.
Just can't prove it.
I'm looking at every single camera and I'm going to find out which
Sam,
one.
I've got a headache. I'm not blaring music.
No, I know it wasn't Ben. Ben's a good boy.
It wasn't me. Because I think this is annoying.
Oh.
That's it.
My head is actually bursting.
That's amazing. That's really good. That's cool to hear.
My head?
I don't look at my own face this much. I look like the most suspicious man alive.
Let's see him. Let's throw him up on the Jumbotron. I just threw Ida Scott somewhere. Oh no, C's too low. I was about to say, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, come on, put her.
Ida's fantastic. Ida is a really fucking great character. Zachary Crossflane.
He's good.
He somehow works for Torchwood hundreds of years later.
Yeah.
I can't tilt my head even a little bit up because it adds 40 pounds to my appearance. If my chin's even a little in the air.
Zachary Crossflane, you really get the vibe. He's not ready to be leader, and it's very scary. And I think that's beautiful. Like me in this stream.
It's a trope Doctor Who always uses well, isn't it? There's
Sure
a lot of reluctant leaders, and they're always.
Can you turn that off, please?
Oh, Mr. Jefferson is S tier because it gives you with some of the when the beast lashes out at the insecurities. Some of them, I think it's too vague. But with him, we get just enough to know what he did, but the details are not sketched in for us.
Oh, he's Jeff tier.
Jeff tier. What? That sounds like F tier though. Are you worried he might get thrown in with the worst of the worst? Because I love Mr. Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
The son of Jeff.
You do Jeff tier.
Isn't Mr. Jefferson the villain of
Jeff? Oh,
what Pearl Fox and Petrol are doing in Jeff tier? It's less clear, but we'll find.
We should probably just name it Petrol tier.
No, that's
no.
I don't fuck with that.
No, we shouldn't call it petrol tier. We should call it.
Hold on. So Toby, despite the picture, that's the.
Have a number. Give it.
Sorry. Yeah, 99.
99.
Last one. Last one. That'd be good.
Let me see. And I'm throwing it away.
Sus in the chat. I'm being called sus.
Hey, it's my fucking favorite.
Oh,
the end of Ava. Yay!
We ended up
bit over. That's it. That's the end.
I enjoyed it.
Justin, you have to find a new bit. What are you gonna do next?
Oh no!
You're gonna get that out of your shirt.
Find randomly generated EDA or PDA novels.
Justin, you already had your new bit. It was getting Ben and Vicky out of your shirt.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's not very
role play. No,
it doesn't have much legs.
No, you guys are annoying kids at this point. You're forgetting there's a tier list to do. For one.
Oh yeah.
Listen to the Butch.
Are we revolting?
I can show excerpts from my guide to foreign knockoffs of Hollywood movies.
Wow.
You're lucky that I gave you the screen because I'm gonna start getting brutal with it.
Neato.
All right. Toby.
Miscellaneous.
Are we dealing with Toby outside of are we doing the Ood first?
I'm sorry, we're doing Ood Miscellaneous. Just the general Ood. What do we think about the Ood?
Is this counting planet?
Satan.
The silent majority Ood.
Yeah.
Silent majority went hail Satan.
I mean,
just like real life.
Yeah.
I mean, it was inevitable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They went hail Satan, and it
We've
was
kind of been building up
retroactively
this for the entire
entirely
stream.
justified.
Yeah. Miscellaneous Ood said hail Satan and didn't elaborate. Love that for them. We've got Toby Zed, who's probably gonna sit nice and comfy up in S.
Really?
Jack.
Really? Oh, okay. I'll hear it.
We're talking about Toby outside of the Beast, right? Which is talking. Toby is guy who gets possessed, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right, but
the most cutting thing is Virgin.
It truly doesn't matter. Toby Zed is a virgin whether he's being possessed by Satan or not.
That's true. That is true.
What we love about Toby doesn't matter as to whether Satan is inhabiting his soul.
I mean, he's just. I mean, it's always not a rough gig being possessed, because that's great material for an actor to play. But it also means that the person who gets possessed isn't always much of a character to begin with.
Okay. It just means they get less of a chance to be a character. Yeah, all right. Rude dinner lady.
Sarah Jane.
I was wrong. They did mind dinner ladies for horror. Yeah, they corrected my complaint almost immediately. Sam, you're right. Series 2.
Yeah, it's the real one. Series 2 is really, really good. We've got Ood Dinner Lady.
Ben, I don't know if you can see they immediately.
I object to her because I want an Ood lady for dinner. Delicious calamari. So
I'm focusing
being
more
served
on-
by one. It's just kind of being mocked.
I like the lady part more. Can we focus? Can we talk about that for a second?
You like lady parts?
You're finding lots of exciting new angles to show the tier list from.
I love this. This is worth all of the trial.
I'm sorry, I fell asleep for a second. Are we ranking lady parts now? Is that what I heard?
Only one lady
Number
part.
1, the orb.
Number
There's
2,
no orb.
the other orb.
Oh, actually, it's funny you say that.
Yo! Yes!
S tier. The
Top of S.
The best character in Robot Revolution, hands down.
I love this impenetrable bit.
Well, it's funny because it keeps getting proven to be true.
It keeps getting proved right.
It's not a bit.
Chat, I want to see everyone post an orb. Everyone post an orb.
Orb in the chat.
Orb in the chat. Orb in the chat.
Orb was, for as far as I know, Orb is a character. I probably won't watch Revolution, even though I know it's the big Orb episode. But
welcome to the Orbcast.
The
Orb.
Best outing.
Orb was good in An Unearthly Child. Were they good in the new series?
Is that true? I don't think that there might be an Orb.
It did feature a lot in the marketing for Robot Revolution. Probably overshadowed the episode a bit.
Yeah. It's
In a weird way, we're all orbs right now with the circular window.
That's why Sam loves this format so much.
I sometimes think, yeah, fucking beat me to it.
I can make us into squares on the screen, but I
It's
don't.
hip to be square though.
I don't want to do that. I want to be orbs.
It's cool to be orb.
I feel really bad for Jack and Ben who said they were going to go, but don't worry, Satan is approaching.
Please.
Yeah, he's approaching. All right.
We've done Satan Pit. Let's take a quick break from Series 2 to talk about Attack of the Grask, a favorite of mine.
No, you did this. You did this.
We did not do Attack of the Grask.
We should have privately while we were all busy talking shit, and I accepted that in the hopes that this would speed things along.
We didn't do it. Listen, we're doing Attack of the Grask, and it's going to get the time it deserves.
I just saw Millsy in the chat saying it was the best of orbs.
Okay. Oh, no orb only is another favorite. Let me just do a quick scan. I don't think there's any other orbs in this list. Atraxi, orb light.
Orb.
I'm an orb.
Orb-alike.
Orb light.
If
What do you think Atraxi is a villain?
Don't you have a phobia of eyes?
Yeah, but I don't actually care.
Honestly, Atraxi didn't hit that great spot for you.
It's a very passive.
B tier villain, but needs to be to not overshadow the rest of the episode.
Yeah.
I think lower. I think it's just a bit lame. But a random crazy visual is, I guess, what we need. Yeah,
he was the worst. Yeah, he was the worst of orbs.
Cop though.
It served its function.
It was the best of orbs.
Inspiring,
It was the worst of orbs.
A clip show.
I should know. I am an orb now.
Maybe the Atraxi is us because we're watching the show, Doctor Who. You think about that?
Magnus Archive?
No, this isn't the Magnus
Archives for
Archive.
real.
So what you're saying is that
We
they're
watch this one. I watch it. We got a good one. Sometimes you think we're all your orbs.
Vicky, tell Sam and the others to listen to the Magnus Archives.
Shut up, man.
It's so good. It's like if Doctor Who was well written.
I'm getting my revenge for One Piece, you fuckers.
Okay.
I'm also co-signing this recommendation.
Amelia says Toclophane.
Dopamine rush.
And Amelia is correct. Where are we putting the patrolling Toclophane? This scene is where they find Tom Milligan and they're like, "Oh, soon you won't need doctors. You'll be so busy." Because they're little petty bitches, right? They're sort of how do you like that?
Yeah,
S tier because they're they're petty and they're cool.
We like that. Yeah, actually, I think that's.
They are such a scarily yet fun like character to be characterization that I think they stick with you in the brain.
I think
no matter what.
Deserve to be in Jeff tier. I think they're really cool.
Vicky, would you say the Toclophane are very extinction coded from the entity?
They are they are like the most extinction. Like coded of all. Like them and like the Cybermen.
Yeah, and the Daleks.
So Ben's gone. No shit, we need Ben because otherwise he will leave. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Ben. All right.
Vicky, would you say the Toclophane are Yonko level?
Oh fuck.
That's One Piece. So.
I would say that
it was so nice to know what words meant for a little while there.
They remind me a lot of the father from the homunculuses from FMA, which is that they're fun, but they also scare me a lot.
More references.
It's homunculi. Duh.
Jack, have you ever seen? Give me a second. Let me find the movie. Have you ever seen A Serious Man?
Yes.
Okay, don't have to be a dick about it. Let's keep going. Grask from Attack of the Grask.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
placement.
That'll do. Yeah, that's Jeff here.
Cultural defined a generation.
That'll do, Jeff. That'll do.
Okay. Yes, Dan. I'm sorry. Yes, I've seen A Serious Man.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Do you like the Grask, Dak? He talks like this, and that's kind of funny.
I don't feel like I'm at liberty to say.
What do you know about the Grask that I don't?
Listen, word gets around.
No.
Don't say that. Don't ruin the grass.
You can't be doing this.
You can't
take that reputation at book signings.
You just keep taking Dixie Wales. You just keep fucking taking little globos from me. First it was John Barrowman, then it was Calhoun. Now
Neil Gaiman.
Then it was Benjamin Netanyahu.
Neil Gaiman is not a globo. Neither is Benjamin Netanyahu. They're not globos. That's a whole different category, and they are not in this tier list. What do we think of Slovene Captive? It's rubbery. It looks weird, and I think no.
It's not a real guy. It's not a real guy.
No.
Sam, it's just this. It doesn't do anything. It was a captive. It's an old.
The last series we just saw. It's more effort than Attack of the Grass needs to put in. We need a monster to chase around, and Slovenes chase people around. Actually, Ben. So S tier.
You don't need to be a dick about it.
Oh yes, I do.
Imaginary power.
Festive boy.
Festive boy.
D tier.
B tier for boy.
He was the most festive of all boys.
F for festive.
All right. He doesn't deserve.
Now he belongs to both F and B.
Well, our F tier is called jail, and I don't want to send a young boy to jail.
Well, we've already got a kid in there. We can put another kid in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got Kenny.
We got two kids.
But Kenny's a terrible kid.
Yeah, but that other girl is responsible. That girl is responsible for Kenny going to jail. She should have just kept quiet about him blowing up the school.
by 2011, when Kenny was shot mercilessly in the street, he was
Miami.
he was an adult. He wasn't a junior. He wasn't an infant anymore. So yeah, we can't. He can be sent to jail. He wasn't because he was dead, shot like a dog. But it's fine to put him in the jail tier. Not so sure about this other one.
Are dogs famous for being shot?
Yes, in the fucking street, Dak. You'd know.
Or on the racetrack.
Billy Piper, Petrol, and Orb. Tardis team of all time. Thank you, MC L3X, for saying that.
What's
Wow,
Petrol about?
You've come in late, MD, and you've come in with a banger. I love it. What if RTD? No, see, RTD's had so many opportunities to get the fucking orb in there, and he's clearly like not going to follow his policies.
Shooty's the only one who's locking in about the orbs, I feel.
Apparently, he's the only one who feels like he can promise an orb, which I just feel. Someone's lying to me. Russell's lying to me, or Shooty's lying to me.
Series 2
And
finale.
I don't trust Russell anymore.
I don't think it's either of
Daleks
them.
win an orb.
Okay.
Daleks. Okay. Let's try and find one more orb. I know we're getting.
We have the orb.
Ben, I know this is not what you want, but can you think of any other orb-like characters from the series Doctor Who?
Handles can be
The
used like a
Void
football.
Daleks.
The only thing that's coming to mind is I think the orb is your Phasmin.
Cool. No, I like that. I like that. I mean, I was for Phasmin, so Phasmin was my Phasmin.
Phasmin was your orb.
Phasmin was a complicated time. CSO Matthew is a bit orb-like.
The moon dragon's a bit of an orb.
Just a bit
Oh
mean,
yeah,
really.
the moon. Oh my god, I've got a really good orb. You're gonna love this orb. I'm putting him in C because he's terrible. Hang on. Can anyone guess what I'm headed for?
The moon?
Yeah, I thought
Close. It's the Earth itself from the Forest of the Night.
D.
Fucking
I mean, we all
jail.
live there.
Put it in jail. Put it in jail. That's what we all fucking deserve.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, it saved us from all the trees going bad or something. No, the trees saved us from the sun going bad. I don't remember. It was the Forest of the Night, but I like it.
I genuinely forgot that episode happened until people were talking about, yeah, it's weird about like how it's talking about medication. I was like, that was an episode?
Yeah.
That was...
Yeah. That's giving it a bit too much credit, I think. But it's talking about really much of anything. Frank Cottrell Boys is a real one. Actually, no, isn't he a bit? Okay. Replacement Mum. You've met Festive Boy. Now meet Replacement Mum.
That's a really ominous character name.
Replacement Mum is an avatar for the stranger.
I had to name these characters because they're credited as son, boy, granddad, mum, and I thought that was doing them dirty. I think there's more to Replacement Mum.
Yes.
What more do you think there is to Replacement Mum?
Well, I think she got fucking replaced by a Grasp replicant, Justin.
Well, I think that's fitting then.
Zoom in.
Considering her name. Her
So
last
I'm glad
name.
we agree.
Zoom in on it. Zoom in on Replacement Mum.
I'm glad we agree. Oh, you're looking for the green eyes.
The what?
She's got green eyes.
Is she?
Oh yeah, they flash evil like.
Get that off now.
Get that the fuck off.
I finally get all the complaints about Murray Gold's music with this head.
People really don't like Murray Gold in the chat. Replacement Mum, I think. Well, she's evil, so she's got a bit more going on because she's not a real person. Actually, might be quite.
Yeah.
She's not a real person.
Not real
I think Back of the Grass is the shit. I really do.
Recently, I watched a movie where Matt Smith played Charles Manson.
I did not make much of that movie. Hey, Dak, did you see that movie where Matt Smith played Marilyn Manson?
Charles Manson, I did. It was called Charlie's Rules, or Charlie Says. That's what it was called. And it was directed by Mary Herron and written by Guinevere Turner, who did Notorious Betty Page together, and they did American Psycho together.
That's awesome.
I call it the Kill All Men trilogy.
I'm out of poison, guys. My poison bottle is empty.
So this is how. So that's how. So, yeah. I've lost my train of thought.
You watched that one movie where Matt Smith dances a vampire?
No, and
I've not heard of that one.
And I've not read every comic that it was based on either.
Have sex. Have sex.
Was it Green Lantern?
It's the only
seen that movie.
Oh,
if you've actually seen that movie, you need to apply more bias.
I've never seen that movie. All I've seen is the have sex.
Yeah.
Generation.
As I understand it,
the song's called Exe.
Worth seeing.
The song's called Exe because Exe is I can't remember what country it is, but it's just means let's go. Thank you. Orbius. Wow.
Pretty good. No, pretty good. You gotta give it to him. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was a slang. It was a serve. It would define the generation.
Infiltrated Dad. Sorry, Dak.
Michael Morbius is my good friend.
Infiltrated Dad's my good friend.
I want to get to know him. I want him to be my friend.
I don't care for Jared Leto. I don't care for his ways. Tron Ares.
Right.
I will not be seeing Tron Ares.
God, Tron
I
Ares.
love Attack of the Grask. I love that episode.
Yeah, Justin, it's your new bit. It's your new bit. Just
I love staying on track.
It felt kind of targeted, but the joke is, just to be clear, that it's staying on track on the tier list. It's not just being like saying you love Attack of the Grass, because that's kind of me. That's kind of my thing.
No, I love it.
I love Attack on the Grass, and I love Infiltrated Dad.
I think he's a solid A tier. You know, he's a lot of potential. He's a lot of potential.
I infiltrated your
But
dad.
we don't know enough about him to really let it into our hearts.
Dan, you can't be quiet for that long and then just come back in with that. What's your problem?
Jack, as a dad, how do you feel that someone from your demographic has been, infiltrated? Do you see that as good representation?
Do you feel safe?
No, I don't feel safe. I don't think I've felt safe for the last almost 7 hours. So
it's someone else's family, and ultimately, isn't that what matters?
I mean, yeah, but it could still happen to me.
But it's not your family. Another family got infiltrated in Christmas.
Every family in Doctor Who is meant to represent your family. Every mom you see on Doctor Who is your mom.
It kind of feels that way.
Paraphrasing you.
We'll have to have
I like that
conversation.
Unless it's Camille Kaduri.
I'm kind of a genius. Let's do Infiltrated Dad in like B.
Okay.
He's not
sure. I'd say if the infiltrated mum is not a real guy, then surely infiltrated dad should also not be a real guy. But I don't care at this point. So
we saw him before he got infiltrated.
No. If you're just going to misrepresent the episode, Jack, then what are we doing here? The mum is the one who's got the big glowy eyes, and the dad is infiltrated by an alien replicant.
Okay.
Attack of the
All
Grass
this talk
is a
of
sacred text.
infiltrated dads has reminded me, Sam, of classic 1982 film Extro that we both watched.
I love Attack of the Grass.
I love Extra in this
I
channel.
love Extra.
I love Doctor Who.
It's
You're alone there.
I mean, Extra is basically a really spooky episode of Doctor Who and its execution.
No,
Yeah,
that was the worst possible film we could have brought up, because I think like half us have really strong opinions on Extra. We need to
Ben, what are your opinions on Satan?
Oh, well, it's a bit tricky because of my relationship with God and all, but I reckon with it.
Yeah. Judging by your lighting, you seem to be a pretty big fan.
No, that's just my shirt.
That's Exactly. I know it says hell dimension in my thing, but it's a complete coincidence.
It's actually the shirt was from Hell Dimension Apparel.
Well, yeah.
If
it's
a red shirt, Satan S tier.
I would
S for
assume
Satan.
Yeah.
Before that, though, we have. I just cut into you. I'm sorry, but before that, in fairness, we do have Girl Eager to Make Digital Family Memories.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Now,
I think that's an A tier because aren't we all eager to make digital?
That's
family
what we're doing
memories
right
with
now,
this?
Vicky.
Exactly, Justin.
We're making
Exactly.
so many. We're making 7 hours worth of memories.
We're
Jack.
making 12 hours worth of memories.
Jack, do you remember what Girl Eager to Make Digital Family Memories says in Attack of the Grass?
No, I'm
She's
sorry.
the one. Oh, you should know. 'Cause I know it's not your family, Jack, but there are other families.
Yeah.
This one is like, go and get the camera, and she wants to like film. She's the reason that everyone's filming. That's not
Right.
true. Surveillance state shit, yeah.
See,
And
I wouldn't remember because it's not my episode. It's your thing. I don't want to. I'm trying to get my own thing. So
okay, well, once you know what your thing is, I'd love to hear it.
What episode do you love, Jack Alexander?
Yeah, we'll do one. We'll do one. From
I
it.
don't know. What are we doing here? Who am I?
You're being facetious.
He's not. He's being tired.
We hate facetious. We don't like facetious.
I'm not being facetious. I'd never dream to be facetious to Vicky. I like Vicky. I like Vicky a lot. I got a lot of time for Vicky.
Oh yeah. Well, Vicky asked the question, so ignore us.
Yeah.
We're gargoyles.
Sure.
Is it
I don't
Dimensions
know.
in Time? Is that your
I don't
favorite
know what
Doctor Who
you're talking
episode?
Why would you do this to me?
Just
I love
one
these.
Why would you do this to me?
Any episode you like. Come on.
I can't even think. I don't know. Midnight's
Not
pretty
Not
good.
even one.
Midnight's pretty good.
Yeah,
Indeed.
pretty good, isn't it? You know.
Midnight. Okay. Fuck.
I don't like it anymore.
Not even one.
Well, he said
No,
Midnight.
what- Yeah, I said
Not even
Midnight,
one.
but- I like one. One's a pretty good episode. Yeah.
What are you doing, Jack?
This is me. My, I'm just gonna take all this down. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
Is anyone interested in any Doctor Who merchandise? Anyone
Yeah.
want anything? You know,
Yeah, I
that's
love Doctor Who merchandise.
Not even one.
hang on.
Yeah.
Sam, do you want
Run out of money.
Do you want one of these, Sam? You can have this if you want.
Oh, I do want that. Oh, that's adorable.
Death Battle for the Happiness Patrol TARDIS.
Yeah, I do want that. Jack, I got you. I got you a treat because you've been a trooper. This is the Midnight Entity, or as it's now called, it has no name.
Oh God, I hate that so much.
Well, they're both there. They're both instances. It's the same character.
C tier because it's between the two of them. The second one just makes me sad to think about.
Hang on, guys. You have to keep this bit going for 3 minutes because, as Amelia points out, it is midnight very soon.
Not even one.
Not even one. Not
I'm
now.
putting it firmly in F tier for fuck Russell.
The one
I agree with that sentiment. If there was any good, it's now been scraped out. But I haven't seen the episode, so that'd be silly.
I have
Not a real
seen
guy.
the episode, and it's not that they made it less mysterious; they just made it generic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's
they just
the
made it a different thing.
Not even fun.
Yeah. That this all sounds pretty damning.
Is that there's few antagonists in the entire show less primed for a return appearance. So, I struggle to think what you could possibly do with a Return of the Midnight Entity.
I'll be honest.
The
The not things from Wild Blue Yonder were just the midnight creature again.
No, we did this. We did this in a broke canon, and I decreed personally. I have that power that they are probably not those guys.
What is broke canon?
Broke Canon is a YouTube series done by YouTuber Samuel Davis, where he discusses the minutia of Doctor Who lore and makes very funny jokes.
Not even one?
Not even one? I can't do this. I can't do
this.
Anyway, 1 minute till midnight. 1 minute till midnight. One time. We can do this.
It was like shit New Year's Eve.
That's just every New Year's Eve, Ben.
Yeah. I knew it.
Our resolution this year is to finish a tier list.
Not even.
Not
I
even
mean, we
this
have
one,
to have a
just any
conversation.
of them.
Guys, quickly. Go eager to make digital memories somewhere else. Yeah.
A tier.
A tier. Okay. I've lost the midnight entity.
Good.
Good.
That's really the idea.
It was the best of entities.
It's
I
on
mean,
our
if
back.
that's the real ending to the midnight entity we want, we don't even know where it went.
I feel really bad. I built it up as like a really cool thing that we could like maybe even end on, but no, it's not there.
Find it quick. Find it quick.
It's not here, Dak. It's gone.
Gone.
Oh no, we've lost it.
There it is.
Boy again.
There it is. Top right of C. Top right of C tier. Top right of C tier.
There it is. Top right.
It's the top right of
No,
C tier.
no,
Look.
don't move it. Don't move it. Don't move it.
Okay.
There.
Happy midnight, everyone.
We done?
Cool.
Oh, that was a fucking
Christ.
disappointment.
Now,
We're still
everyone,
on midnight. We did it.
That was me watching the world, Justin.
everyone, let's have a Q&A about what just happened. Any
I
questions?
think
I
midnight
have
has
one
been there
question.
for Jeff
What
and
just
everyone.
Can I go to bed?
Ugh.
You can't go to bed, not just yet. We've got a few more.
No.
Oh, funny that I'm deciding
Not
when to
even
go to
one
bed.
more.
That's so
Not
fun.
even one?
Not even one more.
One.
Fun fact, one time I got drunk with my friends and Revolution of Daleks for New Year's. I was supposed to time it so that way the episode ended before midnight so I could get back to fam.
You, as in the fam from the show?
Yeah, I love the fam. But they leave in that. The fam goes. So how did
I
that
have
work?
a question,
That's where they went,
Samuel
they went.
Davis.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite big scary moment in 1982's Extra?
Oh, okay. I think you know the answer. I think it's probably gotta be the clown.
I love Attack of the Grask.
I love a role reversal has happened here. A change has happened here. It's being the naughty kid and the good kid. We've had teachers in the chat, and it's still this disorganized and badly behaved.
Yeah. Oh, we missed the orb drop.
In my 15 years of teaching, I have never, ever come across a class like this.
Dad, question for the Q&A. What is the most rewarding thing about being a teacher?
Hooking up with other teachers in the teachers' lounge.
Thank God it ended that way. Thank God that was the end of that sentence. Back to Attack of the Grask, which I love.
We're still not done with this fucking Grask.
We've got 4 more. Only 4 more.
4
more. Characters? I thought they were like 3 total.
No, Attack of the Grask has a very big cast.
That's right. That's right.
It's like the chase. What do you think about indifferent Nan?
See, she's indifferent. We're indifferent to her.
Dan is dressed. Dan is Ghostface now.
Yeah.
So when did
Really? I don't know. I feel like maybe Ghostface is Dan.
You know what I think Dan's trying to say is that I love Attack of the Grass.
I'm really starting to envy people who are watching this while having a fever or something.
Justin.
I always me and Sam talked about this. We always thought he'd go Ghostface before anyone else.
What, me?
I think that's,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have all the
but
that
my
is
so that
I'm the
that
red
is so
and
crazy.
Give me a
That
moment.
is so crazy. I love Attack of the Grass.
Do you know what? CR Pouch is a really good point in the chat. Really good point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I also like this. Oh no, that poor little Pokemon.
Oh,
that poor little Pokemon.
I had a nickel.
Okay. Attack of the Grass has indifferent Nan. Can't be fucking right or die for Attack of the Grass. I love everyone loves my tier list so much they want to get back to it. That's really cool. D, I don't respect her.
It took 6 hours for me to lock in, but I'm here.
Okay, let's do it. At the very end.
There you go.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm locking in as well.
There you go. Let's do it. There.
Granddad.
Yeah. S
Down.
Sorry.
Look at the eyebrows, though.
There you go.
Yeah, those aren't good eyebrows. Never mind. I stand corrected.
Yeah, eat shit, Justin.
Yeah, sorry.
We're gonna put it over on Granddad next to his horrible wife, and they can enjoy that.
Okay, nice.
Davis, who's your favorite character from Attack?
Not even one.
Not even one.
Q&A.
Not even one.
But I think if I could name just one character,
not even one,
it'd have to be the Grask.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's
what's the plural of Grask? Because is it one? We don't know. There is only
Not
one.
even one Grass.
Is it the same grass that appears in Sarah Jane Adventures?
No, that's a Grosk. What?
Okay.
He was the best.
Grass make him stamp his feet.
He was the best of Grasks.
We're doing a lot to stay on topic. I would dare say we're grasping at straws.
That's enough of that. Say that. Hold on, Dan. Look into the camera directly. Take off your glasses and say what you just said. No, at the camera. You're staring at yourself.
Yeah. Come on. We need eye contact.
All right.
Still a little bit off.
Yeah. No. Look.
Oh, I love this. Lock it in.
We're grasping at straws to keep this conversation going.
Yo.
That's crazy. I love it. That's
pretty good. Pretty good.
Not even one.
Not even how one. Much I love.
Not even one.
Attack on Grask is my favorite series. And
Attack on Grask. Attack on Grask.
Now, did you prefer the original CBeebies version or the Netflix remake starring William Dafoe of Attack on the Grass?
Okay, all right, that's enough. Abducted Urchin is next.
I feel
actually,
like such a fake
the
fan.
Netflix movie with Willem Dafoe was Death Note, not Attack on Titan. So your joke doesn't even check out.
I was wondering what was going on with that whole bit, and I'm so glad it's over because Abducted Urchin is Scream C2.
I love the best of Not Even One.
I'm gonna move the Abducted Urchin somewhere else. I don't think that's an appropriate place.
Now, is Abducted Urchin better than John Pertwee's Third Doctor?
Oh, without a doubt.
There's something so funny about urchins.
He'd attack him. He'd beat him in a fight.
Urchin is a really funny, dismissive way to say, like, wow, it's gonna die.
Millsy needs to calm down. Like,
the third doctor would judo chop that urchin, no problem, no guilt.
I'm kind of with Millsy. I'm not gonna lie.
Would he be more or less safe with the Brigadier choosing his fate?
Look, I know how we feel about Attack of the Grass, but how do we feel about the Satan pit?
Not even one.
No Attack on the Grass. It's no Attack
on
the Grass.
I'm indifferent to the Satan pit.
That's not true. You don't believe that.
Not even one?
Not even one.
Vicky, wouldn't you say the beast perfectly fits in with the vast in Magnus Archives?
I could definitely see it. Also the dark though. Also the dark.
Well, to be fair, also they trap the beast by burying it. So, and the vast and the buried don't go well together.
Yep, that's right. I love Simon Fairchild's yacht that has the vast in it.
I love doing tier lists.
I'm out.
You're not out. You're out, Vicky.
Yeah.
You're the expert on all things Vic. Tell us about Victorian man.
Wait, am I still in this, or have I just
jail?
been...
All
But we
Victorian
didn't say
men need to go
next.
to jail.
It'd be crazy if you left right before Satan.
Wait,
I think the Victorian man
okay.
needs to be in jail because he's a Victorian British man.
He's a very cheery, jolly man at Christmas. I don't think you should be locking him up at Christmas.
So, wait,
I can't think of a time.
I can see that my face is no longer here, but my voice can still be heard.
Yeah.
You're still there. There you are, Ben.
Oh, right.
Ben, this is yours. This is yours. Tell us.
You're beautiful.
Tell us
You're
where you want to
beautiful.
on the Satan
You're
pit.
beautiful. It's true.
I just think it's lovely to remember a time when the nostalgia for stuff like Pyramids of Mars was converted into a whole new text for a whole new generation, and I think that's something very beautiful.
Wow. Oh shit, we got back to an actual point. That was really articulate and concise.
I've still got it. I've still
got it, unlike everyone else here.
He's back in the game. He's back in the game.
Onk has still got it.
3 more hours. Let's go.
Let's go.
4 more years.
I'll get my gun.
4 more years.
Let's Pokemon. Let's go to the polls.
Why is that relevant right now? Why did you say that right now?
You tried, not even one.
4 more years of Let's Go to the
2016
polls
called.
for Pokemon
It said
Go.
go away.
Whoever wants to stay around can stay around, but I really
Not
think
even one.
that Bliss from Love and Monsters deserves your attention.
Not even one. She
I
was the
mean,
best.
I
remember who this is.
Can I?
She was
I
the
love
best of
Bliss so
women.
much. S. Jeff.
Was she his dead mom?
Bliss? No, Bliss is a weird art student. Has no one watched Love and
Oh, that's right.
Bliss is the best.
I
She
love
was.
all of Linda.
Yeah, she was neat. I think she's
She was the best of women.
Unironically, I would put all of Linda into S tier. I like that first 10 or so minutes where we're just getting to know them all in Love and Monsters. Probably the high point of season 2.
You know, I think
Yeah.
7 hours and 8 minutes in is a safe time to admit this. I've never watched Love and Monsters. I've just never got around
not
to
even
it.
once.
Not even once.
I don't know.
It's so
You
good.
know why? Because I
Love and
love
Monsters.
Attack of the Grass.
We've done all the best ones. We've done them all.
Oh, do it again. Right, I'm going. I'm dipping out. I'm going to bed. I
really missed you. I really missed your
feel-
presence, Jack.
Yeah.
But
Right.
you're not here.
Hi,
anymore.
Jack.
You haven't been here, and that's fine.
No,
I
it's
love
not-
Attack
I've
of the
really
Jack.
not been. Yeah. True.
Right,
Night, everyone.
It's
Ducking
very
out
clear
before we
to
fly
me.
fully off the rails, huh?
Right. It's
I
very clear
respect
to
that.
me. Very
Bye-bye.
clear to me that we are not going to finish the entire tier list today.
No shit.
What?
That's
What
rude.
gave you that impression, Sam?
But well, I could make it like a real subversive piece of like, I don't know, performance art, but it's the Joker's already on thin. I think what's gonna happen is we do Rusty Davis 1 today. And
I
if,
think that's a good goal, which we will not meet.
if it's just me, I'll do it.
If it's just you, the joke dies. It just becomes what Mr. Beast was doing like 5 years ago.
What?
I believe in
And
this.
Sam, if it's just you doing it all by yourself, it just becomes a bit scary.
Basically,
I don't want to hear
Because
about
Doctor
Mr.
Who's
Beast,
the
so
story
let's go
thing
into a
is,
rapid fire
Like
round.
Attack of the Grass was a really scary episode.
So like before Mr. Beast was like rich, he would just make. Lucy, can you not do that, please? That's right in my ear.
Sorry.
Jack really thought that Ben and Sam were going to do this in one video.
I really did. I really did.
To be fair, even I thought like by now we'd be onto like the Smith era or something.
Yeah, I really did. I really, really thought that.
Why
did you think that, Sam?
We had everything ahead of us.
So
Okay. So speaking of Ian Levine,
Yeah,
I just found out like yesterday night that Ian Levine is on a Pet Shop Boys album, like an actual Pet Shop Boys album.
Yes, he is because he works in actual music.
It's crazy. Like, yeah.
Not
like the fact that he
really.
was on real music and not just
Not
Doctor in
really.
Distress.
No,
The one thing that you can't accuse
No, 'cause the
Ian
thing
Levine
is-
of is being not a real guy. He's a very real guy.
You can't accuse him of being
He's
in
more
jail,
real
but-
than most of us.
Yeah, and
thing
that's
of it-
exactly it. It is
the thing-
believable that he'd be on that. It is shocking he'd be on that album because he's
No.
going to have more influence on the world than us.
Here's the thing.
Exactly.
Ian Levine is from a very well-off family. He has a massive record collection and is very passionate about music production. This isn't shocking to me even a little bit because he was born into that privilege.
And that era. Woohoo! Okay, well, that's
you've hydrated.
Sorboloff, J.O.
But yeah, the point I was making is, so like 8 years ago, before Mr. Beast was rich, he'd just make live stream videos counting up to like 1 million by himself.
What?
And that's the kind of thing he did before he was rich. That's how he got rich.
That's how he got rich?
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
I could just start counting to 1 million and it would make me money.
Yeah, but the thing is, you would probably like trip over yourself. Like, it's actually hard. You actually have to not have a soul to be able to do it very
yeah.
effectively.
Oh, okay.
I feel like this turned
Working with what he
into.
does.
I feel like this accidentally turned into like grifter's advice. If you want to get rich,
Invest in long form content. That's Sam's advice. That's Dave's advice.
So I do have something to actually say about the Absorbaloff.
Okay.
That being, I feel like there's 2 ratings to be done here. There's the rating that we can give the Absorbaloff, and there's the rating that the poor boy who designed him would give.
He has a
Absorbaloff.
Channel pop.
He has
He's a
because that
YouTuber.
poor
He's a
boy-
Sonic YouTuber now.
Yeah, dude, he's actually really nice.
Yeah, he's super cool.
can we put channel pop?
The Absorbaloff, which is actually the shittest part of Love and Monsters. And
I
there's a
just
lot
find
of
it so funny, like looking
Yeah,
at the,
no, hold on. One of
Like,
my
this
friends hosts a podcast with him.
Ooh.
Sunset City?
Yeah.
Good for them.
Let's put channel pop in Jeff tier.
The
Shout
Absorbaloff.
out,
Okay.
shout out to my friend Dylan Garrulous64. He makes Sonic videos.
What a way to honor him. Mrs. Croot. Someone in the chat really did ask for Mrs. Croot, and here she is.
Hi.
Oh yeah, Sam, how are you gonna upload this when it ends up being like 36 hours? Because you got to use like a particular exploit because Quentin had to figure it out. I think you might need to talk to him.
It's my job to figure stuff like that out, so I really will have to.
We should get Quentin in on here.
We already talked about this. Sam has
did this.
dissed him publicly.
Mrs.
True.
Groot,
I was regretful about my diss.
Mrs. Groot did not speak up on Mickey's behalf in Aliens in London,
You
so
literally don't know that she knows who he is. That is headcanon.
I've spoken to Quentin like twice
I did-
because one of the times it was about the Peter Cushing movies because they were back in cinemas.
Okay.
Ooh.
He's nice enough.
Yeah, sure. Of course. Seems lovely.
Yeah, that's all I have to say.
I love Love and Monsters. I love it.
I love tier list. I love 36-hour tier list
I
video.
love.
no,
If you
it's
don't
only
love
12 hours.
You're not
Sorry,
surviving
sorry,
the
Dak.
winter.
Dak, do you think the joke is here that I'm pro 36-hour tier lists?
No,
No.
this
But
was
we do it.
supposed
We're
to be.
here.
This was supposed to be like 14 hours for you.
I think this is the work of a man who is not pro anything.
You think I don't stand for anything? That's interesting.
God, you're just like Eckersley from from Monster of Peladon. You're a centrist.
Low blow, low blow.
The real question is the Absorbaloff actually a different character or person?
Anti-Sam.
I really like that Amelia keeps trying to like drag this tier list video into actually interesting psychological discussion.
Yeah, because like, yeah, here's the question: when the Absorbaloff has bliss in his right butt cheek, is that like affecting the whole psychological profile?
That would be more interesting. You are what you eat. There, I said it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow that.
It's
That was good. That was decent.
You are what you wear.
I won't allow that. No.
This is my
No.
dad's favorite episode. This and Blink and 73 Yards. I don't think he likes Doctor
What
Who.
a
Intriguing.
varied collection of episodes.
Ones where the
None of
Doctor
which-
is barely in it.
Yeah.
It's just a whole ass man. as just a dude watching some TV and living life.
I can't believe I'm C tier.
Yeah, we put Vicky down there for fun.
Yeah, I saw when you put her in jail.
Okay, guys, the Isolus. I recently said in a video that I think the idea for the Isolus is pretty cool. A lost child, sad and lashing out, but it's still a bit crap, right?
It's genuinely Fear Her is frustrating because it really is a very strong pitch for an episode, and you really want to give it, go back and reevaluate it, but then you try to watch it again and you confirm that yes, it is indeed still watchable. That's the piece of entertainment.
Really good, made me cry.
Yeah.
The Osiris made me cry.
I can see that. I can see
beautiful.
That. Yeah. Fear Her, it would be a fantastic, short animated film, but as a live action episode of Doctor Who season 2, it suffers from that fact.
It doesn't help that it's a premise where on a BBC Doctor Who budget and shooting schedule, they would needed to find a child actor who could actually lift this kind of material and communicate the psychological ideas here. And unfortunately, that's just kind of unfeasible. Because the kid they got isn't bad. She's genuinely doing some impressive work with what she has, but something got lost there. It doesn't happen.
Idea, bad at conception.
It is a in her case, with the actual threat, it's just a swing and a miss, and what's going on around it is some of the worst material. Is not some of the worst material of the Tennant era. This is an episode that exists to make people who hate Tennant Rose feel validated.
But that's not related to the Isolus itself. Yeah. The Isolus itself is neat.
Pretty flower.
I'm talking about why we can't give it grace, is my point. You want to give it grace, but there's absolutely no justifying.
You want to give it grass.
I'm going to put it next to Barry, so he's got a little friend.
Yeah. Not even one?
Not even one. What is a singular Farry? It's called a Farry, right?
Apparently, we need to fix the group chat.
That might be outside of my power.
Can I fix it? Am I the man for this?
I don't think so. It does he mean this button? Because I can go beep beep.
I can
put the 2020 Olympics in F tier.
Yeah, there's no 2012 Olympics, and there's no.
I just realized that what I said there sounded really mean, so I'm going to clarify. Tyrese is the best of men. He was the best of men.
He was.
Tyrese is just ace of men.
Oh, I said fix the group. Did I say fix the group chat or fix the YouTube chat? Yeah, YouTube chat.
This chat needs fixing.
Yeah, that was the complaint. I'm your
like,
complaints man now.
Level.
I just have 3.
I very much need fixing.
Hey, Dad, speak your mind, jerk.
I just have catchphrases now. This is all it's devolved.
I did say group. Okay. In my defense, I've been here for hours.
So yeah, it's amazing that you and Davis can speak.
I'm coasting by on Best of Men, not even one, and the third one I can't remember.
Under your shirt.
Speaking of the group chat, by the way, did my comments about Margaret Celine make it through?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure my voice was heard.
I read it.
Yep.
Everyone, Chloe Webber.
Jeff tier. She was the best of time. She was the worst of time.
Jeff time or F time?
She was the best of Webbers.
I repeat myself, swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's just a big miss, and
I don't think it deserves F. I think she belongs in D.
Yeah,
myself.
Yeah.
D.
So admirable concept.
Yeah,
executed.
Poor girl really tried. I would never insult her as a child actress. She really was giving her all, but like I said, this was just a humdinger of an assignment, and I do not envy any child actress having to try to live up to this concept.
And a lot of revival stuff, it will take a premise and it will invert it in some way. Chloe Webber, I don't think they ever she never gets a unique trait of her own. The Isolus is the interesting part, but I think Chloe needs to become an active character in her own fucking story. But instead, you get Chloe's dad, Monster Man.
Well and truly, just an episode where every single decision was the wrong one.
I don't even think it's that passionate. I just think it's a bit inert. But where do we put Chloe's abuse?
England holding the Olympics that year? That was a mistake. Doctor Who was negatively affected by it, and that is more important than anything else.
Interesting.
Maybe the Olympics as a concept is responsible.
Everyone keeps wanting me to rank the 2012 Olympics, but it's not fucking here.
What is the Olympics part of the episode?
I don't know, brother.
I think it was literally just announced, and they were like, "Oh, we can be topical and seem like we're in the future by choosing the one thing we know is going to happen."
It's a really cheap way to plus up a council estate cul-de-sac episode.
Yeah.
Also, I might argue that it was just Russell, the worst of Russell's relentless middle-class pandering happening there.
Perhaps, actually.
Not the worst, because we have Interstellar Song Contest, but at the time...
I meant the real Russell, not whatever the fuck is making the show now.
Yep. Bard exclaims, says he wanted the shot of the Doctor holding the torch. Yep. That's pop iconography. That's how you make Doctor Who in 2005 and 2006, and they did that.
And that was for a very long time my least favorite shot in all of Doctor Who.
Man, RTD2 is so the stranger coded.
Yeah, the not things. I think. Vicky, did you see my thread where I put every?
I did, and it was interesting because the one thing I remember is that I would personally count the Master and the Stranger.
That is also fair. I've heard the Master for Desolation as well, but the Web. I do keep going back to Web, or the Hunt if we're going for survival.
Ooh, yes.
Sam, can I ask you something? Why did you think you could rank 1,800 characters in a reasonable film?
That's a
with an open gallery, no less.
My question is: were you really not expecting that this collection of very non-neurotypical nerds were not going to go off on tangent after tangent after tangent?
No, I'm normal.
Every single one of these thousands of
the joke for me was that it was going to be for anyone who watched, but
I'm normal.
You have to do it. Is the thing.
Were you expecting us all to love Attack of the Grask this much?
Well, we do.
Yeah. We haven't moved on from Attack of the Grask, but there's so many more episodes of Doctor Who. This is the exciting thing. There's so many.
We're getting the important question.
I'm normal.
We're getting the important questions in the YouTube chat. When will the Doctor whip and Nene on TikTok to defeat the Daleks?
I prefer Millsy's one. Because that's kind of going through it.
I'm normal.
Yeah. You might want to take a break at the Smith era, and by break, I mean it might mean a couple days. Or even... we've got. Oh dear.
Pop quiz hot shot. Who says?
Aaron!
Oh dear. Oh no. Later.
A non-normal person.
Later. I'm not letting that fucking genie out of the bowl yet. We've got hours. Yeah, Aaron. I cannot answer questions. That's okay. We're not talking about Doctor Who questions anymore.
We're talking about Magnus Archives and Attack of the Grass.
So Vicky, one thing I always struggle with is the Family of Blood. Are they more the Hunt? Or are they more the Stranger?
Definitely the Stranger for me because the fact they replace,
actual
people.
I think of Uncanny and you do think of Brother of Mine, but they are also sniffer hounds, but that's not really what's scary about them, I guess.
They're also they're also S tier. I love the Family of Blood so much.
Should we go
Dak?
Let them.
You're normal.
I'm normal.
The Family of Blood. Let's get them.
Brother of Mine,
Son of Mine, S.
There was no Brother of Mine. There was
Family of Blood, not S tier.
Yeah, we can do that. I can do that for you. I can fix that up right for you. I can fix that for you right now. Oh, but there are also the human counterparts in here. So what do we do with them?
I think I want to cry.
You can cry.
Yeah, I kind of felt like that for ages, but like it feels like the tears are stuck in me. Like I'm emotionally
constipated.
About the family of blood, or about the life decisions that led you to this point.
The characters.
It is the latter, Dan. It is definitely the latter.
See, I just wanted to cry for fun. This is unrelated. I just want to try to get the endorphins.
My eyes have fallen upon Albert Dumfries.
No,
I
did you
just
see
think
what?
that's a
See what
funny
Jack?
name.
See what Jack just put in the chat? Tears, not even one.
Tears, Sarah Jane, not even
one.
Everyone, clock in. Time to clock in. What do you think about the scribble creature from Fear Her?
S tier. It's such a cool idea, and I do like the prop.
Well, if Vicky feels strongly about it, absolutely go with
How
it.
many years was Sutek on the Tardis? Not even one.
I feel like we blocked that. I feel like we mute and block.
Sam, I really need you to suggest me a new bit. I can't think of any new bits. I need a new bit.
Not even one.
Not even one.
You were just setting them up there. I know what you're doing. Your new bit is Doctor Who tier ranking every single Doctor Who character in Insano mode in the revival. That's your new bit.
Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's put it on screen. Put it on
Throw
fucking
it up.
screen. Put it on screen. I don't know who we're doing next. Come on.
The next one is Trish Weber. She's from Fear Her.
See?
D tier.
E tier. Trying her best as a mum.
Yeah.
Like
sure. We don't support that.
We don't support being a mother?
Sure, no.
Jack's still here. It's weird that Jack is still saying so much for someone who's just had to leave. That's very interesting.
Go to bed, Jack.
He's normal.
Jack's normal. Jack's a parent. Jack, what is it? Oh no, that might be a step too far. Could you? I'm going to leave that joke there. Actually, that one can die a hard death. I think that's good for the stream. Oh, next is Hugh Edwards. That one sings. That's what we're doing.
Jail for any actual British TV host.
Disgraced pedophile. We do have jail as
I think he has to be there.
Yeah, otherwise people start asking questions about us, don't they? Mm-hmm. Should he go next to Graham Norton or White?
Absorbaloff.
Okay.
Who did they recast him to again?
They didn't, right? I don't bust out Fear Her much in the
Surely you want to put him between Victorian Man and Carl Rittenhouse.
Najarwin says, as opposed to the non-disgraced nonsense, and I would argue that is perhaps much of the problem.
Yeah.
We don't know all of the nonsense yet.
And the thing is, we know some of them, and then nothing happens. Unrelated, Tron Ares out soon.
Well, we don't know any of them.
Stop talking about Tron Ares, I beg you.
It's coming out soon, and it's an unrelated statement to what I just said.
Everyone, Maeve.
Good name.
She's there already.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
She's already at B tier, so just keep her there.
Okay, yeah, sure. People don't old ladies. So Najarwin says disgusting when we talk about an old lady character, and I think that's
he says is he saying disgusting about how he pronounced the
username? No. I was talking about Maeve from Fear Her. Najarwin,
yeah, but Najarwin just said
remove Ben. You're killing my joke.
He was saying it about Tron Ares.
No. I think it was
Sam. You freed him. You freed him from the curse.
Oh no, he's back.
But he comes back. He
always
comes back like
Punish
Ben.
It's kind of interesting. He does always come back.
Punish Ben. I can't bring myself to leave, so I'm hoping I get banished fully. But Sam won't release me either.
Sam, you've beaten this poor boy to submission.
You're so Michael Afton coded from the Five Nights at Freddy's series.
Your shoes are almost polished, Sam.
Justin, you can't do that. You can't do that. Justin, you can't do that.
Fear her.
I'm
just trying to be quiet because all of my family.
I'm just gonna see what happens if I mute everyone just for a second. Just for like a second. Because I haven't had a moment of quiet in a long time. Oh, Dak's still here. No, definitely not. Okay.
Oops. Ooh.
Oh no! Somehow Dak can unmute. That's not fun. I don't know. Oh, no! What's happening?
I can unmute.
I don't have as much power as I thought I did. Erin says, "Put me in the maze," and I think we gotta give her a wish. Oh fucking hell, man!
You brought this on yourself.
Yeah, I guess. I guess so.
It's fully a hell of your own making.
Yeah, I made the
It
list.
seemed sad that I was gone, and that's nice of them.
The joke was that you were all going to be sad, but I am also in this and sad, so that's cool. Oh, Millsy gets it. Millsy gets it.
I'm just gonna keep saying oop.
Okay, back to it. Maeve is in B. Tom, he's a drawing. We only see him like as a human for like 5 seconds.
It's nice. It's creepy. It's the actual creepiest part of the episode.
I guess, but then
so much that it was what they put at the end of the Next Time trailer. It's the only decent looking thing in
it. They could have put Tom's
Really?
dad. They could have put Tom's dad at the end of the Next Time trailer.
Finding
That
the Doctor in
has-
the garden.
Tom's dad
that's
has
what we end
Union
on.
Jacks in his window.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not in.
Happy's also sad that I'm not free.
All right, everyone. In comes Erin. She's had a bit to drink. She doesn't watch much Doctor Who, but
Oh boy.
That's
hello.
So we are going from.
Wait, hold on. How much has Erin had to drink? Not even one.
Quite a bit.
Not even one.
Not even one.
Not even
About
one.
5.
Not even one.
Erin, I've also had about
At least 5. And I
Not
might.
even
Hold up.
one.
Hold up.
I have a funky water.
I don't drink, but I feel like I've got a hangover. It's not fair.
Here.
Not even one.
I have a dog.
I'm just
sleepover
EP.
tomorrow morning, but here we are.
Eight friends.
Justin, the next one's up.
Yeah,
You gotta
what?
take over for a bit. You gotta take over for a bit.
Okay.
Okay. We've
I
got
don't-
we're on to Army of Ghosts. This is the
Army
finale
of-
series too.
Okay. I don't have a mouse.
No, it's okay. I'll be your.
Okay. Dr. Rajesh Singh. He's pretty cool. Let's put him in B. He's already there. Yeah.
That sounds like a doctor from Casualty.
Home Invasion. Wait, what?
Which one? Joe Martin?
I don't remember him.
Not even one.
Home Invasion Boy.
I don't remember him.
His home gets invaded.
Oh, okay.
Remember, any
In Casualty?
family.
That's wild.
No, not in Casualty, Aaron. This is Doctor Who.
Remember, any family could be us.
Yeah, I remember him. He makes me think of the kid from The Stuff, whose family gets taken over by the evil yogurt, and he's the only one left. And they're trying to make him eat the evil yogurt. It's very similar, except with Cybermen ghosts instead of evil yogurt.
Okay, so we're thinking A.
Kit
Right,
Pedler's
that's
other
where I was
great
going with
invention.
that.
Oh man, I'm moving on. Family. Now you may think
They're
that
definitely dead.
no, hey, you may think that Home Invasion Boy is included in family, but this is referring to the other 3.
What, they kicked him out?
No, the
That's
boy
the
ran
boy.
upstairs. The boy ran up. Yeah, the boy's there, Erin, but I couldn't get any other. The boy ran away, and in that moment, he became a different entry.
He ran away from home.
No, he ran up the stairs, and there was another Cyberman.
Walls.
Up in the walls?
Yeah,
What do you mean by that?
like the boy.
The boy from the 20. Hey, Dak, have you seen the 2016 movie The Boy?
I am here for no Doctor Who knowledge.
That's fine. Yeah, we know.
Aaron, have you listened to Magnus
You know what? I
Archives?
could deal with bringing the boy knowledge. Like that boy, he be in the walls, you see.
Yeah.
And I need details. I need.
He's in the walls, and he comes out from the walls when everyone realizes he's in the walls.
Right.
Aaron, do you think Sam looks butch right now?
Do you think I look butch right now?
A little bit, yeah.
There you go.
It's
There
the
you go.
horrific green screen pixelation that really brings out, puts you from twink to twunk.
It's not twunk, it's butch. It's butch. It's
I think
lesbian.
Twonk is better than Twink.
No,
Who are
I'm
you
not
to say that? Who are you to say that, Aaron?
I'm not
Still
implying that he
invalid.
was ever at twink. I was being metaphorical. I was trying to like illustrate.
I'm just
a
saying,
progression.
Sam and Aaron are my favorite butch fam couple.
So,
Why?
I don't know.
what have we done to earn that sort of praise from you?
By default.
Awesome. Awesome. Back to it then. The family can't stay in S. The family of blood can stay in S, but normal family, they can't go there.
No.
I mean, when people are trying to leave that family,
they're good at it. So
They stayed downstairs. That implies a lack of action. The boy went upstairs, so objectively, he is the one with more rising action, and
Yeah.
he knows
Yes.
his action is
That's a great
rising
point.
because it went up the stairs.
That's a fantastic point.
Also, they didn't join in the fighting.
I don't know where Home Invasion Boy, so I don't know how to rank him higher.
In the second in Doomsday, when the soldiers are fighting, they didn't help. None of them picked up a rifle.
They were Cybermen by then, buddy.
That's Conchi talk.
What's that? I don't care anymore. We've got Home Invasion Cyberman. He's in your house. He's in your middle class house.
No, not my
Aaron.
middle class house.
Oh,
Aaron, you live in London. This dude is in your house right now.
Which dude? Sorry.
Can you see him?
I am.
He's walking around. Are you playing block game?
No, why is he there? Excuse me?
Well, he's called Home Invasion Cyberman, so just go with it.
I am absolutely calling the police. There should be no robot in my house.
Don't call the police; they won't help. But do you think that's an interesting character? Do you think it's interesting at the very least?
No.
No.
You're not interested in the robot.
No, I'd probably just kick him over.
That's not true. That's not going to happen either.
I'd probably ask you to kick him over.
Okay, I'll try my best. I might end up with Home Invasion Boy.
So misunderstood.
Hold on, what tier are we in? What's Jeff tier?
Jeff tier is our S tier.
That should be C tier.
Oh, okay. What do you think
Kick him
about
over.
Aaron? What do you think about this Cyberman? He's also in your house.
C tier. Still, just kick him over.
Okay.
Cybermen
Sure.
are a problem. Just yeet them off.
That's not okay. Thank you.
It did work for Troughton.
What about parallel cyber army? We got more Cybermen. I'm sorry.
More.
These ones are in.
Now that's two.
There's a lot of them. They're an army.
That's more of a problem than one.
Okay, so better character.
That's I'd say I think you are rightly placed with B.
Mathematically so.
Okay. Then we've got Void Ship Cyber Leader. Actually, Ben and I have strong opinions on this dude.
What are these opinions? Can I hear?
We think there's a deleted scene where this Cyberman. Oh, Ben, you tell it better than me. You tell it better than me, buddy.
Hit me.
We love the deleted scene where the Doctor is seemingly lost more than he's ever been before. Actually says to the cyber leader, "You know what? I've got a ship just downstairs. It can go anywhere in the universe, and you and me could just sneak out there."
To a Cyberman, he's like, "Let's head off. Let's go."
Because it's just because there's nothing else I can do. This is all gonna burn. So you might as well come with me. Yeah. And then and then the line the Cyberman has, "You are proof that emotions destroy you," and it makes more sense when you're seeing that rebuttal too.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah?
Otherwise, it just looks like that cyber leader is being bitchy, which I guess they are in the canon version because that is a deleted scene. So this is a very needlessly antagonistic Cyberman.
This is good stuff.
This is it's inefficient.
Talking about bitchy Cyberman, we've got one called Bitchy Cyberman.
Nah, not as bitchy as the other one. The Dalek was throwing it out as well, par for the course with those guys. But like the other one, David Tennant was in a sad corner of the room, wondering how he's possibly going to get work after Doctor Who. And the Cyberman just walked up to him and just started saying his emotions are destroying him. He doesn't need that.
God bless you, Ben, for still trying at the nearly hour 8. That's really cool. I didn't take it in, but I did listen. If that makes sense.
I appreciate it.
It was listened. It was loved.
Well, it was light. It was kind of enjoyed. I just like hearing the guy speak, I guess. Bitchy Cyberman, S or A? Jeff or A?
A. Joe Vevers' version is better anyway.
Okay. Final fucking.
I got that guy's name right.
Final fucking Cyberman. Let's go. Oh, there's actually a lot more, but
where's Nicola Coughlan?
Nicola Coughlan. Oh, we can do Nicola Coughlan.
Yeah, do it now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We let me have Whitey.
Here she is. Up she goes. The great North Star. Look at that.
She's been doing this since 5.
I might actually go watch Derry Girls after this.
Hell yeah.
I want to see the full episodes.
Got a bit of feedback. Is that maybe on your end, Aaron?
Huh?
Don't worry. Where do you want to put Joy Almondo, which, by the way, is her name?
At least B.
But I would argue, and you've seen the episode, I think, would say she's a terrible fucking character.
Yeah, she is, but she plays it well, so at least a B.
Okay.
I think D because she died.
I've still not seen Joy to the World.
It's no good.
I've not seen Joy to the World.
I've not seen the only thing I've seen from season 2 is The Well, there's a video on it, and then I've bowed out of the rest of it.
Someone actually, sorry, not to go back too much, but Millsy had another banger saying Home Invasion deserves jail, maybe. And I think that's actually, we sort of glossed over that is a crime.
Well, you bring it up.
Yeah,
I've been home. It's
right there,
right now.
Now you tell me.
Peace.
Dak, you don't do home invasions.
Frankly,
anymore.
You do guest visits.
What is the
I've been being home invaded by a Cyberman for the last 5 minutes, and the lack of concern from you people is just very much getting under my skin.
Well, you're a trooper. We assume we're more concerned for the Cyberman.
Guys, we've got knockoff Yanto here. What do we feel about knockoff Yanto?
He's not a
real
guy.
Thank you. I like some confirmation every now and then. This one's another one for Erin. This is Adiola.
Hold on.
Oh, back in the tab.
No, I'm zooming in.
Oh hell yeah, that makes so much sense.
I think B.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like about Adiola?
Torchwood, right?
Yeah, actually. Yeah. Not the one you're thinking of.
Maybe not. But I'd say B because Torchwood I always rank highly anyway.
Yeah, you like.
It's not a character I specifically recognise, but I rank Torchwood highly, so B.
Okay.
What about S tier?
What about this? Erin first. Who about this lady?
Hold on. Which lady? I'm
Martha
zooming.
Jones. Her name is Martha Jones.
Oh. See?
I think they call this dead air. So you'd say Adiola's a better character than Martha Jones, but I heard Daka say S, so that's interesting.
I said C.
Also, yeah.
There's loads of people here, Aaron.
Sorry,
I'm
go.
gonna say we only have white people in S tier, as far as I know.
Hang on, that can't be true. Hang on.
That
Is
is
the
not
Graska
true.
person of color?
That
We have
makes
the
us
orb. We have...
Hang on, we've got a token guy. That's awful.
The S tier
Satan's
seems very
white,
Sam
right.
coded.
F tier. Can you see the F tier?
The S tier.
Jeff tier.
S. Yeah, we're Jeff. Yeah.
We're turning that off. The good one. That's pissing me off.
Not even one.
Wait, what episode is Lane from? What episode is Lane from?
Lane. Who's Lane?
Yeah, who is he?
I don't know who Lane is. Oh, Flame. Flame. He's from Satan Pit.
Oh, I love the same thing.
Oh yeah, bro. British Army General.
Not a real person.
He is a
real person.
He is a
He's
general.
no brigadier.
Aaron.
Jeff.
We got rid of Jeff tier.
Death tier.
But okay.
Jeff.
Okay. I'm not gonna put the British Army in Jeff or F or A. I don't or F. I don't think it's good. I think they're ineffectual, but it's nice that we cut to them in the episode. I'd say she's about as good as Adiola.
Wouldn't the Doctor's little speech about people fighting when they've got their children, I don't know, would have had more impact if it was just ordinary people fighting Cybermen? I mean, I suppose actually
that's a bit Sarah Jane Avenger. That's a bit too cute.
It would look too silly.
Now I've
Look,
just
I imagine the soldiers had families as well.
Aaron, Peggy Mitchell.
She's not a real person.
Peggy is in Gamma Pub.
Gamma Pub. And
Gamma Pub.
she says it to a
That is the good one.
That's not true.
That's the good one.
No, I'm not. I don't agree with that at all. Even as a cameo, I think it's pretty.
I can't disagree
broad.
with that. I'm from East London, so
You don't have to like that. So is the Reaper that ate the Doctor.
well,
but-
I have to like it. I'm from East London. I was born under the Bow Bells.
Okay, how many people here from London?
Earlier I said I wanted the area I was from nuked. I think so.
I quite like being from London, so I can't.
Problem, don't you think? Derek Akora, very 2006 coded. This feels like the sort of person Dak might have a strong opinion on. Dak, Derek Akora, right?
That looks like the Matrix.
Were you asleep, Dak?
I'm not asleep. I'm just a bit elsewhere. I'm sitting on my floor right now. That's how I did. That's how I didn't notice General Flame. I'm staring up at my TV.
That's really good. Paint a picture.
I'm sitting my legs crossed. My desk is in front of me. There's an empty coffee mug. Okay, let's. Oh, it's not empty. There's liquid in it. It's cold. Who's this character? Who am I ranking?
Ghost Watch host. The ghosts, they are real, and then a comes in and gets him. You know, gets him.
I saw a very.
I'm gonna say C tier.
Okay, sure, why not?
Yeah, I saw a very good point from the chat being like maybe calling the S tier one of the good ones might be a bit Tory.
Well, I would never say anything bad about Petrol or what do we call it? I ain't calling it Jeff tier.
Just call it S.
Yeah, actually, you had gold the whole time, Ben.
Good
Ben's
shout.
Ben's the man. We don't want someone coming in, looking at this and going, "This is a disorganized tier list." That would be disastrous.
Every good tier list has a jail in it.
Yeah, that's true. What about Ad Housewife? She's in it for 2 seconds. There's a little ghost.
S tier. Her bob's kind of a sleigh.
I think we need to abolish the prison system and start with the jail tier.
That's really good. What do you want to rename jail?
The
pit?
Scum.
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 Pit. Okay.
Yeah, that language has never been used by Tories before.
Dak, have you seen the Ray Winston movie Scum? It's about the British prison system.
Wait, who directed it?
I don't fucking know. It's like,
Is this the one you were telling me about?
probably. I don't know.
Probably.
Talk to you.
Otherwise, you've been watching way too many prison films lately.
I can feel myself fading, and I think you can all notice that I'm kind of fading.
Yeah. The irony part is gone, and now it's getting quite real, isn't it? Saying anything.
Look, it's okay. Let's see.
Trisha Goddard. She was like Jeremy Kyle in the 2000s.
Wait, hold on, Sam. So I've not seen Scum, but I have seen the 1977 play for today that it's based on.
Okay, that's surprising. That's pretty shocking. That's very.
Do you not watch the play for today's?
Nah, never, man.
They're pretty good.
Okay.
Okay.
Look, Dak, the most interesting thing about that is like, I guess what I'm really meaning to ask is like, if you had to place Trisha Goddard in a tier list, where would you put her?
I place Jean-Luc Godard on the S tier because he was on some stuff, but Trisha Goddard, I don't know, because like, what has she really contributed to kind of the French New Wave? You know, in that sense.
Well, I don't think there's much to contribute to like film. She's in like a cameo in Army of Ghosts, and she's looking at a Cyberman ghost and going, do you want to get married to the Cyberman ghost? So I don't really think that has much to do with a film movement.
I think that's S tier because love is love.
I'm gonna say A tier because love is love, but let's be reasonable.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah. A is looking like the reasonable tier. In fairness,
I vote for F because you brought up French New Wave, and I'm in a bad mood now.
Also,
I'm gonna get you. You just in French New Wave. I'll get you.
I took a whole class in French New Wave. Worst mistake I ever made.
Guess what? So did I. Sit down.
Listen, Eileen. She's on the Trisha Goddard show. She wants to marry a Cyberman.
S tier. Love is love.
Agreed. But
let's be reasonable.
You know what I mean?
But let's
see
be
for getting
She would
catfish.
do big numbers in the Tumblr Armored Core fandom.
Armored Core.
Yeah.
She'd also do it in the Transformers fandom.
Melzy, you want to know what I've contributed to the French New Wave? I deep love of Agnes Varda. She's the love of my life. Rest in peace, princess. That's all I can say.
Wait, no, Scum Pit for your Vaughn.
Bard exclaim says a tier because you all need love. All you need is love. But t-shirts, you say you also need pizza. Don't you bring up pizza to me?
That's an interesting comment. I'm really thinking about that comment a lot lately.
Jack says, Ben, you don't have to be here. Neither do you. You went to bed.
That you've dreamed to have it. Have you ever had a dream? Have you?
That you would and believe you could do anything.
He's back.
Paradox. Fans in the house.
Day and night.
Aaron,
The
it's
long
time to lock
story
in.
seems to freeze day and night.
Time to lock in, Aaron.
What?
Are we still on Doomsday?
I can't hear.
We're
like,
still
I'm
on
not in.
Doomsday.
Police Commissioner.
What?
Gordon?
Scum Pit, because all police are scum.
I don't think he's that bad in
Jim Gordon is one of the good ones.
Exactly.
Except when he's Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that as well. Jack, have you seen Arkham?
Are you trying to Gotham by gaslight me?
That's it. That's really good. Very well done. Very well done.
You've made so many passing movie references to Dan. I'm now getting ahead of them finally.
Erin, it's back over to you. What do you think of Weatherman?
Show me Weatherman.
I mean, he's right there.
We can't see.
I can
'cause you
only
haven't
see
zoomed
myself.
in.
Oh yeah, I'm being a dumb boy. Okay, Weatherman.
Now, Weatherman seems to be a passive man.
Yeah. Totally.
And someone who's only really just trying to tell the truth. What are our tiers?
Our tiers. We've got Scumpit, Not a Real Guy, D, B, B, A, and S. The
I
controversial.
think S.
Not S.
I
It's
think
someone who's just trying to spread the truth. Like,
yeah, about the ghosts.
Can we rename the scum pit to sacrifices?
Why would we?
There are children in that.
Well, yeah, they'll get the rain faster if there's children in it.
Prison for real. Prison for real. And prison staying that way. Aaron, now what if I told you?
Prison abolition.
Aaron, what if I told you that this guy, he's not just a
Sorry, Davis is now a totalitarian state.
Right, what else do I need to know about Weatherman?
If you look really closely, you'll see lots of little ghosts.
What's
And
the
in fact-
problem with ghosts?
No, there's no.
Fascist, more like.
There is a problem with the ghosts, but this is more like Aaron. It's a whole thing.
No, the Weatherman is just doing his job. He's reporting what he needs to do. Put him in S tier.
I agree with Aaron fully.
There being ghosts. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. I'm not standing for this. There is not a problem with the Weatherman doing his job, with there being ghosts on his little map.
Exactly. Like, if you had ghost sightings regularly, it would be useful to have a barometer for it.
I just don't know why he's doing all that.
Well,
Like,
we got backlash to the death penalty.
He doesn't control his map with the ghosts.
Well,
He's just telling the weather.
Guys,
he's not telling the weather. He's telling.
Think about it. It's a natural phenomenon, and they show the weather on Spring Watch, which is about nature.
Guys, I've just had a look at the comments, and it turns out the death penalty is controversial.
I'm not sure that that's true.
You want a debate?
We need a fact check on that. Also, we've got some Agnes Varda love in the chat, which I also disapprove of. But mostly, the death penalty, yeah.
The death penalty, there's nothing controversial about the death penalty. Everyone loves it.
Everyone
should do it.
Everyone benefits from the death penalty.
Sam, Cleo from 5 to 7, S tier. Vagabond, S tier. Faces Places, S tier. All I'm saying, hop off my goat.
What are these things though?
These are films by Agnes Varda. And
No, the Gleaners and I no, it's not happening for me.
Okay.
Someone could tell me about how she changed documentary filmmaking, and I see it in the form, but actually getting me to sit through one of those things, no.
Cleo from 5 to 7 is not documentary.
Yeah, that one's
it's fictional.
Gleaners and I. Is it the one about picking in the fields?
No, that's Vagabond.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I really don't know what I'm talking about. Aaron, we're back.
Clearly.
So
we're back with me, apparently.
We're back with you. The weatherman, it feels like his job should have been telling the weather, but it's fucking not. It is, here's some ghosts.
Ghosts are part of the weather.
That's not fucking true. That's not true.
In this timeline, yes.
That's not true. Why is it lying?
Really?
Think about the weather. They deal with gases and liquids. What is a ghost? It's a gas.
It's a Cyberman.
Imagine a liquid ghost.
A Cyberman
It seems
in
you're the only one that's
gaseous
lying
form.
to me, and I think I'm quite right in what I'm saying.
Right.
So everyone seems to be on board with me.
Okay.
It's a man doing his job. There are ghosts.
Here's my counter argument. In the unaired Justice League pilot from the 1990s, the live-action sitcom version, the villain of that was the Weatherman, played by Miguel Ferrer, and yet he only used the weather. He didn't use ghosts.
Are you calling Weather Wizard Weatherman? Are you calling Weather Wizard Weatherman? Is that what you're doing right now?
No, it was called the Weatherman. It was super lame.
Ghosts are gases.
No, these aren't real ghosts. They're not
ghosts. Used ghosts, that pilot
but
might have actually made it to
in
series.
a gaseous form.
But
We have to move on. I haven't been able to communicate to Erin that this man has a different job to the one he usually should be doing in this time.
Well, that's not what the picture portrays. So
Is that his fault, or has he been asked to do that by his
Exactly.
studio?
Sam, I feel
He's
like we don't have a better
under
example than now of why the plan for this stream to ever end isn't going to happen.
Okay.
Because we've just spent 10 minutes on the fucking
I
website.
think none of these people in the
the fact that he cannot portray this to me.
Erin, we'll move on. I'll admit defeat on this one. I'm sorry, everyone really got.
Okay. I think we can just
Yeah,
put the
you
next four
lose.
people into not real guy territory.
No, I think French
Who's this?
newsreader is a
Who's
real
this?
up and comer. I'm watching his career.
This is French newsreader from Army of Ghosts.
D tier because French New Wave.
Japanese newsreader.
Bless whoever that was.
B tier because
Thing
Japanese New
Japan,
Wave.
so we've got to put that in at least A.
I love
D-tier
Funeral
because
March
he
for
wasn't
Roses.
Takeshi Kitano.
This
And
is
if
getting
I'm gonna go-
crazy. This is getting crazy again. I'm sorry. We're just gonna
Right.
start doing them then.
Okay, are we on?
Want to watch Hana B?
Not a real man because there isn't any Brazilian New Wave.
I'll tell you what I want. What I really want. So
tell you what I want.
really want.
It says Indian newsreader. There's no Brazilian.
Oh, I misread that. I'm good at eyes.
Listen, we can call him not a real guy if you want, but that's just I think it's a bit weird singling him out.
Yeah, he can go to a nice C tier.
Okay.
Who's
Yeah.
still watching this? Okay, we're still at 25. We've still not massively lost people during the
Ghost-
fucking weatherman.
Yeah.
I'm
Ghosts-
actually, Sam, I'm growing contempt for your audience. I'm not gonna lie, including me.
Everyone has contempt for Sam's audience, especially
Yeah.
me.
Bunch of degenerates.
I'm
Hey,
the
beat me.
degenerate.
Guys,
This
I'm
is
just,
why I read David.
So
I'm just trying to rank Ghosts,
A-tier.
man.
A tier.
Okay. Do we not think it's a weird little thing? Or actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not one to.
Ghosts are cool, even if it
It's
was
a
a
good
cyber. Cybermen are also cool.
Dalek.
Um,
Now, here we go. Here we
C
go.
tier doesn't do anything of like. I guess B tier because they like orchestrated a coup against Dalek, and that's kind of cool.
Faye went out
Faye,
to.
Dalek fan.
What was? Hang on, a lot of things going on here. First of all, we have to be able to separate which Dalek is which. I don't think Erin is the person for this job. So, Ben, take us away.
yeah, that's fair.
They in both in Doomsday and in Daleks in Manhattan, Faye's always sent out to do the job of talking to things that aren't Daleks.
Oh, they're the
So that's funny.
one.
It's funny that they keep giving that one that work. Is it because that's the best Dalek with people? That's the people Dalek.
He has people skills. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We can work with that. Dalek Faye, I think is
The HR Dalek.
yeah, HR Dalek, who immediately starts a blood war with another species. That's what they do. Dalek
Let's
Jas.
do a pronoun circle.
Oh, what?
Guys,
Does
Dalek. Someone tell me what Dalek Just. His name used to be something different on the Battles in Time card. This is where George would have been a great help.
B tier because name change and transgender.
I think so.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I was headed with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Two actually good entries now. We've got Dalek Sec and Dalek Khan.
D tier Dalek Sexifurry
No.
for humans.
Dalek.
Yeah.
I do have issues with Dalek Sec in second half of
Okay.
his
Okay,
of the New York one because
Yeah.
his arc is just the Metaltron's arc but worse.
Correct. And that was a writing issue. They were spinning their wheels literally.
Mhm.
I have put both there's two Dalek Sex. He sort of has a form too, like in anime. So that's really cool. You can rank them
Yeah.
separately. Erin,
Oh,
what do you
okay.
think?
Anime, I know about that.
Oh hell yeah!
I don't enjoy
Hell
the easy
yeah.
pun potential of Dalek Sec's name, so I demand he be put in D tier.
Oh, okay. Dalek Sec.
We should make a Dalek sex tier.
Dalek Sec.
Dalek sex, XA.
What, I'm the set?
Winner.
Am I
Winner.
delirious
Winner.
or is this chat hilarious?
So we don't want Dalek Sec that high. Are we fine putting him just with the others?
Giant Dalek, Elon Musk.
What do we think about when he becomes half human, half squid man? Squid now, kid now.
I think he's beautiful.
Absolutely not.
I'm a squid now. I'm a kid.
Apparently, I paraphrased George Lucas when I said it was good to have him against the audience.
Why
Sam, I
are they
meant to-
tired beyond me? They should not be
I
squid.
had his head when I was a child.
The toy, yeah, of course.
Yes,
Yeah.
the toy.
Yes, the toy. Yes, the toy.
I had his real head.
Where
Not
shall we
even
place it? Where shall we place this fucking awful thing?
The
We
bottom.
wanted Dalek Sec like
jail, because it's a furry for humans.
It's interesting. It is.
The
I know
worst.
it's a repeat, but he is the worst, Erin. Vision. And when we saw him when we were young, it wasn't a good thing.
I'm gonna pull my hair out if it's not the worst.
We should make the worst tier.
I don't know. I don't like how that would work. That's weird.
I think
Do you know who belongs in the worst tier?
I don't
Us.
think anymore.
Yes.
No one else.
We're the worst tier.
I'm suffering.
That's why
You
we're
mean-
below prison.
There's nowhere below.
In the tunnels of the Magnus Institute.
No. Dalek Khan. Dalek Khan. Really? Come on. I'm putting him out.
Yeah, let's
That's
we're
a
gonna
real
let Sam
one.
have this.
I think that's one to watch. I think
Yeah,
that's
with Dalek Khan.
got a lot of potential.
I'm
that
really
one.
excited to hear what Dalek Khan's next single is.
Sam, I'm going to be so real. I'm starting to get a headache, and I think I'm going to have to leave in a second.
That's so
I'm-
fair.
I've had a headache
I've
for the last few
long
hours.
since run out of bits.
That's so fair.
I
Aaron,
really
what
Not
you-
even
Had
one.
alcohol.
Not even one.
not even one alcohol.
Not even one.
Erin, what do you think about this one? This one.
Hold on, I got a
He's-
zoom.
He's crazy.
You know
He's
what I'm
crazy.
Disgusting. That is like bottom tier.
No. He's
Yeah.
a cool guy.
Did you
He's
know
a
he only
cool
got the
guy.
job
No,
because
that's grim.
he's
That
related
is
to James
absolutely
Caan?
grim.
He's not related to James Caan, Dan.
That's why he got the job. He's a Nepal baby.
That is disgusting.
He's related to Madeline
ever
Khan, is who
exist.
you're thinking of.
Madeline McCann.
You know what? I can see the
How would
resemblance.
that get him a job?
Madeline Khan from Clue.
No.
If Dalek Khan did a reenactment of Blazing Saddles, like I wouldn't know the difference.
Vicky, do you know who Madeline
I
McCann
think
is?
I'm
I'm
going to take this opportunity to
Dalek
skedaddle.
Khan is probe looker.
Bye, Justin.
Bye,
Bye
Justin.
bye. Vicky
Talking
and
about
Ben, I
Madeline
hope
McCann,
you managed to
part one.
escape my shirt.
I really hope so
Sam,
too.
don't tell me Madeline
Wait,
McCann's on this list.
Not talking about Madeline McCann.
Where's Maddie?
Where's
Who's
Madeline?
left in Doomsday?
I've escaped.
I'm gonna go back.
Osgood? Was Osgood in
Sam,
Doomsday?
you gotta find Maddie.
Okay. Which one would be Madeline McCann? Very old school age joke here. I thought everyone was above this. Well, actually, she's doing well now. She's a nurse. She's doing okay.
Good for her.
Yeah. She's a
What?
nurse.
That's
Nice.
not Madeline Khan from Clue.
Sam, I can't believe you found her.
Well,
Vicky,
it's-
do you know,
it's
Vicky,
Wait.
pause. Vicky, do you have any idea who Madeline McCann is?
I do not.
Okay, there you go. Because we're not talking about Clueless or Clue or whatever.
I'm
you're
not
talking
talking about Madeline McCann either.
about. I am.
Clue and Clueless are two very different things.
I wouldn't know.
And then
I
there's the
love-
film Get a Clue on top of that.
And then there's Scooby Doo Get a Clue.
Exactly. And then there's one new Scooby Doo.
Listen,
The song is in my head now, so thank you for that, Davis.
everyone.
Are we done with Doomsday?
Does anyone know what episode this nurse is from? Because I don't.
Is it from Almost People Rebel Flesh where she's like Amy's nurse? No, wait, that isn't right. That didn't
Almost
happen.
definitely not, but it really truly.
Is she in Let's Kill Hitler when Melody is River is waking up in hospital?
Yeah. That sounds right. Listen, we
Let's
love
unalive Hitler.
It did look like it was from around the time of Let's Kill Hitler.
we love nurses in this
Let's
country.
unalive Hitler. Let's be proper.
Erin, we can't do that. We can't do that. We can't do that.
We're gonna get claimed.
No, it's more like a
I said ooby dooby doo. I'm having a little sing song.
Dooby Dooby Doo is pretty good. I'll give you that, but we need to do this now.
Okay.
Um,
Donna Noble.
S tier.
A tier because of the new specials. That I feel like.
Oh,
did
okay.
her disservice.
S or A.
S
I
is
mean,
What about the fact she's a woke mom now?
You know,
That's
as
nice.
a trans woman, I can't support her woke lifestyle.
What? Listen, as a character, do we like Donna Noble? The answer is
we like Donna Noble.
Unlike however they did it, unlike undoing 10's tragic ending, there was a point to be made with I mean it had already been made with Hellbent, but there was a reason to perhaps try and pick up that gauntlet with Donna. So there's that at least.
But so little care is done in it.
I know,
feels
but
like
it's
it's
better than
literally
14. I put it so it doesn't quite.
I think she's But then yeah, that's fair.
the Empress of the Rachnos. I've lost interest in Donna Noble. I think she became a bit annoying when they brought her back. In fact, these days I do find her a little bit annoying, despite all the brilliant nuance she has.
Yeah,
she's too shouty.
It's like
she is a bit at the end of the day. She's she's more than just being gobby. But when you Flanderize her, she goes back to being gobby, and that sucks.
Above all, she's not bothered.
When you don't Flanderize her, you get Fires of Pompeii and turn left, though. Just
Yeah,
throwing
yeah.
out there.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm not.
You
moving
also
that.
get Unicorn and the Wasps.
Yeah,
as well.
Oh, she's great in that. Come on.
Credit where it's
probably might
due.
be memory.
I don't
It
think
might have been memory hold.
the Flanderization I think only really happens in expanded media. Really.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Well, the thing is, the Flanderization happens in expanded media, and also it's hard to call it Flanderization because the most Flanderized she is her very first appearance.
True.
I guess.
Queen of the Rachnos is S tier because she's giving mother, and also it's a genuinely incredible physical aesthetics and stuff.
Okay. Let's not do the. I'm looking in the YouTube chat right now. Let's not do that.
What are we doing? Yelling.
I think the Empress of Rachnos is a really cool performance, but it's just a big monster goes Blair. Is that fair?
That is very fair.
Yeah,
I read a review.
No, stop killing my children.
That's funny. I like that part a lot. But there's a review I read when I was a kid, and it's just like big monster stands there doing fucking nothing. And I was like, yeah, it's true. So, next to the president of Great Britain. Why are we pretending this as any legitimacy? Do we like the president of Great Britain? What's he doing there?
He just he thought telling Lumic to stop would be enough. He thought if he said no to the obvious raving lunatic, the raving lunatic would take that on board, and that would be the end of it.
Lance Bennett, mean.
Just for my expression, that is the smarmiest smile I've ever seen anyone give, perhaps.
S for smarmy.
Aaron, I thought, do you know this guy from soaps and stuff?
Which guy? Show me.
Lance Bennett. He's kind of like a mean dude.
The name rings a bell, but I can't see him. I can only see myself.
The name would not ring a bell. That's fine. We're gonna put him in C.
Oh, it's really warm in the room as well.
Or is
I'm in hell, so
is he well done? I think he's probably well done for what they're going for. It's more of that. I think Russell has a character sneer at low class and loud big people, and portrays it as a bad thing, which is good.
Yeah.
And development.
Isn't Lance's job I don't know. I would have thought Lance would be maybe more middle class. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's mean to Donna.
He's in a.
rich.
It doesn't matter, man. Sylvia Noble.
The thing I always have to ask with Russell is
Sylvia,
when is it just like genuine middle class sensibilities, fuck the rich sensibilities from him really, and when is it just kind of pandering to the audience? Because it's definitely one or the other a lot of the time.
Tricky, and honestly, Lance Bennett isn't the character I want to, put someone on the wire for.
He does not have enough range to go into like that.
No. Sylvia Noble does have a lot of range.
Yeah, she's like the one character who I think really shown in the recent specials, which is a very big achievement.
Okay.
You can tell that Russell has got a lot of affinity for those characters. It really did feel like we were just picking right back off from 2008, especially with her. Even more than Ten and Donna, to be honest.
It's interesting that we're taking like one of Russell's like fixations of like bad mum, and we've transformed her we've rehabilitated bad mum into a nice character who's good mum. That's development, literally.
That does tend to happen in general. He never, and with Sylvia, she's not been let off the hook for what Donna went through, obviously, but she's part of the family. They're living together, and she's nice to her granddaughter, and I think that's true to life.
Sure.
It's nice on a very basic level that when we last see Donna, the doctor is telling her that she has the chance to do it better this time.
You got to be nice.
Donna needs, and when we see her again, it turns out that she, to some degree, rose to the occasion, and that's nice.
Yeah,
it's honestly my favorite part of the specials is just initially catching up with the Noble family again. It's a nice situation. Things worked out for Donna, and that's nice. We can go now. We don't need Donna to be in 3 specials.
Yeah. I would have rather spent most time with other characters. So I think Sylvia is an interesting character, but I still think she's a bit thin.
Yeah.
She's not even for a companion's mother role. That's not a big role in the series. No, she's
2 out of 3 companion mothers.
She's no Wilf.
She's pretty deep characters. Well, yeah, but who is Wilf?
It's going to be a little while till we meet Wilf, but
about 7 more hours.
Yeah. Backseat child.
Who left just then?
Aaron.
That's got to be Aaron. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got things to do.
Yeah.
Next is backseat child.
Which child? What?
From not Christmas Invasion. What?
Runaway
Bride.
On the highway, they're cheering because Doctor Who is doing a bold rescue, and it's
that's what I keep saying.
She's just like us. She's just like us.
I'm bowing out at 1:30. I've decided.
That's bold of you, and that's brave, and I respect it.
I also need to bow out because I need to go to my grandma's house. I will probably be back by the time you reach Sound of Drums in 6 hours.
Okay.
He's only got 4 hours left.
Backseat. That kind of twee. It's kind of a twee joke. Neris.
We got a reference to her.
That's tier for Neris. She's above Peckerel.
We never quite find out what Neris actually does. What did she do?
She pulled a mean face at Donna and said a couple of mean things. And she was all like, "Let's do the party without Donna. Let's."
That was mean. Now we've got Olivier, Laurence Olivier Morgenstern. I'm running out. Hey, Erin.
Hello. I don't know why I'm focused, but here I am.
Okay.
Nothing better to do, I would assume.
She's so spoiled. Olivia Morgenstern.
Oh, we all know this guy.
Yeah, he looks like a guy. It's a guy who looks like a guy.
Who do you keep getting compared to? We all keep getting compared to like one actor, and it's I always keep getting told I look like Jack Whitehall and sounding like him.
That's not bad. You could do worse than that.
You could do worse.
Well, I'm not a fan per se, but you could do worse.
I could do worse.
Yeah.
I got Andrew Garfield once, and that was very generous of them.
You'll have to look it up sometime, but I am actually the doppelganger of comic book writer Jeff Lemire, and it freaks me out.
Francine Jones.
Oh yeah, I just remembered Sam's. It's. Should we do Roger Ap-Gwilliam?
Okay, we'll do Roger Ap-Gwilliam after Francine Jones.
I will leave after Roger Ap-Gwilliam.
We need some complexity, and listen, she's a really good antithesis to Jackie. Yeah. But she's, I don't know. It pays off. It pays off in a big way, I think.
I actually can't help. Every time I think of her now, I come a little close to just breaking down into tears now after rewatching Last of the Time Lords and how much she went through.
Yeah.
Like even watching just like Stolen Earth and Jenny's End, I'm like, she's there. Martha went back to her, and it's such a small part. It's not much time is spent on it, but yeah, it does really hit me.
No, blow. Judoon, Captain.
Cop.
Yeah, cop. Aaron, did you think that was cool? What I did just there.
Very cool.
Thank you. Would you like to Judoon? Come on. Help a guy out.
The Judoon or Nicholas Briggs' best voice?
There's a lot to consider here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Police right?
When that one fought Craven the Hunter?
No. Oh, but we did see that. Aaron has seen Craven the Hunter. Dak, have you seen Craven the Hunter?
Yes, I have. I love Spum so much. I love the Sony Pictures universe of Marvel movies. I
actually,
you better.
I have to say, pay my bills.
Yeah, you better. And I think it's to pay the bills.
Madam Web. I love Madam Web.
If it's not paying the bills, then it's a B.
Okay, awesome. In the chat now is Josh Carr, Josh Ellis, who's gonna jump right.
Hi. I should have done. Can you hear me? Okay.
We can hear you very loudly. I'm just gonna turn.
Hi, Josh.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have my mic.
Josh, I've got some reading for you to do based off your recent contribution to Battles of Fandom.
Look,
your homework.
I'm leaving it behind.
The revolution for your point. You gotta fight with us.
I'm leaving it behind me. I will demand a recount at some point, and then I'll be storming the Capitol.
No,
the Capitol of Wales.
On this.
You keep coming back to storming the Capitol, and I find that very interesting. I'm trying to find William.
Storming the Capitol. Storming the Capitol.
So my aim was to come in here at about 1:30 in the morning, like the parent at a sleepover, telling everyone to go to fucking sleep.
I'm about to go to sleep. You're about to see the emancipation of Ben.
I really like that you've come with a narrative. That's more than any of these dudes did.
I mean, it's immediately gone out the window. Now I'm joining in.
Some people had skits, but not like a narrative reason, motivation for coming in.
Not
Aaron,
even
one.
Not even one. Aaron, did you have one? I never asked. Did you have like a motivation for joining us this evening?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I just wanted a beer. Sorry, I was trying to swallow a drink. I just wanted a beer, and I tried calling you, and you wouldn't answer, and you were like, "I'm streaming," so that's why.
That needs to be written into an agony anthem. That's the only way to communicate with my partner is on his 8-hour Doctor Who live streams.
Yeah, like I was out for the evening, and I just wanted to have a chat with Sam. You know, long day at work.
There's many ways to do that, such as
It's an intervention. This feels like an intervention now.
live stream.
I just forgot about the live stream. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, intervention was the energy I was going into it. I was like, Sam, we've been laughing at these antics for long enough, but Alina,
Sam, we're worried about you.
Yeah, no. Do you know what? I'm so
You're 9 hours
here
in.
with me. It's concerning.
Roger Apkwilliam, a guy who looks a bit like me when my hair is long.
No, he doesn't.
He does a bit.
No, he doesn't.
Well, what do we think of him as a character? Other than he runs on one policy. He's got a one voter, one issue policy at base.
7.
Which
fireball. Fireball.
Okay, I need an intervention apparently. For thanks to Jarwin. But yeah, to be fair to the one point that Roger Apkwilliam had, that is something that keeps showing up in politics, which is a weird fixation on nuclear weapons. That's shown up. It turned up a few weeks afterwards. It was something bloody Starmer said.
Bloody Starmer.
Someone said, God damn it, I thought 73 yards was being shallow with its politics. And I'm like, yeah, the problem is we're shallow in real life.
Yeah. Shallow, like Annalise. Or do we sort of like respect what Annalise is doing? Josh, can you speak to us?
Hi, Martha. Hi. That's all I remember really about Annalise.
That's kind of what she says, yeah.
I want to come in with sort of extreme views. I'm not interested in any of the middle tiers. For me, and everything is going in either top or bottom. Everything is either the best thing ever or the worst
Wow,
thing
so
ever.
you're talking about storming the Capitol, now you're openly being an extremist?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
right.
I'm also not going to come in and put Annalise in prison.
I'm not putting Annalise in prison. I like her.
Yeah, no, let's go.
She's got that dog in her. I think she should get everything she wants. Is that crazy? Nothing's stopping her, Aaron.
What dog?
What dog?
What dog in her?
Oh, probably like a little poodle. Yeah.
Yeah, like Dan Lewis in some fan art or something.
An XL body.
Okay.
Well, now that's a bit much.
Yeah. Aaron, I agree. They're talking main jokes about bestiality. Ooh. I don't like that.
When I tuned in a minute ago, you were all talking about Madeline McCann.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't like that bit.
Not Madeline McCann. Madeline McCann.
Leo Jones, the character so interesting he drops off the fucking map and no one ever really cares.
Yeah, but Reggie.
Speaking of which,
oh no! I gave him the cue.
I'm tagging out too. I'm tapping out too.
Well, I'm only sticking for like one extra second because someone's going to tell me how to pronounce their username properly.
Okay, thrilling stuff.
As soon as they tell me, I'm out. Hold on, let's see.
Pronounce damn.
I'm giving you like a few minutes. I should have been gone after Roger.
Ben, have you been here the whole time?
Yeah. All right.
Instantly.
Okay. Well, now
if Josh is
it's Z. Right. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for inviting me to this. Good night.
God bless.
Yeah.
God bless, Ben.
God bless.
Be free. Run free.
Tomorrow night and night after and a fortnight after.
God bless. Did the Lord's work sticking around for so long?
We all got very religious there. I don't know, like what I feel.
Carry on. We'll
Benedict means blessed.
Carry your torch, Benedict.
Right.
Carry on your torch.
I'm going to sleep for. Hopefully, I wake up in time for the flu shot. Good night. If I get back, it's your fault. No night.
What an exit line.
Anyway, I've been here for 7.5 hours ish, and
Kind of like a sick freak, nasty move. I like it. Yeah.
Anyway, I regret all of this, Sam. You have so much to remove that I said because none of it's nice.
That's going to be a really hard edit, actually. Now I think about it.
Yeah. but this was something. It was fun. We've developed some iconic catchphrases. We've come together as a unit.
Not even nearly over. I mean, we've still got Man Who Attacks Jadoon.
When's the next stream gonna be?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
It would probably still be this one. The next time you're looking for a stream, this one will still
I could
be
jump
live.
back in an hour. We'll see. But
Yeah.
I've got a headache. I'm so tired.
Yeah, that's everyone's been saying that actually. Headache and tired, really interesting combo. It's just
Screen time. It's screen time. It's hurting me. Blue light, not my friend.
I feel really like I've just come to this party really fresh and
Okay,
I've
so
come at the wrong
Josh.
time.
Okay, Josh. Here's the thing.
you're the
So if you
representative,
see
you're the
someone
guy.
you really like, Josh, if you see someone really like, you've got to say that they were the best of men and or women or whatever.
Yeah,
I've
That's
heard
one
that
of
a
the
few
inside
times.
jokes. And the other inside
Okay.
joke is if someone lists anything in any form of quantity, you need to say not even one.
that's going to be the legacy here.
That's the two inside jokes, and also that you love Attack of the Grask.
Yeah,
I do love Attack
You
of
had
the
to be there. You had to be there, Josh.
It's great.
Say these things out of context, and everyone will
Yeah.
laugh. And
Okay.
anyway, go forth. The mass has ended.
I will be the best of men.
What a brave soul. What a good person. Hey, Josh, you're going to do the next few for us. You're going to hey, oh, hi.
Okay, should we speed run?
Yeah, please can we speed run?
I'm going to give no comment. Just
That's good. That's good.
Just let us.
Myself, I did separate slab 1 and slab 2.
Okay.
Okay. Mother Doomfinger, which?
B.
Cool. B. Mother Bloodtide. She's kind of a bit freakier. Okay. Next, we've got
B again.
Lilith.
B.
Queen.
They scared me when I was drunk once. I watched it and I cried.
What does that mean?
I watched the Shakespeare Code when I was drunk once, and Jess came in and I was crying because I was scared of the witches.
That's nuts. They weren't scary in 2007.
I know, but they were scary to me in like 2021 when I was drunk.
Can we add 10 from the Shakespeare Code so that we can put him uniquely in F? Because we said good old JK.
Let's channel that.
Is that a Bedlam Jailer?
Let's channel that energy into Bedlam Jailer.
Not a real guy. I don't remember him.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he was there. He totally was there.
All right, see.
Prison would be funny. Yeah, come on, prison.
Yeah, it's where he belongs. It's where he belongs.
Also, this guy, he lives in prison, so that's fun. Peep show, haha.
Yeah. Super hands. I would go A.
I think so. I think he's really, really good. He's got a lot of humanity to him. He doesn't feel
Look,
like
he wrote some good plays. What can I say?
Okay. I just think like he's a cool take on Shakespeare. They give him a bit of depth. He's not completely cartoon. Linley, he drowns, which makes him...
he drowns at above. Yeah, I would go C.
Isn't he a landlord?
He's a landlord, but he drowned on land. Lord.
Beautiful.
Lord of drowning on land. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Dolly Bailey, Shakespeare's hard done by
the not my words, the buxom wench stereotype.
Oh. Okay.
I've met a few of those.
Where does that put someone in a letter ranking of being a buxom wench?
A wench.
B, obviously.
Buxom wench. B.
B for buxom.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's why. That's why I've put in.
Technically, that applies to all the characters in B. They're all buxom in their own way.
Yeah, let's have a look. We've got Maeve.
I feel like,
yeah, I was about to say, let's look through B and see how long it is until that's a horribly uncomfortable thing for me to have said.
Beep the meep. No children so far, so that's cool.
Buxom the meep.
Yeah. I think he got off lucky.
We were actually talking about the subject of buxom the meep earlier. It was a very in-depth conversation about meep smut.
Yeah.
Sorry, you
it's
missed it.
Tinky Winky. Buxom Wench?
Oh, the most buxom of the wenches. But you know what? I'm glad his career has taken off. His appearance of
Absolutely.
28 years later was very inspiring.
Yeah, that was good shit. I always got more like that vibe from Dipsy.
What about Tinky Winky?
Tinky Winky's here, but Aaron, we can't actually include the other two, Lala and Poe, because they are not in the series Doctor Who.
It's Poe should be there.
I know, I completely agree, but the only two that we see the Master watch are Tinky Winky and Dipsy. So just going by from their appearance in Doctor Who, how would you rank them, Josh? And Aaron? And Dan, if he's to it.
Huh. You know what? We've got, I'm going to be honest, me not being British, I can't even pretend to actually remember their names. Like, I watched Teletubbies.
Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe.
Winky is
Put
the
me in a fugue
purple
state
one.
every single time. Like, I was off this world when that show was on.
Tinky Winky, purple. Dipsy, yellow. Poe, red.
No.
Yeah, Lala's yellow.
Lala is
not true.
Yellow.
That is
Okay.
I'm spreading fake news. I am really sorry.
Jeez.
I was hot on that.
Is this our speed round? Is this our speed round?
I was a new Stan, so I can't comment on the others. I don't care. I only watched for
Who
new.
have we got?
Tinky Winky and Dipsy.
I want to do a really funny bit where we put one of them
Dipsy is like
in the S tier, and we put one in prison.
We can do that. Do you think
let's
it's
do that?
Dipsy, or do you think that's like racial?
It's 20-2. Let's do that.
Okay.
At least one of the Teletubbies belongs in prison is absolutely without question.
Tinky Winky.
Dipsy in prison.
No, I think Tinky Winky just going by the name. Like I don't trust it.
Isn't it?
Yeah, but Dipsy's got quite a phallic head.
I just don't think Dipsy would really be able to hack prison.
People can surprise you. Teletubbies can surprise you.
yeah, that famous phrase. Yeah, you're so right.
Attack of the Grass.
Attack of the Grass.
No.
Ask.
No.
Dipsy is a fucking arsehole who drives under the influence. Ate it. Woo! They were the best of Teletubbies.
We love complex characters.
It's really cool that the chat is being routinely funnier than me, but also I've been here for 8.5 hours, so that's to be expected. Kemp, he has a funny joke, probably. Let's put him and see.
Is he one of the actors?
We have Dipsy more like tipsy, maybe drunk.
Did you like that? Maybe drunk? Maybe that's what they mean by that? Maybe drunk?
That was said like a YouTube clickbait thumbnail. Like I just imagined Tipsy with like drunk and yellow text.
Drunk.
All the world's an orb, and all the men and women really orbs. Yeah, you didn't try that much at that time, Amelia.
Orb chat.
But
I haven't seen the Shakespeare Code in a minute. Did they use William Kemp to make any kind of like Falstaff jokes, or did they make any like really, clever, witty insights into the Shakespeare thematic connections, or was he just kind of like there?
You're asking us?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm now just making up personalities for some of these minor characters. Yeah, I really did a lot of that when I was compiling it. Like Dick, for example. I think I made a headcanon for this dude. Where shall we place him?
With the name, how can you not?
Okay. He complains about Lovelabor's loss, and he says, "Oh, this is bad, man. This is bad. Do you understand this shit?" So
he's a contrarian.
He doesn't like Shakespeare, which is
yeah. He's only contrarian.
Maybe
my family.
I don't like Shakespeare. Wiggins.
Oh.
He wants to.
The chief.
Wiggins wants to climb up into the house and sleep with the witch. Josh, we've been here so long, brother.
The chief.
Chief Aaron Wiggins, Professor Wiggins from The Simpsons.
Yoink, Scoob.
Awesome. So he'll be going in like because he's a weak first kill.
How many good first kills does Doctor Who really have?
Very few. We rated Rise of the Cyberman guy pretty high. Here we've got Preacher boy. He's like, the world's going to end, and Tennant says something super witty, and that's cool. We love that.
You know what? A good preacher first victim is always good, because that guy will make it in just a few seconds.
Someone hasn't watched Shakespeare quite recently. He doesn't die. He's just in the street doing stuff.
Yeah.
Sam, I've got an idea. I've got a fun game idea.
Uh-oh.
That's awesome.
Right. What if I close my eyes, right?
And pretend you're not here?
Yeah. You just fly down the list. Go up and down. I'll tell you when to stop. And whatever your mouse is on.
Okay.
And then without looking, I'll call out a tier and they have to go in there.
That's awesome. And I will do it for the Russ Davis 1 era only. So
okay.
Go. If people weren't sick already of the scrolling, they will be now.
Stop.
We've got Joshua Naismith.
Joshua Naismith.
On down.
No, I was going to say C, which I think fits.
I think D, man. Naismith sucks.
Yeah, but I was. Yeah, but the game was.
Oh, yeah, you're so right. Yeah,
So you go again. Let's try again. Don't tell me who it is.
Maybe do the best of the worst thing and just like fudge the result a little bit.
We love content. Aaron, you pick. Say now.
Now.
We've got
prison.
Captain Hardacre, prison. Yeah, he should be in prison. He's a bad dude. And the reason why he's a bad dude is boring.
Oh, yeah. He should be in prison. He is bad. And I watched The Mutants yesterday.
He wants some money. He wants some money for his daughter. And he's going to kill everyone with the Titanic. I just feel like he's sailing the Titanic, massive starship. He probably should have a lot of money already.
I mean, they should have done a medical.
If someone's going to be stealing money for their daughter, they better damn well at least turn into sand at some point.
Blue Kush X says, I don't think this show will return in live action. It feels different this time. You're so right. And that reminds me of Ravesh Mantalax.
Who?
Ravesh Mantalax was from Dreamland.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's not a positive reaction. Aaron, they made a Doctor Who cartoon.
Yeah, and they botched it.
Yeah, look at this alien. Look at this dude.
Was Dreamland? No, Dreamland wasn't the one that came out
screwed it.
Like, in 5-minute chunks in Totally Doctor Who.
I don't know what you guys want me to tell you. They screwed the pooch.
Oh, Aaron on site clocked that they screwed the pooch with Dreamland.
Screwed the pooch.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Would you say that for every? We've got a lot of different characters on that. Right? Aaron,
animation is such a cool idea, and I struggle to think of how they could have botched it harder on the first try.
We've got aliens. You've got to stop that.
Oh, sorry.
Perfect combination, Dreamland, of horrible animation mixed with a bizarrely uncreative lo-fi premise.
Yeah.
Like, this really gets me. Like, it feels like a budget saver live action episode, and for some reason they did it in animation.
I struggle to care. I really struggle to care, but I've heard worse. The alien characters are probably the most interesting thing in it. These two are a little bit curious.
Yeah.
They're strange little presences.
Like, it's fun that it's like Roswell and gray aliens, but like
just
that's the best you could do with it.
Yeah.
Infinite Quest, is it?
Oh, Infinite Quest is in there. Now we've got to.
Infinite Quest was good. That was good. That was the one that was totally Doctor Who. Was that 5-minute chunks in every episode of Totally Doctor Who? I'm sure it was.
Yeah. I'm making a like best of like top 50 best stories, and I criticize them sort of thing. And Infinite Quest is bizarrely high on my favorite stories of all time. It's great. All right, Dreamland. We've also got Cassie Rice. She works in a diner, and I want to die now. And we've also got Mr. Dread. That's, dare I say, Mr. Dread is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I really am. Mr. Dread, he's in some other Doctor Who material, I think.
Being named Dr. Dread, Mr. Dread gets you a long way, I will say.
He's a bit crap. He's a bit... Nah, the idea is cool. He goes in B. No one else here knows who Mr. Dread is, so I will just...
I have no idea.
I'll just go. Jimmy...
I don't remember.
Yeah. This is so what I expected.
I feel like the Dreamland 10th Doctor should be counted as a different character because he's so violently ugly compared to real life David Tennant.
I think ugly things deserve to be rated pretty low because beauty is the pedestal.
Mm.
No?
So another example of us all getting to be put on the lowest tier again.
I wouldn't say that. What do we think about Colonel Stark?
I have never had a thought in my head about Colonel Stark.
Not one.
He's
not a syllable.
You put him as not a real guy, but he is
not a real guy. Yeah, no, not a real guy.
He's a major villain of that story. So that's
but he's literally not a real guy. He's animated, so it's fine.
Can't You're so right. The more I go on, I think this is an elaborate self-torture technique. Yep, Dadaism is like that. You're so on the ball. Is the Ood?
Boy, I could be he got fingered.
Is the odd that Amy and Rory adopt in the minisodes on here? I'd say that's very liberal use of the word adopt. Amy and Rory have a slave in their home, and they use its services because it likes that. Interesting.
My favorite genre of Doctor Who.
Oh, good. The house elf principle. My favorite.
Is very morally dubious Doctor Who minisodes.
See, it's funny that I have no memory of what you're saying, and yet you say it, and it doesn't surprise me an iota.
Here it is. Got it. The ponds, like as in property.
This 100% is pond.
The time goes wrong because of upskirting. We had a bad run. We had a bad run with minisodes. It's safe to say.
Here's a comment. This is Davis's penance for having to suffer through the reality war. That didn't happen.
I've seen it, have you?
That didn't happen. I'm winning. There's no penance here. This is my realm. And I didn't have to watch bad TV, and it feels amazing. Let's get back on fucking track. Actually, we can't, can we? There's more fucking Vilgaxes. They're not even called that. Viperops.
Leave them.
I'm not going to leave them there because that means I have to pick them up some other time.
When you started this, did you actually think you were going to get? What was the pace? Like when you imagined this stream, what episode did you think you'd be up to? Nearly 9 hours in. I'm intrigued.
Into the stream, it was just me, Jack, and Ben.
Yes.
And that it was just going to be us until we were done. So there would have been fewer tangents, but I think it would have taken about just as long, really. And it would have been. It would have just been.
Saying there'd be fewer tangents with you, Jack, and Ben is optimistic.
Yeah, I don't know. The joke was the punishment of it all. And the joke on anybody watching. But so we've got Aslock. A for Aslock. Aaron?
Sorry, just so we got Aslock.
More like Asslock.
Yeah, you're so right. Yeah, we're dropping his ass down just for that.
Yeah, D.
He looks a bit bug
my ass in the D.
I think these two are they're bog monsters. They're crap. They've got nothing to them. I think Viperock's queen looks really cool.
You know what? It's Doctor Who. You get by on that. Having the rare, actually really good design gets you a long way.
Next is we've gone back to normal, back to gridlock time. We are in traffic. It does feel that way. Mr. Business.
I like the design.
Sometimes we want to be a little man, a little top hat. we want to be Mr. Business.
I like the man in the top hat. I think I'm going to go. I think just a bland C. I feel like maybe B.
That's really good.
I like Gridlock.
I like Gridlock.
I
think it's funny when Tennant comes into his car and he's just like this little good day, sir. I just love that energy of what the fuck is this dude's life, and I got that the best with Mr. Business.
This is a fun game because you actually you think about characters that you never even allow any brain power to, and then you're like,
names.
Who invented this person?
Good luck, the one with the Macra.
That's this one.
Oh, I've lost you. 1 second.
Okay.
I know what happened.
All right. Gridlock is awesome. There are so many guys in cars. That's very true. This is Cheen. Cheen has a name, and she's called Cheen.
I didn't know she was called Cheen.
She abducts a woman, and then it's like, sorry, I've ended your life. You've got to be in the car with us forever now, and that'll be fine. And that's just not a good plan. I think that's one part of Gridlock that I just sort of I don't like returning to them because I think they're kind of
C.
Yeah, okay. But there are, Gridlock's fucking sick.
Yeah, I love Gridlock.
Brannigan. Oh, we need Erin in the chat for Brannigan. Erin?
Big fan.
Hi.
Hi, Erin. Look who it is.
Oh, wow, you're in the light.
Hold on.
Oh.
Oh, he's a gross little man.
He's a cat. He's a cat man.
He's a gross little man. That belongs in Cats by Andrew Lloyd Webber.
So you were disappointed when I presented you with another gross man. What if I told you this is Dougal? This is Dougal. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Show me again.
Brannigan. He's an Irishman in a car. He's got a human wife, and they have little kittens.
I don't know if I believe this, but I feel like you showed me this episode, and I know the voice.
It's the actor. I mean, I'm not lying.
It's the same.
Then that's S tier. Like, there's no
My Hero,
that, right?
He's very likable, and he's got a weird energy to him. Like, he looks like a little pilot. It's very funny that he's a cat man in traffic. He has a human wife. He's got fucking kittens in the back, and he's dressed like an aviator from the 40s. There's a lot going on.
Girls too.
What?
I mean, I can't argue with My Hero, so.
Wait.
Yeah, My Hero. What a show.
Reference to the show that he has.
He had a show called My Hero. He was a superhero, but he was a bit silly.
My Hero was a big gold show back in the day.
For a moment, I thought Erin was describing heroes in like Father
My
Ted.
Hero.
There goes my hero. Oh no, we're not meant to sing, are we? I don't want to get you.
Graham Lindholm is Erin's hero. Anyway, Sally Calypso.
Yeah, that's My Hero. Sorry, that sounds like Judgment.
Valerie.
She's married.
She's also Bill's mom.
Yes, she is. Oh,
she's Bill. I've never noticed that. She's Bill's foster mom.
We can go find her if you want. Put them next side by side.
Yeah, they're both terrible people. Oh no, one has kittens.
There's nothing. Possibly
everyone's favorite lesbian. So.
Having children with a cat man might put you on the same level as a slightly mean foster mom in the laws of nature.
No, that's not like Tracy Beaker.
So which one do you think is worse, Erin?
Being a cat.
No. Fucking the cat is the comparison here.
I mean, yeah,
Would you rather be a cat or be a bad foster parent?
Would you rather? Okay, here she is. Yeah, Moira. Yeah, that's
Fuck,
a
Mary
similar-
Kill.
Yeah, same lady. Moira isn't interesting, and she doesn't add anything to Bill's story. Thoughts?
I hate her.
There's just nothing. Past like feels like a reminder of the Rusty Davis years, with just no interest in doing anything with her. So, crap. I'm fine with putting Brannigan an S. Weirdly, I don't think he deserves it, but Father Ted funny, sadly, and that actor funny, and super show funny, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, I wouldn't make the suggestion to put him in S, but I won't argue with it either.
Same. You need to meet a funny little weirdo, a weird little fucking.
I think if he's in S, then anyone who fucks Brannigan should be.
Yeah,
just in
that
A.
said, like,
I think
I
that
can
deserves
go
an
with
A.
I can go with all of it except for the fact that she gave birth to a litter of normal kittens. Like, for some reason, that's the part that viscerally disturbs me.
It's upsetting, isn't it? Because some kittens came out of the human vagina.
Like, I could deal with little cat human hybrids, you know? Like it would be horrific to look at, but like the law somehow the fact that it's kittens is so much greater a violation of the laws of nature.
Yeah. Remember how we were saying that B was like a really sensible category?
It's like if The Shape of Water ended with the woman just farting out a school of fish.
Okay.
Like, there goes the movie.
I'll go with that. You're right, but okay. Sorry,
I didn't need to say it.
No. You didn't.
Unfortunately, I've been doing this for a while. It's getting late, and my filter is starting to really erode.
Yeah, same. It's getting rough out here.
I've just started looking at the tier list.
Right, please.
I'm catching up.
I was just about to say A is unhinged. A is unhinged.
A is really weird because you've got Kel from the Council on the same level as the 11th Doctor.
That was asked for. That was demanded.
That was demanded.
The 11th Doctor in A was a very democratic process. It was beautiful. You should have witnessed it. Like,
we spent about 8 minutes on that, and now I'm regretting it.
You don't get to regret it.
Oh, where's she at? She's gone.
She'll be back.
Yeah.
Kel from the Council is in the F1 film, and he's very good in it.
That's good.
There's
Hey,
four.
Jack,
There's like four Doctor Who.
If you think for a
Who
second I
minor
watched
characters.
the fucking F1 film, you've got something else coming to you.
I quite liked it.
Awesome. Also in A tier is Hero Pig Slave. So it's a really varied category. And we've got Elaine the Pain here too.
I feel like like the 11th Doctor being the same tier as the Pig Slave sounds very right to me. I'm just gonna say it.
It's interesting. It's interesting when you say that.
Does the Elaine the Pain character have an actual name?
No, just program.
Elaine the Pain is Tracy Beaker.
Same
Yeah,
actress.
I love everyone just calls her Elaine the Pain in anything.
I mean, yeah, that's
she's in.
what
That's
she's
what
known
I enjoy.
as.
You get to look at it
That's
if
her
you enjoy
typecast.
it. Sorry, yeah.
I love making Americans aware of Elaine the Pain. That's
Okay,
great.
I gotta say, I gotta go.
Oh, bye, Erin.
Goodbye.
Bye, Erin. It was nice to speak to you properly.
I
for the first
am
time.
glad that I was allowed to be a part of this.
That means so much. Thank you, Erin.
I literally was screaming at Sam through Facebook Messenger, being like, "Hey, where are you?" So
I'm doing important stuff, Erin. I'm out doing important stuff.
yeah,
Sam's either dead
absolutely fair
or is
enough.
doing a live
Honestly,
stream.
it was really important, and I was glad to be a part of it.
Kick from studio.
I will show off my bag.
Nope, kick from studio. Okay, back to the here we go. Now I feel like we're really gonna get going. Now we're really gonna make some progress. May Cassini. The Cassini sisters.
Oh, A or B?
Yeah, they're funny. They're funny.
Yeah,
I'm happy they're in traffic. I feel like that.
Stand our lesbian queens.
They're also living their best life in traffic. We've got Javits, who's a cat lady who is the opening kill. She is a cat lady who's very scary to me.
It's a really cool design. It actually reminds me a bit of one of the cool looking, like the black shoulder from Rogue. It's a cool design. We don't get that.
Yeah, that's
kind
cool.
of thing enough.
Good opening kill, maybe. Picture in the world. Bro, I don't know. I'm trying.
You're trying. Let's just.
You are.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going until we hit some gold. We'll find it.
Pa and Ma, not a real
Let's keep
guy.
going.
Not a real guy.
That's something that I can speak on.
Yeah, I'll find something for you. Pharmacist.
Not real.
Do you have a problem with? Do you have any opinion? Any strong opinion on drug dealing in New Earth?
Oh, leave them alone.
Happy.
On
Don't get in their way.
profession. Damn it.
I when I wake up in the morning, I'll pop a bit of happy. I'll take a little candy, a little sertraline.
I wouldn't say no.
No one's gonna
I
steal.
wouldn't say no.
No one's gonna know. You know, that's the great magic of
Yeah, you know, like little. Lord knows I'm feeling a little devil's dandruff right now. That's for sure.
Like sometimes it'd be amazing. I like the pharmacist character because if I just go to someone like, "Hey, some happy, please. I've been bereaved," that would just fuck me up, and I will become a skeleton. And all of this is great. So, A.S.
I wouldn't argue S.
We've been on Gridlock for a long time.
I don't know if anyone's been on Gridlocked for as long as we've been.
Yeah, it's a 45-minute episode. It'd be weird if you stayed longer in it, I think.
It has 2 hours.
Pharmacist. Do we think any of these pharmacists are putting in more into the episode than any of the others? Do we think one of them is better at their jobs, maybe?
I refuse to engage with that question.
Okay, on we move. On we go. Tallulah Francis. My bad devil appeared to be boy with the Dalek and me.
I'm gonna be honest. To me, she is just an accent with legs.
Yeah, but like
I get nothing from the character. Just sheer skin peeling annoyance.
Americans are funny. Have you considered
She's
this?
fine. To me, she's fine until I'm asked to have any amount of sympathy for her and investment in her long-term relationship. At which point I tell the episode, "You're asking a lot of me."
That's a
good point. Counterpoint. Laszlo.
Yeah, Laszlo.
I think you'd be so like disappointed in the setting if you didn't have the Tallulah cartoon type.
Yeah,
I think genuinely the worst.
No,
episode.
I love. Like I said, I love Daleks and Manhattan's depiction of New York. Like I said, it just loses me when you try to tell me that these are characters in a story.
I beg to differ. I've been to New York at least once, and everyone is like that. Everyone.
Yeah, no. I
They're
live
all like that.
here. Maybe
Literally
that's why
lives in New York.
I walk out the door and there's like 100 Tallulahs every day for me. Like they're just dancing around, singing. You put like they're trying to get me to put the devil in them. I'm very, very tired.
Poultry, like dance numbers. It's very weird.
Like that Smithers meme.
I like Tallulah a lot. She's very
Trying to put the devil in me.
She's the Morton Dill of the revival.
Yeah, as this stream's leading authority on everything New York, I would say put her in A.
Okay, thank you, Josh Carr.
No, I don't know if I fully agree with the Morton Dill comparison, just because, like I said, my love for Tallulah reaches a limit in story things. Like, if you told me to, like, if there was a full spin-off about Morton Dill as, like, the main character of the Shawshank Redemption after he got arrested after the events of the episode, I'd be so invested.
All right, we're finishing off our time in New York. We got Andrew Garfield as Frank.
Do you want a fun fact?
Look, here's the thing. He's Andrew Garfield in New York. Ergo, he very obviously has some Spider-Man tights underneath that the homeless clothes. Ergo, he's obviously S because he's best Spider-Man.
He's also writing an angsty musical in the 90s.
Oh yeah, that was New York too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I
played this character. I
love how
played
people look
Andrew
at
Garfield as Frank.
I love how apparently casting agents just keep looking at Andrew Garfield and thinking, like, that is a New York man. But you know what? They are fully right. He just has a very New
He
York
does have a very
handsome
Soho
look about
vibe,
him.
doesn't he?
That's a funny typecast. He's good. He's obviously very lovable in Daleks in Manhattan. He's just not in it enough.
I played him in Cain and Abel's poorly animated Doctor Who series.
we brought that up earlier. I miss Kane. We watched that.
Kane.
We watched.
I was Andrew Garfield's trying to thwip all the time.
Yeah,
it was fun. So for that reason, Esther. There you
go. Ooh, I just realized it's New York in the 30s, so he's probably Spider-Man Noir. So he's got the spiffy black outfit on underneath.
No.
Could have done with that, Andrew. Could have done with that.
We're so done with that.
Solomon died, you know.
Not.
We don't really know anything about Frank. I truly think the only thing we know about Frank is that he's living in poverty. That might be all we get. He's plucky. So that's not much.
Not much to go on.
No.
So you're gonna put him down because he lives in poverty. So
just one of the lovable homeless of the episode.
Class coded. Are we class coding this tier list? Interesting.
I'm class coding again.
Yeah.
I'm flying the flag for the little guy.
Laszlo.
Russell's gonna do it. We should get to.
Laszlo, you've become a pig man, which weirdly is an analog for poverty in this story. I don't really know what that's all about.
Weirdly, still a little bit hot, you know.
No.
He's got a bit going on there, hasn't he?
All right. Just to let you know, Lucy is giving you the Eric Andre treatment right now.
How so?
Just screaming, let me in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. We'll keep this for now. I'm going to put Laszlo next to Tharies. No real reason.
Just, why not? Just they have a lot in common.
We've
Pigman.
No, not having that. Mr. Diagoras.
Capitalism, Pigman.
Yeah, oh, okay. That's what the subtext is for Pigman. Got it. Well, Solomon, again, I'm really rushing to this one. Sorry.
No, go for it.
Solomon insists upon himself. I'm just going to say it as a character. Russell T. Davies insists upon Solomon.
Tell me what that means in this instance.
You nailed it. He just insists upon himself. I agree.
Yeah, I
completely agree.
I'm being sold a premise of a character more than a character, is what I mean. Like Russell wants him to be something, and he just tries to make him that immediately. And as a result, I just feel like I'm being pitched on a wonderful homeless leader. Also, the fact that he's named Solomon and he divides up the bread is. I don't want to say the word hacky, but it's like a little like you didn't think about that too long, did you?
Yeah.
I like him in theory. He's a likable leader, but like I say,
he's reminding, not a Rusty Davis character.
I know,
but broad, right? I keep saying that word in this stream, and I think it's accurate for a lot of these guys.
Well, this is the Russell T. Davis era. Like there is broad up and down across the board.
What do you think?
I just realized you've used the word broad in almost every context it exists in.
Yeah, Lazarus, he's abroad.
We should start using it in like 1930s New York context. Look at this broad.
Lazarus is one of those ones. Lazarus is one of those ones where I feel like he almost deserves a tier beneath his own tier beneath the rest.
Someone asked, "Can we do every Mark Gaddis at once?" And I think that'd be funny.
That would be very funny.
We're out hour 9. I really, and I said I'd finish Tennant. And it really is just going to be me here, and that makes me really sad.
I feel like
as a character, I think Lazarus is.
I'm running out of steam, but I feel like at this point, I actually might be able to make it to the end of Tenet.
That's amazing. Okay, Lazarus. Sorry, so where would you thinking for this, Josh? Lazarus.
I would go A or B.
Oh, okay.
Really?
I like the Lazarus Experiment. I've just watched The Time Monster, and I feel like they're very similar stories in that there's good stuff in there. It's just it gets lost under things that look bad. So
I feel like Lazarus Experiment is tacky in a way that Time Monster isn't. Like Time Monster is cheap yet charming. Lazarus Experiment.
Time Monster's a bit of a carry-on film, really, isn't it? It's just let's Tom Tit.
Like it's not like I appreciate the complete failed attempt at the monster itself and the terrible CGI. Like I can get behind that, but it's more the lead up that just completely loses me.
I'm putting them both in C unless anyone has like a really big issue.
C's fine. I can live with C.
I will say, if Mark Gatiss's character in the Fantastic Four movie turned into the exact same monster and fought them, that might be an improvement.
Yeah. Okay.
What about Mark Gatiss in Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning?
That would be a massive improvement for that movie. Like that movie desperately needed a monster.
That would have really spiced things up. You've only got one more of these things. But
the thing is, with Tom Cruise, the problem is with Tom Cruise's insistence on practical effects, they would have actually had to turn a human being into a monster in order to please him, and I don't know what.
Yeah, he's like, you take this runner and put me in a room with him. That's what Tom Cruise would have done.
Saxon's PR mystery man from the Lazarus Experiment. You know,
a surprisingly big actor who is who has been for a while, was on my list of fan casts for the Master. Big fan.
That's funny. Yeah.
Bernie something, I can't remember. Bertie Carvel, that's his name.
Aside from casting, does he make an impression? Could you really get a sense of
it? Not as this character. No, but I do like mysterious man pops up out of nowhere and is never seen again. That's always like a little favourite trope.
I like that we never see him again.
I'd go B.
Actually, you've never even thought about him before because Russell never even envisioned him beyond just like a little tease. We've had a bunch of them. He's probably a part of that Saxon cult from End of Time. All the weird little intelligence.
Boy, wouldn't it be weird if they actually paid that off and did something with it?
Stop that. We're gonna do End of Time tonight. We are.
I mean, what they should do is do what I want and cast him as the Master, and then headcanon that it was actually an earlier incarnation of the Master working for the Master.
I wouldn't say no. Okay, I'm putting all of the cast of 42 in D.
I can get now.
Oh, okay. I'll hear it out.
Not the one with Martha. I can't remember his name.
Oh, he was the first.
Not the one with Martha. I like him. Yeah. I feel like he deserves a B or a C.
The problem is that we've been Riley. There he is. All right, I'll put him in.
Riley.
Yeah. The problem is, I think Chibnall didn't even try. He used the premise of it to be like, oh, okay, we just can go. So why even try? Hal Corwin, Abby Lerner, Rosa Parks. We've got Erina, not a real guy. Dev, not a real guy. Stop me if saying anything controversial.
No, that's fine.
Living Sun.
I'm a 42 defender, so but I'm aware I'm fighting against.
It's
a lot there.
You gotta look at the timestamp and think is it worth it? Is it worth it? 42? I don't mind 42. I don't think it's a bad episode in series 3 ultimately, but don't you believe that? I don't care. It's hour 9. Okay. The sun is called a Taraji. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Living Sun.
That I now know it.
No, it's fine. Taraji is a cool Chibnall name. It's a rare cool name for an alien.
Chibnall. I love the way Chibnall names things.
Yeah, me too. Actually,
it's one of my favorite things. I love his naming.
Oliver did an amazing. He made a little song of all of them, and it was so funny. The Living Sun, cool idea. It's just the movie Sunshine, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just about to say this is Danny Boyle's best film. It's not. Maybe it is. I need to rewatch Sunshine.
Trust me, you need to rewatch Sunshine.
I know. I loved it as a teenager, but I don't really remember anything about it. So.
In cinemas, it blew me away. I had been underestimating it for so long. Sinister Woman.
I don't know. It sounds like a good song.
By ELO.
Yeah. Or I was going the Lenny Kravitz route. Sinister woman. Yeah, stick it wherever. John Smith.
It don't matter. Yeah, we'll just do the crap ones and then we'll get to John Smith when Dan.
Yeah.
Phillips. Good scene. B.
Yes. B.
Jenny.
Everyone's pretty high here. I'm not going to lie to you. A.
I want to put Jenny really high because Jenny's a cutie and a sweetie and didn't deserve that. Yeah, makes a really cool first impression. Baines, normal Baines, not son of mine. Baines, normal
Baines. B.
Yeah.
Have you already done the father and son of mine? I thought I saw them up
there. For some reason, we put all the family very early in S. I don't remember why that happened, but it did.
Oh, I mean, I'll tell you why, because that's correct. Yeah, keep them there.
Yeah, they're right there alongside fucking Dipsy and Satan. Dipsy and Satan are next to each other.
Put them all in prison, but individual prisons.
Yeah, that's funny. That's really good. Damn it. John Smith.
S.
I think so.
Oh, I mean, obviously he's not very PC, but that's the point. I like it.
We're not factoring that in. A PC playlist tier list would be wild.
Ooh, one.
Yeah, Dan, any thoughts on John Smith? It's an interesting one.
I mean, just as an exploration, like honestly, he's kind of the reason why earlier we were complaining about Russell slapping happy domestic endings onto 10, isn't it? Because this episode is the tragedy of that.
Yeah,
it's like it gives it to him, and like there he is. He has it, and he's objectively incomplete with it. And yet now, weirdly, he's also kind of incomplete without John Smith moving forward. And just what a lovely tragedy is that, right?
I think I've got a quote in one of my videos, which is that John Smith is such an accomplished character in his own right that you get a bit sad when Doctor Who comes back, and that's nuts. Especially if you're a kid and you've just had 2 episodes without Doctor Who. You've got David Tennant, but not Doctor Who. To make you sad that the hero of your favorite is coming back.
The thing.
Something that's very funny about John Smith is like
concept is in
we joked about the un-PC-ness earlier, but what's funny is I can't even get mad at him for that because that's all on 10.
Yeah, and that scene, the scene that Media is referencing here,
Ken
great scene
to put himself and Martha in a time period where inevitably he would treat Martha like garbage. And
all right,
they had a
get off the stage. We've heard this one before. Tell us about Joan Redfern then.
Also, I like the fact that
product of a time.
Everything that John Smith is from the Doctor. It's all subconscious shit. That's interesting as well.
It is perfect. There's a reason this episode is that this 2-parter comes up anytime you're asked about the best Tennant episodes. Like
John Smith is the 10th Doctor getting everything he ever wanted, and he can't keep it. It is the most punishing episode you could give 10, and yeah, it's all drama. It's all brilliant. And John Smith is really believable on the page as well as performance. Obviously, he had so many years to think about the story. What do you think about Joan Redfern?
It's difficult because, like, she's good, but it's one of those things where I wonder how much of it is on the page and how much of it is an actress just really finding the meat in a role that is just kind of there to give John Smith something to bounce off of.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. She is... Those scenes with Martha are wonderful. And
yeah, she kind of has more of a defined personality there, doesn't she, with Martha?
Joan does pass the Bechdel test. They talk about hands, and she's racist. So that is technical.
Still passes the Bechdel test.
Not ideal, but they do pass the Bechdel test in that.
Not the vision, but
oh dear, being racist. It's not talking about a man.
More than Bechdel ever regrets making that joke to begin with.
I think it's. I think you're right on the performance. I think it's a testament to Jessica Hines that she's one of those performances where it's like, she's a major role in a big 2-parter that's one of the best, regarded as one of the best episodes of Doctor Who of all time, and you still think underused because it's Jessica Hines. It's like, oh my god, Jessica Hines.
I mean, if they're still here,
lead this show for a decade. So
If Ben was still here, we'd be talking about that scene for another half hour, which we have done before. I'm definite. Yeah.
There's a reason I never suggested a Who track. I feel like we'd get really annoying on that.
It's an annoying episode to talk about, sadly. And I think it's a very obvious story to talk about. It's just obviously very good. Verity Newman is the name of Joan Redfern's descendant.
My favorite part of the goodbye tour. S.
It's because it's you don't expect it, and it's perfect.
Exactly.
The second you see it, it was like, oh, of course. Oh, he's been thinking about this the entire time. Oh, Joan Redfern was another Rose. Bastard. It's perfect. And she's called Verity Newman. Was she happy? Fucking Russell, I miss you. I miss you, brother. I miss you, brother.
I wish you'd write.
Come back to me, Russell. Tim Latimer.
A.
Yeah. He's an
I like him.
presence in the episode, but I'm always happy when he's on screen because there's so many moving parts in Family of Blood. It's odd returning to him sometimes because you're like, how are you coming into it? How are you going to play into this? But he's interesting.
Yeah,
I love that you could bring him back now and he'd look exactly the same.
Yeah, he can't talk about him without bringing up the fact that he's Benjamin Buttoning life. It's nuts.
Yeah, and he's now dating Elon Musk's ex, who also is.
Let's pick her up.
It's fun in Family of Blood. Is that like it might be one of the most of all the casts of all the episodes of Doctor Who. Family of Blood is like the best at having, kind of ironically, except for Joan, the best at having characters who feel like they existed before the episode started. If you get that,
such a cool thing. I've never heard about Family of Blood before. Yeah,
that is very cool.
Because I think Doctor Who really struggles with that sometimes.
And I know that the Family of Blood, I know that we're introduced mid-adventure to them, and maybe it's just that. But no, I believe that these guys are real. They are more real than the episode they're in. They have chased Who into this story, and that's just really neat.
God, the more I think about it, the more it's one of those episodes that's like, I've always talked about episodes like The Deadly Assassin and God, how am I blanking on the name? City of Death is like episodes that are like, I can't believe this just aired on television. Like it was a normal episode of Doctor Who and it wasn't like in film festivals. And the more I think about it, Family of Blood kind of feels like it deserves that same kind of acolyte.
We have just started speaking about that, raving about the Family of Blood. It was on the front cover. It was the best Doctor Who magazine story, or it was up there, top 3 at least. Miss Evangelista. Both versions, same lady. Let's look past the actress for a moment and her. I mean, if we're talking about questionable taste in men, Billie Piper is in this list twice, so let's not do that. Miss Evangelista is a
put her next to Tim. Why not?
Okay. A is high, but I'm never thrilled.
No, she provides great. She's got a lot of great moments attached to her. That's probably why.
Okay, I'll go with that. Yeah, I'll go with that. I'll take those. All right.
The veil reveal freaked me the fuck out as a kid. So.
Doorman.
Yes.
He sure is a doorman.
Are you coming into the ball, to the dance tonight? And the family, they'd be like, fucking get him. They get him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dead.
Yeah, B. Why not?
I don't think that should have happened to him.
I don't think
B for Buxton.
B for blimey, what a bad hand he was dealt.
Oh, blimey, governor. I can't believe you've shot him outside the village fete.
Bleeding heck. Noma just got scared.
I can see why you went insane after 9 hours of this. It's very fun. I'm enjoying my time, but
it was more well behaved. It's more well behaved now, rather.
To be fair, we started well behaved, but then, as I said, what's funny is that we were very well behaved at first until the second RTD2. We went into that era talking about the doctors, and then immediately it became chaos.
Brings the worst out.
West Drumlin's Weeping Angel. This is a specific Weeping Angel. This is the first one we see who's hiding out in the garden.
Gotta be iconic. Iconic.
You know what? I'm actually going to say what I find fun about that is that consequently that one kind of does have more personality than a lot of the other Weeping Angels see. Like we just get extreme close-ups, we get more deliberate movements. Like you can actually feel kind of like an element of mischievousness to it. Like typically the angels, like wonderful monster idea, but they are kind of just monsters. This is one of the few that I get like intent from. Like
they're great.
Like, she
they're
really
great
feels like
when they're
she's playing with her
individuals,
food.
I
Great.
love them when they're
We
individuals.
do have Angel Bob, who will be in, later.
Well,
for sure.
yeah, but that's the cheat of having a voice. So,
Sally Sparrow. I am never wowed by Sally Sparrow.
Yeah, like
because the actress has always been next level and deserves to be in Hollywood.
Like,
but,
all I give her is that she competently heads a Dr. Light episode, but
Yeah.
I can't really say more than competently.
no, I mean that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Being a protagonist in a Doctor Who episode.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, but there are like Love and Monsters exist. Like there are Dr.
I'd be
Light
happy with
episodes where it's like I would follow a whole spin-off series of these people, and I
Yeah.
would not watch a Sally Sparrow spin-off. Like I
No,
would not give the
that's
pilot a chance.
a great way to put it. Whereas I maybe would take a little bit more freaky, whatever an Elton show would be. No, I don't even.
Yeah, no, I would watch a 5-season long Elton show.
It's not true. Why are we saying these things? I don't believe that.
I just saw you got the werewolf in B.
I will say I would watch that
werewolf
Elton
in
show
B, that
unless
was
it
wrong.
also had the Ursula slab, in which case I would not give the pilot a chance either.
I don't know where I put
because I never want to see the Ursula slab again.
I think Kathy Nightingale is way better than Sally Sparrow. I think she's sick.
Agreed.
Yes.
She's fun.
The sort of
Yes, yes,
character I get on with.
Yeah.
Okay, keep it going. Larry Nightingale, wrong one. I know there's no proof. We have no proof, but come on.
He owns a DVD shop. So
Yeah, he owns a
is that why?
DVD. Yeah, that's the reason. I played a whole game once, a phone app game where he was sending me messages and I had to like save him or something.
Oh yeah, I
I
never
didn't-
played that.
I didn't build up any kinship with him.
God, the RTD era was something else.
Larry Nightingale can go in like B. He's fine.
Yeah, B.
He's
Yeah.
an inoffensive nerd analog when we know that they get so much worse down the line. Malcolm Wainwright, one of Moffat's. I mean, Moffat does this beat loads, and the first time is probably the most sincere and most wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
A character from the future who's a descendant and leaves a message. I don't think that's even in The Time Traveler's Wife. So,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
I'd go for A. Yeah, why not? A.
Thank you, Josh. Billy Shipton.
S.
Why is every character in Blink more interesting than Sally Sparrow?
Yeah.
Next.
Billy,
yeah.
before we do next,
yeah.
I just have to say that Billy was shipped in a crate of gold.
Yeah.
Got him to S.
Well, but you wouldn't want any more of him either, so which makes him even better.
No.
He's in the episode for
Blink-
the perfect
Like I
amount of
said, yeah, Blink is interesting as a Dr. Light because, like, yeah, it is just not spin-off material, and that's like the worst thing you could say about a Dr. Light. Like, there's just no getting around the fact that Blink is a test run for the Weeping Angels, and that's really all it is.
Mm.
It's
Okay,
like,
so-
let's get some of the coolest monsters the show's ever thought of, and let's put them against someone who isn't the Doctor, and ergo cannot just solve the problem within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because the Weeping Angels do just suffer from being kind of a very, very easily solved problem when you have someone like the Doctor involved.
Very
Unless
true.
you specifically create a scenario in which they are a massive threat, but that's 2 seasons from now.
We have Jump Scare Angel next, and the third, less impressive Angel.
I'd say they be both because they're both just angels.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's
I
true.
and I feel like the Weeping Angels are usually basically so good that B is sort of the lowest you can go with them, really.
And it's absolutely fine if you don't truly have an opinion and just being polite. That's so fine.
No, I genuinely I think any Weeping
the
Angel
Angels-
should be B or above.
The Angels have the same issue as a lot of cool monsters like the Xenomorph from Alien, where it's like, One is a genuinely scary creature with a lot of personality. A bunch of them, like the numbers are scary, but none of them have the personality of an individual one.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. In the chat, we have a question. If we did John Smith as a separate character, are we doing Yana as a separate character too? Yeah. Let's get back to
obviously.
Professor Yana. I think
easy yes.
Jacoby characters could both be an S.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, S obviously. Come on, Yana. Yeah, okay. Yana is great, and his 3 seconds as the master. Like I love that. I do love how like people keep having the missed opportunity to have John Hurt and Jacoby in the same story, because it's so obvious, because 2 of England's premier actors took these roles.
That's super interesting.
So great for the 2 seconds he's the master. And yeah, Yana.
I agree. But what about Banto?
Oh, that's harder.
Yeah. Who in the Nick Frost do you fucking think he is?
Not a guy.
Not a guy, but he clearly is a guy.
I don't know. I don't know if I see a guy there.
I don't know who he is.
Behind the eyes. He's in the DVD shop and he's watching a DVD.
Prison.
No, not prison. You're allowed to watch DVDs.
Watching my fucking Blu-ray. All right.
Chantho gets A.
Chan A, though.
Chan A, though. It's a manipulative, easy character to make likable, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. She's great.
There's a character coming up that I cannot wait to put in fucking prison.
I'm so excited to find out who that could be. We've got the Chieftain. He's cool.
I don't really like the Future Kind that much.
Don't know about S, but probably A.
A's too high, but he's got.
A's high. I'd say B or C.
Yeah.
He's got good energy. He's got good energy.
He's just cool, like you said.
Theme. His theme is good. Come on.
Yeah.
It's Murray Gold, whose theme isn't good.
Well,
very true.
Arguably, Clara. No, okay. Padra, is this who you've really got it in for, Josh?
C. No.
You don't like Padra.
C.
Show us your teeth. No, that's not him. That's Show Us Your Teeth Guard, of course.
Yes.
Debatably deserved to become a Talk of Fame.
Show Us Your Teeth Guard.
I'm putting him in B.
Oh.
Is this it? Is this Crete?
Get this fucking Get him into fucking prison.
He's in prison. Can I just ask?
Kid stole my role. He stole my fucking
role.
That should have been me. It should have been me.
I always say something about the absorber off. You know that football. Yeah. I think I did that. I think I drew that, and I didn't do it. But I still think the absorber was mine to take.
Yeah.
So maybe that's of monsters. Maybe this is why you don't like Utopia too much.
My audition was so good, so good.
Please find it.
I have, and in my embarrassing teenage years, I made sure that it would never see the light of day.
You know, I like to think that if either of your submissions had actually won, it still would have ended up just being the absorbable off.
Yeah.
Like somehow it would have ended up being
functionally.
Yeah, I wanted to be. Imagine how cool it'd be looking back and going, I have one of the sickest, twisted moments in Doctor Who history where they won the Blue Peter competition and they turn him into a twisted monster who murders human beings. That is the coolest thing that Doctor Who has ever done.
Hell yeah.
And I wish that's the kind of like behind the scenes cheekiness that I enjoy, where they're like,
because it's fun.
Oh, who are we going to make? Who are we going to show as an example of, the reveal for the Talk of Fame? Let's take the Blue Peter kid. That's the darkest thing that we could do. I
Josh
love that.
could have been Talk of Fame.
It could have been Talk of Fame.
You know what? I don't blame. That is a horrific missed opportunity.
I could have been an orb.
Yeah.
He belongs in prison.
I'm putting Lieutenant Attillo here because he's not memorable, but he's pretty cool. I like him in the story. He's there's so much going on in that fucking adventure. But yeah,
Orb me, baby.
I'm an orb.
Me.
Oh, an orb. Oh, that reminds me of the dot from Dot and Bubble, which I'm not going to do right now. We can't get distracted.
Why
I'll
not that until
if
November?
I do this.
Because
it's fun.
What? Wiry woman.
Wait, if I just fill the circle here.
Because it's fun.
He got all of his dreams.
The skies are made of diamonds.
He finally became Dr. Fane. It's what he always wanted.
My dream.
Okay. Wiry woman, please answer.
She's just got that cool bit where she shows her teeth. C.
C's fine. Fine. She's doing her job. She does her executive function about as much as Jodie Whittaker's Doctor Who.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it was. It was the whole thing. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Venom's fucking okay. Kiss dance, shave cane. Kiss dance, shave cane.
Oh, stop reminding me about that prick.
You know, very, very famous actor right now.
Yes, very big.
Yeah.
Could have been me.
Took off. I actually don't know.
Look at me. I'm a podcaster, for Christ's sake.
But you make the BBC news. Lucy Saxon. Sorry, I'm cutting off to get to this.
No.
You know,
I wish I liked Lucy Saxon more.
Lovely side character, if only her character arc actually happened on screen.
Yeah. You're right. It's so... Ben talks about Lucy Saxon fixated creepily, a weird amount actually, on Lucy Saxon.
I mean, it's like, I think it's just because like you watch the episode and like your brain tells you that this is an important character whom you have grown to see, like you see grow from a willing accomplice of the master and his willing wife to seeing his evil and being driven to destroy him. But again, like that is like it just happens at the end and your brain kind of just fills in the gaps from there because the arc is just not there at all.
Yeah.
And
It's a great idea on paper, but she's never going to get any.
What happened instead on screen is that he smacked her once, and that drove her insane and made her kill him.
And so series 3 ends on. It feels right in the moment, I do think, but on paper, if you're being technical about this, yeah, I don't think she should be as high. There are interesting things around her. Doctor Who maybe goes too far with her as well. Is something that I think.
You know, I will give her that. Like, this is both horrible, but I also want to give it to her. The fact that she thought up contingencies for in case she was kidnapped and used in a ritual to bring back.
We have to count End of Time, which I'm sorry, C is where.
Don't we all do that?
B or C.
I feel like she might rise to B on that alone because that's so funny to me that she was like, maybe I will be used as a human sacrifice to bring him back, and on God, I will have the last laugh.
I've got
she was really
a lightning shooting skeleton man who eats people like hamburgers.
I've got a contingency to your contingency of your magic to your magic. Bullshit nonsense. Fucking
yeah, I think
you
when
will
she
be
got
alive,
kidnapped,
but
she
you
was
will
like-
be a blue skeleton man who eats the homeless to survive.
Oh, she gets a whole monologue as well. Yeah, no, come on, guys. No. President Arthur Coleman Winters. America's taken over this now. Funny little Englishman.
He's an American president, so
he gets got.
Can he get above?
I wish that would happen more often, honestly.
He got executed on TV, which is that's a fact. That happens in Doctor Who Series 3. So that's.
I feel like if I say anything,
yeah,
breaks through my windows.
Dan, we don't need you to say anything about it. It's okay.
Yeah, we can say all that for you. Don't worry. What they're going to do? Get a boat here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Vivian Rook, but not years and years. Vivian.
We can switch. I'll make fun of J.K. Rowling. She can't sue me.
Oh, sorry. So this is a really good point. Before we do Vivian Rook, can we review Obama real quick? Yeah, I think we can. Let's go looking.
All right, I forgot.
Let's go looking.
Obama's a character in Doctor Who. I forgot.
Let me just double check.
Do you have the back of Obama's head in this selection?
I don't, I think that was a decision I made actually, because otherwise we would have been like looking at every single Saxon guy on the building doing the little dance.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, like
I think it's great that we are like we have a show where like when you look at this character tier list and Barack Obama is here.
Well, here's
but
the
also
thing.
two
Here's
of the
my
Teddy
suggestion.
are also here.
I feel like let's compare Obama to Saxon, right? Because Saxon had little metal creatures come down from the sky to shoot at people in order to take over the world. And Obama.
Okay. Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Damn
Clap.
charismatic though, weren't they?
Yeah.
Most of them, you know.
Hey, guys,
they had their is.
Get real with me here. Sharon Osbourne.
I actually said Sharon Osbourne in Zionist prison before. So.
I think she belongs in prison.
Yeah, whack her in. She's
something with the name Osborne, where everyone in both fiction and real life with that name just needs to be in prison forthwith.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah.
I'm just
George
going.
Osborne. Whack him in prison. He's a prick.
I'm losing my mind, but that's okay. Let's do the 4 members of McFly.
All S tier apart from Danny Jones, who belongs in prison.
Is there a thing?
No, I think he cheated on his wife. It's
okay. I might go for like D. Oh,
not me. I'm not married yet.
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say it, Josh. You're about to get married.
I'm not married yet. I've got a couple of months.
I'm going to help you here by cutting you off and putting them all in D.
I've seen McFly live. They're very good.
Okay. I liked them when I was when this was coming out. I probably liked them.
Yeah, it was around that time. I saw them.
They are basically one-hit wonders. If we're going to talk about McFly,
Tom Fletcher is writing the Paddington musical, though.
Tom Fletcher
and
his family are just a bit too twee.
Yeah, big Who fans.
I think it's a foul aura coming off of them. As pretty as they all are, it's odd.
Foul aura.
It's something not upper class. That's not quite it, but twee. Definitely.
No, I know. Yeah.
Carrie Hope Fletcher seems like a lovely person. I won't ever trust Carrie Hope Fletcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of like the same energy that I had from Sydney Sweeney before it then got revealed that she might be actually a bit dodgy. You know what I mean?
Go Saxa, go Harry. It's a silly cameo. They got McFly, but
yeah.
How do you feel about all 4 of them being like brainwashed? That they got infiltrated mentally by the psychic network?
Maybe just more songs out of it.
Does it say he wants to be? He wants to be. Is that busted or is that McFly? He wants to be me would be really funny for End of Time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we can't talk about being brainwashed when we're here talking about Doctor Who at 3:15 in the morning. You know, we've been captured. We've been brainwashed in our own right.
Harry Judd, especially, seems to be the one I'm looking at. And I don't want to see him anymore.
No,
I don't know. He's probably fine.
It's a point that has fun energy.
I just think it says something about their character, their personal character, that they got so easily taken in by this.
What's your favourite McFly song, Sam?
There's a really I think it's Busted. I always think about Busted. Can I talk about Busted?
Yeah, I was a big Busted fan. I was a huge Busted fan, and that's why I shifted over to McFly.
She Wants to Be Me is a genuinely devastating song.
I remember She Wants to Be Me.
It's this really sad story about like this psycho girlfriend who is just like fashioning herself on her partner. It's stalky, it's weird, it's way too intense for a McFly Busted song. It's sick. And also
Thunderbird. We may have Dan can't really get involved in this conversation.
No, I'm really
sorry. I don't think McFly and Busted got big in America, did they?
They're all too fucking British.
I am surprised
the Beatles.
I'm surprised I had something in this conversation to say about McFly Busted, but Dan, you've seen the Thunderbirds Are Go movie?
Yes, under the influence.
Not McFly, anyway. All right, let's keep going. Fucking hell. Chinese newsreader. A Rusty Davis staple.
C for China. China.
China. I still can't go. Listen, that man has made me ill. I can't imagine how you feel, Dan, but like China is the only it lives in my brain. It's like the only bit of joy that man will ever give me. It doesn't make up for anything, but it's good. China. I can't even do it. It's so funny. How do we feel about the master?
Oh, the little boy master.
Yeah, little boy master.
Prison.
You know what? There's something oddly endearing about the fact that the master was at one point a child. That means that he can't really go beneath A for me.
I know it's the revival giving the master a new origin that never existed before, but it's
funnier with Delgado and Ainley to imagine that he was once an innocent little boy.
I think what makes it funnier is innocent little boy with a bad haircut. Like, it's just like no one on planet Earth is immune from a bad haircut.
Yeah, the fact that like the sense that his parents gave his hair, eventually he gave to his facial hair. It's like that makes sense.
Do we have any strong opinions on Thomas Milligan? Come on.
No.
Keep with me here. No, come on. London Survivor.
Put a mulligan on Milligan.
Can you do it? Can you kill him? Can you kill the master? Can you really do it?
Annoying. Dude.
Can you make it fun, Martha? Can you shoot him dead, please? All we've got is Walter. She's another one of the women in that house.
In that house.
S. Did you say S?
Yeah.
Oh, whatever, man. I just dropped her somewhere. I don't know where she landed. Right at the top of S. No. I'm just going to drop her randomly.
Yeah, we can't be that far into chaos mode.
No, I think we're if we just start throwing.
We're nearly 10 hours in.
Yeah, but
we're way beyond chaos mode.
All right, I'm gonna be real, Sam, for a second. May I be real?
Yeah.
Do you think we're gonna make it past series 3 here?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna start spamming them, but I've got principles.
Genuine A tier, this one.
Really? I'd hear that out.
Yeah, I think just I don't know, cool character, interesting. I like the twist.
It's very sad. The twist is very sad. Yeah, all right.
But I didn't see a lot coming as a child. I was thick, so you know.
No, I didn't see it coming. Now this is where you and me party a bit. We have Balthazar from the Infinite Quest.
Oh, cool as fuck. A. Why not?
There's not quite enough to go into S. But it pains me that we can't put him in S.
Yeah, but you put him in B.
Oh yeah, you're so right. God, he's sick. He's one of my favorite Doctor Who villains. Anthony Head just gets to play like a tank top wearing pirate. It's amazing. Core. Do you remember Core?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, A again. I like everyone in.
I feel like I made a massive mistake not just marathoning the entirety of Who before doing this.
Infinite Quest is a great use of time. It's very, you can tell it's patchwork. Every 5 minutes there is an interruption, but so many good characters and they look just core.
I think it's fun having an episode of Doctor Who where there's a cliffhanger every 5 minutes. It's awesome. It's really fun. For 45 minutes straight.
Oh, which one is Infinite Quest again? I think I know this one.
It aired on Totally Doctor Who. It's got Martha and
one with
Martha. The CG on Core and Squawk is amazing. I believe that Core is the baby one and Squawk is the grown up one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice animation. It's a nice style. I quite like it.
It was the Invasion guys, wasn't it? Oh my god, banger. Robo Warden, C, functional. Literally functional. It's a robot. Locke. Couldn't tell you who Locke is. That's fine. Throw him in anyway. And Constantine Eltherid Gurney.
With a name like that, like he's got to get some points.
He looks like the dude from Dune as well.
Ooh.
Maybe he's Dune. Maybe.
Okay, if he's Gurney, is he like Josh Brolin, or does he look like the no-name guy from the Lynch movie?
I don't know, man. It's 3 a.m. I'm just gonna keep going. Let's storm through.
Don't start with Dune with me.
Swab.
It's getting annoying.
S. Captain Calico. S. Nah, realistically, A. I think all of Infinity Quest might just be like, other than the bit players who just get you.
happy with everyone going in A. Why not?
Who get you from A to B. Oh, this guy though, don't know if you remember Ulysses. He's such a slick customer. I find this frogman hot.
Yeah, he's cool. I remember him being very cool.
It's really cool.
We got Frenchman here?
No, he's not a Frenchman, but it's like, I don't know, he's one of those characters where it's like, you can't trust me, Doctor, but come on with
He
me.
should be French. Should have been French. Put him in A just because he should have been French. If he was
Freak
French,
knew
he
that
would
joke.
be an S.
Oh, sorry. Have you guys ever played like Guitar Hero for a bit too long? And like your vision
I've played
starts...
Guitar Hero for many, many times, way too long.
When you stop playing for a long time, your eyes start sliding upwards.
Yeah.
I'm getting that. I've been scrolling maybe too long.
I get that.
I've been scrolling.
I've got a Football Manager, and half of playing Football Manager is just pressing the space bar for hours on end, and I just do that every time I open my laptop. I just spam the space bar. Basically,
I mean, that's all RPGs are, but damn.
Yeah.
I've been here for a while, but man, that 3-hour break, I still feel like I've cheated here.
I don't know how I'm doing it. 10 hours is a really fucking long time.
It's a ridiculously long time.
I feel good. I don't feel fresh.
You push through. You push through. It's going to hit you tomorrow like a ton of bricks, probably.
I had a long day working in this spot as well. Astrid Peth. She doesn't do it for me. It's Kylie. Love Kylie, but separate the actors.
Kind of hate her on principle, honestly.
Okay.
Like,
strongly.
it's hard because it's not her. It's just me officially being over the soap bullshit with the Doctor at this point. Like, she suffers from being the last straw.
Yeah, that's a really good point. By the time in the revival where she pops up, you've seen her.
Yeah.
Like, I might have been like, if Girl in the Fireplace had been a season 4 episode, I'd have a whole lot less patience for it, let's just say.
Yeah, good point. And you don't really buy the romance ever. Remember when, like...
At this point, it seems like the prerequisite is just remind 10 of Rose a little bit. And frankly, I hate it.
Yeah, blonde. Just make them blonde.
Hey, can we do Rickson Sladeness?
Yep.
Yeah. As a human being, awful. As a character, good. Because
woo.
I know it's a bit extreme.
Absurd.
I think he's great. You got to have a little bastard character like that. And I know he's
a little shit in there. Yeah.
He's playing off that character from Titanic, sure, but I don't know. Something is said by him surviving at the end, and that's probably the best thing Voyage of the Damned has. I like him a lot. I'll go with A though.
I'd go A. I'd be happy with A.
Okay.
It's weird, but then it's weird. Like, we're talking about Voyage of the Damned. I feel like that pair of words is going to come up a lot now because there's a reason I wanted to do a Who track on this one, because mostly I wanted us to just lose our minds. Because if one episode was going to do it, it would be that one.
Comment. I close my eyes now, and I see so many white people. 3 Ood and K9. Doctor Who's a wonderful show.
It got better recently.
Yeah. You're almost Tom Seriously. You got this. Thank you, Bard exclaim. I think we do. I think we've got this. And I am coming apart the seams a bit. But what is Vivian Rook doing in S tier still? I just think I left her there.
Oh yeah, you did. We got distracted.
What's he doing here? This is messy work. Scribble creature down. No fucking way. So sorry, Vivian Rook B.
Sure.
Yeah.
Who cares? It's not the Years and Years one. The Midnight Entity. We were on the Midnight Entity for a long time, but it can't be an S.
Yeah.
No, not after.
No. Yeah, no, like I said, like that reappearance
I
just
forgot about the world.
now can't be.
Oh no, we forgot. What about the last series of Doctor Who?
I really have just, even though I liked more of it than most, I have just sort of blocked it out of my mind. I think I just needed a break.
A sounds like more of the consensus we were going for. I think.
Okay, A is fine.
You can't say S in good confidence. I would
No.
fight the person who said that. Chief Steward on the Voyage of the Damned. He's probably, I don't know. I don't remember this guy. Probably not.
And that's
not
a very
guy.
memorable cast in that episode. So if you don't remember someone, that's bad.
That's a good
That's
point.
a not guy territory, I think.
Sadly, talking about like memorable cast, this guy's memorable for the wrong reasons. I hate Max Capricorn. What was Russell's reasoning? It's just like we needed a dude.
I say the words, I say them a lot. Swing and a miss.
Yep.
In terms of that character. Like, I get what he's going for in terms of campy, pure evil, like borderline Disney villain in a serious episode, but like does not work. Don't like looking at him. Don't like listening. Like that design, like again, I think they were going for camp, but it's just annoying. He's just annoying.
He's very annoying, and he's the reason that dramatic scene fucking flops, where he comically goes and falls into the fucking vat, which should be a really dramatic.
Okay, let's be honest. That dramatic scene flops in every conceivable angle, though. Nothing about it works.
It would help if he wasn't gurning and then fell over like a fridge.
Like it even flops on my end. Because every time I watch the episode, I am singing the Forklift song from Mystery Science Theater 3000.
That's very in character for you to do.
Because someone actually did try to kill someone with a forklift. God damn it, I cannot miss the opportunity.
Davis could invent a new guy and no one would notice. So we've got Petrol in the top.
That's what I am.
Yeah.
That Davis invented.
Yeah, I was about to say, my objection there is that Petrol moved away from the #1 spot, and how dare you, sir?
I'm sorry.
Get Petrol back at the top.
I totally agree. Rusty Davis and enough wheelchair villain. This will not be the last. Come on now. Come on now.
Come on. We've said... I'm so sad I missed Aliens in London because I feel like some lovely words for Russell and his treatment of the differently abled or differently shaped were said.
He didn't bring it up there. I think we did it with Cassandra. Yeah, we'll get to Partners in Crime tonight very, very soon, I think. Martin Van Hoff. Yeah, B. I like
pretty lovable, but nothing else really.
Yeah, and that's all they have to be.
He's Duke from Tracy Beaker. That's why I love him.
Yeah, Adeline the Pain. I think the side cast is all really pretty good. Like the gang that actually go with the Doctor are really good.
I like Voyage of the Damned. It's fun.
Except Kylie, ironically.
I think the climax kills it for me. Any investment I had.
Just in general, the tone, both the best and worst thing about that episode is the wild tone.
Yeah,
because it's such a weirdly campy episode that goes for such genuine tragedy.
Yeah, it's not
for a Christmas episode, like top to bottom. I'm like, Russell, what were you thinking?
It is Titanic.
I'm sure the answer that Russell would give me is spiked eggnog tastes really, really good. Would be the answer. What he was thinking.
I've put also Banacafalata and Foon here. Foon is so cute. Man. I know that's not relevant. Foon is
no, I like her. I like her a lot. Bana Cavalata, gonna be honest, I think that there's a weird trend of Russell and spiky people who are not nearly as funny as he thinks they are.
There's a few.
Yeah, Bana Cavalata, like he seems to think that this is like the breakout character, and it's just like, yeah, it's fine, cute. Enjoy him, but
and he's got like superpowers in him, like anime superpowers, and kids are gonna love that.
Something I love about the lovely couple is that they're another example technically of Russell fat phobia, but they just completely beat it. Like they're so lovable as characters that the fact that they're played for laughs just doesn't even register.
And you've got Tennant being the good guy. Oh, I'll talk to them because I'm
they're very Carnival of Monsters coded.
I mean, in that case,
I think it's the costume.
Yeah, it helps too. That one that like I don't really love Tennant in Voyage of the Damned, but Midnight makes the episode so much better in hindsight.
And we have
needed to
10 hours. Achievement.
You got an achievement.
Like and subscribe to Davis.
Maybe in 2 hours there will be no more Davis to subscribe to. So
I've finished the tier list. Ooh, okay.
You'll be the third finished with the tier list.
Just do it. Let's just do it, guys. Let's just fucking do it, Mr. Copper.
I'm gonna. Speaking of spiky characters, I'm gonna stick with you for a little, like 10 minutes longer, and I'm
yeah. I respect that. Thank you.
Did we do Wilf?
Not yet. He's coming up right now.
Okay. I didn't realize. I didn't know if we were off of. Oh no, this guy. Okay, yeah. No, he's good. I like him.
Just because of the interview.
Low A, high B.
Nicholas Witchell. And there is a ship coming to the Queen.
Meh.
Who the fuck is Nicholas Witchell?
He's like a news presenter. I think he might be a real. He could be a real guy.
Is he the Queen is going to die?
Yeah. One of our
question: has there ever been a news presenter in a show or movie who wasn't an actual news presenter in real life?
I'm sure, yeah. I mean, we've got like 20 fucking newscasters in this list already.
Yeah, there's a lot in here, isn't there?
Easiest in the world. Don't even.
Yeah, you can't joke, right? Like,
no, there's no jokes to be made.
You can't joke. You can't debate. You can't describe. Wilfred Mott is just the perfect character. We all know it.
Doctor Who peaked. Yeah. There's nothing like rose tinted about it either. We knew it at the time. We knew it then.
Every time I go back, yeah, no.
Character. I said in a recent video, a joke character who's just a relative to one of the companions is a believable analog for the Doctor's father. By the time we're all there, what the hell? What the hell?
No stretch there. It's just right there in front of you.
Also,
I do love the fact. It made me so happy when I finally watched the Cushing movies and saw that Bernard Cribbins was in the second one.
Yeah.
It's such a lovely full circle there too.
Miss Foster is crap, yeah?
Yeah.
Waste of Sarah Lancashire.
Yeah. Oh, I'm talking about another waste of a great actor, but we'd find out is great later. Now we've got we don't have to do it. We've already spoken about the fucking fat fairy of this awful era.
Yeah, but Jesus Christ, this episode.
She's wonderful.
Like at the very least, like it's usually Russell failing to be funny. There is like a real sneering meanness to Partners in Crime.
I'm surprised not more people don't see it. I know it's not like it doesn't. Some people say like it's not vicious. It's not hateful. Because
I think it's pretty hateful.
Yeah, it's a weird one for me because I see it a lot more now as an adult, but as a fat person who has been fat for most of their life.
Here's the thing, like I don't. It's not even
never really taken me as a kid.
It's not even the fact that I'm an overweight person that makes me see it. It's because, like I said, like the Slitheen are some of my favorite things ever, and they're not exactly flattering portrayals. But like, God damn it, there's a laugh there, you know.
Maybe it's just because I'm used to it.
No,
I was used to it at the age of 8.
The problem is, it's just like weird meanness in an episode that people like because it's so light and funny. Like people like Tennant and Tate going way overboard with the comedic antics. Like it hits for you or it doesn't, but that's what most people think about. People don't even really seem to think about the adipose when it comes to Partners in Crime. And frankly, why would you?
Let's talk about the adipose themselves. We've got Stacey's adipose.
They
don't suck. They don't.
I don't like them.
They're easy.
They're cute.
They fell to the ground so the Porg could fly. The Porgs could fly from Star. I'm getting my one Star Wars reference in.
If the adipose was done now, it would feel insincere.
It felt insincere.
I feel like because it's done in a pre-Baby Yoda world.
Yeah. Okay.
It feels way more sincere.
To me, it had that energy even back then. It felt like they were just trying to sell plushies even back then.
Think Doctor Who had done a cute villain yet, though. Not in the revival.
Yeah, but this wasn't it. To me,
okay.
A cute, like you know what? Oh god, what was that goddamn series 11 episode with the little Stitch guy?
Oh, the Pating. Yeah.
We'll get Pating. Like that's Doctor Who succeeding at a cute villain, and we'll get there when we get there. in like November. But
Oh, we got a little cutie in the chat, Claire Pope, who flirts with the 10th Doctor in an office. I love this beat.
It'll be health. I'll be safety. Yeah, it's great.
I think this is what I actually like about the episode.
Very cute. Yeah.
Like unlike you, Sam, I do relatively like low key guilty pleasure enjoy the Tate Tennant interplay. But what I like more about the episode is just how much of Tennant in this like middle class business setting we get, because that's kind of a fun, different setting for him.
It's like, yeah, it's like we shouldn't, you know, they always say like, oh, Yeti on the toilet. It's like the Doctor in an office is equally as like, what?
Yeah, like I could genuinely just watch him prancing around an office, interacting with all the Dilberts around the office.
I've got these two, Miss Foster's guard. She's got two of them, and they're looking at each other very like, you know, there's
yeah, you got to put them together at least. You can't separate
one of them in S.
Like, just to separate them.
Yeah, just put one in S.
I feel like
see if anyone notices.
I did that
It's
joke
3 o'clock in the morning. We're 10 hours in. See if anyone notices.
No, you're saying no one's ever going to see this part of the video. I like that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
No. It's true though.
It's a nice little reward for anybody who does, you know.
Oh, okay.
There's
Well,
the in-joke, guys. One of the guards is in S.
Something very funny is that my mom has told me that she's going to watch the recording later, and my funny challenge is wondering how far she's going to make it in it, because frankly, I give her 2 minutes.
Well, hopefully,
a 10-hour stream.
Most people will see the video runtime and go, yeah, no. But
I'm gonna dip here. I'm very sorry. I wish I could do longer.
No, you did a long time. You've done your jury duty. Thank you.
Yeah. No, this was very fun. This was fun. Thank you for having me. It was enjoyable.
I put Miss Foster's guard 1 in there. This one.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think he's.
I'll do Penny. Let's do Penny. The companion that never was.
A goodbye gift.
B.
B.
Yeah.
I feel like she's walked ground. We've done Penny.
Yeah, C. You're right, C.
And I don't know. It's just like I never like it when the Doctor doesn't have time for one person in particular. Like he really means that in Smith and Jones, and it's like you're a prick. You're so selective, and we know this.
Yeah, it feels more like Russell being like, "Oh yeah, you're now you're not the companion. You're now the complete opposite of the companion. You are nothing to me. You are nothing.
You failed the
fool.
You are very far from Rose."
It's that bit from Attack of the Grass. If anyone remembers Attack of the Grass, recently.
I love Attack of the Grass.
You did it wrong. You messed up. You fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, I only take the best, so fuck off. And on that note, thank you. Fuck off, Josh Carr.
That's a great way to get rid of me.
I didn't mean that. You know, I didn't.
No, I like that.
He meant the fuck out of it.
No, I would keep Josh all night if I could, all morning.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Who knew?
Listen to Who Knew.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to? Because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's you're 10 hours in. I have a huge guest announcement this week, so go follow Who Knew, and you'll find out who it is.
That's awesome. I'm excited.
Huge, like top 5 biggest guests I've ever had. So
okay then.
Bruce Campbell.
Is it Bruce Campbell? He's gone. He's muted.
I put him away. I made him leave.
Why now?
I do that to people.
I can't hear you, buddy. All right, he's gone. He's gone. Get him out. Get him out. And then number 2.
You know, I really bet absolutely nothing on me being the last man standing.
We can do this. I
then
know.
Again, I'm the only one who hasn't been doing an all-nighter, so
I know we can do this.
I've been doing an all-dayer.
Okay, Suzette Chambers, horrid lady. I can just tell.
I'm just gonna say, like, I actually feel very, very bad because I'm the one person here who's just gonna like get to go to bed at my bedtime when this is all done.
It's fine. It's fine. I set myself up for this task. Somewhere, I dropped him off somewhere. There's a cab driver in here. And I think I remember Russell T. Davies saying once, like, he was brilliant. That one cab driver was brilliant. So I should probably find him and put him in like S. Because he was probably there. He is. He's probably he only got one line, but if he sells the shit out of it, why not?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And as you all know, Russell doesn't throw out that compliment easily.
You've always got the cutting one. You've always got the cutting remark, and yeah.
I'm a bastard.
No, I think you're keeping it fresh, which is actually impressive, and that's why I'll allow it.
Now, the thing about me is that like the more tired and on autopilot I get, the more the more the jokes fly, because it's how I keep myself like up. So no one can ever tell when I'm tired. Consequently,
how do you feel about the soothsayers? I think they're a bit crap.
Yeah.
Selena, you've got Karen Gillan, but like, what's she doing? Nothing. Oh, but hushed voices.
The thing about Fires of Pompeii is like it's one of the best episodes, but it's one of the best episodes entirely on the character conflict.
It's got nothing to do with
like the threat is met and a half.
I don't like
it's
we can't
Pompeii, but there's
come on, we're 10 hours deep. Stallholder, it's a fine joke. Threatening Pyrovile, cool design. Bing, 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 bing.
Bing, bing, bing. Where the fuck is Capaldi?
Get to him. Now, the exception, obviously, is I love this family. These four sell the shit out of it.
Like I said, the characters. It is where the episode excels, is characters.
All four of them feel living, breathing. Evelina, in particular, I really like Evelina. Oh, actually, I'm reading the Target book. I know. No, it's there in the episode.
No.
I just love them. I love them. I want to spend more time with all four of them. I'm happy to put them in S or A.
Yeah. And so this has nothing to do with character rankings, but this is as good a time as any for me to just throw out there that I've always hated the idea that the Doctor took the Capaldi face because of this family.
It's very silly. It's very
it's just something you didn't need to explain, you know? I was not asking for an explanation.
Nerdy over-explaining is something all the showrunners share in common, and it's really...
On the other hand, it is a little cute that John Frobisher was supposed to be a descendant of this family, but only because... I think I only put up with that because it wasn't said in show. It's just like something Russell said, out of context, and I accept it in that. Like if they had said in the show, like, "Oh yeah, like this is the worst disaster I've been through since my ancestors survived Pompeii," like that would have ruined the entire Children of Earth.
Wouldn't be beneath this. It wouldn't be beneath this show at this point, though. We've got child that Donna grabs. You gotta say someone.
Yeah.
It's a child, soon to be dead child.
Best kind.
Put it next to backseat child, maybe.
I'm an uncle.
Hey, Planet of the Ood, let's do it. Dr. Ryder, nothing.
Yeah. Something funny is that both me and my best friend are uncles right now, and we've both agreed that like it didn't have the effect of endearing us to children in general. It's just now there's a few exceptions to the rule.
I'm never gonna be an uncle. That sucks. We've got.
It's a great alternative to fatherhood, may I just say. It's like all of the good parts without any of the bad.
Okay, Kleinman Halpin, obviously played by like one of our funniest actors who never gets anything funny to do. He's in Blackadder, right?
Yeah.
He's fantastic, but the character is just it's a little bit more interesting than you'd expect.
There.
He's fun to watch in a scene, right? And his fate is fucking nuts.
Yeah. That is always good. A good exit gets you a long way.
Let's put him next to Henry Van Staten. Yeah, that feels right.
I like that a lot. That's good.
Yeah. Dying Ood.
The best kind of Ood.
Oh God.
I love joke with children.
Hey, Ood Sigma's a pretty important character, right?
Yeah, this is where I am now. I just enjoy everything dying.
Ood Sigma.
I enjoy me dying.
Ood Sigma kills Doctor Who. Thoughts?
Sounds right to me. Basically,
it's hard to call him a character.
This was a Russell T. Davis cameo.
Can you concentrate for 1 second? One entry.
I really try.
Okay.
I try to let a Russell bash past, but I just
the way people think I am is what you actually are like.
It really is.
Homer Simpson trial ood. He goes dull, and it's funny.
I enjoy the name you gave him based on that one little intonation, but you know what? It makes him one of the superior ood.
Homer Simpson trial ood, yeah.
I don't know why I'm so hard on the ood. The ood are fine by me. I'm pretending to be a complete ood hater to no end.
B. I'll put them both in B. Milo is so high. Okay. Ood Brain. Surely that's not a character. Come on.
No.
Sir. What were you thinking? Not
by no means.
But it also is.
No second guessing. Move along.
Okay, Atoll Kess, this guy fucking sucks. Just a sadist, but a cringe performance meets a nothing character. He's a little like sub boss.
Yeah,
it's nothing.
It's the issue with sadist villains is it's a massive swing. Like you either make someone really memorably nasty, or more often you make someone I just want to see fuck off right now.
Talking about that, Solana. Hey, this is
fuck off right now.
Really okay. Solana's a cool little twist. I like having a character introduced into the fray. Like join our sidecast, and the character goes.
Now I was
no,
but like I don't actually feel strongly.
I think it's not interesting. I'll put
Planet of the Ood is in general a very good episode that I don't feel very strongly about.
Yeah, Series 4 has a couple of those. We've got Adolescent Ood. They've got the
honestly, the middle of season 4 is just kind of one of those after another, if you ask me.
Oh, okay. We're making good progress now. Now it's just down to the two of us. Luke Rattigan.
It's hard because I kind of want to like him because it's kind of a fun story, but let's be honest, mostly just irritating.
Super irritating. Meant to be irritating. Fine.
But how far does that get you? Like I feel like more irritating than he's meant to be, though, is the problem.
There's lots of lines that stick with me with Rattigan.
Like I do kind of, and I feel like the problem is like we don't get enough of him being the Doctor's butt monkey because those bits are actually fun. Like it's fun seeing 10 interact with someone who he has no respect for on any level. It really does just he's letting that like borderline 4 level condescension just fly with this kid, and it's fun. But unfortunately, he's a character we're supposed to take seriously in the story for most of it, and like incorrect.
I think he's got a nice ending. Do something smart. I really like Mr. Condition
ending, yes.
As a scene. Nobody said no to you in a long time. These are all great lines.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just sort of spices it up. I really can imagine Sontaran Stratagem being a very dull story.
Yeah.
And Raglan gives it a bit of oomph.
An irony, yeah, for me, it's like one of the weaker of season 4. And getting to these guys now, I'm going to say this. I don't know if this is controversial. I think this might be one of the weakest representations of the Sontarans we ever got.
I think I might fight you on that. I think I will, even at 3 a.m.
Like not Moffat weak, not Strax weak, but like they're kind of like the setup for Strax. I'm just gonna say, like this is where
Stahl has some charisma. He's got
Stahl
good
uniquely is better.
Like,
yeah, Stahl gets by on being like kind of a character. I'll give him.
How much better? Because I really like his line deliveries.
Yeah,
I like him talking with Rattigan.
Performance goes a long way.
Okay,
like if nothing else, like I think the characterization is when it comes to these Sontarans, not specifically Stahl. I think characterization is weak. I think design is weak. But the actors are living it up and giving Sontaran-ass performances, and that gets a long way.
I mean,
and Stahl gets to be a character, and he gets by on that.
This guy's cockiness is really cool.
Yeah,
it's your sport. Come on, you gotta like it a bit.
Yeah. I hate to be this guy, but it's like it doesn't help that like the Sarah Jane Adventures episode exists and follows this up with a significantly better Sontaran representation than these guys have yet to be.
I
can't help but compare.
You're more of a Time Warrior guy as well. Okay, yeah, no, I see it.
No, I also like silly Sontarans. I really do like it, but I feel like the Sontarans like for instance, you know me, I love Chibnall Sontarans of all things. And they're much goofier, but their jokes just hit a lot harder for me.
Colonel Mace.
Is there?
He really wants to get on the Doctor's good side. He really wants like a brigadier mythic relationship. And I like that he turns against him and starts like give a bit of sass back. He stops revering Doctor Who. That's sick.
That's kind of what the Sontaran stratagem has going for it in general, isn't it? It's like unique character dynamics. Like there's like so many like interactions that you just don't see anywhere else.
Let's do unit in a different way. And I think High B. I think High B.
Let's go with High B.
Martha's clone, who's in a lot of the episode.
Yeah, right.
Maybe too much of the episode is spent on Martha's clone to the point where we don't get much actual Martha.
I feel like the thing with the Sontaran stratagem is like a question that always comes to my mind is like, was this really a two-parter?
No,
it's almost like too much for one episode, not enough for two.
That's a really good way to put it. Yeah, maybe another location could have really helped. I don't know. Or like we could have hung out with Ragon's like Academy kids more.
Yeah, like it feels like it has a lot of time. It doesn't use that time well, which is weird because Russell era two-parters are typically the best paced stories in the entire revival, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Like most of them really make good use of that time.
Part 1 doesn't have too much to do. It's just Sontaran stratagem, and they are just like scheming away, which isn't really the strength of those guys. Martha's clone has a really tender scene when she's dying at the end. That's nice. Yeah. And the terrible lying to the Doctor is also, I don't know. I think Freema's really trying there.
You can never say that Freema wasn't giving it her all at any point in any of her appearances.
I never would say that. Oh, we got some cool ones here, I think. Private Grey and Carl Harris. You know, remember these two in their scene? They get a big scene with Stahl.
Unfortunately, I don't. It's been quite a while since I saw the Sontaran stratagem.
That's fine. Stahl sort of like analyzes them as soldiers.
Yeah.
One of them is really cocky. One of them is very anxious. And it's just a great scene that nobody ever talks about.
Honestly, I feel like this whole list is making me realize that I'm kind of in the market for a rewatch of a lot of Russell era stuff because I haven't gone back there in quite a while.
I got such a refresher course of everything Doctor Who making this. Did it pay off? Don't worry, we got time in the future. Ross Jenkins.
I hate to be that guy, but right now, reminding yourself why you like the show is always a nice thing, a nice activity to engage in, right?
Yeah. Okay, Ross Jenkins, pretty boy, made to be likable, dies. Yeah. Russell's very good at this.
Boy hating.
He's a bit too good at it. Does it do enough in this? Yes, it does. The scene where they're all shot dead in the corridor.
In this case, yes. Sometimes it's weak. This time it works.
Tennant screams. I think Ross's Jenkins and like importance in the episode is very important.
Well, yeah, it helps that Tennant could sell you on being torn apart and aggrieved over a watermelon falling off of a cart.
That watermelon's name was Ross. Get him out of there. Bottom jaw.
Maximum teeth.
Only the bottom teeth, though. Okay. Marion Price, she's there. She's square. She kisses the Brigadier. Okay. Christy Walk, don't know who you are. Don't know what probably said something about like, oh, the cars are gonna kill us, man. The cars are killing us. We gotta get the cars off the street. But I think that's like a Nicholas Witchell level performance.
Yeah. Like if I want to hear that line, I'll go to JoJo's.
Oh,
that was fucking weak.
Rattigan Academy students. These guys are the reason why I said maybe like we could explore their storyline more is because they only get one scene. But these two really good actors. I think they come in and I'm like, who are you guys?
Yeah.
You're just sick. You're just sick, Luke. And this woman's like, she reacts to the breeding programs that he has planned for them. It's just like, I think they are the highlight of the episode. And it's cool that we get to talk about them
I feel like we don't talk enough about how one of the true heroes of Doctor Who is their talent scouts.
Wasn't it like the same guy for most of the revival who did?
I wouldn't know, but that makes sense because like it says, it says something that we can talk about stuff like Andrew Garfield and oh god, what's his name? The one who's in all the Jordan Peele movies. Daniel Kaluuya.
So many.
Yeah, like so many. Like the fact that these people like got their starts playing nothing bit roles in this show.
Gillen started playing a nothing bit role. That's it's just
not even the only companion.
No, it's crazy. Onto the Doctor's daughter. This could be a bit patchier, but there's only 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 characters in the Doctor's daughter.
Yeah, I don't like the episode, but I do kind of like how contained it is. Like I think there's something fun about that. It's almost like stage play.
Doctor Who episode in a very compact space. Yeah.
I wish it was an episode I liked, but
what do you think about Cobb as a villain?
Sure. That's all I have to say.
No
he
way.
Makes the episode. He's one of the many Russell era villains who's like guy who's there to make the episode happen, and that's really it. Which, you know what? It's usually character pieces that tends to do just fine.
I don't hate him, but I also like the performance. I kind of like Cobb, but I'm not going to put him higher than C. Come on.
Just like not again to the talent agent. There's like not a single villain wwho isn't an enjoyable performance. Like they all have that going for them.
Yeah,
but often that's like all it is.
So we got to keep it fast. I can feel myself going like this, fading. Hath. Most of the characters are fish! ! Bard Flame is still exclaiming at this hour. Respect. That's respect. The Hath.
Call B Mask. He'll have something to say.
I can't. Oh, fish people. I get that reference. So I think Hath Gable must be the one at the end, like our main Hath, and the one just called Hath.
Dying in front of me.
The one who dies in front of Martha, and it's hilarious. And it
really is.
It's unfortunate that it's that funny, but everyone.
I don't know why they keep torturing Martha, but like, goddamn it, Frima always sells it so well.
I think we have to put the Hath super low because, like, a funny scene. Like, he was a real one. He was cool. He was very cute. I loved it when he was considering going with Martha. That was nice.
Yeah.
But I don't know, that one beat that he happens to be in does bomb the episode a bit.
Yeah.
The fish that Martha has chemistry with is at least an A.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, no, B is nuts. Come on. Don't expect me to put it high. No. Hath Gable is a nothing character, but he's nice and gentle at the end.
Yeah, it's fun.
Not a real guy. Carter, not a real guy. Don't know you. Not familiar with your work. Klein, the guy from Skins. I don't like watching this dude. That could just be the actor, which is horrible to say, but no.
It happens.
It does happen. It happens.
Can't always be a winner.
Thank you. It is a normal thing just to be like, not you. Judging by appearances, I guess. No, I don't like him as an actor either. And Klein, he has that weird kind of creepy scene with Jenny. I think no, thank you.
Miles Teller made his way through a lot of them before making it to Whiplash. Sometimes you just got to survive.
God, you're right. You're saying a lot of succinct things tonight, Dan.
It happened.
Jenny.
I will allow you to be kind. I'll hand you the kindness because I'm not going to be kind. I hate her so deeply.
What does anyone in the... if you hate her, then that factors in. I won't fight for her.
You won't fight for her. I won't fight her. I don't like her, but I don't care enough to insist on putting her in F or something.
I like the Doctor's daughter. I realized this fairly recently. I think it's a good...
Yeah, I think you said that on your list.
Yeah, I did a Who track of it once, but Jenny isn't in the...
Right, you did.
Yeah. No problem with George Moffat. Lovely. I even listened to a Big Finish. Fucking hell. Can you imagine that? Yeah. But it's a very bare bones character. I'm playing flighty Doctor Who companion. Hi, Dad. It's loaded with too many of the things that make characters like this fail.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, it fails in every way. The gimmick just doesn't hold together at all. Like, who cares? Like,
the idea that she could come back is laughable, and then she didn't, and that's
yeah. It's like, you know what, David Tennant got her. You know what, David Tennant got her, and good for them. Episode was worth it for that, but
I think she's good for the 10th Doctor's arc, but that's servicing a different character.
Meh.
Okay, Mare is fine. We have 9 viewers left, which is shocking that we even have 9 at this hour. You are absolute angels. This will be.
I'm here.
You're an angel. We're going to compile this into a big video one day. Hopefully very soon, and it might be 30 hours. But like Dax said, who knows? Agatha Christie.
I'm honestly happy to be here right now because, like, when the chat was filled, obviously noticed that I was basically just fading out constantly.
I'm on the brink of it. We
I'm
lost
bad at being part of a crowd. So
we just lost everyone. Hang on, as we were just like saying, you guys are troopers. They all logged off. We've got 2 people left.
They don't like being addressed, maybe.
That's so they felt suddenly self-aware, and they were like, "Oh fuck, what am I doing?" We got DJ D, we got Amelia, hell yeah. We got Bright Films, hell yeah. But they're coming back in droves.
I swear it's not going to be more than an hour. Please stay.
Oh, we really are going to speed round. Agatha Christie, there's, she doesn't need to be very dimensional for the story they're telling. She still is. She's got hope.
She's a famous historical figure, a kind of fun and endearing historical figure in theory, but
I'm reading one of her books right now, and it's great. So she's someone you do have a lot of intrigue for, I think. Focusing on a very personal mystery in her life where she went missing, I think is odd. I think that's a bad priority. Is that weird?
Yeah.
I don't think they should have done that.
It's one of those things where it's like, I get the instinct, but you probably should have realized eventually that maybe it's not actually a good idea.
It's not evil, but it's just odd.
Yeah.
Who knows what that was about.
Not evil, but is
yeah. There's a lot of that in Doctor Who. 2 gay guys, hell yeah. As I say, as I put them in D tier. Come on.
Oh yeah, come on. See it.
Acknowledge Olive Lady. I think I just threw her in.
Yeah.
We'll leave.
I'm gonna predict this episode's gonna be a whole load of C's.
I like Unicorn and the Wasp.
I like it. It just doesn't have the strongest cast. It's like that's an episode. I hate to talk like someone 10 years younger than me, but I feel like that's an episode that gets by on vibes a lot.
Yeah, no. It is. It's the cheek of what it's doing rather than like they're even thinner than like Clue.
Like it's over the. Like it's a Agatha Christie pastiche where Agatha Christie is a major character. Like that's the beginning, middle, and end, and you know what? It's fun.
They're very accurate, from what I know. Like types of Agatha Christie archetypes. Terrible sentence, but the point.
More accurate than the Kenneth Branagh movies.
I'm putting Hugh Kirbishley, the funny one, in B. Henry Jago. He's a funny character. He has funny bits, and I like watching him. So that's B. Talk about bees.
As someone who genuinely is skeeved out by bees, I do like a good evil bee because it automatically gets under my skin even when it's funny. So
he sucks.
He does. I like looking at him. I don't like him in the episode.
The actor is bad. The effect is nice. Why is it a B? I don't know. I truly do not know why the best form is B.
I'd rather be watching The Swarm starring Michael Caine.
There's a lot of lore surrounding the Vesper form in this episode because there's a mystery, I guess. But
took me 10.5 hours to name drop a B movie.
That's impressive for you. Arnold Golightly. I'm just kind of disappointed when the reveal happens that it was that guy, and that's not what you want in a whodunit.
Yeah, and yet it is with so many of them.
Bzz, 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 he says. You don't have to do all that. Even in a comedy, you don't have to do that.
Yeah. You know what? In fairness, if Murder of the Orient Express had ended with the reveal that he was stung by a giant bee in his sleep, I wouldn't hate it.
Okay, here's a big one. Another big actress who got, got a bit part in Doctor Who. She's got a big reveal, but she's not very good. Like, even when she drops character. You think she'd be more fun. But she doesn't do much. She just doesn't do much. She's in a room, and then she goes, "Yes, you got me." It's like, oh.
45. I think part of the problem is that a 45-minute Christie pastiche is a bit of an ask. Like, because a good Christie story breathes, and this doesn't really get to breathe.
Oh God, look at Mrs. Hart here.
Oh God, I just realized the last 45-minute Christie pastiche was in the Davison era, and that didn't work either.
Yeah, I don't think these characters just aren't. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of C's. Greaves shouldn't be in C. In D, he's a C.
I feel it strongly.
Yeah, you got it right. Got it right.
It's none of those episodes I half remember, but it's like one of those things where I remember enjoying the vibe of all the characters. I was just like, yeah, you're fine.
You got
Everything's
it.
functional. Nothing bad, nothing especially good. It's just a lot of making this premise happen.
Hell yeah.
Christie is the one who gets to live.
Someone says, so I see a grass coming up, which is true and exciting for all of us, really. I hope Matthew Davis 2 brings back the bee as an even eviler, angrier bee.
Oh, that would require Davis to make
No, you can't turn that into a stab. Come on. You're hungry for it, Dan.
I don't even try to do it, man. There's just so much genuine.
Rest. Look at all this lovely material he gave us, all these timeless characters. Shall we? It's down to us. Everyone else left, and now we get to do River Song. It feels weird.
This does feel like it demands a crowd, doesn't it?
Should I push her back and put her in next to Amy and Rory for next time?
I say you do so. Yeah. I feel like just you and me would just be a waste with River.
God. Sorry, I've just realized. Even by the time we get to the end of time, the Tardisodes. Did you ever watch the Tardisodes?
I'm gonna be honest. I might abandon you to finish the episode on your own.
I totally, I agree with that. I think that's good.
Because I've seen not a one of them, and I have less than nothing to contribute.
It's an absolute punishment for me. Like I'm not just gonna sit here and describe what happens in each Tardisode. You don't deserve that. Not after this. Dr. Moon.
I say that you just stop the episode with End of Time, rank all the Tardisode episodes off screen, and just have it done when you start the next screen. Is what I suggest. Because there's no entertaining. You shouldn't punish yourself. There's no entertaining commentary to come out of that.
Amelia Wade says, "Fuck the Tardisodes" at this point, and Amelia, I'm starting to get. Hang on, am I crying? No, I'm not crying. But there was a moment there where I could have just started bawling.
The very thought of having to do the Tardisodes.
No. I want to do the Tardisodes. I quite like. I'm a big fan of series 2, like that sort of era of expanded media. Those couple years of
okay. So you're just dying. Is all there's to it.
Yeah, the mania is really real, and I think I'm someone who doesn't really get cabin fever, but I can't imagine this is good. I can't imagine this is good for anything.
I'm gonna need to take a quality walk before bed after this is done.
God, yeah. Dr. Moon. What do you think about Dr. Moon?
And that is what I think about Dr. Moon.
Same. Why would anyone want him to be a future Doctor? There's nothing there. Is it an actor thing? I don't know. I really don't know. Amelia, you don't have to apologize for a damn thing. Look what you've done for us here tonight. You don't have to apologize for a damn thing. Cal, the young girl who was a library. Do you ever dream of being a library? I got a soft spot for young characters who are.
You know what? As a librarian, I think I have. In fact, I'd like to be the books, be read, be enjoyed by the people. It's like fucking Toy Story, but with words. Jesus Christ.
What about Cal's father then?
Yeah.
Caring father. He's a caring dude. He wants to get his girl seen to.
I feel like what's interesting is that the Library 2-parter kind of has a similar character issue to the Agatha Christie one, except that like because again it's a two-parter where it breathes, they at least managed to make more of an impression than in that episode. So it's like the same thing where most of the characters are completely functional, but I at least like have some memories of all of them.
Can't go there with you. If you throw on Forest of the Dead, I think you will get attached to all of them. I think it's Moffat's best sidecast. I think it's gotta be.
Ooh, that's them strong words, but yeah, I will have to rewatch it sometime.
Yeah, I mean, proper Dave, normal Dave. Listen, well, let me show you. They're good. They are good. I promise you.
Like I said, I am due for a Russell 1 era rewatch. It's been a while.
Oh, before that though, we've got the 2 courtesy nodes. Let me show you these things.
2 courtesy nodes.
Oh God, here's a node. He's a
right. These
node.
No
The characters, but they're not real guys. Not real guys. Oh, guys. Stackman Lux.
I appreciate the effort you just put into getting a reaction, but you're not getting one.
The stream has been saved. Samuel Davis has exited the stream. The stream has been saved. Okay, I don't know why I just put him. I've just lost him when I shook it around.
I think you just dropped him back in the pile down below. I think you just put him second in the pile.
Thank you. This character's great, and it's not just because of my love of Inside Number 9. He's, he's a little worm. He's a little worm. But he gets heroic beats at the end. He
has to.
He's the money man. But you still care about him, which is more than he needs to be.
Which with Russell is not a given. So nicely did that.
We've got other Dave and proper Dave. I'll give C or B because they're just cool guys that I want to chill with. I want to hang with them.
I find it funny that we're saving River because it is such a foregone conclusion that she's an S, but like there's got to be rambling, right? There's got to be like a whole room of people losing it over River. Like there has to be.
Has been saved, you may say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure she'd be a dead set for S personally. But
I feel like this is my hot take. I feel like her first and last episodes are strong enough to carry her up there.
Okay.
Even if a lot of the 11 arc was lame.
I mess with River Song heavy and Husbands. How about...
I always remember like when Husbands of River Song came out, that was one of the few Capaldi episodes I saw live because I was hanging out with some friends at the time. And like I was already in a Capaldi not liking phase back then because we're all young and stupid at some point. And like when I saw it was a River Song episode, that was when the real groan happened. But then I watched the episode and it was like one of my favorite Christmas specials the show has ever had. That's like a 10.
It's wonderful.
I love Husbands of River Song.
Lee McAvoy, the man with a stammer who marries Donna Noble.
Man with a stammer. I don't know anything about that.
I'm not that interested in that part of Forest of the Dead. I truly think that holds it back a bit, the whole memory of the library.
That always felt like, what do we do? Like, we've got to give Donna something upsetting to do on the side. Because this is kind of a horror episode, so we got to put the companion through the paces. And I feel like Moffat would later get to make Amy and Rory, so he would have companions custom made to go through the paces. And I don't think it really works as well with Donna as it did with Amy and Rory.
So what are we meant to make of her 2 prop children? I mean, obviously the moment she loses them is harrowing. But that's Catherine Tate, man. We know that's Catherine Tate.
Part of the problem is that I think of this moment in tandem anytime I think of the Zeb Wells Spider-Man book, where the exact same thing happens to Mary Jane and her fake.
Oh, I know that actually. I know that moment. Okay.
Yeah, it was all over Twitter. They were
yeah.
And it's like, this is like the completely botched version of that moment. And I always found that really funny.
We haven't seen the top of this tier list in a hot minute, and it's largely because it's It's hard to scroll back up to the beginning of. But here's a big one. Man.
I'm good with man. Man,
We haven't had just man. Yeah, this is our first man.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Not really man guys.
Yeah, I mean, I could give or take men. But this specific man, he's like the first guy who comes out of the memory. He's got no lines. And Lux or Struckman or whatever that guy just ranted about for ages was called. He's like, you're back. And it's him. That's nice. Fuck me. Fuck me. I don't have to do this.
And yet, when the thought crossed your mind, I'm sure that thought never, ever entered your head that you don't have to do this.
I have to do this? Midnight. Speedrun Midnight. The hostess.
Can we just speedrun Midnight by putting everyone in, like, the general S and A tier? Because, like...
I'll put everyone in A by default. Hey, check this out.
No one's S. Everyone is A in Midnight. Let's just make it easy.
I kind of disagree. I think one person gets in, but that's my own biases at play.
All right, I'm curious to know which one, because any of these characters, I feel like a lot of these characters, you can make an argument for S, but...
We've been talking about, like, oh, this character feels like your dad. Oh, this character feels like your mum. And I think Midnight is the most interesting and devastating version of that. Let me just get them in, because this is admin. This is busy work.
Is it David Troughton?
No, but he does have that nasty little turn, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, he is. How to Use Your Guest Star is that one.
Yeah, he's a nasty little professor, man. I don't trust him one bit. Oh, sorry, the mechanic and the driver, they seem lovely, but they just, come on, they've got one scene apiece.
Yeah.
They could have made it, they could have made a very different story, maybe, if they'd survived.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one.
Okay.
Yeah. So the person I personally would induct would be Jeffro.
Okay.
I really, he's a great audience insert character because he truly feels like, oh yeah, I'm on side with the Doctor. He's like, the Doctor even trusts him and like looks at him for like, come on, you got me. And he goes with his parents, and it's just like, I always think, is this how I would act in a Doctor Who episode? Is this ultimately like Jeffro's just so real to me? Jeffro,
because that's what it confronts you with. The episode is partially about confronting you with the fact that you probably wouldn't be the people from Voyage of the Damned.
No,
like this guy starts making speeches in the middle of the crisis. Like you'd probably like your fight or flight instinct would probably make you just want to mob him immediately.
And when I've always watched, yeah, Jeffro has been like the one where it's like, oh shit, they got me too. Yeah, there's something about just like his relationship with his parents and the fact that he just gives into what they're like shouting at him in an emergency, even though he's like clearly like very rebellious to them. It's like, I'm not saying that's me, but I'm just saying.
No, it's very good though. Like you can see yourself in a way you don't with a lot of Doctor Who side characters, because Doctor Who has a simple problem where a lot of the side characters exist for the sake of the Doctor.
Yeah.
And one where it's like the Doctor is in a situation where everyone is people. Like I said before, like the greatest sign is when it feels like these characters existed before and will continue to exist after.
Everyone else is like A tier. Amelia in the chat said most of Sky's best stuff is when she's possessed, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. There's clear depth there. We know there is something deeper and much sadder hinted at with Sky.
Oh, very much.
Which is pretty.
It really is like all of this puts into perspective why the two of us were so cynical about even the idea of following up on this episode, let alone the execution. Like there's just nothing about it that benefits from doing it again. Like it's just so unique and singular, and like the shock to the system of it is the appeal of the episode.
I did just say earlier, imagine if the driver and the engineer got through, and it's like, no, I wouldn't want to see any other characters in this situation.
No.
Why would I want to see other characters in this situation? We did
especially the nice ones.
We did it already, and also
this is a situation for the miserable bastards who turn.
I don't want to see this scenario happen to other people.
No,
it was fine the way we had it. We have another Brigadier type. we have Magambo from the late Tenant specials, who's a unit lady who is long gone by the time Kate takes over.
Yeah. Basically pre-Kate.
Yeah.
Like we hadn't decided to make Kate canon yet.
She's still very like untrustworthy. Unit being kept at a distance. She is on the good guy side, but she will she will
Best
draw a line and go. She'll draw a line and go, nope, bomb it, we're out.
Yeah.
And that's cool.
Yeah, no, I absolutely think Unit is best when they're like the good guys, but like the idiots who will blow stuff up first, and we've got to try to find a different solution.
She is probably the best, one of the better things in Planet of the Dead. She adds a ticking clock to the finale. Yeah, she adds loads to her episode. And to Turn Left, I will put her in A.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I've never had strong opinions about Magambo before, but we live and we change and we grow. Rocco Colasanto. Let me show you who he is. I forget sometimes that you just look at my face. Oh no, I've lost him. There he is. There was a Doctor Adventures joke that he was like he'd escaped the internment camp.
Ah.
So yeah, pretty distasteful. But off he goes. I like him.
Running away.
I got away. Woohoo.
Oh God, just drop him so we can move on.
Thank you. He's got another one of the most gut punching moments of the revival. B is right for him. The Fortune Teller. She has a little side story. They wrote it recently and like how the trickster met her. I don't care.
EU.
D.
Yeah, functional.
The Time Beetle. I had a lot of fun making this graphic, but we can't. You know.
No.
It's a big beetle on her back. It's a big beetle on her back.
As a character, it is the thing that makes the story happen. That is it.
So it adds a lot to the story it's in. That's what you're telling me.
Shut up and move on.
Okay. Mookie Kari. One of the ladies at one of Donna's like Christmas parties or something. Maybe she's like, No, hang on. We've got 3 of these people. What the crap? We've got Vina Brady.
Just put them all in not a person.
Okay.
Those
okay.
are people.
You say so. I quite liked their scene, but okay. Does anyone in the chat have thoughts on this unit soldier that points a gun at Donna?
That was mean.
Come on, there's 18 of you left. I know one of you has a strong opinion on unit soldier who's like, oh no, I thought I saw a beetle on your back. Come on. No, that's really disappointing stuff, guys. I really do think that you're holding back on me. D. All right, we got a D. Thank you for your answer. I did have to beg for it.
The person who did an answer.
Does anyone want to jump on? Just voice call.
Oh, now we're fighting. Now we're starting to fight over
We're
her.
fighting, and I'm struggling. Okay, back to C tier. Oh no, I don't want to change it. I don't want to do it again.
Move on.
We've got time. Not much of it, though. Javal Chowdhury. He's Donna's boss, not a real guy. Yanto Jones. Here we go. You and I get to do Owen Williams, Yanto Jones, Luke Smith.
Okay, but difficulty is, are we just using them in whatever the fuck this episode is called, or are we taking the full Torchwoodness into mind?
No, that's not the game here.
Yeah, because if we're doing all of Torchwood, of course, every single one of them is S, but we can't do that now, can we?
No, we cannot. Yanto makes a very good impression very early on because by the time of series 2, he's a super likable, quotable, memeable character. But in Stolen Earth, he's very funny. He's cool. It's great.
Kind of one of the only ones who very, very easily fits in the Doctor Who when you think about it.
Yeah.
Because he has qualities that aren't mostly directly born of the R-rated nastiness of the show.
I'm going to put them both in B, mostly because, like, if you didn't know who they were, if you truly had never watched Torchwood before, you'd be like, "Oh, cool, Jack's guys." They still get the wonderful scene where Jack hugs them and says, "We're dead," and they act the sin out of that. They act that so well.
It's actually really funny to me how well that actually works with Torchwood too.
Sorry.
Like the fact that all of this is the Pepper Pot Daleks that bring a level of dread that nothing else ever brought before.
The Daleks unite the Torchwood team and the Sarah Jane team in like complete terror. They reunite all the franchises with one singular. I called Gwen Owen Williams.
Yeah, I noticed that. I did not understand why you did it. I decided to just let you cook. That's
an accident.
I think that you just really, really wanted Owen to be there. But unfortunately he couldn't because there is nary an atom of him left. So
oh, he'd be the #1 rated character in this thing. Luke Smith, I would argue, his
our favorite rapist. No.
hang on. Let's put you up on the Jumbotron. Luke Smith from the Sarah Jane Adventures.
You know I was talking about Owen, you son of a bitch.
Okay, I actually didn't, but that's very funny. Owen would be higher than Petrol? Well, we have to wait and see, I guess. We have to wait and see.
No, seriously, Luke. Obviously up there.
His best appearances are in Doctor Who, not Sarah Jane.
Yeah, that is funny. Like, he makes such a strong impression in the show, but then you watch Sarah Jane and you kind of wish she wasn't there because the other kids are so much better.
Sadly, he is the weak link of the bunch. But it sounds mean to say. Again,
it's when your competition is Clive and Ronnie, like it is. Like, those are strong child actors given great.
Maria would be an S tier. I would even say. I truly believe that.
Yeah, but no, Luke gets to shine as Sarah Jane's kid in that show. It's kind of funny, like, because of course I watched this before I had watched either Torchwood or Sarah Jane Adventures, and Luke gets introduced very strongly.
Milkman,
I instantly bought that this was Sarah Jane's son. They didn't need to explain that. Their chemistry sold it.
Luke Smith is over. Now we're talking about Milkman.
Well, Milkman belongs to the top of S, obviously.
He's in one of the new books. We've come back to this character.
Of course he is.
Okay.
Is there anyone in this list who doesn't reappear?
Well, Mrs. Hart hasn't come back. That's a shame.
You know what? Good.
Paul O'Grady, rest in peace. You probably don't know who Paul Grady really is.
Nope.
Like the loveliest, coziest late night show, but it was like an early evening show. Always had a little doggy on his desk. Paul O'Grady was an absolute treasured icon. Drag queen, very, very funny. And I don't even remember what his show was about per se. I just remember he would be very
good. You don't need to. It's
no.
Those kinds of shows, a good personality is what you get by on.
Yeah, I don't know what any of the segments were, but
you're telling me. You're telling me, like, I'm getting an image in my head, and you know what? That sounds like just a good person to have on the air.
100%. He's great. Where did I put him, or did I not?
I think you just dropped him in S.
Oh, that's probably fine. Yeah, I don't.
With your description, I accept it.
Davros.
I think it's one of his weaker appearances, but it's still Davros is the thing.
Okay, so this is Magician's Apprentice. This is Journey's End. This is because frankly, I do think I think that World's End or whatever it's called is like up there as one of his weakest appearances, maybe. But yeah, then you get to Magician's Apprentice. I have issues with that episode too. God, it's a good Davros showing though. A Doctor Who character, especially a legacy character, could not ask for anything better than a full-on of that character piece. And
and with Davros, almost every appearance he has is a character piece. Like, he is probably just the best villain in the show.
Come on.
Almost. It's a load-bearing almost, I just did.
Okay. The one with the legs is also counted. I don't think it brings it down. We don't need to get into we're not the people to say that for what.
No.
Fuck, I'm slowing down. Fuck, I'm slow. That hit me. It's a skip. It's a skip. It's a skip. It's not going to take it down. It's not going to take it down. Revival Davros is weak compared to Classic and EU. This I will agree with. Journey's End, he's there to be a shouty villain, and he is.
The episode, I think my biggest objection is that the episode full on does not benefit from his presence. Like the Daleks are very strong in it, and he just feels like he feels like Russell was just trying to fill in a requisite bring back a classic villain quota for a finale.
I don't know. I know he's just there as like an interesting final boss, as a little celebration inclusion, but he adds to it. He does add to it.
Because he adds to it just for the moment where he and Sarah Jane acknowledge each other alone. Yeah. It's a wonderful little beat.
Yeah. I would say, character-wise, Davros and Genesis, the Daleks and stuff, is equal to like Magician's Apprentice. I think they're equally good assets for him.
Ooh,
I love him. I love Wisher in Genesis the Daleks. Is probably one of the best performances the show has seen.
Well, we're getting no one sees where if we talk about different Davros performances and portrayals, we're going to be here until tomorrow. So let's move on.
Thank you for checking me. We need to do this to each other at this stage. I'm putting the Supreme Dalek in S tier, along with Dalek, Khan, and Davros. Hang on.
They are a great selection of Daleks, aren't they? Like they all fill different quotas so well.
They are
I love Supreme Dalek. Is like he has no personality, but it's fun to have like the Dalek leader who's keeping the Daleks on track, while Khan is just shouting in the corner and Davros is pretending to be important in the basement.
S tier is filled with really, really good characters. But has anyone considered that this one's really sick?
Yeah. As Supreme Daleks go, like, because honestly, Supreme Daleks I tend to find pretty lame, but like, great design, good function in the story.
These are the best 4 Daleks we've ever seen in the show, surely.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, like I said, they are such a great selection. I don't think I got to get it in with Khan because I think we were talking about him when my mic was on the fritz, but like I could just watch his little tentacles flop around forever.
I danced, I dribbled and danced, and the stars died. Oh my god, poetry. I love Puppet Khan like nothing else. General Sanchez, total bit player, really sells the stakes of this story.
Yep. I mean, isn't that just what the entire appeal of those episodes are? Is the fact that like,
but it's because it's got lots of little characters like him who just
like everyone is doing their job and making this really feel. It's almost like Dalek episodes since this one have been known to be kind of weak because, like, let's be honest, Russell kind of nailed like the Dalek finale with this one. Like it feels like the culmination of everything that's been building up since Hartnell with the Daleks.
I argued this exact point on Jack Alexander's podcast, who was here earlier. We did a debate thing, and I spoke about Stoneworth so much. But yeah, these are the best for Dalek, and every single character, every little bit player you meet is just reconvinces you. Oh, this is the end.
No
game.
misses.
Oh, this is the end of days. We've given up, so it's on to you. Oh, we've given up, we've died, so it's on to you. It just keeps building. Russell is a machine in that. It's crazy. I've put German Woman in A. How do we feel about that?
I say sure. Like I say, like I think that you could get away with everyone in this story being an A or high B tier. Honestly, like I say, everyone does their job.
It's so out of pocket for this random lady just wander into the finale, and deliver such a crazy good scene.
Yeah, but
the hell was up with that? What are you doing?
Russell's just firing on all cylinders. What can you say?
Oh, and now we've got another just amazing little bit part. Remember these guys, these unit guys like Martha, and they're just like, "Hi, they're like trying to like console each other at the end of the world."
Part of the problem with this whole list is that, like I said, I've been forced to do this on my phone, so I actually cannot really see many of the character portraits.
I can keep describing them.
I've been doing fine up until now. I've been like getting the context clues and like semi-remembering who's who.
I'm throwing them in B, especially Anonymous Man, who's like, I don't want my name on this. It's just, come on, they really, really sell it. I mean, who's gonna see it if things go well? I remember the parts in Germany fairly well, and I don't remember any of these people. Well, that's what we're doing here, sadly. Imagine having
the Dalek shouting in German. Who knows? Bit on the nose. But
a strong opinion. I've got Exterminator and Dalek, probably.
He's obviously an A tier.
Oh, it seems I don't. There's a lot of Daleks here, though. Everyone would be proud. There's no we'll get into these Daleks in just a second. But before that, we've got ill-fated father. This is not air.
No,
I
I said
know.
yeah. That was not
Positive, yeah.
Yeah, that was
the revival has done this already of like a family getting eviscerated, like a normal family on the streets, but this is like the best version of it. It's there's terror in the home invasion. Who could forget boy escaping Cybermen or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's like that one scene in Ultraman Leo where the grandfather gets chopped in half by the monster running with his grandkids. It's like, whoo.
Just seeing a real like family get executed.
Yeah.
By Daleks just makes we're so far beyond Daleks being a funny thing.
Yeah.
It's great. It's proper like Dalek invasion of Earth.
And like what's impressive is that it doesn't even feel like it's trying too hard though, too.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Like I think of Dalek sometimes, like one of my favorite episodes, sometimes it feels like it's trying a little too hard to fight the pop cultural perception of Daleks. This one just breathes. Like it just lets the Daleks be the Daleks and lets it speak for itself.
You're echoing the points I make in this podcast. Okay, Rioter from the Billy Piper scene. Well, in the world, love. I put him in the thumbnail of this video, so he's got a real special place in my heart.
Okay.
I'll put him in B. And then we have to deal with Corin. The Meta Crisis Doctor, of course.
Oh. We went over that earlier. I completely forgot.
Yeah, Meta Crisis Doctor, Doctor Who. It's just the ward.
I hate him deeply, unfortunately.
It's Eccleston, but half remembered. And
yeah, like,
in a story that's very inappropriate for him to
Yeah, no, I don't like it. Like even before the ending, which you know how I feel about that. Like even before then, it's a distraction. It's overly twee. I don't like anything about the Meta Crisis Doctor in that finale. I much prefer the beat of like you could just live with Donna, Dr. Donna. Like that's actually fun and works. And Meta Crisis is like just someone for Dr. Donna to talk to, and I don't appreciate it.
Meta Chungus Doctor. Yeah, it's a very Chibnall sort of thing where it's just like, oh, we'll just do a crazy fucking series breaking thing because we need the Doctor to save the day in this scene and this scene.
No, that's not it, because Russell really thinks that he was cooking really, really hard with his having his cake and eating it too ending.
They did it again in 2020, whatever. Yeah.
Because we use similar phrasing because we said it before. It's the exact same thing twice.
So literally, we're looking at they're next to each other. I don't think that Meta Crisis is as good as. I think the Meta Crisis Doctor should be lower than the 14th Doctor.
Yes, I agree.
The Meta Crisis is embarrassing.
At least 14 had moments I liked. Meta Crisis is embarrassing beginning to end.
Yeah, I'll still go for C though. I think 'cause it's still played by David Tennant.
If I ever want to be in a bad mood, I just think of the scene where the 10th Doctor literally sells Rose on Meta Crisis. Like, this is the man I was before. He's just committed a genocide. He doesn't know what to be. And I'm like, I try not to use the word cringe too liberally, but this is super fucking cringe.
You'd be correct. Okay, Dalek Gauntlet. Let's do it. Every notable Dalek from this two-parter. Are you ready?
I feel like we're gonna have to speed round this one because other than the leads, I feel like I'm gonna be hard pressed to feel strongly about many of them.
Yeah. Okay. Battle Unit. This is when they attack the Valiant in that beautiful CG sequence.
Yeah, I'm calling it A.
I'm going S.
You know what? I accept S. That is. Like, how did you make Daleks flying around shooting lasers at an aircraft carrier that good?
It lasts 5 seconds, and it's the coolest shot in the show.
Yeah.
It's horrifying. It is.
Yeah. It's such an overwhelming force.
It's just Daleks doing rather than telling. They're just not even showing. They just do it. It's crazy. Reunion ending Dalek. This guy shot Doctor Who. He's the only Dalek, I think, to exterminate the Doctor.
Which unfortunately means he led directly into the Meta Crisis Doctor. So I say prison.
Okay. Which is crazy because he led to such a big cultural moment. This Dalek led to Doctor Who's highest high of popularity and cultural significance. And
right.
We're punishing him.
That is very. You know what? He's a Dalek. I hate to pull the he's a Nazi card. But...
Yeah. Listen, these three: Crucible Dalek 1, Crucible Dalek 2, Crucible Dalek 3, Crucible Dalek fucking 4.
Yeah, not a character is the perfect category for them. At some point, but at some point, it did have to stop personifying the Daleks.
I'll never stop doing that as long as I live. But I made those graphics, and I don't know why I did that. Dalek Attack Formation 1.
I said these specific Daleks for the record. With episodes, you want to personify some of them. Episodes where all the Daleks are just a collective tend to be kind of weak.
You're right.
You want to have some Dalek characters, but there's such a thing as too many Dalek characters, on the other hand.
Let me put Dalek Attack Formation with the family that they kill. Obviously, that is just a good scene, and they were in that scene. I don't know what's real anymore. Yes, we know who you are, Daleks. They make a funny joke because Harriet Jones. They kill Harriet Jones.
Oh, they do. One of the companions will still die. Fuck off.
Apparently, according to her bard, Crucible Dalek 4 is a book and a Big Finish spin-off.
Oh my god. Series. Man, if you had the energy to keep pumping out broke cannons, you really could just do it.
That's a joke. You know that one's a joke. Come on.
I don't know that.
What's weird is that Marty from
there are multiple Clive Sinclair stories.
Tinky Winky has a Big Finish.
Yeah, there is
Richard Dawkins. We've got I snuck Richard Dawkins in here, by the way, in D tier whilst no one was looking. Hope everyone's okay with that. I don't have
I approve. I'm the only one who knows, and I approve.
I feel like I don't. I feel like he can't be good in these. Dalek Invaders. These guys take out a unit, and it's a scary shot.
Yeah. But it's not the shot. It's
not the shot, but it's imposing, and they kill some people here. But it's when the Daleks start just rocking up on everyone, and that is what the Stolen Earth is about. Daleks are at your door, you're dead. Boom, they're there. It's not a joke anymore, is it? Bang. This is what it looks like a time fracture when they entered the room in time fracture. B, come on.
Not often jealous of you living in England, but man, anytime you bring up time fracture.
It was a bit of fun. It really, really was. Road Patrol Dalek. Humans may not drive on the roads.
Traffic stop.
Jane Smith must not use her car. Okay, I don't care where that one goes. Paintball Dalek. This is the one that shares the scene, and Bernard Cribbins tries to shoot him with a paintball gun. And blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so the problem is obviously you want to put him in S tier for that, but that is a Wilf moment, not for the Dalek. He just facilitated the Wilf moment.
Correct, but he has a very iconic line. My vision is not impaired. He knows it's a catchphrase.
The weird meta awareness of the Daleks is always very fun.
Daleks and Torchwood, amazing visual.
I like to think that the memes exist in the universe. The Daleks have seen them, and that just made them very angry.
Maybe. Daleks and Torchwood is a crazy image. I'm so happy for them that they did that. Right? It's a cool thing that happened.
At the very least, I've always said that you cannot take away from me that I want to spend my Christmas with a Dalek exists in universe.
Jalandra, not a real guy. He's literally an escort. I'm amazed he has a name. He dies off screen. Mr. Smith. Just from Doctor Who, he's basically equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's got a good line. I will protect the boy, Sarah Jane. Come on.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
See.
It's one of those things where it's like the problem is it only really makes you remember how fun he is in the show, like in Sarah Jane Adventures.
I don't really like him in the show. He's got funny gags, but there's something about I don't really get his vibe.
Okay.
He's a pseudo villain as well, and it's just that always confused me a little bit.
Okay.
BBC newsreader, prison. Shadow Proclamation, Jadoon Captain.
He's a cop, so prison is tempting. But
he's very ineffectual.
No, I say that with every Jadoon. I gotta stop the running joke.
There's a lot of cops in this list, all right? You might argue the Doctor Who is a cop. So
I would prefer you not argue that.
But it is true.
I know that Chris Chibnall just got in a really good mood and he doesn't know why.
Dan, you know all of them are, and it sucks. Shadow Architect. This one says to Donna, I'm sorry for the loss that is yet to come, which is a really, come on, that's tactless. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. As a kid, I was always mad that we only saw 3 Shadow Proclamation guys say jam. That's what the Jadoon are for. That's what the Jadoon are for. Come on, Barge. Yeah, we know that this set was stripped back massively. It was meant to be a big monster mash of dudes. Obviously, that would have been preferred, but someone told Russell no. And it's fine.
Wish it would happen more often, but that's neither here nor there.
It's absolutely fine. This Proclamation lady is pretty cool. I don't know. She's just good. No elaboration. Who cares?
Yeah, no, sometimes just being neat gets you by.
What if the next 100 characters were just neat? Wouldn't that be crazy? Tardis invading Grask. We were right. There's another Grask. Grask in the chat. I love Attack of the Grask. This one, are you even... Well, where are we going?
Clocking out until the Grask are gone.
Why have you turned the camera away? Interesting. Okay. Yay! Hopefully not to the visual of Dan leaving the frame. I think you mean Grask re-entering the stream. Grask heads we move. I am dying.
You get 3 more Grasks before I'm gone forever.
I am dying. TARDIS invading Grask is from Music of the Spheres. Barely constitutes even a special. It's not even a minisode, is it?
No. I wouldn't know. I don't know if you know this, but over here, I'm counting your Grasks.
Okay, I was confused, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but over here, the releases we get of Doctor Who, the specials are completely inaccessible to us.
Yeah.
We have no way of watching them in America.
Yeah, a lot of this is close to lost media. Terrible, really, because that was half the fun of Doctor Who, really. It was omnipresent. And yeah, I'm sad you guys didn't get that so much.
Yeah.
He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he's a Grask. Nearly works. Nearly works. Too many people are online. They need to touch Grask. Okay, we got it. We got it. Amelia, I'm sorry. DJD did your own gag better than you did. Music of the Spheres sucks. You're not missing much, Dan. So we're gonna move on. I'm so sorry. Grask is in D. This Grask, he's not doing it for me. Grask, can you receive? Come on, it's so late. It's so late for this. Okay. Hey Dan, you ready for the next Doctor?
I am. I mean, I never am. What a lame episode, but it gets us closer to the end.
I'm fine with the next Doctor. Let's go. We've got the Vicar, not a real guy. Jackson Lake.
Fun.
We don't spend enough
Don't care
time.
about the premise. Don't care about the episode. Yeah. He does carry. It does help that you get someone who is convincingly Doctor-ish to do it.
The gusto is cheesy, but also sincere, and I think you believe it.
It's the right. For as much as I don't like the episode, it is the right tone to hit after that finale.
Yeah.
Like it's light, it's swashbuckling, it's just a nice, pleasant little thing after a very dark episode.
Putting Miss Hartigan in D, there is nothing to her. This cyber leader has a funny bit where he goes, that is designated a lie. That's obviously C. The cyber shades are freaky little dudes. I mess with them.
Remind me, was this the one that introduced the Cybermen redesigns, or was that the Gaiman episode?
That's Gaiman. They were just clumping around as ever.
Yeah.
Hilarious Victorian-looking dudes. Oh my god, there are so many people at the funeral. And I included just 2 of them. Yeah. That's
yeah, because at some point the not a person list would just get overcrowded.
When you think about it, the hot air balloon is like the closest flying vehicle to an orb. Is that Tardis here? I don't believe that the hot air balloon was sentient, my friend. Nor do I believe that I am sentient anymore. I'm just going on like impulses like a plant might. Jed, I don't know who he is. Rude boy. Rude boy.
Rude boy.
Jail. Frederick Lane.
Rude.
Jackson Lake's like weirdly dull-looking boy who looks very porcelain. He's got like
I agree with
glitter on his eyes. He's wearing mascara. He's got glitter and freckles painted on. It's so funny when you see him. He looks absolutely insane. No kid has ever looked that like picturesque, even Victorian times. Also, jail, correct. Straight to jail, I think.
He did something.
Carol singers, yeah, they do their job. They set the scene.
I like this episode has more characters than I remembered.
The chestnut vendor. I mean, all of these characters are from the first minute. Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot how much time the episode spends just setting up a setting.
Yeah,
which to be fair, it is a nice setting.
It is Victorian London again, but just come on, let this.
Yeah, but Victorian London and Christmas—that's like a different vibe altogether.
What do you think about Rosita Farisi?
You know I don't.
You don't think about her. That's a C. No. You remind me of Rose, but not blonde.
Okay.
So that's a deal breaker. It's a deal breaker for him.
Threatening to put her in F now.
Okay. I'm gonna have to squint to read these ones. Cyber Shade has made contact, Cyberman. So that must be what that Cyberman says.
Nah.
Oh,
I feel like the problem is I like the Age of Steel 2-parter so much that I genuinely do not like seeing these Cybermen be used as filler villains, which they very much are in this episode.
It's when it's one of the mainstays, I just come to accept it, really.
Sometimes it works, here it didn't.
Yeah, Sword Fight Cyberman, I think, pretty baller.
Like, again, skipping ahead to the Gaiman episode, I don't like that episode, but it was still a fine use of the Cybermen there, even though they were very much just villains of the day. It's just the episode fucking sucked is all.
Okay. Planet of the Dead, Sorvin and Pragat.
Oh, the lower parts of the list are going to be populated this one.
I know you've got feelings on Pragat. Come on. We haven't put anyone in B in a long time. The last characters. Sorry, the last characters I put in here were put in B, so that's ridiculous. Let's put him in A.
I don't know what that means.
Put him in A. Come on. Let's do it.
Fine, go ahead. You're the one with the mouse. Don't let me stop you.
No, I'm being ridiculous. C and C. I have Bugmen.
Yeah. What a fucking bad episode that it doesn't even have the decency to be that bad.
Yeah.
Just a waste of your time.
And you even know it when you're a kid, so there's really no excuse in it. Yeah. Lady Christina D'Souza is the easiest entry I've seen in prison for a very long time.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Literally, I want her to go to jail for the things that she's done.
The audacity to try to give her Big Finish spinoffs.
The audacity to try and like land her and like sell her to us on like that Easter.
Like, honestly felt like TV spin-off bait. Like they thought they were gonna make a spin-off show out of her. And like, fuck you.
it's like Jenny, where a couple of the EU things tried, and it just looked ridiculous for trying. So you clearly didn't pull it off.
It's like, just because characters are set up for spin-offs doesn't mean you have to do it, you know? Just because you managed to make, like, what, 20 sets out of Jago and Lightfoot doesn't mean you can do it every time.
It's time to populate some of that C rank. Yeah. Malcolm, do you like Malcolm from Unit? I bloody love you. He's the crazy, cranky unit scientist. He's kind of like quirky.
It's sad because that's an archetype I usually like, but I feel like Doctor Who never lands it.
I don't know, Nathan. Nathan's just a bit of a good.
Like when I write stories or make universes, like I can never resist but have at least one silly, eccentric scientist. Like you need them. But
okay, the lady who kills the 10th Doctor, Carmen, sends him on his way.
Oh God. I don't like prophecies in RTD Who. Never do. They're always obnoxious.
Magic Black Lady. Sorry, but that's a real trope. And
like I said, I don't like it. I don't like prophecies the best of times. Like even liking what it does to 10, which I do, I just don't like that it was done via that.
We've got.
I feel like there could be more delicate ways for 10 to be made aware that his end is incoming.
Yeah, it helps him. It helps him as a character. Lou is pretty good though. I like Lou. They've got a really very nice bit. They're like, oh, we're gonna go put some fucking lasagna on. I am not remembering this story.
Honestly, I say we just throw everyone in various areas of C and D, get it over with, and get to the next episode so we can populate S and A.
This bus driver's hilarious. He's like told, hey, don't go through that fucking portal. And he goes through the portal and he becomes a skeleton.
Yeah. I love how this episode is so underwritten that I can't even give whoever Daniel Kaluuya played credit for being Daniel Kaluuya.
Oh, I threw him in like
because he gets nothing to work with.
Yeah, there's nothing there. Barkley there. He's
like you could look at him and acknowledge the fact that, oh yeah, that's a star in the making, but you wouldn't think that on first watch because the poor man has nothing to latch on to.
I know all of them. All they have to do is like, a random commuter bus plucked out of mid-air.
Like this was a step Kaluuya took to get in Black Mirror and actually show us like, oh, this is one of the greatest actors of our time.
Yeah. I like the cast in Planet of the Dead, but all their purpose really is like be believable people in rush hour.
Why does this exist? Is always my question with Planet of the Dead.
It's a pretty good point.
Like it doesn't serve, like especially when Waters of Mars and the Christmas two-parter are like such a solid series of events. It's so baffling how the first episode is a complete filler story that just drops the prophecy out of nowhere.
Yeah. We are getting quite close to the end now for tonight. I'm fucked but excited.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. It's a good feeling.
Yeah. Weekend tomorrow. That's nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Waters of Mars.
Like I said, I feel like S and A are gonna get some real representation now.
Mia Bennett it just doesn't get much though. Yeah, we can agree. She runs away at the end, and that's quite striking. But she spends a lot of the story doe-eyed. That's fine. Like lots of us probably would.
Yeah.
I'm honestly just going to do C.
Yeah.
She's not.
I feel like you could get away with B, but yeah, sure.
I might put her in B. Adelaide Brooke.
I feel like part of her doe-eyedness is to like, oh god, how am I forgetting the lead character's name?
Adelaide Brooke.
Because I feel like that's partially through Adelaide's eyes to like set up how she feels about these people is a big part of why all of them act the way they do.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Well made. And Mia is she's super young as well. She's so young. I forget how young, but they say it at one point, and you're like, yeah, you're out of your depth. You shouldn't even be here. Adelaide Brooke is an obvious S. Come on.
Oh, yeah, one of the S's that ever S'd.
Ridiculous. Doctor Who doesn't deserve her.
Yeah, like one of the best episodes of the show almost entirely on like the writing and performance of her, and of course, 10. But
yeah.
But again, like this supporting cast is a good one too. Like this episode has like a script that deserves to be put in fucking Criterion.
I'm going blurry-eyed. Yuri's a lot of fun. Yuri's good.
Yes.
He's not revolutionary, didn't change the book, but he goes straight into B.
Yep.
Have you seen me like subtly moving like the joke characters back to where they should be?
Yeah.
Like if we put someone somewhere jokingly, I am making a little change.
Yeah, no.
Margaret Kane.
It doesn't really strike me because I've been fidgeting this whole time.
Margaret Kane gets these two just they don't last long enough. Sadly, they are amazing at the monster designs, but I consider that to be the Flood, who is right here. Yeah, we've got one for the Flood.
I'm calling it S just because it's one of the few where it reaches S just based on effects for me, because I've never known what they did to that water to get the effect, but it's such authentically disgusting, dirty-looking water that it genuinely makes my skin crawl every time.
Very impressive prosthetic to this date. I think they're a great elemental force. I never ever underestimate just something. If you have a certain type of villain, you don't need even motivation sometimes.
It's the real Lovecraftian horror of like going onto an alien planet, and it's like the elements themselves are living things that you don't stand a chance of surviving against. Like that is especially kind of terrifying.
They took on Gravity this week. It feels like that. They're wonderful. The Flood is really, really good and sinister. Oh, come on. Emily Brooke. She begins the episode. She leaves a little message. I didn't include the baby. I included the baby.
Whatever.
It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah, it's all very nice.
Tarek et al. This guy is like designed for this prosthetics. He's very pretty. Before
that guy, yeah.
He's great. He's got such a face for it.
Yeah, you can tell that they cast him based on the fact that they can make the makeup look really good on that face.
He's nice. He's nice before he turns as well.
Yeah.
I'll throw him. Nah, that's a bit high, but he's great. He's really, really cool.
I think he deserves B.
Okay. Steffi has one really, really impactful moment, which is enough in this story.
We're also way past him, but I find it very funny that this is an episode where it's like, no matter what else I feel about 10, this episode alone would kind of seal him in S.
Roman Groom. He's another kid, precocious little kid, but he's still sad when he dies. He's got a really dignified death.
Yeah.
He should go on without me. Oh, Ed. Oh my God, they get better and better. Ed Gold. I know we get so little from him, but he could be S.
Mm-hmm.
He could. Yeah, he's just again in like he gets 3 lines, and I believe he gets a couple more, but I still believe that he's a fully fleshed out character. I know what his relationship was with everyone else before this started. I know who his favorites are on the crew. It's nuts. Ed Gold's great. A. Really strong A. Come on. We're doing good. Steffi Ehrlich's kids.
I don't remember, so how good could she be? So D.
I don't know what this was. I don't know what this is. I think it's like they're not even characters, but we learn about them because the Wikipedia entry changes. So we technically do know about them.
All right. Okay. So if that's true, then that's not a person.
No, but it constitutes a character, maybe. Yeah, let's fucking throw them.
No, that's not a character. That's a theme.
Okay. It's a wiki entry, literally.
Yeah.
Is this a character? Adelaide's father? There's a line, one line, and it's "Stay here. I'm going to go look for your mum."
I feel like we're reaching like Marvel wiki territory at that point of character listing.
Okay. This one's cool though.
Which
Adelaide...
that the Marvel wiki will list God as a character in a book because someone said "Oh God" at one point.
I mean, I made a lot of videos off of that sort of behavior, but yes, Adelaide's visitor. I don't think this character gets any lines.
Nope. If I recall correct, I remember the ending pretty vividly, so I feel like I'd remember.
But what a scene, right? This is Adelaide, the Dalek who comes to Adelaide's window. It just looks at it, looks at her, and runs away. And it's crazy. It's wonderful. It's Not even in the top 5 best moments in that episode.
Well,
but
this is one of those episodes where it's like it's not just great; it is something else. Like
too good
Yeah.
for Doctor Who fans, that's for sure. And me and you included. Ood Elder, he's got a big brain. Let me show you him.
He is so much better a delivery of the end than Planet of the Dead Woman.
Yeah,
that's a character. Like I like that. Like just seeing him, like he's such like even though he's an Ood and we know what Ood are, he still makes such a good stand-in for like inevitable death waiting that the Doctor runs from.
We are talking. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize you had such big opinions on Ood Elder, but I guess that's what we've been doing here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool. Maybe the episode should have just began with the Doctor just like a hippie commune, hanging out with them, and then the Elder's like, Doctor, I'm gonna give you a trip, Doctor.
Definitely would have been a stronger comedic beat than the one we got.
Oh god, yeah, we don't need to get that granular, but you're right. Rassilon, played by Timothy Dalton, and I guess also the Hellbent guy.
Yeah, I'm not willing to put him quite an S, I'm gonna say. I think he's just not around long enough, and he's more of a function than an actual antagonist. But it's Timothy Dalton. He's one of the best villain actors you could ever ask for. And yeah, if we're including Hellbent, then that's also just the best. That episode is the best way you could have ever paid off Rassilon in the world. Any problem I have with the pacing of that first half of the episode, like the culmination of Rassilon literally just like saying, I'm Rassilon. Like,
they are cool
is his name.
He's the narrator. Every scene of Rassilon is very cool.
Yeah, I actually genuinely really prefer Hellbent Rassilon because I think him being a pathetic old man who only really has his name to go on is so much better a payoff than him actually being a cool villain like he is in End of Time.
Clinging on at the end of time, yeah.
Like Timothy Dalton is almost too good for Rassilon as a character, I feel.
Maybe.
Because I feel like Rassilon should just be pathetic when you meet him.
I see. Well,
but
he is high A because I think he's one of the magic puzzle pieces that makes End of Time one of my favorites.
Oh, absolutely. His narration is tops. I will not argue that.
Okay.
Give it up. Splash yourself with the water. We're in the home stretch.
Thank you for your opinion. And he spits everywhere as well. It's awesome.
I unironically love the spitting. Like you notice it every time it shows up so much in the black and black.
He's a nutter. He's a madman. He spits across the stage like a Hamilton actor or a Shakespearean actor might do.
Yeah. No, I love that Dalton really is playing it like that too. Like he is like high drama.
Believably, yeah. Mysterious Woman, who I recently made a video about.
I just realized, by the way, a weird thing about Dalton is that this would have been almost the exact same time he was in Hot Fuzz. So we talk about two different kinds of villain performances. Because that's one of my favorite villain performances too. He is so delightfully over the top in that movie.
One's the best. I'd fan cast him in absolutely anything. But as a character,
Mysterious Woman, hate her in concept, kind of love her in execution is where I go there.
Yeah.
And honestly, given Russell's proclivities, I actually super respect the fact that it's never directly revealed what her deal is.
Super impressive of Russell. Russell restraint T. Davis.
Yeah. Like it's easy to draw conclusions, but it's perfect that way that it's just left that way. That like you're left with enough to like draw your own conclusion.
I know my video came to a very different conclusion to the one that Russell has, but the fact that she
I treat that with a firm shut up, Russell, and I like yours though. So.
No, I mean, like, if we treat it as vague, we don't get the answer. So it doesn't matter how it was written for Russell because it wasn't said in the episode. So it's ours. It's ours. I would even put her in A, but let's go with B.
No, I'd go as far. I say A. I'm seconding A.
Okay, cool. Bing. She's in there with Chip. Yeah,
feels right.
That's
don't know why, but it feels right.
The two cactuses. You previously said your problems with the cacti people.
These two,
like they're fine.
They annoy me. I don't even know why. They just annoy me.
Is C okay?
Sure.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I wouldn't insist on D. They don't like irritate me enough that I'd put them in like bad tier. They just, like I said, Russell just thinks they're so funny.
We're nearly done here.
And the makeup job just annoys me for some reason. I don't even know what it is.
Interesting. Minnie, prison.
Prisonist of all prisons, top of prison tier.
Shouldn't be doing all that. You can't do that, Minnie. You can't do that, Minnie.
I don't care if you're an old woman. You can't do that.
It's not cute, Minnie.
Not even a bit.
How funny.
Especially in hindsight, Minnie. Look what you did to the hindsight for the show, Minnie.
I feel like maybe I made this joke before, but wouldn't it be great if just all the old people just turned on Minnie in that scene? It'd be
I know
really
you're not
fun.
going this far, but I'm just thinking like a fucking 28 Days Later scene. They just completely lose it.
I was like, Minnie, what's that? And the episode comes, like, stops dead in its tracks.
It's like a
Forget
very
about the
serious
mask.
discussion about double standards and sexual assault that goes on for like half an hour. Like an intervention is held for Minnie.
Why not? We're finally talking about something important.
Like Wilf is just leading this.
Oh, she means well, Doctor. Doesn't matter, Wilf. Doesn't fucking matter. Wilf.
Just going on and on and on.
Wilf, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, Wilf. It could be Minnie. I don't know.
Imagine if that was it. Like she gave him a heart attack and he just regenerated on the spot.
I don't know what plans Minnie has for the man. Okay, next is Sean Temple, who obviously is also in the specials.
Oh, that laugh took a lot out of me. Okay, who are we on?
Sean, the Donna's man.
See, the thing is that like this is one where the new specials are really beneficial because I really like him in the Star Beast.
The taxi scene's really sweet, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, like he's absolutely nothing in this episode, but like I kind of love that he got to actually pay off.
Yeah. Okay. I've put him in C. Or do you think
consider B? I
Okay.
consider B based on Star Beast.
I like Sean. Oh god, here we go. Saxon's governor. This is the lady who brings him back as a magic man. Prison.
I don't like her.
Let's get all these fucking guys.
I'm happy he's back. God, do I hate how he came back.
Treyfusis. Treyfusis is what the name of one of these Saxon supporters. That's not good.
His parents were kind of asking for it, really.
Can you believe this? Treyfusis? Yeah. The bizarre.
I'm going to become a Time Lord cultist. Fuck you, Mom.
We've previously established for Saxon cult is nothing, absolute garbage. And yeah, Winston's all right, but Winston could have done more about the mini situation. So
my last word on the cult is good on Mrs. Saxon for making that scene at least worth something.
I don't agree.
by hijacking it and making the master into a little lightning shooting cannibal man.
If that works for you, I'm so happy.
I don't like it, but goddamn it, it means there's something. Like something as in the neutral term, something.
This guy's not a real guy. He's not in the show Doctor Who. He's like a butler.
Yeah. There's a reason you remember when we recorded the commentary for the giggle when Russell referenced the picking up the Master's Ring scene, and I actually completely cut you off in a very nice speech to scream at the screen. I was so angry.
That's what the Who tracks are for. It is. Okay. We've got Tomo and Ginger. Dinner time. We're with them for a solid 8 minutes, I think. They've got a pretty big scene because
I give credit to Russell for his consistency in managing to make you kind of if there's a disposable character just there to die, he does try to make you like them first, and I give him credit for that.
He's drama writer. He's pretty good at humanizing, like just passing people in the way that Chibnall I think always wanted to do, but I don't know. Yeah, Chibnall never really pulled off the humanity part of it.
It makes me think of the new Halloween movies, where when Michael kills someone, they get a 10-minute comedy bit before he does it. It's very strange, but I kind of like it as a subversion of slasher tropes.
I'm putting that one away. Okay. Oh, okay. We're on the goodbye tour now.
Yep. Oh wow, already?
Yeah. The one David Tennant's goodbye tour, which means there's only 4.
Oh yeah, I guess from there it kind of is just the Dr. Wilf Master Show, isn't it?
End of Time is just like, here's 5 actors and they're all amazing, and it's one of the best. It's so good. It's so good.
I can't believe I ever disliked it.
Okay.
But yeah, the good tour.
We've got one more adipose for old time's sake.
This one's better than the rest.
It's cute, but what's he doing in a bar? He's like a little infant.
You don't know that. They just look like that. He could have been alive for hundreds of years.
No. The adipose get really big, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There goes my theory.
Yeah, he's lost his guardian. And he's going to Captain Jack for help, and Captain Jack pushes him away.
Yeah, because I wouldn't.
It's very sad. Very sad.
I saw Children of Earth. I wouldn't let Jack help again.
not good round kids, no. Then we have the Zigit Zagoo bartender.
He exists.
Yeah, he's like, I've got a message.
As I kind of like that we're kind of going back with the goodbye tour. We kind of go back to the end of the world with kind of like just the real Star Wars energy of like every incidental alien is just a cool design.
My bad captain put the devil in me. Oh, Zigit Zagoo Jadoon. There's a cop in the bar. It's like yeah, you're right. It's like Star Wars in the cantina. There's Wolfman, Batboy. Yeah. Love that shit. Let's put it, he's a cop, but let's like, yeah, we like the cantina.
Yeah. If there's one place a Jadoon belongs, it is a rowdy bar.
Millsy says Dan doing his best to drag this out, talking about each in detail right at the end. Good on him. Well, that was what we set out to do. Every single character from Ziggy.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to live up to the assignment here.
They deserve as much consideration as each other.
Even if it means that I have to shave about a year off your overall lifespan to do it, then so be it.
Yeah, I've been looking to do that lately. Last character introduced in the Tennant years.
Ooh.
It's a stray Sontaran.
Okay.
It sees Mickey and Martha and it licks its lips, and then the Doctor whacks it, and that's.
Ooh, I don't like that.
That's stray Sontaran.
Yeah. So I don't know, like I want to say prison, but it is
story, bro. What's his story? What's he getting up to? He looks ridiculous in that scene.
Should we throw Sontarans in jail just for being Sontarans? And the answer is yes, but we need to pretend that it's more advanced than that.
D, right.
Yeah, no, it's nothing.
And with that, we have finished the David Tennant era. But what's this? Rusty Davis 1 isn't over yet, because in series 2 we got treated to a little Tardis. For every episode, you get a little low budget. There's a little some characters. You think gonna pop off?
No, I'm not doing anything else. My fucking night. Just get on with it.
Okay, come on, guys. We're there. We can finish at 12 hours. We can finish at 12 hours.
I am going to do the absolute minimum amount of engaging, though. This will be a speed round.
I don't expect anything less. Let's go all in. Bing, bing. Okay. These are out of order. That's really annoying. Let's go with. Let's try and do it in order. New Earth Patient. She's just like a dying lady. We've got. Oh, I can't read that. Female crew member of the SS Madame de Pompadour.
I cannot fathom a world where that deserves higher than D.
Their one's actually pretty scary. Their one's a decent TARDIS, but let's get them.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm just saying that character specifically.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing. It's just like, distress. Crofter is a silent Scottish man who walks across the Highlands and then gets attacked. Thrilling. Crofter, I can't believe Crofter has a name.
They all do, though.
It's shocking how many of these people have names. It's really good. Looks good on a CV. It really does.
Yep. And you know what? Good for giving them that.
Yeah. Then we've got this is lovely. Grandma Connolly, who is in the episode proper. I think the only one of these who really is. She's obviously faceless by the time we meet her in Idiot's Lantern. Look how happy she is. Look how happy she is to get a new TV installed. She's like, oh, this is brilliant. This is
so brilliant.
So that TARDIS is basically like an opening kill for poor Grandma Connolly. But she's a part of the story. I think that one's pretty neat. See,
my grandma got an opening kill.
What does that mean for you, though? I don't know what that means. Your grandma had an opening kill.
Like my grandma was the opening kill of my story.
Oh, like an origin story. God damn. Okay. No more questions. Captain Walker. Okay, so this one
gets worse.
So these 4 here are all briefing officer. No, okay. These 5 here are all related to. I can't even fucking count anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 characters have like a side quest going on for the Satan Pit. It's really strange. This character who isn't in the show gets an assignment to do something in the show. Chenna and Kurt here are 2 members of the base around Croptor, and we just never meet them because they die. It's just before the story starts, apparently. But
so it's kind of Vance and Guildenstern are dead of Doctor Who.
I think that's true. But yeah, Chenna could have met the 10th Doctor if she'd survived like 5 more seconds. I think that's true. Kurt gets some of this face paint on him. Looking through like news clippings. This is so inaccurate. What is the point of including them if I don't remember who they are? But let's see.
Autistic pedanticism.
Absolutely. Well, I can't say for certain, but this is definitely raising some questions, huh?
In spirit, if not in diagnosis.
I'm an ally. I'm an autistic ally. I'm not sure that's okay to say. That's fine. You're reading the book.
It's fine.
Thanks. Enjoy your book. We're going to finish up here any second. Millsy says none of these are real guys. I disagree. Like the host of Crime Crackers.
I mean, like we said earlier, it's lost media. It's not like we can confirm or deny any of this.
This is so.
We have to take Sam's word for this shit.
This guy is so unique that I think calling him like not a real guy is nuts.
No,
he's too weird to be.
I know as well as anyone, you can get some pretty strong characterization in a mini-sode.
So this guy, this is the one for Fear Her, and they had nothing for this one. So some of the fandom has made this like a very niche cult character. The Crime Crackers host, I think it's meant to be like a very low budget TV show, and he's this. Yeah,
I've got to tell you, what you're selling me here is a fantastic premise, and I wish I could watch this one.
It's crap. It's the worst TARDIS.
Oh.
And they're not very good either. The Crime Crackers host, he's like, we're Crime Crackers. We're on your street. There's some disappearances in the neighborhood. And
but that for Fear Her sounds like it could be really, really fun. So it's disappointing to hear that it's not.
It's weird that there's such a kooky character on the street in Fear Her. That is odd and doesn't fit the episode.
Does it not? Does it not really?
No, it really doesn't. Everyone's really normal and boring in Fear Her, and then you've got this kooky guy outside going. Sorry about that noise. I hated it. Some people haven't seen it. Doesn't mean they don't exist. That's so It's the Night of the Doctor, guys. The house who was a guys apparently. No, but it did jobs for the Ponds, and that's the problem. They let it do tasks for them, and that's no good. Anyway, we can't get into the ethics of slavery, not at the end. Briefing officer, not I tell you what, these guys actually aren't real because they don't connect to the plot of Impossible Planet at all. It doesn't matter. Do I have a favorite TARDIS-ode?
I could use a briefing officer to fix my briefs.
I could use a briefing officer to just like summarize all of this shit for me. I do have a favorite. I like the scary ones. The one for Age of Steel didn't have any proper characters in it, so there's no representation here. But that one was scary. It was just like a panic news bulletin of like, in the parallel world, the world is ending. Alert, alert, get off the streets. Get off the streets. And that was sick. That was scary. That affected me as a kid. I also like the Victor Kennedy one. It's just like Victor Kennedy's like he's got like a